Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tide to sleight of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder, no point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees, think you'll forget me. Well, maybe you should think again and let me. The kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more. Take over the world, can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl. The kind of work of art you can't pin down. Got a Mona Lisa smile, fool me once I'll hit the ground. Running, here goes nothing. They'll call me the greatest one around. Gonna take over the world, can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder, no point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees, think you'll forget me. Well, maybe you should think again and let me. The kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more. Take over the world, can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl. Ooh, oh, oh, I can't be nobody. Gonna take over the world, can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl. I'll bring the thunder, no point in fighting. I'll barely lift a finger trying. Bring you to your knees, think you'll forget me. Well, maybe you should think again and let me be the force of nature. I can be the give and taker. I can be my favorite savior. I can. Oh, the kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more of me. Take over the world, can't be nobody's girl, can't be nobody's. Oh, 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 I can't be nobody's. Gonna take over the world, can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl.
How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart.
All alone in a crowded room, avoiding eyes. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up the sky at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say.
Fear in a handful of dust. From those ashes, we rise, striding from the shadows of those that came before. Through that dust too, we forge a new path.
And it's down to Cat in a 1 versus 4. The spray is good. Get him down the ball, flush around a second. Here, the third one is far from Cat. Finds the time, wastes the time, and gets the kill.
Was water, it was ABC. 3-1, second one coming through. Can it be a triple? It is. That's what the sideline fans tried to go big, but Julie's
Crazy thing. This one could just be something even crazier. Oh my god, Vivian! 3 kills, 6 sessions.
same scenario, no kiss. Vivian, pressure is on.
All 4 kills.
Really little get.
Oh, kills just spins around and takes down Kenny though. That is wild. That head goes through the window.
That is a nice move. I don't think he knows that she's going to be going down, spinning around for it. 1-on-1 versus 3.
Perhaps that's a nice tap. Logan's going to create a bit of confusion and this ball.
Oh my god!
He punches down, but Anna is there to reply back. 2 kills for Anna, and she's spotted both the players, and she's looking for goals. Something happened, but Anna is having.
This is no apocalypse, it's a new age.
We have a problem. Brace for impact.
When your world falls to pieces, ask yourself, who keeps fighting? This is the way your world ends, not with a whimper, but with a bang.
Howdy, Dallas. and howdy to all of you partners watching us online. This is our third time in this city, and this city is so special because our first ever LAN was in this arena. We brought in 8 teams from around the globe, and all of them have only one goal. That goal is to get the title and to get this trophy. In the next few days, we will be making history, and there is no doubt that we will leave an impact. Everybody, welcome to ESL Impact Dallas 2024! Yeehaw!
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust, we'll get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Yeehaw is right. Heku did such a fantastic introduction there, explaining what is going down in Dallas this weekend. The ESL Impact Season 5 finals are here, and what an incredible journey we've been on. Season 5, that's where we're at. Amazing storylines, narratives, players who have become household names. This is what it is all about. We are making an impact, and you are joining us for the ride. My name is Sam, I'm also known as Tech Girl, and I'm going to be your host for the next 3 days, taking you through all this incredible action. And I'm very excited because one of my favorite things is having professional players on an analyst desk. They have insights into jumping into a competitive game that none of us will ever quite understand because we haven't played at that level. They're going to share that insight with you throughout the weekend. Sevenlicious and Vilga, 2 of the leading women in the women's Counter-Strike scene, are with us. Sevenlicious, you've been here before. This is starting to become a regular thing, hey? Are we sidelining as an analyst?
Yeah, I feel like I'm a pro at this now. It's super nice to be here again. I missed you all, so I'm really happy to be back.
I'm excited to hear what you have to say now. Vilga, I know you're not as happy to be here as you would be to be in Dallas, but it is exciting to do something new.
Yeah, 100%. It is exciting. It is nice to just go out of your comfort zone and try something new, right? So it's a new experience, and I hope I'll do my best, especially with such amazing ladies like you are.
I like this. We're having like a little cheerleading thing here. Vilga, we'll talk a little bit more about what you've been able to do for the scene and the impact that you have had. But for now, I want to introduce another analyst who's in the mix. This is someone who, if you follow the ESL Impact regular season, you've seen him online. He contributes so much to the community, and he's the big brain stats man, crunching all the numbers. Newt is joining us, and I'm quite excited, all the way from South Africa. I've always got to do this, cheer the South Africans. Newt, I love the bow tie. I know we spoke about this off screen. I'm under the impression there's a whole collection now.
Oh, of course, there's a collection, one for every single day. Every day is a special occasion when you got to wear a bow tie. So I'm very happy to be showing off this bow tie, etc. for everybody this weekend. It's going to be great. I'm very excited.
So I'm curious, do the bow ties lean into where you're leaning with teams? Because I know that you always play the straight line and you use the numbers and you don't necessarily have favorites. Can we read into the color of the bow tie to decide who's your favorite for the day?
Maybe. I can't give away too many hints, because I'm ready for anybody. There's going to be some upsets. I guarantee it going into these games. So, yeah. So take what you will. You can look at the bow tie. You can look deeper into it. I don't know. I'm not going to give away any spoilers going into the rest of the series because normally we have some scripts. People think we have scripts. We know the storylines, but we don't. So
It's true, the whole thing is scripted. I was trying to create controversy where there wasn't any, but you can read into that. Conspiracy and controversy, Newt's bow ties. There we go. We will catch up with you a little bit later as we get into the first games of the day, so thank you so much. And now, one of the things that I love about, I'm just losing my voice because I'm getting so excited, sorry about that. One of the things that I love about the ESL Impact Finals is that every day we have a special guest join us here in the opening show, just to sort of share the community with you if it's your first time joining us, giving you a little bit of an understanding into the women's scene as a whole and competitive Counter-Strike. And today's guest is incredible. She is a player who is undefeated. She is a player who has built a team from the ground up and dominated in the women's scene. She is a player that is so incredibly well respected, and she's standing right next to me. We're going to have her for the whole weekend, but today we're going to call you our special guest as well. Vilga, you have been on LAN so many times. How many trophies have you lifted in the last 2 years?
In the last 2 years, around 7.
7 trophies in 2 years, which is 7 more than I have ever lifted. So there you go. And what's going through your mind now as a player, someone who's been at the season finals for ESL Impact? You wake up in the morning in the hotel. How are you feeling? What is happening? What's going through your mind?
When I'm in the tournaments, I mean, of course, there's an adrenaline rush always. And basically, the way I start my day when I'm competing, I first of all take shower, to remove like all the negative energy out of my body, to start fresh. And yeah, I just tell myself that I am better than anyone else, that my team can get this victory once again. And just with this kind of motivation, I go into the tournament.
How scary, Sevenlicious, is it facing off against a player like Vilga? Because, I mean, you've had experience and you know her reputation, one of the best in the world. That's going to be pretty terrifying when you know you're going to have a match against this woman.
Yeah, of course. It's always a bit extra hard to play against them, obviously, but also in one way it's less pressure because no one really expects you to win. So then you get a little bit of underground dog or so.
You're the underdog, so you don't feel it as stressed. I mean, Vilga, but that has to have been really difficult for you in the last 2 years to live with that on your shoulders of knowing that you were undefeated. Still technically undefeated, just saying. At LAN, we haven't seen you in this LAN, so I feel like it doesn't count. But the pressure that you have to feel to be lauded as one of the best, how do you deal with that?
Personally, I don't really have this pressure of like having to defeat my championship, like I understand that anything can happen. We can have a really bad day, really bad game, and some other team can have like luck on their side, So I'm just thinking that I'm here to win and I want to win. I'll do basically everything for us to achieve it.
How important was ESL Impact for you as a Counter-Strike player?
It is really important. Honestly, before ESL Impact, our scene was dying. Literally, a lot of players switched to another game. And when the ESL Impact was announced, we were also relieved, because finally we can get back to it. We can back to competitive part of it. And what we saw is new players, new teams, new organizations joining the scene. So overall, everything got better, and even like the skill level, it got higher. Like I can see like how good players are nowadays in comparison with like 2-3 years ago.
Sevenlicious, you're the young one here, right? And I would say Vilga's a bit more established, but how important for you as a young up-and-coming professional player was it to watch someone like Vilga make this path available to Counter-Strike players around the world?
Super, super important. It was barely any tournaments at all when I started playing, and honestly I didn't even know about any women player before I actually got into it. So I'm super happy for this change, and I can just think about the younger women right now, that they actually have a scene, they have lots of players to look up to, and it's amazing. So I'm super, super happy to be a part of this. It's such a change.
It is a change, and it's so great because I know a lot of people watching at home look up to Vilga as well. You are someone that they try and mirror their play style on. So take that pat on the shoulder. You've done incredible things. Someone else who does incredible things every single time, and someone who's going to be making sure that we find out from all of the players that are competing in the season finals is Heku. She is with us now. Friend, you need to wake up.
I'm up! I've been up since 6:30. What do you mean?
I love the cowboy hat. Where did we get that from? Is this a recent purchase, or have you been keeping that one from us for a while?
No, we especially prepared for this event. Like we'll have all of the hats, you know, like maybe not a costume like on the Christmas one, but like we're working on that. You know, here at Impact, we managed to survive a lot of natural disasters, but you know, like most of us are millennials. We already survived like 3 apocalypses, like 2000, 2006, 2012. Nothing can stop us from making an impact. So.
Nothing can stop you from making an impact, and nothing will stop you from getting to the good Counter-Strike. I have a great idea for you, seeing as we don't have a Christmas tree. You are in like Cowboy Central. Why don't we get you a horse?
Ooh.
Yes. I mean, if we have the budget for that, yes, hell yeah. But we'll see. I'll try to talk to production about that. But since I have this opportunity right now, I gotta take it. Vilga, I have an incredibly important question.
All right, I'm listening.
Will you miss my interviews?
I will miss just for this time, okay, Heko? I will do everything in my power to get to your interviews next time. I miss them really much.
I have your name here. I have your name here. I'm just waiting for you to join me back for the fun.
Aww. You'll make me cry.
So lovely to chat to you. We will catch up with you a little bit later as well. Also, bad news. The whole time we were talking, production was in my ear shouting, there is no budget for a horse. It will not happen. So that's unfortunate, but...
Not even for a pony?
Not even for a little pony. Like a little pony. Actually, that's a great idea. A Shetland. I'm sure we can find one in Dallas.
Maybe a really big dog.
A really big dog?
Yeah.
Heku could ride a really big dog onto the stage. This is why we're not in charge of the show, and we are not allowed to have a say in these production meetings. Completely understand. Okay, we've caught up with everyone that you're going to hang out with today. Now let's catch up with the most important people in the show. It is, of course, our players. 8 teams have played their regional qualifiers to get here, and now it is all to play for. The favorites, of course, are Imperial, also known as Nigma Galaxy, undefeated. And then we've got the hometown heroes, FlyQuest Red. We're hoping that they can wave the stars and stripes high. There's also some other players in the mix, Sevenlicious, from North America that we should pay attention to.
Yeah, we have the TSM. This is the 4th time they qualify without any org, and now with some support on their back, they're gonna be able to do some really good things, I believe. But we also have Big Equipa, who's finally back on the server in the ESL season finals, and also Let Her Cook, the Dark Horses, the mix that managed to qualify against all odds.
Vilga, some other teams there that I know you've kept your eye on?
Yes, of course, the representative from the Asian region, the best team from Asia, who are really close to actually eliminating Imperial from the last tournament. Then we have the 2nd best team in the world, who are Navi. Can they become the best this time? And of course, Fluxo, best South American team, the only team Imperial lost a match to and had to play the 2nd day. So all the match is going to be really exciting.
Really exciting, some strong teams in the mix, and they have had a great regular season. We have had some stars on the run. So let's take a look at the teams that have really outperformed themselves throughout the regular season. And of course, there's no surprise when you look at the teams that are on a streak. Specifically for me, the big one is of course FlyQuest Red. They dominate that North American scene. Sevenlicious, you've played against them. Why is this team so damn strong?
I've been dominated myself. They are so strong because they have the perfect mix of individual players and teamwork, and especially with the new addition for Vanessa and
Fugger, jump on in there, because there's been a bit of a change in FlyQuest.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just perfect. They're perfect for each other, and they're really showing it on the server.
You mentioned that South American team, Fluxo. Why are we a little bit scared about them if you're going into a game against them?
South American. Well, because they just have another style, just not like different style, another level. They play really aggressive, and I think we didn't just have enough patience to play against them, you know, and that's how they won against us. So let's see if they can do the same this time.
Some of the individual stars we have to celebrate, and we're going to pull them up on your screen as well. These are the players that you want to keep an eye on. Again, the North American dominance is there. But interestingly enough, Anna, arguably the best women's Counter-Strike player in the world right now, not necessarily as dominant, but I would say that that's because the level maybe of women's Counter-Strike in Europe is pretty hard to play against, and a little bit tighter maybe than North America.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the skill level in NA and in Europe is just different. But Europe brings a lot of amazing players and a lot of amazing aimers. So I guess that's why. But it's still a really high rating, you know.
It is a very high rating, some really good players in the mix. And of course, the nerves are going to be going right now. That trophy is so important, and it is so incredibly important for every single player to be on that stage, not only for the girls and women that are watching at home, but also because if you're a competitor, you like to win. So let's catch up with some of the teams and find out how they're feeling as we start the day.
Being here is just a dream come true. For me, it means everything.
I mean, you know, home soil, we want to bring it home for NA.
It's special because it's our third time here, and each time we're getting better. We really have the chance this time to lift the trophy.
We put a lot of work on this tournament, time to prove how we are.
No one has any intel on us, so we're gonna surprise everyone with everything we do.
I'm really glad that we can see more and more new players coming into LAN finals. For me, it's something amazing because I know how big it is, how big experience it is for a new player.
For us, it's the first time, so it's always a pleasure to come back and show a good CS. I'm very excited for the days to come.
It's going to be a blast for sure.
The finals will go over 3 days, and we're starting day one with the group stages. 2 groups of 4 teams, and it is a double elimination. Obviously, the elimination and decided games will be best of 3, but right now we're all playing best of 1s. You can see the groups on your screens, but we are going to focus in on Group A because that is where we are starting the day. Big Equipa will take on FlyQuest Red a little later, but first, the first matchup to kickstart the Season 5 finals, it is Imperial up against HSG, and what a banger to get us going. The reigning champs, undefeated with a little bit of a change in the lineup, are going up against the supreme team from Asia, a team that is consistently pushing to be the best in the world. It is HSG. It was so close last time when these two teams faced off in Season 4. It was one of those situations where just almost HSG was able to take the win. Vilga, you were there. Why was it so close between these two teams?
Well, I don't even know. Maybe first of all that it was the first time I played on the second day, because all the tournaments before we skipped the second day because we won everything on the first day. But also HSG played amazing. I mean, they really surprised us, and you know, like we won the first map on OT, then we lost the second map, and then it came all to the third map where we just like more experienced, I guess.
What I loved though is during that moment is how raw the emotions were from these teams. And there is actually a documentary available on YouTube. Don't go watch it now if you haven't seen it. Stay here with me. But when the day is done, you can go check it out. It's called Making an Impact, where we showcase these teams, these players. And we actually got to see Vilga herself get a little bit rattled during that. So let's take a look.
CS2, everything's fast, lesser rounds. Now it's everybody's game.
These rounds really go down to the wire.
GFI in the clutch. Flash pressed off this and he connects both. Wow!
Today, honestly, I woke up and I was thinking, okay, if we lost Vertigo, which we won on OT, it would be just 0-2 to us, you know, and we would be out of the tournament.
Anyway, okay. Let's focus on HL, let's not get too hype.
Well, after we lost Overpass, we just went outside and we were just like, forget about it. We practiced so much Ancient and we played so many officials in Ancient, so like we're just a comfortable map for us.
Feels like uncharted territory with HSG taking them this close.
This is troublesome now. Oh, Vilga grabs both.
And that is the end of that.
It was very exhausting, but we did it. Thank God.
Not now.
Not now.
We had it. You know, we had that game. That is the hardest part, you know, for any team to go through.
These two teams have an opportunity now to really showcase what they're bringing to the competition. Sevenlicious, of course, best of ones, perfect opportunity for an upset, perfect opportunity for HSG.
Absolutely. When you're the team that's not the most likely to win on odds, it's always better to play BO1. In this situation, I think the best maps for HSG is either Inferno or Dust, because Imperial have very few matches on Dust, and Inferno are good. I think they should try to skip Vertigo, because Imperial been showing really good results on Vertigo.
So I'm curious, Volga, do you agree with Sevenlicious? How do you think this best of one is going to play out? We've got the veto now on our screens.
Well, Anubis is the permaban for both of the teams. I think they will go with Inferno and Ancient. I think it would be Ancient. But let's see how the new updates of Counter-Strike. Oh, okay, they removed everything.
The Ancient's gone, Vertigo is gone, Anubis is gone, Nuke is gone. What is happening here? Inferno's gone, Dust 2 is gone. There we go. We're playing on Mirage. What do we think about that?
I like it actually. Mirage is the kind of map that anyone can win. I feel like it's the map that everyone has the most reps on. I feel like, and I think it could be possible for HSG.
Yeah, I agree. I think also I think Imperial has prepared really good on Mirage. They've been practicing it a lot and playing it in many official games. So yeah, good choice.
Let's find out how the chat is feeling. If you're watching at home, who do you think is going to take it? Now that you've had a chance to see that they'll be playing on Mirage in this best of one. Of course, neither team will be going home, but one of them will be able to drop then, and that won't be so great for them. So tell us who you think is going to take it. Is it Imperial? Is it HSG? Let us know in the chat. And while you do that, let's start focusing in a little bit specifically on some of those teams. This big matchup, let's focus in now on those reigning champs. Imperial, Volga, you were their IGL for so long. They were undefeated, and I'm going to touch on this with you in a little bit to find out what you think that they're going to be able to do here. But before we do that, let's actually hear from the team themselves and find out how they're feeling coming into this.
I mean, this is our dream to go all the way, to have perfect tactics, perfect movement, communication, and so on. So my dream, to say it like that, is to everything to be perfect and to win every game. I think everyone wants this. Yeah.
This team has only ever been led on land by you, Volga. So now they have a new IGL. There's a lot of pressure on that player.
Yeah, 100%. Tori is their new IGL, and I think. She needs to kind of feel in my shoes, right? And it's a lot of pressure.
And those are very big shoes.
Very big size. Yeah. But I mean, they have a good coach, Huskim, who probably prepared them really good for this tournament, made the game plan. So I think they will just go with it, and let's see where it brings them to.
Another addition, of course, to Imperial was Zaz. Sevenlicious, you've had a chance, you know her quite well. She's a godmother of Counter-Strike, but also a fellow Swede. What do you think of her addition to this lineup?
I think she's, except from Villa, of course, the perfect fit. She's super, super good. She has a lot of... she played many years, and she also played LAN. First LAN in CS2, however, but I think she's going to be a really great fit.
So I can't ask Volga this because she's not going to reveal team secrets, but I will ask you, Sevenlicious, how shocked were you when Imperial started making the changes? Because I remember seeing it on the internet and just going, WTF, what is happening? Why would you do this? You're undefeated. And when I say undefeated, you're like undefeated where you just destroy the opposition. Big surprise with getting rid of your IGL.
No, I was very surprised. I couldn't understand. I still don't really understand, to be honest, but I was very surprised. But everything happens for a reason, and I hope it will work well for them, but I also think things will turn out very good for Vilga.
Oh, thank you.
We'll now move on to the other team. I'm keeping all of the tea and I'm not spilling it at all. We need to talk about Asia's representation, HSG. Let's find out a little bit more about them.
This lineup, we played few tournaments with Olga already, and she's feeling more comfortable in the team, and also she have the balance to suit the HSG system in the game.
When you think about Asian tournaments, I guess the biggest difference is quantity of tournaments. We don't have it as much you can find in Europe and Americas. The opponents we had in this qualifier here, this wildcard to ESL Impact, wasn't that hard as Chinese teams. It wasn't that hard.
And also we adding Leo. She also is an experienced player. I'm feeling comfortable playing with her because I played with her since I think 6 years ago. I feel happy and also proud of her to win the tournament with us.
Let's kill everyone. Let's shoot everyone's face and let's get it.
Sevenlicious, the most difficult thing about this particular lineup is obviously with them based in Asia, as a team, it's really difficult to get any stats on them and prep for them and know what to expect.
Yeah, absolutely. That could very well work in their favor. It's super hard to, as you said, prep for a team that they don't have any matches or statistics. So yeah, I think that really could work in their favor. And I think that's something they also have in their mind.
Curiously now, there has been a quick lineup change, so very fast from your side, Volga. Surprised by that as well, because I also thought it was a bit strange. They've been on a good run to change things up.
Yeah, 100%. They showed great potential the previous tournament, right? But now they changed Argent and brought in Leo. But as we saw in the video, I think everyone is really happy with this change and they're confident. So yeah, I think they will surprise a lot of teams here.
I'm curious to hear from Newt because he has to stat it out and get all those numbers in place, and I wonder how he does that when dealing with HSG. How much information do you have on this team, Newt?
Zero. Nothing. Nothing of recent. Nothing of recent. I just got the qualifier. That's pretty much it because they play on Perfect World. It's not a perfect world for me because I can't get any data or anything with regards to HSG. So instead of looking at HSG, we've got to look at Imperial. And we're going to be talking about this player throughout the entire tournament. So may as well just start it off with talking about Ana right here, right now, because the AWP Masterclass is bound to happen here. Because looking at the stats across CS2 for Ana, 61% of her kills are all AWP kills. So that's 574 kills with just the AWP alone. That's absolutely ludicrous numbers. Over half of her kills are just on the AWP alone. But what's even more impressive is her AWP kills per round. She has a 0.5 AWP kills per round. So that means 1 AWP kill in every 2 rounds. And just to think, you barely have the AWP across an entire match. So getting 1 AWP kill in every 2 rounds, that's absolutely mind-boggling. And to kind of rein it in a bit and put that into perspective, looking down the list, the next person on this list is Ana with a Z, Zana for Bigger Keeper. So she only has about a 47% AWP kill ratio, which is already quite a lower number when compared to Ana. And as well as that, her AWP kills per round is only 0.37. That's 1 in every 3 rounds. That's an extra round that Ana has with that AWP to bring some more AWP present. Her AWP is just so potent going into these series. So we do have 2 analysts on the desk. That one has unfortunately had to play against that AWP of Ana, so that's quite terrifying. And one has played alongside her. So for them, they've got some little things cooking up inside their heads what HSG could do to potentially nullify this monster. But I don't know, for Sevenlicious and Volga, what do you guys think that HSG have to bring to the table in order to take down Ana and the rest of Imperial?
So you know what, Newt? I'm worried that some of the analysts from HSG are watching. So I'm not going to give them any secrets because I want a fair game. We're going to do the predictions instead and find out who our analysts are backing in this one. Sevenlicious, who do you think is going to take this first game?
Imperial.
Fair enough. Okay. Volga?
First match of the day, HSG.
Damn. Okay, there we go. You know what? I love chaos. I love drama. That's my favorite part about Counter-Strike. So hell, I'm going for HSG as well. I think a little upset to start our Friday morning. A little upset with breakfast sounds like a fantastic idea. But I'm curious if the Twitch chat agrees with us on this one and where we're sitting. Ooh. Damn, Volga, look at us. HSG. Everyone wants chaos.
My bad.
I mean, it doesn't mean you're wrong. It just means that we're all a little bit unhealthy and enjoy the drama, right? That's what's fun about competitive Counter-Strike. All the drama coming up. But I think we have done enough to prepare you. You know what's coming. Season 5 finals is about to kickstart. And it seems only fitting that it is now time to hand you over to our casters. Nari and Anders are ready to take it away.
Thank you very much, Sam. Looking forward to jumping into our first 4 best of ones. Yes, folks, there are 2 Sams on this broadcast, and both of us are South African. And, you know, we're slowly taking over the world. much like Imperium have taken over, or Imperial have taken over the women's Counter-Strike world.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy, isn't it? Like, but the odds seem to be against them. Like, people are voting differently. HSG, they did take up that one map. It was an overtime. I guess people were convinced by that. And this is a best of one game, so there is a chance. But yeah, I'm excited. The Sam confusion is going to be wild this tournament, but we'll try and figure it out as we go along. Which side are you on? Who are you with this time?
Oh, you know, you say they did win one map, and in a best of one map is all it takes.
Yeah?
But it must be said, Imperial, yes, they've had some roster changes, but they brought in Zaz. And okay, yeah, we're all sad to see Vilga not on the server anymore, but Zaz in her own right is a phenomenal player. So I gotta, you know what? And I also have to be at odds with the other Sam so that I can, you know. So I'm gonna go with Imperial.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you're not going to find anyone more experienced in women's Counter-Strike than Saz, so they're not going to be lacking that kind of experience. I'm very excited. We're getting into it now, and it looks like it's going to be Imperial starting on that CT side. We've got HSG on the T side of Mirage. The best of one game here to start off ESL Impact. So let's get things on the way. It's 23 with the first kill of the game, and it's going to be Xiaowu to go down on the other side. So already they're being slowed down a little bit. Another great headshot. This USP is making it work.
It's a nice little opener here. HSG, only 2 players left alive. They still haven't made their way in towards the bomb site yet. And of course now, with all of that noise being made, Imperial are fully aware of what is happening, where this is happening. And the last player, okay. Team kill, sure.
We'll take it.
Whatever, you won the round.
Whatever it takes to get the job done, you know, you just got to get that. It doesn't really matter. Like, I like that at the end. They're all going at the same time. Like, they're not really allowing Hazel in that moment to run around and isolate any 1-versus-1 fights. That's obviously what you don't want that. So good coordination, but you know, 23 at the start. She was very, very committed to that fight. You could have made an argument that she could have got 1 kill and went away, but she had the confidence to keep the fight up. More power to her. That's sometimes you want to do that, especially at the start of a game, especially if you feel like you are the better team and the better players. You want to just have that confidence.
I mean, that's something that Imperial really do like to lean into, is that confidence. She takes that super deep angle, and in a pistol round, that's when you can get away with it. So opens up the round very, very nicely for the team. Gets that first round. No bomb planted for HSG, so unfortunately, a little bit strapped for cash at the moment. Now, we're playing super quiet, sneaking it up in the underpass, but Zaz is ready and waiting. The first kill to come through, follows it up with a second. Cannot get another, but Anna's there for the cross.
She only has the USP because she's going to be wanting that AWP as soon as possible, and for very good reason. If you've never watched Anna play, you've missed out really, really badly. This is a fine round, a couple of SMG kills for Saz, and she goes down. It doesn't really matter. You're right, though, to bring up the bomb plant. Like, especially in the MR12 format, it is such a big deal. If you lose the pistol but get the bomb plant on the T side, you're probably going to be fine. It's not a big deal, but not getting it, you're right, you have to wait a whole nother round. That really can add up in the long run, so we'll see how this plays out. They are going to be having AKs and actually 4 Galils, so quite a few Galils in the mix right here, but they will have a lot of utility.
And of course, you mentioned Anna's up, and well, there it is. 3rd round, and she is ready to shut it down. And, well, wouldn't you know it, she holds up on the A side, and that's exactly where HSG are posturing. This could be devastating.
Yeah, but also, this is actually where the utility might help out. Like, the downgrade of having the Galil instead of the AK, but they might be able to just get rid of Anna in that sense. Just keep smoking it, keep throwing Molotovs. If they're confident she's going to be here, if they've done the research, that might actually work out in a way. So, curious to see if she's going to have a chance to actually fire that AWP. You see, 1 smoke is up, but they still have another smoke and even a Molotov and more flashbangs. So, they're going to get rid of her. They're going to get a bomb plant down with nobody even dying on the CT side. That's crazy.
Imperial decide we're going to play the numbers here. We'll play for retake. We know that we have the superior micro, and we'll just have to play off of that. Now slowly whittling through their own utility, but a nice chunk of damage done onto Leo. It might just be the opening that they need. A few pot shots coming through, but nothing connecting. Imperial really running down this clock a little bit here, and having lost their first player already. Zaz is down now. It comes through. The flank activates, and they've absolutely shut it down from every direction. 2 players left alive here for HSG. Still getting work done, but not enough. However, the time, it's so unbelievably close, but it's just in time.
That couldn't be any closer. I think the first defuse actually got shut down through the smoke. They had to pick up the defuse kit again and then go back and do it a second time. That is cutting it very, very close, but for a 5-on-5 retake, it's absolutely worth it. I think the coordination here, 23 walking up behind them with the SMG, that happens exactly when the rest of Imperial are pushing in, so all of the attention is away from 23 when she's shooting him in the back. It's really, really good coordination there. And, I mean, that could have gone any which way, but good job. They get to save the AWP more importantly, so Ana is still going to be a factor here.
I like that HSG now try and slow things down a little bit. They've tried like a bit more of like the aggressive plays, try and take that space early on. Now we kind of slow it down a little bit and see, you know, if we can find a hole, find a gap in the armor. You can actually see how carefully they're playing towards mids as well. There's a serious respect. If the AWP is there, they don't want to run out into that. So a bit of util to come through just to smoke it off if possible. Still no decision made yet, though, and I like this. They're kind of getting in Imperial's heads a little bit and doing info stuff, but Imperial are not reacting.
Allow them to, you know, throw some grenades. Like, you know, the CT side, they're going to be using a lot of that utility early on, so try and wait until that's gone. It might make the round a little bit easier anyway. Good smoke towards the window here. Obviously, an essential part of any Mirage game is to keep that window smoked, otherwise the CTs are going to have 3 different angles to fight you at. You really just don't want to do that ever. Otherwise, looks like a fairly common CT round for now. There is a bit of an opening if they wanted to go for some sort of a B split here, but they have to figure that out. They obviously can't see the minimap like we can, so just gotta slowly get a little bit closer. Forward position for Saz. They got the early kill on the Hazel as well, and 23. Oh, that is a devastating shot. I think this round, whatever HSG you're trying to do here, it might be all over.
Oh, and there we go. Ana to finish it off with a 2K, exactly as to be expected. And that's it, like, they give up so much space. Like, early on, they're quite spread out. They've got a little bit of information here and there, but then they kind of group up together, and they don't realize that Imperial have taken the initiative. They have now fully taken the space. Sure, not so much on B, but they push out into Palace. They push all the way in towards the T spawn. They have so much control and so much information, and that's the important factor here. They know, all right, cool, we just got to kill in A main. We just got to kill in their spawn. They're probably posturing towards A. You cannot give them that much information.
And that's really great calling, right? Tori, she's brand new in this role, in-game leading, so showing up and sort of getting that feel for the game and actually reading, like you said, exactly, they might just be going for the split. We kind of found 2 people in those positions. It is suspicious, so let's just make that call. This is Pistols. They did not get the bomb plant the last round, so they just wanted to try and see if they can jump in, and it's actually not a bad call. If you get down onto the bomb site, usually you can do a lot of work down there, but they never really got out the windows. Like, I think they were dead before they hit the ground, and that'll happen sometimes. It's Cat having a bit of a field day here. Double for her, double for Tori. So far, it's what a lot of people probably were expecting Imperial. They do have this legacy of, or at least the core of it, of just doing wild things in these tournaments.
Yeah. I think that, so we spoke a little bit about best of 1 and how it can be a little bit of a coin flip, and this is like the best opportunity for HSG, and Imperial obviously will realize that as well. And they're not going to give those chinks in the armor. They're playing confident, they're playing aggressive, they don't want to go down to the lower bracket, not at this point, not ever. So keep HSG on their toes, lob those grenades, keep doing that chip damage, deny them as much space as possible.
Oh my god! Ana is such a demon. There's a level of confidence, and another great thing, and this is true for all top AWPers, right? It's the mobility. She's everywhere. She was over at the ticket booth on the A side previously. This time, she's really quickly boosted up into the B hallways. It makes it very hard for HSG to feel safe anywhere on the map. You can expect so much more out of this from Ana, and it's one of the reasons why this team is so hard to play against.
Oh, great hold there from Xiaowu, but instantly traded out by Ana. Now, nice. The push in through Palace does actually pay dividends. A great double kill there. Now they're in on the site. They don't have a ton of utility to play with now, however, but bomb is likely to get planted here. There you go. A little bit of that extra cash at the very least. Done some damage to the economy. Now, can they hold the line? Can they win out this round?
What a great return into it. GFI, I did not think she was going to be able to turn that round on its head, but the double kill coming up from the Palace was absolutely perfect. That bomb is ticking away, and Cat's a very hard choice here. If she makes the jump over, she's vulnerable, but she's going to go all in on that one. It's Hazel to shut it down instead, and HSG on the board. My god, that was a very hard round. So 2 versus 4 that they managed to convert into a W.
I'll be real, Hazel has no right to get 2 there.
No, probably not.
But she does it, and that's what matters. Beautiful round from them. Yeah, definitely turning a huge deficit into an absolute win. And this is where that confidence can start to become a little bit of a thorn. You know, you get too overconfident. There's not going to be anyone in Palace. We don't have to check that as, you know, and even if there is someone, we'll just get them. And unfortunately, that does turn around and bite them. But it is just 1 round here. Imperial have a chance to rein it back in a little bit. They're going to be happy with Econ. Things haven't been as tumultuous as they could have been leading up to this point. Now, rein it in, stamp it down.
I think for GFI as well, coming out of the palace like that, she had a choice to make. She could either shoot the rifle up close or basically take down Ana first. And I understand why she went for the Ana. I almost guarantee if she hadn't, Ana would have flipped like 80, 90 degrees and just killed her instantly. So probably the right call there, but definitely, if not for that double kill, they're not even in the round. They're not even able to do anything. So good stuff. Also, I guess because it was very late in the round, I don't think that Imperial, the last two players, had any smokes or anything. So they couldn't easily smoke the bomb and go for the defuse. It's another benefit of having that 2v2 towards the end of the round as opposed to earlier on. So overall, just a great work. It's not too late to recover this half, I think, for HSG, and that's what they need to keep in mind right now. Hopefully they have some experience behind them now. Hopefully that's a conversation they can have a little bit and just, try to remind everyone it's early on in the first half. You get up to like 4 rounds, you can still do a lot.
Yeah. And I love that it's GFI and Hazel in those last moments.
Yeah.
Because if it's anyone who's going to turn that round back around, it's going to be those two, one of those two, both of those two. In this case, it was both of them. So great performance from them here. And this is when you need to start staunching the bleeding a little bit. Yeah, Imperial already on 5 rounds starts to make things a little bit stressful for HSG. So first round on the board, it's one step closer to potentially evening things out of it.
Some early incendiaries coming out, and it's that new incendiary on the CT side that's, a little bit less. You can also see the coloring is different, so doesn't take up as much space. Ana still with the early kill once again. Very hard to get rid of. A different position once again for it, but what a jump out. Leo through the smoke to get the headshot on Cat and bring her down. That's huge. Now Tori's finding herself isolated, or was for a minute, but again, Ana's being wheeled in with the AWP, and now they're locked in. They actually might need... That's GFI on the other side of the A Palace. They might need her to make a little bit of noise, because otherwise Ana's going to hunt these players down. Misses a shot rarely, but Tori's there as well. This looks like it's going to go real bad here for HSG.
The funniest part is that you've got GFI all the way on A. The site is completely clear. Imperial, no, they never fake. Now the bomb is all alone on the other side of the map with Olga. Now, Olga does have a chance to retreat, but Imperial are going to realize this is likely going to be a rotation. After a certain amount of time with nothing happening, they're going to start to make that rotation. And when you see where that first kill happened at bottom mid, you realize again what we were talking about, those mid smokes, they're so important. You cannot give Ana that much free space. And now Olga might not even make it to the A site if Zaz swings at just the right time. Oh, and there it is. Headshot to come through. Now bomb is lost in no man's land. And GFI, surely you just save at this point.
Yeah, I don't think, unfortunately, there's much of a choice here. Good discovery work there from Saz, just absolutely making sure that there was no easy entry to get in there. Would have been fun to see the after planning in 2 versus 4, but we were denied that. I think, from overall, the strategy makes a lot of sense what HSG are trying to do here. If they get onto the B bomb side to get the bomb planted, then GFI can stop rotations from the A Palace. She's basically going to be shooting people in the back as they're running out of the bomb side. So it's not really a bad strategy. They just couldn't get they couldn't get onto the B side quick enough with the bomb plant. And I think especially when Ana shows up, again, she's super mobile. It's really, really hard to get through. I don't know what the call is at that point in time. Maybe they needed more smokes, but again, they just never really got onto the side. In spite of a great entry, they got the great opening kill there.
It would have been a great follow-up there. But again, it's Ana being dynamic. She gets that first kill in mid, and she's instantly rotated over towards that B site. Also, I love the little smoke play. So you have the smoke coming through to block her off, and instead of retreating, she pushes forward through the smoke to where the molly has just been extinguished. Now, no one's expecting the forward position. They're expecting her to be behind the smoke. Sure, she misses the shot, but she has the info. Her teammate can swing on her, and it's yet another kill. And this, again, is just one of those small things that really sets Imperial apart.
It does, and I think you can maybe even tell on some of the HSD players when they're at the back of the B bomb site that they even freeze up a little bit when they realize Ana's in the area, and you can totally understand why. And sometimes when you're sort of a top-level player, you get almost the extra, like, 10-20% extra just bonus from everyone else on the server. Thinking everything over twice, like people are hesitating a little bit more. It's a super common effect, and I think Ana has that aura around her right now, and for good reason. She's 11-1. As soon as she picked up that AWP, the game changed, and HSG, I'm sure it's a conversation they've had coming into this. They know what they're about to be up against, and again, they did once take a map off them, so they have some formula for how to do this, but they need to do it again right now, and time is kind of running out here. 6-1 as they're trying to get that mid control. They're re-smoking the window now. This looks to be another A finish from what I can tell.
We do have the position up into Palace. Imperial haven't pushed out. They've actually reinforced B because there've been a lot of these B hits. They feel confident trying to retake over towards A, and they are actually sending some reinforcers. Zaz is going to meet up with 23 here, so execute to come through. The first smoke to smoke off long, and there you go. Zaz now, no sightlines available for her. 20 activates, gets the first. She gets 2 before she's eventually taken out, but now the call has been made. Imperial realized, yep, likely going to be this A hit. Not too quick on the trigger, though. They might catch a little bit of struggle in mid. But no, they're making it through. Bomb to come down, not too worried about that. And the retake should be quick and easy.
So important they got the bomb planted before the smoke went away, because they don't have another one. So if they didn't plant the bomb, oh my god, all right. Ana, she did get the tag, but it doesn't matter. She still goes down, and suddenly it's back into a 3 versus 3. Olga back here, the spray could have been better. She's brought onto the team to be the superstar, so we want to see her win some of these fights. She's going to get one more, and now it's down to just Tori, and I think she might have to back on out. I don't think it's a chance. Olga won't even let her, hunting her down at the end. It's a quad kill for Olga to win the round. A second one on the board for HSG.
I felt like Imperial were a little bit slow to respond to that.
Yeah.
They definitely started to rotate across, but you still have 2 players over towards B. They're almost expecting some sort of a fake, maybe because GFI was still over towards A in you know, the previous, like, 2 rounds back. So they think, oh, well, maybe there's, like, a straggler. And because they're so late to rotate in, and let's face it, Xiaowu winning the duel against Ana, ridiculous, but highly impactful. But I do just... Okay, next round I'll talk about it, because Olga, such an important piece.
She came up huge in that round. I mean, yeah, winning that battle against Ana probably did change the round quite a bit. Speaking of confidence, though, you look at her in the middle. She's kind of in front of the CT smoke that's behind her. She will eventually kind of escape. I think the window smoke behind her. She can't have any backup from there. But it says something. And they're instantly making a new plan. Now they're down to the A ramp and going to be putting a little bit of pressure on Hazel, I think, who's holding on the other side.
And what's important about this round is look at Imperial's money. Like, they have been feeling themselves for a lot of these rounds, but HSG have kept quite a few of them so close. And after winning that round and ensuring that Imperial could not save a single weapon, losing this round, they'll still have a bit of cash to play with, but things start to get a little bit more stressful for them. However, looking at HSG, I wonder what Hazel is going to do with this AWP, right? You need to get an opener here, and do they expect 20 to have such an advanced position? She's done this before. It has paid off. Leo is aware, but loses the duel.
Yeah, could have maybe added a bit of a pop flash there. Ana going to take a kill on the other side. She will keep going. She's the backup plan here. Just in case 23 went down, you know, she's going to be more coming. Nice shot there from Olga, trying to get them back into the round, but it's going to be too late. Hazel, the last one left. And if they throw themselves at her here, maybe she can win another 3 fights like that. But she only has 20 seconds. It shouldn't be possible. It's very close to being a correct flick there, but she will go down.
I swear that bullet went between her legs.
It did look like it didn't hit like she was on point for it, but didn't quite connect. So 7-2 still going to be the scoreline, and getting towards the end of the half here, it's getting a little bit scary.
Yeah, 3 rounds left to go. And, I mean, HSG really do need every single one that they can possibly spring together. And so I just wanted to mention, so Sam kind of mentioned a little bit earlier on the documentary, and one of the things that GFI was talking about with Olga was like, the org came to her and said, what do we do? How do we keep you in the team? Because she was thinking about retiring, and she said, I want Olga, make it happen. And I love that. And Olga has been phenomenal for the team here, but is it going to be enough?
Up against somebody like Ana, it's very, very hard to say, but I mean, yeah, she's been playing very well at the moment. They need more of that, though. Leo making the jump through the flashbang. That could have worked. Tori, she almost died again. It was the very same call. Flash away out of the smoke to try and get that entry. Now, at least in the middle, they got the kill on Saz as well. So it's still a 4 versus 4. Still a lot of stuff that could be done here. They're worried about Ana, though. They know that she's going to be mobile. She's going to be looking for the next kill all the time. So they're taking a deep breath at the moment. Looks like they're going to be recommitting to the B-bomb side. Might be a great choice right now.
I love that flash that goes over towards A. So it's a little bit of information stuff, keeping Imperial on their toes, but they have spotted the one player in apartments. So it must be known that there is at least some presence, but they've done a really great job of keeping Imperial split. Now they've opened up that B site with that kill, which means that they should be able to get this bomb planted. Imperial are, again, so slow to respond, but they're looking for that lurker. Now, managing to get a kill, I don't know if they push this.
They might not. They don't have that much money in the bank. Sans is $0, and the rest don't have that much more, so they're just so far away. You're right, though. They were looking for the lurkers. GFI, she almost made it into the window, but either way, even when they find it, it's just going to be a little bit too late. So nicely done. HSG, like a first attack towards the bomb side. You're absolutely right as well. They a little bit of a distraction towards the A side, and then they just go back to B again, and it works. So good calling coming out from HSG. Give them a third round. We're starting to get into the territory. I don't know if we're there yet. 3 is still maybe on the low side. A 4th, and I would say they have a chance to still win the map.
It's doable. I think that, so I always say the most recoverable scoreline is 4-8. 9-3 is effectively Zonic's Law, or as I like to call it, Nari's Law. You know, it's CS2.
It's CS2, we've renamed it.
100%. So it's definitely doable, but it's tough. Especially on a map like Mirage, especially against a team like Imperial, it is going to be difficult no matter how you look at it. But I do also just want to point out Xiaowu a little bit. She's had such impactful kills in so many of these rounds. She's had these like momentum shifting kills that have somehow just turned things back in their favor. I think we love to highlight GFI, we love to highlight Olga, and with good reason. But to have Xiaowu having these impactful moments, it's definitely made a difference.
Yeah, it's worth thinking about. Like, it's not always the highest number in the scoreboard. Sometimes you really can just have a couple of huge impact kills, and it'll make a difference at the end of the day. And they need to do it, I think, at least one more time. I still think it's maybe a little bit sketchy, but we'll see. We're in round number 11 now. One other problem is that Anna's just been allowed to keep that AWP. Even when they've lost a couple of rounds, she still just has it, right? They've never gotten to the point where she doesn't have it and she has to play with a rifle instead. So that danger is always there. Now they're going to put a little bit of pressure on. They've actually got almost everybody in the middle. It's so aggressive for Imperial.
And Xiaowu again with this opener. A second to follow it up. Finally, trades come out, but Imperial, they're losing this battle. 2 versus 1 here. Anna's the only one left alive with this AWP, and like you said, they never want to lose it. So there is every possibility here that she just tries maybe one final kill. Maybe? But more than likely, hold on to that AWP. No, she's going for this.
She's got to be one of the most confident players in the scene, and you can't really blame her either. Smoke out, flashing a way through and looking for another opening. If they make one mistake here, she can absolutely tear them apart. She's got the kit as well. They got to be careful now. A little bit of jiggle peek. That's really well played from Leo. Don't overextend it. You could have been any more perfect. And Hazel's going to find the back of her head inside of the smoke. It's a huge victory here for HSG to finally pick up another round.
And it really felt like the stars had to align for that one, because HSG have done really good at changing up how they're approaching each round. They're not always full mid, they're not always full B, right? They consistently swap it up. It just so happened this round they're full mid, and it just so happened Imperial were like, all right, guys, we're going to push mid.
Yeah. I like the change of pace for Imperial. Again, yeah. They really feel like they are the dominant team, and they're playing like it, but they just got shut down. That was huge. And now they have to play round number 12, last of the half, with less than you would have wanted. Now, Anna's still able to get the AWP, which is a problem. I've got to keep reiterating that, but it should be a chance for HSG to maybe get 5. That would be huge.
That being said, Anna has struggled in the last 4 or 5 rounds. Only had 2 kills, and there you go. I mean, who needs a rifle when you have a Zaz? And they just absolutely mow it down in a round that they have absolutely no right to get the value in. But it's down to 2 versus 2 here. AWP still in play. Kat does not have a rifle. She might be able to recover one. But for the most part, HSG definitely have the advantage.
Flash going right over, and that's enough. GFI for the end. Olga with the flash assist. It's a 7-5 half at the end. Welcome back, everybody. It's the ESL Impact Season 5 Finals, and we've got HSG versus Imperial. We just got the first half done with, and it looked like it was going to be very one-sided, but it ended up actually being a 7-5 half at the end of it. HSG kind of making a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, we were like, 3, 4, that's doable, but they actually bring it up to 5, which was a great comeback for them, and it does give them a lot of wiggle room here on the second half. See them take a little bit of this presence in towards mid, a great high-low, and instantly, that's GFI taken off the board.
Yeah, I like the attempt, though. If you get up there successfully, you could do so much damage on the CT side, but she did get discovered. Now, Olga's in the middle, sniping away, known for her accuracy, trying to get the reload in, nearly hunted down by Saz, and she will be the Glock with all the bullets. It's another drive-by. Saz with a massive double kill. It's Leo on her own. Back towards CT spawn. What a turnaround there. Saz knew what she was doing in that moment. It's going to be a flash set up by Tori, Cat to do the job, but they also had the flank coming in. Saz would have been able to get the third kill either way. Huge pistol round win here for Imperial.
Yeah, crazy round from Saz there. That drive-by fade away, tap, tap, tap. I don't think you even realize that there's for certain a player there, but you're like, there could be. So you shoot it, and there you go. An extra kill in the back pocket. I liked what GFI was attempting, like you said. If she can get into a strong position there, she could potentially hobble the T side, but yeah. Imperial, as much as they don't have as much tape to work with, they kind of anticipate it. Works out great.
Yeah, they saw it coming, or at least were suspecting it. I love as well Saz knowing when to be aggressive in some of those moments, right? She's obviously like ridiculously experienced. I think when I started casting, she was playing at Copenhagen games like way back when, so she's I think probably more than experienced than anyone on the server or anyone in the tournament maybe. Yeah. It's crazy to imagine. So yeah, she knew she had the opportunity, but the second kill was manufactured on the spot, and that's kind of hard to do. So we'll see. 5-8 is going to be the scoreline here as we do move into round number 14. And the bomb is making its way towards the B bomb side. At the back, it's GFI alone. Oh, she's getting back up now. The rotation's actually looking reasonable here for the CT side. If they get there in time, it's still a hard round to win. They have a flashbang as well on Olga. It could be done.
Gambled A, given enough time to rotate, so the gamble A turns into a gamble B. Some great util to come through here, deny some sightlines, and of course Imperial take full advantage of that. Only 2 players left for HSG. They haven't managed to do much. A little bit of damage would have been the call of the day, but not even going to be good for, well, maybe. No, not even good for one.
They had the right call, right? It's USP, so you're probably not expecting that much, but they got to the B-bomb site. They got the flashbang out. It definitely could have worked, so still, I mean, a good bit of discovery there for HSG. Not able to get the round, but definitely had the right idea. It's still Imperial taking another step in the right direction here as they are up 9-5. They've got AKs, they've got 1 Galil on 23, and speaking of which, she is 17-6 right now. That's pretty crazy.
Damn. Just absolutely dominating. Now we see Xiaowu cosplaying GFI. Oh, great kill from Olga, but unfortunately instantly traded out. Cat caught with her back turn. Xiaowu, an absolute hero. Another kill for her in mid. And now advantage still in favor of HSG, even after losing Hazel. 2 versus 3 here. Bomb still in spawn.
Yeah.
Oops.
That is a good point. That's a bit awkward because
bit of an oversight.
Yeah, potentially. Obviously, they probably wanted to run back. They died in the middle, so none of those players could go back and pick it up. But otherwise, they would have had a chance for a really swift bomb plant here. Even in the 2 versus 3, that might be doable. We spent a lot of time talking about Anna, but the truth is 23 right now is kind of the star player of the team at the moment. And she's going to get a chance to flex on them now. A 1 versus 2, looking for a bit of a close beginning there, but Xiaowu will take her down. So 3 kills, so saving the round once again. You pointed out earlier how she had some really big impact kills at the start of the first half, and now she's actually doing great. She's tied up with Olga for top frags on HSG.
Brace for impact, indeed. Bit of a rough one there for Imperial. We're not expecting that much aggression. I don't think so early on, at least in the half, but HSG realize they've got quite a bit of a deficit to make up, so they are pushing for that. And a nice bit of damage, at the very least, done by Imperial. HSG, you've got 2 players that have brought down to near 0. So if Imperial can snag this round away, then HSG will be in some serious trouble, and it's Imperial on double digits. But they've got to get there first, and it's not the best buy in the world. It's workable, definitely. But you're coming up against HSG's slightly more robust, what would have been a bonus, but had to force into that reinvest.
Yeah, you're right. It did get a little bit too close at the end of the last round there. Olga's got the AK, so the only one that they've stolen, but still, she could do a lot of damage with this weapon. So giving that over to the CT side is just always a bit risky. Otherwise, obviously on the T side, you're going to have the advantage of the one-bullet headshot, but we'll see what Olga can do with it. Very, very deep smokes being thrown from CT spawn at the moment by Saz. So she smoked up top connector, now smoking window. You can see them on the minimap landing there. Both smokes landing absolutely fine. So that's going to put some pressure. Like, they're going to be looking towards middle now because they feel like maybe there's some mid-take happening. It's just Tori here while the rest of them are looking to jump. So she's the captain of the team. She's going to be checking out everything. If she can win this fight against GFI, then it's on for that A-bomb side right afterwards. Oh, the timing! Not perfect for her. Oh, my God.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's a great opener, but it is going to hit the accelerator here for Imperial over towards this A site. HSG still very much having reinforced that B hit. And the B hit isn't happening. Nice little bit of util just to stall things out ever so slightly. Imperial not brave enough to start planting just yet. Running straight into Olga's waiting arms. The bomb does eventually get planted. How does Olga get a second? Only 2 players left here, but Zaz is going to go on a tear. She's going to make it just slightly more doable. Her position is known, however. HSG have to be aware that just inside this smoke, oh, it's a great pre-fire. And now it's down to 2v2.
Oh, wow. It's 23 and Saz at the end. Just cleaning it up. That was a difficult round to win. I think they overlooked Olga at the start of the round because they threw one Molotov that, from their point of view, looked like it was going to go into the corner. So they just never even think to check it. But still, Olga, especially that second kill against Anna, that's a very, very hard shot to hit. So this one first is she's flashed in for. This one is just a really nice one. You're right, though. Saz pre-fired that corner against Xiao Wu. I have no idea how she knew that, but that's some really heads-up play. 10-6 now, and you pointed it out already. They just wouldn't have the money, HSG, to lose the round. They lost the round, and here we are.
Oh, it's tough. I know this has nothing to do with this game, but I can't wait to see Zaz versus Goose Breeder. That's going to be a banger.
Yeah. Another legend of the scene in many ways, right? So you're going to have some action there. I look forward to that, too. I don't want to see Poppins in play as well at some point. Like, I've heard the rumors, I've watched some of the stats and everything else, so I'm excited for that, too. But one game at a time, as they say. Bomb's going to be planted here, and there is not much you could have done about it. Even if you got the kill, it probably doesn't change the round at all.
Nah. At the most, they're looking for a couple of kills if they can. A little bit of damage, but oh, the flash comes through. Hazel's going to be good for 1 at least. So you're doing that little nugget of damage. But Xiao Wu, I mean, she's done some miraculous things. However, unfortunately, the Deagle's not quite going to connect. And she cannot make it a second. Now, this is where things get very dicey. 11-6 in favor of Imperial. HSG are going to be able to buy in here. But losing this round puts them in some serious trouble economically. And Imperial will be on map and series point.
Yeah, this is I guess the other side of the coin of playing the best of one. I mean, what the desk was saying is absolutely true, that if you are the underdog team, you have a better chance of winning those best of ones, but also you don't have the comfort of potentially playing another map and kind of recovering. And they did have a pretty big deficit at the start, even if the recovery was good. Losing the pistol in the second half, obviously Saz with the drive-by shot there, making a huge difference. So they're in some trouble here, HSG, and they are lacking some of the weapons. They don't have enough utility either, which is probably why they're going aggressive. It makes sense to do that when you know you're not going to have the grenades at the end of the round, so you want to try and win the round early on. And they kind of got one back, even if Olga almost died.
I'll be real, Olga getting away is wild.
I don't know how that happened.
Like 11 HP, and she's like, somebody cue the Benny Hill music. But she makes it. Still 4v4. Still very doable. Olga's going to have to play a little bit. She's either going to be playing safe or she's bait. One of the two.
Yeah, you're right. You can do both, right? Sometimes you just want to find out what's going on, and she'll find out in the worst possible way. Saz just waiting at the corner. They did have a double push coming out of the B hallways as well. It is a 2 versus 4 at the moment, and everything is suggesting that this is going to be Imperial, like you said, taking both the map and series point here. It might even be the HSG you could defend them, just save the rifles. It's not the most exciting end to the round, but they're going to need them to try and fight for overtime.
Yeah, with the little bit of cash that they have, or that they will have at the end of this round, it's going to be tough. And honestly, if I'm Imperial, I hunt this.
Yeah, that's a good point, though. They definitely could, especially 2 of their players that have a lot of money. You could send them out. One with a Mac 10, like that is the weapon to hunt down anyone that's remaining. And Tori, well, she's got like-minded. She's thinking about it.
She can hear the steps as well. She's so aware that they have to be there. GFI turns away. Oh my god, the sound cues are disgusting. Tori gets first. Hello? Did she not realize? That's rough. But there you go. GFI is going to walk straight into the open arms of Zaz. And there it is. The hunt successful. No weapons left for HSG. And it's map and series point.
Yeah, it doesn't really get any better than that. Not only winning the round, but stealing away what little they had to get into the next one. So 12 on the side of Imperial. Yeah, a lot of people probably, would have predicted this kind of outcome. If you've been following the scene for a while, you know this is the team to beat. But HSG, they'd won the pistol in the second half. I think it would have been a very, very different kind of an affair. They have been struggling a lot with the economy, and it's going to be true in this round again. Nice start, though. It's Anna running right into it, and they continue the fight. Olga taking over the FAMASas are actually working.
All right, so they rolled up into this round and said, no. Beautiful little opener there. There we go. Recovered rifle will get another one. Olga will die for her trials, but she's done so much. Tori caught with the util in her hand. Zaz now has the 1v3. And I mean, if anybody can do it, it's her. But what are the chances?
They're not really high, are they? She's got time on her side, so that's a huge factor if you're playing these 1 versus 3. You really don't want to be down to sub 30 seconds, because then eventually you have to just run. But she can actually walk very slowly, try and at least isolate and make it a 1 versus 1. She's got the smoke, she's got the Molotov, so a couple of things that are working in her favor, but she has to get that first kill. Like, the element of surprise for the first kill is everything in these kind of scenarios. If she just reveals herself but never actually gets anything for it, it's going to be very difficult. Although, maybe a bomb plant potentially could be huge too.
Xiaowu's here. She's going to hear the sound cue the moment that taps, and Zaz has to be aware there's very likely to be someone here. 30 seconds left. She's taken her time. This makes a lot of sense. She wants to make sure that she has the opportunity to accomplish whatever it is she's going to attempt to do here. So now she realizes that that's clear. There's probably going to be someone in mid. Smoke comes through, Xiaowu realizes, spray comes out, doesn't quite connect. Zaz, a little bit of chip damage there as the util, the ordinances get thrown in on her, the spam through the box, down to such low HP. 1 versus 3, they're swinging on her. 2 versus 1, she has to somehow guard the bomb. Dancing in the smoke, but the smoke's gonna clear. She's good for the first, but they're gonna swing on her. They're gonna take her down. They're gonna give themselves a stay of execution.
Yes, surviving for another round. Oh my god, that must have been so frustrating for Zaz. She goes so deep to check for them, right? And then she just can't find anyone. It's the most annoying feeling. You're spending maybe 30 seconds, you go all the way to CT spawn, and there just are no CTs to be found anywhere. So it's unfortunate. I think she did the best that she could have done. It's a nice play to play inside of the smoke right at the end, but yeah, still. The comeback now for HSG, it's still really, really far away. Obviously, they would need to get this into overtime at this point. So it feels unlikely still, but it could be done.
5 rounds back to back. It's a tough call, but certainly doable. See if they can make it happen. Unfortunately, so Zaz getting that kill onto the 3rd player is quite rough for HSG, because yes, they do win the round, but it's a very strong reinvest that's going to have to come through from them. Now you're buying for 3 players and not just 2.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy road looking forward here. But I mean, they're proving they can hang with Imperial right now. They're definitely doing a fine job. I think if the economy can change, if they can start to, maybe start to pick up their own AWP, have a little bit more of a luxury on that CT side, it's doable. It's good to get the coaches involved too sometimes, get like a perspective or like a third eye perspective here on some of these things, because when you're calling and you're sort of a leader inside of the server, you're so focused on all of the micro details, it can be hard to sort of, to take like that big macro view on what's going on, what's actually worked, what have we done, what are their tendencies right now. So getting the coaches involved can be a real big difference maker here.
Now's the time to do it as well. HSG with a bit of a Herculean task ahead of them here. So much to get done, but this is where it needs to happen. Instantly, some of that suppressive utility to come through, deny a little bit of space. Imperial playing it slow. Hazel missing the shot. You had to hit that. Now that's so much space given over. They've already made their way in. They've set up across here.
Yeah, you're right. That is the kind of shot you definitely want to be hitting. Oh, it's so scary. Cat took a lot of damage in return, and actually Hazel's surprisingly more or less okay. Thought that was going to be a headshot from the AK on that T side. But look at what HSG are doing in the meantime. They're actually pushing themselves on into top mid. So Olga was up there putting a little bit of pressure on. So Imperial, they've lost a lot of the map right now. They have to spend time to go back and check everything, more or less.
Actually kind of reminiscent of that first half. We saw that with GFI, or rather with the lurk from Imperial in through Palace. It's kind of an opposite thing here, and Imperial realized, damn, they could be doing the exact same thing. So now they have to fan out, re-clear. Anna with the first shot onto Olga. It's beautiful. It's exactly what they needed. Now they have the player advantage, and they're slowly starting to re-clear that space, get themselves a more favorable position, and making noise over in mid after making noise in A, it kind of gets in HSG's heads a little bit. Like, are they going to re-hit A? Are they going to go B? They just don't know, and we know. Bomb's posturing A still.
Yeah, they're getting there. They're really deep in the B-bomb side as well. It's going to be a long rotation to try and get around. We need Hazel to hit a shot with the AWP. She's in the back, and actually, it's being guarded by Anna on the other side, so it's very dangerous for her to peek into anything. Bomb's planted here, about 10 seconds on the clock, but they can't really easily stop it. And now that it's down, the rest of Imperial can play this round quite differently. They don't have a lot of utility on the T side, but then again, neither do HSG. This is going to be a very, very hard round to retake, and the entire match is riding on it. So 4 versus 5 for the retake, and here we go.
Jump straight in with the kill from 20 here. 3 players left. Xiaowu will bring it back. She's been a rock star, but she's going to need to be a rock here for her team. Unfortunately, it's a beautiful spray down from 3 different directions, and it will be Imperial taking this first best of 1.
That is really well done. At the end of it, they managed to put it together, even losing a little bit of a battle at the start of that last round, but still, they came out on top. And it wasn't just the Ana show. That's a little bit what I was expecting, because that's what I've seen in the past. But it was 23 playing really well, and Saz, the latest addition to the team, also with a ridiculous depth of experience, showing up and doing really a fine job. So just in total, an exciting game to kick off the finals with.
Yeah, I think that, you know, it's great to see our champions come through, kick us off here for our Season 5 final, and take it in a pretty dominant fashion. Look, HSG, they almost brought it back. They had a good showing, but unfortunately for them, it's Imperial who come through at the finish line, and that's more or less what we expected. But of course, it's not the end of the journey for HSG. Yes, they'll have a losers match a little bit later on, but they're still in it. They still have a chance.
Still have a chance, and we have a bit of a listen in before we get to the desk.
There we go. The reigning champs, still undefeated. Looking pretty impressive up against HSG. The scoreline there, 13-7. They continue their run. And I'd love to find out what you thought about that, Vilga. It must have been a little bit tough watching your old team play and not being there on the stage with them.
It's okay, I'm all over it already. But yeah, I mean, I think HSG was just really nervous because we could see a lot of panicking moves, panicking decisions, and failed aim many times, you know, and Imperial just look really confident. They look like they know what they're doing, and basically that's what just happened. They won the map.
Were you expecting that though? Because I feel like HSG, they made all these moves. You mentioned they were boot camping for 2 weeks in Dallas. Why so much nerves when they get into this first game? Is that a common thing though? Have you found that happens a lot when you compete?
No, I mean,
because you're cool as ice. I got you.
I think having bootcamp is of course really important, right, before every event. And especially having a bootcamp at the place where you're competing with the time zone, with the jet lag everyone else have, right? It gives you advantage, but at the same time, it's still a very important tournament. And when the very important tournament happens, everything comes out, basically, all the nerves and all the stress.
Sevenlicious, what did you think about HSG? That first half, very shaky, but it felt like they started pulling it together a little bit as we moved into the end of the game.
Yeah, I agree with you, Vilga, here. I think it was a lot of panic, a lot of stress, a bit of not perfect CS, honestly. We saw some rounds that they managed to win, but it looked very, very chaotic, and I didn't really understand how they even won some of the rounds. So I think it's probably a nervous start, but you live and you learn.
It's a big thing to go up against the undefeated champions, and you are literally on the stage. That's your first game of the day. I can understand how that could get a little bit tough. I am curious, though, to hear from Imperial, and specifically, I believe Heku is with someone who made her ESL Impact LAN debut today, which is surprising because she's been such a stalwart of the scene for so long. Let's find out what Zaz has to say about that victory.
Yes, Sam, because when it comes to Zaz, you've already had this conversation about her playing 1.6, Zors, like all of the kinds of CS, but when it comes to Impact, this is your first time actually on a LAN. Does it, in a way, kind of feels nice to be back in this environment?
It feels great. First of all, I have to say, finally I'm here. It feels amazing. It feels amazing.
But like you came into a team that has been playing together for like a real long time, so it was probably more about like you getting adapted to them. What was maybe like the hardest thing to do, like maybe to learn or to get used to?
I mean, basically to get used to the team, you know, like they're used to each other. I'm not used to anyone. Adapting, it took like probably like 2 months to actually like get into their game and get to know every player's playing style, you know. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of pressure on me, of course, but I am such a strong player and I have a strong mentality, and I, of course, will manage to do that.
And was there anyone in particular that was like really trying to make sure that, you know, like you get all the information, you get used to the things, or it was just like a team effort?
No, it was like a team effort, of course, and my coach also helped me a lot, I must say.
Well, he's a pretty good coach, but when it comes to my questions, for now I don't have too many, but maybe there's a chance that our desk also wants to know something. Desk, Sam?
Thank you, Hegger. I know Sevenlicious has a question, so let's start with you.
Yeah, first of all, hello Swedish fella, I miss you. But
hello, Sevenlicious.
my question to you, is it a lot of pressure for you to join the best women's team in the world, or do you just feel like you fit right in?
Honestly, I'm really good with handling the pressure. Of course, like it should be a lot of pressure on me, but I'm pretty good with that. I have a lot of experience, but since way back, I think I'm handling it pretty good.
100%. Hi, Zaz. I think you are actually handling it pretty good, you know, with this triple kill that you got, 2 versus 5 round that you won. Good job on this. I also have a question.
Thank you.
How is it different from other teams that you played for? Like, is there any difference at all? Like, maybe in mentality, strategies, like everything overall?
I feel like in this team, I'm playing with girls who has a lot of confidence, and which was missing in my past teams because of lacking of experience, etc. So yeah, I would say like the confidence, and the confidence, as you know, Vilga, is very important when it comes to competing.
Zaz, for me, I wanna throw forward to the other 2 teams in the group. One of your close friends playing up next against FlyQuest Red. So how do you think that game is going to go down? Who is going to take the victory?
I'm of course hoping for my dear teammate, oh my god, I'm so used to saying ex-teammate, sorry. I'm cheering for Julia, of course, big, but I would say it's gonna be a bit close. Of course, it depends on the map, but I think it's gonna be close.
I think it's going to be close as well. Thank you so much for chatting to us. Good luck with the rest of the competition. And thank you, Heku. That hat is so stylish. I just love it. And here we go. We get to celebrate our player of the match now. And I mean, Vilga, player of the match, who is she?
It's Zainab. Zaz, of course. She was incredible. She was like... She was doing all the job, basically, you know, like she's an all-around player. She can be a good entry, she can be a good lurker, and she can be just the savior of the round. That's what we saw, right, throughout the whole game. She was just like, the round that they're supposed to lose, she was still, you know, bringing it up, like getting this victory. And yeah, I'm just impressed by her. She's playing as good as she was playing before.
She mentioned the confident players around her, Sevenlicious. Is that something that you found as well, playing, that if you've got people around you that they know their jobs and they're not afraid to take those fights, it makes you play better?
Yeah, 100%. Confidence, it spreads. The same way like nervous and tilt spreads. If everyone is confident, you're going to play super well together. So that's very important.
So let's find out how confident the players are, because we're actually going to jump into their comms right now. Round 4 from Imperial. Let's see what they were saying.
Jump window. Okay. Clear window.
Yeah, have it. Spawn. That is spawn.
Nice.
Bomb.
One
more
con.
Could be one more spawn. Con.
One more left.
Nice!
Vilga, is this still the best team in the world?
They are the best team in the world, for sure. I mean, they have calm comms, and they cheer each other up, and they they just know that no matter what the situation is, you can still win any round.
And obviously that leads into why HSG just wasn't able to perform. Sevenlicious, you mentioned the nerves. Are there any examples you think in this game that showcase that?
Yeah, I actually have one example. I think it's round number 7, where we have one player in a very good position in Palace, and she has a very good opportunity to take her space in Palace. You can see it soon here in the video. There's a 2 versus 4 or 5, I think even. It seems like an impossible round, but I think
it was GFI. It was GFI and Abs who basically yeah, they got entry on B side, and everyone from CT rotated to B side, but then there was GFI who was sitting like around 20 or 30 seconds in apps, and the whole side was clear. If she just walked out, took jungle control, city control, and just asked her teammate to come with, you know, they would have this round.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's something you would normally do because she's been in that situation before. The round earlier, she went out Palace and actually killed 2 people and won her the round. So I think it's a bit of nerves in that situation.
I mean, it is quite nerve-wracking. You've got Anna, who looked phenomenal. Now you've got Zaz as well coming into this. But there were moments there that I felt, especially in the second half with HSG, Volga, where they started to look a little bit more confident. It was all because of that aggressive play from Olga when she starts pushing. Is that how you beat the best team in the world? You need to be a bit more aggressive and push the pace up a little bit?
Yeah, 100%. First of all, you need to assert the dominance, you know? You need to like show that, no, this is our position, this is our place, and just need to stand your ground. Like Olga was showing us, right? She got like one of the rounds, she got 4 kills, just because she wasn't scared to take this fight. She was like there, you know, and everyone else just broke against her.
Yeah.
So how does HSG get back from this now? Because they've taken the loss, they're not going to be very happy. What's the conversation that has to happen in the camp before their next game?
They need to play their own game. They can't play Imperial's game. They need to make their own moves, as Vilga said, and play with confidence. You do stuff, scare them.
I mean, the worst part is behind them, right? The Imperial is the strongest team in the tournament, so they just played it. They have nothing else to lose anymore. Now they can show their A plan, A game, and just be themselves.
A little bit scary though when you put yourself in this position where now it's all on the line as well, but I hear what you're saying. First game is done. The reigning champs are still going strong. We do have another group match coming up. I mentioned it earlier. The hometown heroes, FlyQuest Red, taking on Big Equipa. We will be back right after this.
Someday you're gonna come out of this so beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no pain. Like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm taking home gold tonight. Tomorrow we will
I think all the teams here are really good. I'm not sure who our biggest opponent is. I've seen a lot of roster swaps, so that plays a big part in how solid the teams are. And I feel like since a lot of roster swaps happen, our team had a roster swap. I think majority of the teams are on the same playing field, so everyone's our enemy. But I feel very confident that we will prevail.
She's right. There has been a stack of roster changes, and it's going to be something that we're going to be focusing on with FlyQuest Red, because this North American team every season dominates in their scene, looks so impressive, gets here, and just seems to fail on land. They cannot deliver. They've now changed. They've made some shakeups, and they're hoping that that is going to be enough to get them where they need to go. We'll talk about that in a bit, but first let's take a look at those groups. Of course, we are currently in the group stages. Best of one, double elimination the whole way through, and we're focusing right on Group A to start the day. You've already seen the first matchup. Now you get to watch the next one. Who will join Imperial in the winner's bracket? Will it be Big Equipa, or will FlyQuest Red take that victory? We're about to find out. And as we look here at these teams, seeing who they are, looking at how they add up, Vilga, Big Equipa was the team that knocked you out of this competition, and your team do they have the potential to upset the home crowd and take a victory off of FlyQuest Red?
I think they do. I think they're in a really good form. Also, playing the season online, they've been boot camping for like a month. So it helped a lot. Obviously, it plays a big role, like I already said. And they have a great leader in Juliana, you know, and they have also Kiosa, who is just insane, like aimer. She has like one of the highest rating in the ESL Impact, you know. So they have all potential to win this match for sure.
So you mentioned the IGLs. Obviously, Juliana is a name that everyone who's been following women's Counter-Strike knows. She is leading Bigger Keeper. But on the other side, FlyQuest Red has had a little bit of a change in their IGL 7. Let's just why the change?
Obviously, they changed from Goosebreeder to Coyote, except on Mirage, we heard.
Okay.
Mirage, Goosebreeder still the IGLs. But I think it makes sense. But if you see on the results, it really makes sense. Goosebreeder, she's been popping off after she gave up the IGL role, and Coyote also being up, always already having a lot of saying in the rounds, considering she's opping. So I think it's a really good switch, and it's been working out real well.
It has been working out well, but Volga, I'm curious, because even though they might have changed the IGL, I feel like Goosebreeder is still the leader of this team. So how do you lead when you're not making the calls in the server?
Well, you lead, first of all, what Zaz told before with the confidence, you know, like you might still not be the in-game leader, but you can still like help the team leading, like let's say in the mid-round decisions or like in the clutches, or help like with after-plan retake situations. There are a lot of things that you can do as a helping hand to your in-game leader.
You know Goosebreeder well. Do you think it was a good move to move her out of that IGL role? I mean, we saw the stats.
Yeah.
It's clearly good for her. Is it going to be the thing that FlyQuest Red needs to finally get some results on LAN?
I don't know. I don't think so. Once you're a leader, you're always a leader, you know. So let's see.
Does it cause a little bit of like a head rub there as well? Because this is always something, I mean, we see it in the open circuit as well. When you take someone out of that IGL role, is it hard as an IGL to now have to take that step back and kind of just let people kind of take responsibility and you don't get to say anything anymore?
Yeah, I think it is pretty hard. Actually, it is happening right now with me, while me trying for NAP, you know, and I'm being not in-game leader, I'm just helping to Ramzin. And I just noticed to myself sometimes that she calls something and I'm thinking like, okay, I would have called it differently. Not that it is a bad call, no, it's just that I would call it differently. I would play the situations differently. So it just needs to take some time, I guess, to get adapted to this, but yeah, like I said, it is really different.
The veto is on your screens right now. So Sevenlicious, I mean, you've played against this North American team quite a few times. You know the players on Bigger Keeper. How is this playing out for us?
Oh, I'm actually surprised that Mirage and Ancient is the first ban, because I know both Big and FlyQuest really likes to ban Nuke. So I'm actually, okay, there's the Nuke ban, understandable. But yeah, okay, that was really fast. That was actually not what I expected.
How do we feel about Dust 2, Volga?
Yeah, same. Honestly, I was expecting Mirage.
Yeah.
Because this is the most played map with the most wins on this map, for both of the teams.
Yeah.
But they all play all the maps, you know, they don't have insta-ban. So it's going to be interesting. And also, like, with playing Dust 2, you insert, like, you show that to the whole tournament that you can play this map.
Yeah.
You know? So it's really good.
It'll be curious. I think Dust 2 is a place where confidence reigns supreme. Obviously, if you're confident in who's going to take this, let us know, because the Twitch chat is now going mad. You're voting. We want to hear from you. Do you think that map vetoes really matter all that much in best of ones? You're in a situation where it's kind of, you're not going to play on the map that you really want?
I think it's both good and bad, because you're also not going to play in the map you really don't want to play. So it's like 50-50. You're not like super happy, but you're not super sad either. So I think B1, it's very important to get a good map, but it's pretty easy to get a map that you're comfortable either way.
So basically, best of ones is how I would feel if I wasn't working in Counter-Strike, but I was working in another esport.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let's find out how those hometown heroes are doing. Now, meet FlyQuest Red.
I think if I had to describe this team, I would say we're resilient, we'll get in your face, and we're gonna have fun doing it. Adding Emmy and Vanessa to the team has brought a lot of dynamic. I think the problem with us in the past is we had a high ceiling, but our floor was low. Vanessa's the missing piece alongside Emmy, and together it makes a very strong team. I mean, I've known Emmy for ages. We used to be teammates for years.
I love Goose. I mean, I'm just so happy to be back with her. It's been a blast so far. We are a really balanced team right now. Everyone has their own part to play. Vanessa, team player, and she gets her frags. The shots that she hits is crazy. BB, you know, you send her in somewhere and she's getting 5. Colleen, really good opper, really well-rounded IGL. And Goose, I mean, she does it all. And I'm just kind of the wild card that's thrown in there.
Emmy is just a very energetic person, which brings a lot to the team. She's also just a very strong player, mechanically, tactically as well.
I think we have a really good balance right now. And I think that's the big difference between us and earlier FlyQuest rosters.
In agreement with what they're saying, Volga?
Yeah, I think they're capable of their A game, you know. I'm really excited to see this new lineup with the in-game leader changing as well, what they can bring, what we can see. So yeah.
Sevenisha, you played a lot in North America. Do you think that the issue, if you like, with FlyQuest Red is that the level of opposition that they're playing on the regular is just not enough to push them out of their comfort zone, maybe?
Yeah, I would say so. It's not as much competition in NA compared to Europe. So I think that can be the hardest thing with playing in NA, but I think with this roster, I really believe in this roster and I'm super excited, and personally I'm super excited for Vanessa because she's my ex-teammate and I know how good she is. So I really, really believe in this lineup actually.
And also obviously they have the hometown advantage, right?
Yeah,
that
that's
home
true.
crowd is going to get loud. That always helps as well. Your friends, your family are there. You feel a little bit more motivated to perform.
No, absolutely. My dream is to be able to play in Sweden too and have like all my friends and family to come. So I really understand that it's really nice. But in one way also it's nice to be the underdog and like have the whole crowd against you. It's also fun. So
that can be quite motivating, and that's what's going to be happening to Big Equipa, the team that is playing up against them now. They know that the crowd's not behind them, so let's find out how they're feeling moving into the start of ESL Impact Season 5 Finals.
Qualifying on bootcamp, because we were in bootcamp, it was really good feeling because we were there for 3 weeks just working for we need to qualify no matter what. We won last round. I remember the feelings was like crazy, like everyone was so happy. We were like even crying with happiness, and bro, finally we are here again and we can show what we are capable of. It was insane.
We make this time to the LAN because besides all the changes we did, I think before we had some kind of blockage. We were always losing the playoffs match. What was happening was the nerves. It was already some kind of blockage. We were thinking already of losing and not winning. That's why I think we missed a lot of finals. But now we had Julie, who was like the person who she doesn't care who she's playing against or what kind of game it is. And I think that's very important to this kind of blockage that we had before.
I never had this feeling of confidence and that we can win everything. We really need to just keep tryharding and keep trusting ourselves. We have the same goals.
I think we work very well together. We have Julie, who has a strong voice in the team. Like, she's always gonna say what she thinks. Obviously, we went through fights like every team, but at the end, we always solve it out. So we have this. We are kind to each other, but at the same time, we need to be honest with each other because we want to be the best, right? We cannot be the best only being friendly.
Volga, they're saying a lot of what you've said during the course of the start of the show about the confidence, the need for a strong leader. It's kind of changed their mindset and plays into everything that you were saying. Why do you think this team has the potential to succeed?
Well, first of all, I played against them, right? They showed good strats, they showed good structure, good rounds, and also before, long time ago, I also played with Giuliano while she was the in-game leader for me, so I know how she can call. She's really good, she's really sharp, you know, and she's really confident, and also this confidence she's sharing with her teammates and teaching them how to have the same.
And that obviously goes the long way. We are going to dive in a little bit more into these players and what to expect from this matchup. So I think it's important now. We got to get the big brain in the house. Newt is here. Newt, what are you looking out for in this particular match?
What I'm looking out for really is that I'm kind of like looking at it as a kind of the tale of the three bears, Goldilocks and three bears. So we're going to take a look into it as FlyQuest Red as being Goldilocks. So they're going to have the winning formula, the winning porridge formula to take down the three bears. So looking at the stats of FlyQuest Red, one of the most impressive things that FlyQuest Red has to offer going into this event is they are boasting the highest 5v4 conversion rate out of all the teams present. They have a conversion rate of 85%, which is very, very impressive, as most teams stand at about 80%. So there's a bit of a slight advantage there. But how do you get into those 5v4 conversion scenarios? So they need to be on the ball with the opening duels. And lucky for them, they have the best opening duels out of all the teams present. Again, 58% success rate in the opening duels. So together, that kind of feels like the winning formula for FlyQuest Red to take down the Bears. So that is the porridge that is just right.
All this talk of porridge has made me hungry. I'm hungry for some Counter-Strike, and I'm hungry for porridge as well. I'm not really. I just want to see the Counter-Strike. Okay, let's get into the prediction side of this now. Our analysts are going to weigh in. Sevenlicious, how does this play out? Who takes the best of one?
I vote for NA here. I'm taking FlyQuest.
Fair enough, fair enough. Vilga, where are we sitting?
For me, big.
Okay, I'm gonna go with FlyQuest. I believe that it is time. I do this every Impact and they let me down. So I hope that that's not going to happen today. And there we go. It's very close in the Twitch chat as well. I see everyone's kind of sitting in the middle. So a nice even mix there between these two teams. I think what we can guarantee is you're going to get some good Counter-Strike. I'm very excited to see both of these lineups play. I know that the home crowd is excited to watch their girls in Dallas. And now I'm excited to hand on over to Anders and Nari.
Thank you very much, Sam and the desk. They have painted a very pretty picture for us here. FlyQuest versus Bigger Keeper. I'm really looking forward to this one, and I think I'm going to throw my hat in the ring on this as well, and I'm going to show my NA bias caster. Hashtag fly.
Nice. Yeah, it's about time that I feel like they carried the scene for such a long time, like when it almost didn't exist. So it feels like they, I don't want to say deserve, but it would be cool to see them win something really big. Like they've been here for such a long time is the core of it. I'm excited. I mean, I do like the Bigger Keeper team though. Xana is a really, really fun play to watch. Now they got Giuliano as well. Obviously, kind of another legend of the space. It's bound to be a good game. I think this one might be closer than last one even.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of spoke about how exciting it would be to see Zaz up versus Goose, but I suppose Julia versus Goose is really just as exciting, and I can't wait to see how that one is going to play out. You know, FlyQuest, as Sam mentioned, they had a bit of a struggle last season, but the season before that, they made it to playoffs, right? They get so close to the sun, and unfortunately their wings melt before they can actually reach the distance there. So maybe Icarus can fly this time.
That'd be great. I mean, sometimes in some of those losses, right, that's when you learn so much. And obviously it's frustrating when you can't then convert that into a victory, but they really have had like a long time to sort of build this all up. I think this could be one of the tournaments where they actually do a lot of damage. I'd love to see that. I think this team, again, when Impact started, this was the team that a lot of people were pointing towards, saying this is going to be the team that's probably going to win almost everything, because they've been here practicing when many of the teams didn't really even exist at that point in time. So you thought that was going to be happening, and then obviously Enigma Galaxy showed up and showed that they had a different plan in mind, which is very cool. But some part of me thinks, well, I want to see this team work out. I want to see them play really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what's really fun about this particular best of one is the fact that both teams have floated and ultimately allowed through Dust 2. Which, I mean, it's just come back into the pool. It's been out for a little while, out as in out of the pool.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how confident these ladies are going to look on it.
And there's so many new tricks now, because when it was in the pool last time, there were skyboxes over the B-bomb site, so you couldn't throw all the smokes, and you couldn't blow open the smokes, because you were playing CSGO. So even if it's kind of the same old Dust 2 map, in a way it is, but in some way it just absolutely isn't. And what we've seen in the open circuit so far is that a lot of the time, if you've prepped well for Dust 2 in the beginning, if you know how to throw even a couple of those smokes from T-spawn, it's a very different game. Like, you can be so far ahead of your opponent. So I'm really curious to see if they've learned some of those small tricks that we're seeing around the place. And I'm sure there are many more to be found still. That's going to be another feature of it. So the in-game leaders and the prep work and the coaching staff, there's a lot that they've had to look to play this map, I think. And we're still in the early stages, but it'll be fun to see.
Well, you're excited, I'm excited, the crowd's excited, but unfortunately, folks, we're going to throw it to a very short break, and when we return, it's the battle of FlyQuest versus Bigger Keeper.
kiss me like you mean it slowly. You don't think I need it, but baby, the next blow could be my coup de grace. You told me we were in this together, but lately, for worse or for better, I'm lonely. Taking all the hits, I'm ready to withdraw. Am I so brave that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you'll forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. I know I need to let my guard down, him down, my sword and my crown. Although I made you believe that I'm fine on my own. Am I so brave that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you forget I'm separate? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. Bombs falling from the sky. I'm running for my life. Where are you standing when the bullets fly? Am I so brave? Am I so strong? Am I so brave that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you'll forget I'm separate? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent When I'm in the dark, I know I'm not alone. I know you'll guide me home. You're my northern light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you chart our horoscope, I hope you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you down. Oh, yeah. Nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control. And that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fire, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the wait, but we needed to get you excited, rile you up, and then make you wait. Now the wait is over, and we can finally jump into our second best of one of the day.
We're ready for it. I'm certainly ready for it. I think it's going to be an exciting game. I hope closer than the last one. But yeah, a lot of people seem to be on that FlyQuest Red side at the moment. They've got a few fans, both, I guess, in the audience, but probably also here at the studio.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Although I think the Twitch vote skewed ever so slightly in favor of Bigger Keeper. So, you're making up for that home crowd thing. That's what it is, right? All the FlyQuest fans are in Dallas, so they couldn't be part of the Twitch vote. So the Bigger Keeper fans, you've got to rally behind your team here. You can't be there in person, but they'll feel your energy. They'll know you're there.
Oh, no question about it. Yeah, there's some great storylines here. Obviously, with Giuliano joining the squad, that's going to be really interesting. We talked about it with Saz, obviously, over on the other team that we just saw. Having that kind of experience is really sick. It makes a huge difference. So I'm sure that they're going to be feeling that on the Bigger Keeper side. And for FlyQuest Red, I mean, we just want to see this team progress. Like we want to see them in the playoffs, and we want to see them maybe even beyond that.
And what's really exciting for those of you who might be a little bit newer to the scene or who maybe, watch the finals and aren't as clued up on the regular season, Kaude is now the caller for FlyQuest. And she's the AWPer, and we're seeing a big resurgence in like the AWP IGL. We're seeing that become quite a huge and popular thing, and that allows Goose to get loose, to get in on that flank, and we saw it, highest rated player in the tournament, at the very least in North America. So we'll have to see how they're going to stack up today now, back online. We said they've had some disappointing performances in the past, but it could all change here today.
It could, and hopefully it will. Being an in-game leading AWPer as well is kind of an interesting position to be in. Like, in some sense, you can put yourself a little bit more forward. You can put yourself in some fights. You're in the one part of the map that nobody else is seeing, maybe. So you're going to be having some information that the rest of the team just won't have. You have like first source of information might be you in some cases. We'll see how it plays out. We're going to get into the game now. FlyQuest are ready, going to be starting on the CT side, and Bigger Keeper on the T side. We're on Dust 2 here for this best of one game.
A little bit of a nostalgia trip here for those that haven't seen Dust in a hot minute. First time that we're getting to see it here in ESL Impact on CS2. Looking forward to seeing how these ladies are going to play around, how the map has changed. The game's changed quite a bit. Start things off low and slow. A little posturing over towards A.
just taking a look for now. It's Bibiana up in the A site. Shot rings out of there, trying to run close. She's going to see it's a good little peek out, so she realizes how many people are coming. The question is, can you do anything to stop them? They're just running her down, and she's run out of bullets. In the meantime, it's Emmy at range. The dualies not likely to run out of bullets, but they will shut her down anyway. Kiosa coming in with a couple of good shots, and a chance now for a bomb plant.
Well, if there was ever a time to get the dualies, it would be in Dallas. But Vanessa has gotten in behind Big. Do they have any clue? Well, now they do, unfortunately. She wasn't able to get a kill. That would have been massive. Now Goose hiding out. And again, unexpected. They are watching for a potential flank, but Goose, instead of activating, she's going to meet up with Vanessa. They're going to push towards the B site together as a unit peeks out of window. Some chip damage to come through. Vanessa will clean it up. She'll hold the attention of Jenny R, and that gives the space needed for Vanessa to swing out and get the first round for FlyQuest Red.
That's really, really well done. They actually caught the rotation before it even happened to the B-bomb site, and for once, somebody ran out of bullets on the dualies. So that's unfortunate for Jenny. She, at the end, they obviously can't do anything about it, so didn't have a chance to really fight that 2v1. Yeah, I mean, this was otherwise a well-executed attack onto the A-bomb site. I think they just needed, in that moment when they get the first kill on Vivian, if they could have found a way to get the bomb planted right then and there, that would have been favorable, I think, for Big. But didn't really happen that way. So FlyQuest going to be up with a good start here. And no bomb plant allowed once again. We're going to keep bringing that up. That always is a big deal when you can't get the bomb planted on the T side.
Kawade has brought out the scout here, not saving up for the op necessarily, but trying to do some early damage, knowing they have the advantage against literally no armor. But unfortunately, none of those shots really connecting. And now Big are aware that there is a scout in play, and they're going to have to take these shorter range battles, try and kind of run Kawade down. Unfortunately, they don't have too much to work with, running straight into mid. It's a spray down from Emmy, and finally, Kawade will find the connection, the last to come through from Emmy. And it's an absolute slaughter in double doors.
Yeah, that looked very crisp. Even if she wasn't under a lot of pressure there, just really nice USP shots. That's, again, we talked about confidence already today, and it's going to keep being a feature throughout this. You're on LAN, all of the pressure is on here, so just watching Emmy, not really letting it get to her, I think is a big deal early on. You're right, the scout has come out instead. That's interesting. It's not necessarily a bad choice, but that didn't make the difference. Molotov down to the bottom of those doors. That's important because the CTs are going to try and run in there into lower dark. So throwing that Molotov is a way to do it and try to get rid of him. So one of the features of the map now is Jenny flashed into long, and she'll take down BBR once again. It's a good start to the round.
Now BB trying to get some aggressive play there, but unfortunately getting run over. Now the A side is completely free and clear, and it's likely going to have to be a retake scenario. Now Big, unaware that the site is completely empty otherwise, gotta slow things down a bit. That allows FlyQuest a bit of time to get into position here. Can they deny that bomb from getting planted just a little bit longer? We're even seeing Kawade with an interesting position here in top mid. But now they stall out, they slow down, and still Big, not confident enough. Finally, bomb is going to get planted, but it seems they're a bit hesitant to actually pull the trigger on that.
Yeah, they are worried, you're right. There's a very, very long delay. I guess they don't lose anyone in the interim, so it might be all right. A smoke goes up, and they can't go long, because that's been held the whole time by Kiosa. So there's no chance that they're going to be coming that way, and Big know it. So this round should probably be won. I think the best you could do right now if you're FlyQuest Red is to try and set up for some exit kills. You don't want to overdo it because you don't have a lot of money either, but you can try and see if you can find a couple of kills at the end. It's unlikely you're going to be winning the round. And they are putting a little bit of pressure on. It's Kawade coming in with a couple of, or an attempt up at long there, but not really working out. It's Vanessa flexing that MP9 as they're running into the pit. It could be a bit of a slaughter here. The bomb doesn't take anyone with it either. So actually a great round for Big.
FlyQuest at least do that little bit of damage, but yeah, Big come out on top of that one. They managed to maintain a lot of their players at the end of the round, so the reinvest is not nearly as expensive as it could well have been with so many of FlyQuest players waiting for them to run down long. So they're going to be super happy with that. It's a great opportunity to turn things back around in their favor. And of course, that was the bonus for FlyQuest. So they still do have the money to buy in here. It's not as robust as they'd like, but they're not yet in trouble.
Have another round at least here to try and see if they get something done. Big presence along for FlyQuest Red. 3 players on the side here. It's Gooseberry to begin with. Almost ready for a third, but she's got the backup, and they're going to be able to shut it down. 4 people dead as they try to make it through long. So the perfect round for FlyQuest to have that 3-man setup. It's hard to do that because normally, if you have that, you're not going to have that much defense in middle. So it's risky to put 3 people at the long position, but they managed to make it work.
So far, you know, Big have kind of favored this B positioning, and they kind of gamble it. They're like, all right, you know, they've just won a round here. Maybe they push it again. Maybe they push their luck. They had BB take that aggressive position the round before. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And they go, you know what? Give it one more try, but we'll reinforce it. And what a disgusting start to the round here. Of course, Bigger Keeper not going to be too happy with that one. Going to be looking to change things up into this round. But it was a really important round for FlyQuest to win because look at Big's money. There's like nothing there. They've got the 1 hero rifle to try and bring them through. It was a massive gamble, but it paid off.
Something that we've seen a lot more in the open circuit is people buying those hero, you know, it's not even just the AK, people buy like hero scouts, hero Galeals. It's just a thing now to try and put pressure on the economy at all times. So I kind of like that from Big, even if you're not having a great chance of winning this round. It's just about keeping the pressure on and not allowing FlyQuest to feel great at the start of it. You want them to feel pressure all the way through this game.
And again, FlyQuest take that aggressive push towards long. This time around, only 2 strong, but they're taking a far more balanced approach to holding down the line a little bit here. Now, we are going to have a little bit of noise over towards double doors, so they realize, okay, there's a little bit of presence here, but still not pulling the trigger on any sort of rotation, not pushing anywhere. There's a little bit of push and pull just in terms of overall map control. They have information that they can gather at the drop of a hat, whereas Big, because they're on pistols, because they have to take this death ball style, they can get wrapped in on really easily. So they're going to have to, Spidey Sense is going to have to tingle a bit here.
It's a really nice smoke to throw right there. They don't have a lot more, though. The flashes are kind of already been thrown out, but you know what? It's actually working out. They might be able to get a bomb plant behind this, and with the 1 hero AK, you just never know. Now, Gooseberry is set up for it. She's stolen an AK on her side as well, and flexing it absolutely to perfection. 2 kills, no bomb plant happening here for Bigger Keeper. They're going to be shut down. Yeah, I mean, I think all the grenades were really well set up there for the T side. They just needed the bomb plant.
Yeah. And it seemed like there was the possibility for it, right?
Yeah.
But Goose, a great reposition from her. She realizes, okay, I can't see anything. I need to move. And sure, it could put her in a bit of danger, but she's confident. We've been a big talking point so far today. She's going to play off of that, and it works out beautifully. Now, what's interesting, Zana picks up the T-sided AWP.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how that's going to work out. Where is she going to posture? Again, FlyQuest taking very aggressive control down A long, leaving mid relatively open. And Big still looking to pressure it.
Sana is a super talent for anyone that hasn't been keeping up. Like, it's really worth pointing out. I think a lot of the spotlight, funnily enough, was stolen from Anna because obviously she's a demon with the AWP, but Sana is really not that far behind. It's really worth thinking about too. So I think she could easily be the X factor in a game like this one against FlyQuest. And talking about confidence, I mean, that's a way to erode the confidence of a FlyQuest Red here, is if Sana can pop off and have a couple of early kills here in some of these rounds, it can make a huge difference. We're seeing the same kind of smokes, because they did get close in the previous round, so maybe you want to try it again, but this time where everybody has a rifle. They're setting up for it, see if they can take down Kaude here at the start of the round.
Nice little bit of utility. Kaude feeling a little under pressure here. The spam, she does finally manage to get one, but the A side is basically free and clear. Now BB is in a really solid position. They will suspect that she's likely to be there. She's going to check to see if there's some sort of a flank, but she's in a perfect position to reflank in on Big. As now FlyQuest start to make their way in towards the site. 4 versus 4, it's definitely doable for either side, but they will still have the AWP to contend with, and Zana in a great spot here to deny that retake.
Good smoke coming out to make it a very, very tricky. Emmy, she will find a headshot, but Sana's going to answer right back. Second AWP shot lands, looking for a third and almost taking it. She's missing a couple of shots here, but that bomb needs to be defused. They're inside of the smoke, trying to line it up. The pistols that come out, the defuse is through. Somehow they find a way to get the job done on that CT side. That's an unbelievable round to win.
I love the body block there as well.
Yeah.
Protect the president, make sure that defuse comes through. And to be fair, Zana was in the perfect position, but those slight miss shots, they needed to connect. And if she had, that round is easily in Bigger Keeper's bag. You got to think, all right, the nerves starting to set in a little bit. The start of the map didn't go the way that they wanted. Now there's pressure. They're slowly losing those rounds, and you realize you have to step up, and the mind game there can definitely become a huge factor. Unfortunately, FlyQuest Red taking full advantage of that. They don't want to miss a beat.
And the bomb plant was very close to the edge of those boxes. I wondered if a different scenario, if they could have planted a little bit further towards the catwalk. Not that much, but just a little bit. It would have been harder to get that defuse on the CT side. So small margins here that could have made a huge difference. But you know what, for Bigger Keeper, at least they get the bomb plant very, very quick this time. Like, they're not hesitating in that round. They're really just getting the job done. And honestly, that is as close as you can get. So a very winnable round. Still, they need to do even more here. It's a 5-1 scoreline. We need to see the T side come into it. It's a good start. My God. Vanessa's practically dead already.
Expecting that aggressive play to possibly come through there, but the fact that she survives is great. She might still be able to get one if they do decide to push in. But again, map control from FlyQuest, it's massive, it's all over the place. But Bigger Keeper have set up a little bit on the extremities to try and gather a bit of information. Immediately now they know, okay, AWP, set up over towards that A site, need to be aware of that. That means that we've got a little bit of wiggle room over towards the B site.
So unlikely that there's going to be more people at long when the orb is holding that position. Maybe there's someone in pit, but more than likely there's going to be more force elsewhere. So I do like this from Jenny R. She might be able to get a kill here. You might even have seen the gun barrel up there. Oh, it's the big chance there, but she can't quite find it. Instead, Gooseberry to open up the round, then she's taking down Sana as well. That is a massive kill to begin with, and now there might be some trouble here. The rotation for FlyQuest Red is looking good at the moment. They're going to smoke up the middle. I think Big, if they want to hit this B bomb site, they need to do it right now before anyone gets... It might even be too late. Gooseberry is already in middle, so this is a really well-read round right now from the CT side.
And instantly some of that util to come through just to slow things down a little bit, burn away the clock. Now, less than 30 seconds left. Big have to move. Now they're going to start to take that space. Vanessa has repositioned. She knows they're pushing in. Footsteps are heard. She's good for the first. Cannot get a second, but that's okay because Kyosa, with a stray bullet, will unfortunately give FlyQuest even more of an advantage in this round. Now, B-site can be difficult to retake, but in a 3v1, I'm favoring FlyQuest.
Yeah, it's doable, and they're waiting for her. It's actually great for Kyosa. She has to do that. There's no choice. If she waits inside of the bomb site, she's for sure going to be dead. They're going to flash through. They're going to count to 3 and just run through the door in the window, and there's not much she can do. So she kind of has to try and make it at a minimum of 2 versus 1 before they get there. But well read again on the FlyQuest Red side. They're doing a really great job at the moment, and it shows on the scoreboard as well. He is 6-1 in their favor, with Emmy being the top fragger at the moment. Maybe not too surprising again. She's got that aim for it, so don't know if that's catching anyone off guard, but we need to see. I'd like to see a bit of a change of pace for Bigger Keeper. I'd like to see them try and go for even just something like a B rush, because again, you can do it now. You really can.
For now, we're still going to have a bit of that posture in towards A, but I think they're going to go for the catwalk push in towards A from middle. They've been doing that quite often, and FlyQuest don't really reinforce that terribly much. Sure, you do have Kaude watching for it. They kind of realize, okay, this is something that they've done previously, but it's not a heavy defensive line. So for Big, a couple of smokes, you could very easily push Kaude off of her position and retake that space again.
In the middle for sure, but nobody from FlyQuest Red, I think, is actually anywhere near to discover that yet. So they're just really far back in their normal positions here. It's Bibian alone over at long right here. Dangerous peek coming out and a repeat coming in from Kaude. That's going to get a shot down. Giuliano in position to get that job done. Emmy fighting for her life inside of the bomb site. She's already got a couple of great kills. Spins around. She's almost out of bullets. 5 left and shot in the back. Sana shows up. Great coordination between Giuliano and Sana here.
Emmy doing a fantastic job as the side anchor, but now Bibian, she's been touted as one of the best players in North America for so long. 1 versus 2 here. Still coming up against Zana's AWP. She's going to have to play this perfectly. Spots the first, gets the cleanup. Was a really low player already, but now Zana is 100% aware of where BB's coming from. She's going to hold the line. Oh, BB slipped straight past her. But surely, as soon as she taps this bomb, she's not going to tap it. She's going to push it. What is this confidence? But the shots are not connecting. Swaps to the USPS. And unfortunately, it's going to be Zana to clean it up. That was nuts.
It's another one of these rounds where lacking a tiny bit of information, because she doesn't know she's at the back of plateau, it's hard to make a rational call at that point. You're hoping to find her anywhere else, and by the time it's almost too late. But that is about as close as you can get. If she would have had the kill there at the end, I think she had enough time to defuse even. So very, very close round. But bigger keeper, it is great news here. Nice couple of dinks coming out from Sana as well. Nice to see her get into the mix of things here. They needed it on the T side, right? They started to fall a bit too far behind. Now with a 6-2 scoreline and moving into the next round. I think a timeout was called there from FlyQuest Red, so getting a chance to talk things over.
I mean, they're very much on a knife's edge right now. If you look at their economy, things are looking quite rough for them. Losing this round could put them on a little bit of a backslide that they really don't want to hit. And for Bigger Keeper, of course, the opposite is true. They now realize, when I say the opposite, they're also in a tight spot, but they realize that if they can win this round, they can go on an absolute tear. So if they can dominate this one, they're going to have FlyQuest on the ropes, and they can very easily even out the score at the half.
Yeah, they're in position for it, you're right. Good opportunity at the moment here. They've taken long control, and without even having to do that much. There was nobody here from the CT side, and you can make that choice. It's not necessarily a problem, but it will cause some issues later on. So they're going to be parking Paulie back here, and that in itself is interesting. It's kind of an old school strategy where you actually take long on the T side, you leave one player, and you're hoping that the CTs will go back and check it. You're hoping that they're going to be a little bit too curious to find the information, and you're just waiting for them holding the angle. So it's pretty decent. She's going to be deploying the smoke here for the cross and flashing out. So she's really trying to make herself look like there's many more players than just one out there. See, if she's successful, then there's not going to be any backup at the B-bomb side. It's just going to be down to Vanessa, and she is dead instantly. Emmy, the only one that could potentially save this round.
A couple of shots fired over towards A, but B side cracked open. Emmy, beautiful push through from her there. I'm going to give the advantage back over onto FlyQuest with the bombs planted. That's a huge win for Bigger Keeper. Now they have to hold the line, and there you go. Giuliano will make it a little bit more difficult for the retake, but not impossible. 1 versus 1 again. BB, she's been in this position before. She's going to stick it. No! Oh, she stops, but there's enough time. There was a world in which she just holds that and then dies to Paulie, but she goes, you know what? No, I'm going to stake my claim. I screwed up the last round. I'm not going to, not screwed up, but I'm not going to allow that to happen again.
In a way, that is such a scary choice to make, because if she stops her defuse and somehow, like, if that's the 1 in 1,000 rounds where she doesn't win the battle there, that's going to have a really big impact on the team. This was huge. Emmy's flank, she got 2 kills at the end of it. That's really massive. They had no business winning that round. It was such a good push for Bigger Keeper, but Emmy was an absolute superstar here. She's 14-6 right now. She's for sure making the difference here for FlyQuest Red.
FlyQuest actually look surprisingly comfortable on a map that hasn't been in the pool for a while. Oh no, sneaking through there. BB tries to play anti, but as soon as she lifts her head, gets it blown right off. Now that's the A site free and clear. And FlyQuest have a lot of time to rotate in. Again, Big, they tend to kind of stall out a little bit. They slow down. They don't press those advantages as dominantly as they should, and that's been a bit of a downfall. But Goose, she overplays her hand, and she loses her life.
That is a baller move from Jenny. She was hearing the shots of the smoke. She was counting the bullets. She knew that Goose Breeder was going to be running out of that M4A1 on the other side, and they push right through to punish her for it here. Vanessa hunting the bomb. Oh, this actually could get very interesting. She gets this kill. You know, it could be on once again. She's got the health for it. Nice little spam. They're trying to get the jump through. And all right, they get the job done. Paulie actually able to take it, I think, even while she was mid-air there to get the headshot. But that's a round that could have been winnable there for Vanessa. But still, I really, really love the push through onto Goose Breeder. Like, they knew she was going to be low on ammo. Good job.
Yeah. After all that smoke spam coming through, not too many places for her to hide as well. Yeah. You just push it, you run her down. That's a great round here for Bigger Keeper to come out on top of. Still a lot to get done, but they forced FlyQuest down onto pistols. That was a huge boon for them. Now they have so much space to play with. The posture in towards B once again. A's been a bit tough, but they're starting to kind of find their footing a lot more. And again, we kind of have to mention the fact that Dust2, having not been in the pool for a while, you got to wonder, like, how much have most of these teams been stratting on this map? And FlyQuest have looked incredibly comfortable, but Big are warming up.
Sees that 75 on top here and a pistol down below. It's some pretty good shots coming up from Vanessa. 2 headshots to make it a 3 versus 3. Now, you mentioned this earlier, but retaining the B-bomb site is incredibly difficult on this map, so it should still be favoring Pick and Keeper, but one mistake here, and that could be all wrong. Running right through the smoke is Goose Breeder. Vivian makes the drop down as well. A lot of damage onto Giuliano. It leaves Caude on her own here. No bomb planted yet. The pressure is on, and hope she held the angle. You never know. Goes back into it. Is Sana to hit the shot? Of course she will. And another round for Big. We're starting to get a more reasonable half here on the board for Big Keeper. They can do a lot still.
I mean, that's an obscene amount of damage for FlyQuest Raid to get done on a pistol round, but now we're in the last round and a half. So how much of a difference does that actually make coming into this last round here? And of course, they're going to be able to buy in. They're going to be happy with that. I don't know how Vanessa gets to here. It's just a little bit unreasonable. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to snake out that round. Would have liked to have done so, but they have put Big in a little bit of a tight spot, but nothing they can't overcome, right? Sure, they've had to kind of compromise a little bit on the utility, but in terms of weaponry, robust.
If this is a round where Big Keeper are slow, they're going to be in trouble because there was a push into lower dark at the start of the round, so FlyQuest Red know this is going to be an A attack. The question is, can they hold them back long enough for the rest of the squad to really get here? You can see they're coming in along, actually towards T-spawn. They might even be able to, oh, never mind. That is a stunning headshot at range. Emmy absolutely shut down, and they should be able to get it now.
Kyoso with a beautiful start to this round. Gets that first kill over towards mid, locks down that flank as quickly as possible. And now they actually pivot off of A entirely. You see Vanessa try and peek out and catch a rotation, but she gets taken down. Jenny gets the last, and it's a 7-5 half in favor of FlyQuest.
Close the window, lock the door so we don't have nowhere to go. Feel the rhythm through your body. Let your soul out, I won't tell nobody else. You feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's killing me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. Oh, so please don't stop. Forgive my impulse, I just like you. It's not often a stranger gets me this high. I'm in limbo, trapped inside you, and I'm not coming out. Do you feel the heat? Such chemistry with your energy. It's killing me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. So please don't stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready with another half of Counter-Strike here at the ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. It's great to see all of you over in Dallas. We're ready to get things underway. We've got FlyQuest Red versus Big, a keeper, and it's been a very, very close game all of a sudden.
Yeah, you know what, Big, we're looking a little bit nervous, a little bit on the outs in the start of that half, but they've brought it back wonderfully. Only a 2-round deficit here. Unfortunately, FlyQuest going to kick off this first round of the second half with an instant kill over towards the B site. Bomb's going to get planted, lickety split, and now it's the retake.
Yeah, Gooseberry is about to shoot in the back as well. This is disastrous. You're trying to plan the retake. You're counting down the seconds now. You have to go back and find her, and she's going to get a headshot as well, making things worse. God. Another one to bring down Giuliano. It's expertly played here from Gooseberry. She did everything she needed to win this round. It's almost impossible at this point. The Sana and Jenny are doing their best that they can to bring it back. They should have no business even getting close to this one. And I think they've realized, yeah, it's better to save what you've got. Even if it's not a lot here, just try and get out. Don't give them the kills, but Hunt is on already. That's a massive round from Gooseberry.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts that she almost gets the third as well. Like, she's just insane. And that's what we were talking about a little bit earlier, right? Like, her stepping off of the IGL role means that she can do stuff like that. And she's the perfect player to do that. So, getting right in the back line there and shutting down Big, not allowing them any option to retake.
Yeah, and I think they had the smoke in the doorway before they even entered. And it means they've done the homework of throwing those smokes from T-spawn, because that's what you can do now. And a lot of teams just haven't really caught up with it yet, so they still basically walk onto the site and try and throw them when they're there. But you can do it from outside now, and it's such a massive difference. Here we go out long. All of the USPs are out there. And Kaude, she's going to figure it out. Even if she dies, they should be able to call it in. Yeah, this is really smart. Just give them the MAC-10. It's not a big deal. Just don't lose the round.
Goose nearly loses her life there, but BB's there to back her up. And with that smoke, BB's able to get out. Gooseberry's got her back. You love to see it, you know?
Yes.
It's the woman solidarity there, making sure that everybody gets out alive. No woman left behind. Unfortunately, Kaude had to die to make it happen. But, I mean, the rush from Big has left FlyQuest with 4 players left alive, nowhere near. Okay, Bomb is now making its way over towards that B site, but they've barely had to do much of anything. Big, they gambled a rush and they just handed over the kills.
Yeah, and I mean, it's tempting when you know that they only have USPs in the pit. It's tempting for the rest of FlyQuest Red to just go and attack them.
Yeah.
You're probably going to win that fight anyway, but it's a kind of choice you make and you lose the round suddenly. Out of nowhere, it goes wrong. It's much better to leave the MAC-10 alone. Who cares if they pick up a MAC-10? They're not going to use it in this round anyway, so just let them have it and fall back and win the round. That's exactly what they did. That's really great to see, because those small mistakes will cost you, especially a best of 1. So just don't give them the opportunity here. 9-5, the scoreline. FlyQuest Red still doing exactly what they need to. And now the pressure is on. Look at this speed behind this round, running straight onto the bomb site and straight into Kiosa. Big kills coming through. The Molotov on top, or the incendiary, I should say, to shut them down.
It's a great read from Big. Just denying that choke point entirely. Flog it with util, hold those sidelines, and just mow down FlyQuest as they attempt to move through. Now the bomb is completely lost. There is really not much that FlyQuest are going to be able to do here. They're going to try and get a little bit of damage if they can, but I mean, this round is nigh on unsalvageable.
You're going to need to find some individuals fight like Gooseberry just did. Unfortunately, Emmy probably had to win at least one of those fights in the middle of this be a reasonable round. It's still quite far away. She can do some damage, though, which can still be very frustrating. Although, speaking of damage, she got, I think, tagged through the edge of the wall there. So she's down to about 14 health. And they have the bomb on the other side, so no real reason why they would want to be fighting her. I think it's not the most exciting, but what she's doing now makes sense. Just wait. You're hoping for a mistake from somebody on the bigger keeper side. And if they give it to you, you get another headshot, and it's a little bit more expensive for the CTs. So, yeah, she's slow playing it, and even saving the AK probably be fine, so nothing else, unfortunately, to do in this kind of situation. Yeah, I mean, I do like having that huge pace at the start of a half like this, because you're putting the CTs on notice if it works out. You're forcing them to commit a lot of grenades at the start of every round. But this time, they had the Molotov down. It kind of worked out for them. So, yeah, you're right. Good play on Big.
Now, FlyQuest is going to have to kind of rethink. The last couple of rounds have been pretty explosive. So we're likely to see some changes into the next, especially because, you know, you win 2 rounds and then you lose 1. Cash is not in the best spot. And that's another reason why, obviously, Goose is going to want to hold on to this AK. The reinvest is going to be very tough for them. And Big come through that pretty damn healthy. So they're not feeling any pressure into this round whatsoever. So some changes need to come through here from FlyQuest already early on. And we're calling for an adjustment.
It could be time, yeah. I mean, it's not a huge gap, right? 9 to 6, only 3 round of difference now. And with that many people surviving on the CT side, suddenly they're going to have a little bit more money to work with. We still don't see the AWP on Sana on that CT side, but I think that, again, I'm going to say it one more time, I think that could be the X factor. Ooh, Emmy, she's smoked through and flashed through. Another flashbang going over the wall. And Paulie's going to be that Sana with the return, but another good flashbang to set it up, and Emmy to get the kill. This is so worth it for the trade here for FlyQuest.
Playing off of each other so well, but what they don't realize is how heavily fortified this A site was. There are still 2 players here. Pushing out a little bit aggressively, trying to find out, okay, are FlyQuest still around? Can we find an opening here? A great shot from Jenny, and now they just back out. It's cool. We've evened out the numbers. We'll throw it down a smoke, and we're going to get the hell out of Dodge.
Giuliano, yeah, taking one last peek. Classic situation there. I think, I'm assuming for Emmy, where she's probably looking at the radar, and sometimes it'll look like you're just a little bit slow to react, but because you're looking at the radar for your teammates to see if they're going to be catching anything, and this time it absolutely backfired. So, 50 seconds on the clock, and they're making their way along, and it looks like, actually, Big have said, let's group up and check the middle and see if there's going to be a fight available, and if not, we're going to play retake for the A bomb site. So, retaking A is much more doable than B, so it's not a bad choice here. They're going to have the catwalk position maybe available. Vanessa going down. Surprised he didn't get that kill. I know we know that she's a really good player, so would have thought that she would have been able to get that one, but this time it betrays her a little bit, and a 2 versus 3 here in the after plant.
A bomb plant is a lot, I feel like, for FlyQuest here. They would have wanted to win that round, of course, but they do manage to make that happen. A great patient play from them as well. Not to pull out from long, even after losing yet another player. Instead, they opt to re-aggress in. Now they're pushing in through from Connector here. The Molotov to come through, but it doesn't quite connect. They've run straight past it. BB, she's going to get overrun. Cannot get even one. Actually, she does get one. But yes, overrun and bomb defused.
Now, they had 3 players on the catwalk. When you see them running down back middle, I think a lot of people would have thought, oh, that's a scary choice. That cost you a lot of time. But Bibian had a smoke and a Molotov. Like, she deployed both of them. If they had all 3 been on catwalk for that retake, it would have been a much more difficult round, I think, for the CTs to actually win it. So, great choice to not have everybody retaking from the same position, because you can get, all it takes is one more bit of utility and you lose the round. So, yeah, heads up play for Bigger Keeper. Very well played. Bomb plant for FlyQuest Red, but they're not able to get enough money on the board.
Devastating blow for them. And Bigger Keeper slowly closing that gap step by step. Only a 2-round deficit here. Goose Breeder breaks her legs. And Bibian will get taken off entirely. Unfortunately, doesn't seem like too much is going to happen here. And we're not seeing a rush from FlyQuest this time around, so really looking to try and catch some aggression from Big, maybe get a couple of early, or maybe not early, but surprise pickoffs, maybe try and get some upgrades if they can. This time around, they're not looking to just kind of get the round over with. They really do want to try and steal away some of that economy wherever possible. Because look at Big's money right now. Sure, they're likely to win this round, but FlyQuest have kept it pretty darn expensive, so if they can keep chipping away, they're in a good position.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Just a little bit more will make a difference here. Sana goes down with the AWP. Oh, this is way more than I was expecting. It's a good shot from Sana to begin with. She was partially flashed as well, but she still ends up dying, and now we're down to 40 seconds. They're going to try to make a rotation, and actually Kyosa, who's in the back of the B bomb site, is very low on health here. Now, she should have the element of surprise. They're making a lot of noise coming through, so 1 kill is all it takes, and they're going to win this round, but yeah, there we go. Well played. And she swings out for the next one. 3 kills, as she did, I think, take down Emmy at the start of the round too. That's so well done. Nice save from Kyosa. No more damage being done there. They get to save 3 rifles. So they're going to be fine for the minute here. 8-9 the scoreline. And they have enough money to buy, I guess, on the T side, but they want to take a time out beforehand.
it's a great call to leave Kyosa posted up on that side. She
Yeah.
is the low player. You know, you've got your kind of more robust players over towards where all of the action has been. They can kind of back each other up and all right, cool, just chill over there. If you do die, that sucks, but we'll be able to come through. We'll have that information. Makes a lot of sense. But for Kyosa, she's like, you know what? I'm just gonna hold it down. Don't worry about it, guys. I don't need you. I got this. 2 beautiful kills from her. Yes, FlyQuest do get a couple of kills in that one. A third would have been fantastic, but unfortunately that is completely denied. So now, 1 round away from an even scoreline. When this map started out, I was saying, you know, Big looking a little uncomfortable, but all it took was for the sides to change. Now they're looking a lot more confident.
See if that's going to be shining through. A nice flick with the setup as well, with the flashbang on top, and it's Cowday, one of the greatest shots we've seen from her yet. That absolutely shuts down that long position. And it puts pressure now on the CT side, because you can't really hold all angles or all positions of the map any longer. You have to, somewhere has to be weak now that you're playing in a 4 versus 5. And where is that? It looks like it's the B bomb side, as Kyosa is basically saying, okay, I'm not even going to be playing on the bomb side. I'll basically be trying to double up on middle. So we have, hopefully, A and mid are going to be well defended. And if they come B, it's going to be another question. We'll be in a lot more trouble here. Giuliano pushing a little bit more forward, looking for the headshot. She's in a good position for it, but doesn't quite land it. The grenade not going to be quite deep enough either. So still a chance here. 4 versus 5. FlyQuest Red in a position that they could definitely win this round. Again, they had a huge gap at one point. They had a massive lead, but it's slowly been chipped away at here.
I like that they've slowed things down. This is kind of what we were waiting for, where they had such aggressive rounds. But look how Big are going exploratorily down long here. They're looking to try and find something. They're going to walk straight into Emmy, and Giuliano is going to win that. Amazing. Expecting that to be there. Expecting there to be a player, but do not expect the second. Well done to FlyQuest. Instantly trade that back out. And that's the A site. Relatively easy to take.
It should be. A little bit of a mistake with the flashbang. You can only control your own model, not your players or your teammates' models, obviously. Down in the pit she is. See if there's much. Okay, that's all you need. You don't actually need to re-peek that if you're Goose Breeder. So the bomb again planted. I think it could have been slightly better, maybe further on back towards the catwalk, but I don't even know if Big Keeper are going to get that close to get to retaking this one, and especially not now that they've lost Jenny R back there. Kyosa would probably love to get away, but she's going to get hunted down as well. Cowday having herself an absolutely great round. 3 kills so far in it, and Sana would be lucky to get out alive at this point. She won't be. 4 kills. That's magnificent. Again, the in-game leader of the team, and also stepping up on the scoreboard.
I suppose at that point, there's not much in-game leading to do, right?
No.
You just gotta, you know what, Goose, you got this, right? Cool. Aim down sights. And this is the kind of performance that we were almost expecting out of Anna a little bit earlier, right? This is like K stepping up, affectionately known in NA as K Slay, because, you know, she do be slaying. Great 4K from her. That was a rough one for Big as well. Unfortunately, losing that first player early on, not expecting the second player out towards T-Spawn. Vanessa getting that trade-off. Things just kind of start to fall apart. And here's where the danger comes in. Double digits for FlyQuest, and it's a pistol round for Big.
And they've already checked it out. They used the MAC-10 on Vanessa to just run into the B-bomb site. She's already cleared it. She knows that nobody's here. Nasty surprise waiting as they try and re-enter, in an absolute slaughter as they make their way through the doorways. It's really good work. Giuliano, there's nothing you can do in this round. Even a kill would make a difference here. So good cleanup, very quick round. They're back to that earlier pace, but like you pointed out, they probably could guess the economy, so they were just able to use that to their advantage. Now they're up to 11.
That's what we call a mow-down, hoe-down.
Yeah,
here
exactly.
In Dallas.
It's just the best feeling in the game. Like, it doesn't happen nearly enough. You get the MAC-10, and you're just like soft targets. They have no Kevlar on the other side. It's just the best thing.
Like a knife through butter. All right, Zana, AWP in hand here. Didn't quite manage to find much with it on the T side. We'll see what she can get done here on CT. She's gonna have to be coming up against Cowday as well.
The MAC-10 is still in play. There's not a single helmet on Bigger Keeper right now. That's the sacrifice they've had to make to get what they have here. And normally, that's not a big deal when you're on the CT side, but in this round, it could really, really blow up in their faces. We'll see if Vanessa's gonna have a chance here. And they can afford to let her lead from the front here. You have so much more confidence in these rounds when you're in the Mac 10, because if you die, you don't really feel bad. You just think, oh, well, I wasn't supposed to do a lot in this round anyway, so you'll take some fights that maybe you normally wouldn't, and when they don't have head armor, it's devastating.
This call is crazy. Like, so they push out through under, they try to take the space up in long. While that's happening, the bomb's moved over towards B, which has just completely been vacated. Like, how that's come to pass, but this is a dangerous situation for the two FlyQuest Red players who have positioned themselves down long, because they're going to get flanked in on. Okay, sure, bomb is likely to get planted, but it could be a massive disadvantage here.
Oh, well, let's see. It might depend on how long she can stay alive in the pit here with the AWP. Cowday still another couple of seconds. She can't get the shot there. But you are right, though. The bomb's going to get planted, and they're really far away. So 5-on-3 retake. But this is where I always want to look at the utility. They've got 2 Molotovs, a smoke just now deployed. Those 2 Molotovs could be devastating for Bigger Keeper. And look at the boost coming in here. There's some real tricky play. Now, they do back off it a little bit early, perhaps. Maybe could have tried it. 1 Molotov down to slow. Another one still there on BBR. And she's going to try and see if she can find another position to close down. Nice shot from Kiosa, but they're trying to get through it. It's BBR on the other side. Absolute slaughter as they make their way through. Sana running up, USP in hand. She puts it right in Goose Breeder's face. Gets the headshot, but cannot find the kill. FlyQuest Red, a huge round.
That round was absurd from start to finish. The way that they just completely past each other, ships in the night. Yes, we have 2 players going down over towards A long, but the fact that they plant on B, which we've said is so difficult to retake, Goose plays like an ADHD kid, right? Like just constantly snapping from left to right. She's got full control of the site, and they do a great job. Even after getting shot in the face with a USPS at close range, she survives, and she clutches around for her team. Bigger Keeper now. There's so much to get done. It is an almost impossible battle ahead of them. I'm having some flashbacks to our first map because, I don't know, there's so many rounds here that they have to string together just to get back into some sort of contention.
It's not easy, and it starts, again, with the economy being very, very low here. So you're just already in trouble on that front. Yeah, they need 4 rounds to get this back into overtime. It's Jenny up. Making a bit of a play, putting up a smoke. They're going to be doublenating it in case anyone's there already. That will signal to anyone on the other side. I think Vanessa is hearing those grenades, so she's going to call it out. And because they're so close together, those nades, she knows it's 2 players, right? It's not going to be 1 player throwing 2 separate nades. She can hear that it's basically the same thing. So, yeah, they're rotating quite far back, though. They're instantly over at the A-bomb side. So it might have actually been the play for Big to show themselves in lower dark and then try and force this rotation. If that's the case, it's working.
Go util stack to come through nice and early. FlyQuest already making their way in on towards the site. Yeah, Big pushing through the smoke. They do actually manage to mow down Vanessa. Last one left alive. She's on the other side of the map. She's going to be good for 1, but this was such a good play from Big. They don't respect the smokes. They don't respect the util. They push straight through, and FlyQuest are not expecting it.
I'm going to go ahead and say I think that was planned from spawn, because that is so suspicious. Normally, you don't want to be making that much noise when you're trying to make that double push into lower. They did, and they instantly rotated away and joined everyone else over at the A-bomb side, and they had all the utility to go through the crossing smoke. So I've got to assume that was a plan from the start here. That is so well played. Great calling coming out from the big camp, and you need about 3 more of those calls, and you're in overtime. So it's doable still.
Yeah. And I mean, they've managed to recover so many of these weapons as well. Gianna's picked up the AWP. We got 2 AKs on board as well. If they can take down Vanessa, that's taking another gun away from FlyQuest. Like, it's these little dominoes that slowly topple over and could end us up, as you say, in overtime. But Vanessa hasn't given up just yet. She doesn't want to let them take the weapons. There you go. That's at least 1 taken away. And of course, the AWP will still be recovered. But it's 1 AK that they take out of the hands. It's that little bit more to play with in the next round.
Yeah, if they can get rid of the money on the T side, then obviously the job is going to be so much easier to get into overtime. So we'll see how that plays out. They're still not really there yet, and I think FlyQuest Red still have money on the T side now, so they're going to be able to buy up in this one. They're not going to have any trouble with that. Yeah, straight into it we go. It's how they still on the AWP, so it's been a real interesting performance from her so far. 15 kills. Still not quite catching up to Emmy, who's remarkably at 20 kills. That's so crazy. But, yeah, they're all playing really well on the T side at the moment. Got to give it to them.
Amy's been a great addition to the team. One of the newer ones, obviously, but definitely been showing her worth in absolute spades. Now FlyQuest again, going to slow things down a bit. And Big also playing this map control really well, right? They've been super dynamic with how they set up their defensive line from round to round. They don't want to be read into too easily, and that's really worked in their favor. It's given them a lot of space to try and recover so many of these rounds.
See if there's going to be an opening kill out at long. I mean, there probably will be, but the question is whether or not Paulie can be put into play. She's had a really rough game, and that'll happen sometimes. In a best of one, though, you can't really recover it. That's the one time to shine here. So she's got the from us. What a flashbang to set it up. That's Bibian going down early on. Paulie, attempted flash there. She's going to get the spray down on one. Huge kill. Again, getting them a step closer to overtime. Even if you have a very tough game for the majority of it, sometimes all you need is a couple of good rounds at the end, and you can basically redeem almost any performance. So just keep your head in the game. Sana here, easy enough shot, and that should pretty much be the round confirmed.
And the most FlyQuest could hope for here is a little bit of damage. There you go, nice K-Day, clay pigeon shooting, as she has been known to do. Yet another one for Vanessa as well. Trying to claw this one back. Big's money is not in the greatest spot, but they're likely to win. I mean, if they don't win this round, then something's gone horribly, horribly wrong. So they win this, they get the money. They're not too concerned. But at least Kaude is going to get to hold on to the AWP.
Yeah, which now is becoming a bit of a factor, because they are really running out of money on the FlyQuest side. So they do need that AWP to be put into play. So I guess, yeah, saving it's good news. But that was it's a great flashbang. The timing could have been better over at the catwalk. That's really how they got into the round. And yeah, for Paulie, it's just about having a little bit of impact in some of these rounds. You don't need the multi kills always. Just have a couple of kills here towards the end of it, and you can still save the team. 1 AK, couple of Mac 10s, pistol there on Goose Breeder, and a little bit of typing. Wonder if there's might be a round restart. I feel like everyone's suspiciously standing still. Might be some sort of tech issue that needs to be solved. But no one's taking any damage. Generally, when no one's taking damage, there's no issue in restarting the round. So
there you go. Perfect.
It's only when people take damage we get into really weird territory where it's like now we can't fix it the same way. So we'll see. Match has been paused for a second, waiting to get back into it, but yeah, so still early on in the day in Dallas. Obviously not so much in Sweden where we are, but
a little bit later in the day here for us. But so it's the Dallas crowd that really matter. I'd love to know how they're enjoying the games. You know, I'd love it if they could like get loud. You know, if you guys could let us know if you're having fun, if you're having a good time. There you go.
Nice.
Love that. Thank you. Hello, Dallas. Good morning.
I feel like the crowd for ESL Impact in Dallas has been growing year for year. Like there's more and more support for it every time. It's really cool to see. And when the open tournament finishes, like normally you'll see some of those teams start to make their way over and sort of take a look and cheer. I think those are important things. So yeah, it's a history that's been building for a long time now. You know, we're in season 5 after all, so still building it from the ground up here. It's going to be the AWP on Kaude, saved from the last round as we're heading into the 23rd round. Another chance here for FlyQuest to try and close it before we hit overtime, but Big a keeper, they're trying their best that they can. Kyosa will go down at the start of the round. That's a big loss at the site here.
It's a great opener for Kaude, but they're going to need so much more to keep this round in contention for them. And of course, that it's not like the kill was in a rifle recoverable position. So of course, Big are going to be grateful for that. But FlyQuest would have liked to have been able to snag that away. Now they've posted Kaude up. She can just hold the line. If Big get too aggressive, then she'll be ready and waiting for them. But now we just stall out. Now we wait and see. Do Big get antsy? Do they make a mistake? Do they push out when they shouldn't? And can we take advantage of that?
They did last time, and I think it's a very deliberate choice here for FlyQuest. I think that flashbang actually worked, but a nice save from Sana. Otherwise, I think Emmy maybe would have been able to hunt down Pauli was on the other side. It's Giuliano going down, and that opens up the bomb site, maybe. Jenny is still in the back of the site with the M4, looking to see if she can get the bounce up here. If she makes the jump, oh, there's the top of the head just showing. She tries to get the little tap away, and she will take down Bibian. It's not a bad shot. 10 bullets left here to try and fight Vanessa on the other side, and about 30 seconds on the clock. Breeder in the middle, Tech9, and Sana is just in position for it. 25 seconds for a 1 versus 3. It feels unlikely.
And there's no way Big just give her these duels. So they'll allow the bomb plant to go down. Not the end of the world here, but the retake to come through. Vanessa so close to another kill. Unfortunately, just cannot recover the round. And I mean, we expected that, right? They didn't really have much into this round. They actually do a hell of a lot more than I thought they would, all things considered.
Yeah, I think Sana got a couple of really important shots out on long and down the middle. But they did also let go of the bomb plant. So, you know, this is going to be the last round of regulation coming up here. We'll see how much money they have on the FlyQuest red side. That bomb plant could make a big difference in the right moment. So we'll see if that's going to be playing out for them or not here. But yeah, what a close game once again. It really was FlyQuest running away with it. Emmy playing way above and beyond. And now they're just one round away from overtime here. Bigger keeper. That could be a great way to start the day.
Yeah, I mean, for our second game of the day, just to hit that overtime button on Dust 2, which we haven't seen in a hot minute, at least not an Impact.
It's more fun that way.
Yeah, I love that.
You look at the rifles coming out here on the FlyQuest side. That bomb plant made a big difference. The $800 bonus, so they're going to be enjoying that. So, Breeder setting up a bit of a Molotov here, see if she can force anyone out.
Oh no.
Goes a little bit too short, unfortunately. I suspect anyway, probably Jenny would have been able to kind of casually walk away from it, but yeah, at least they could have cleared out of position. At long, we've got Emmy. This needs to be a strong entry. I think FlyQuest, they don't have the utility or the weaponry to have some sort of long drawn-out battle. You probably need like a really quick kill and a bomb plant to follow in seconds. Bit of a fake towards the catwalk. It's drawing people over. That is actually working really well right now. Kyosa's alone at the back here.
And Giuliano not willing to give up this position in mid, though. The HE to come through. Ooh. Could have been spicy, but she's not going to allow it to happen. Kyosa holding the line. She does get traded out, but she's good for the opener, and that's going to allow the follow-through to come out. 4 versus 3 here. FlyQuest should at the very least be able to get this bomb planted big, giving them the space to do so. They know that they have to play for this retake. It's a tough position to do it from. Can they make it work? Jenny holding in window, doesn't realize Vanessa has snaked in beneath her. If she shows her face, this is going to even it out.
They smoked up the door again, so they have to come through the window right now. If they run through the door, that's like 20-second smoke. I think they're in a lot of trouble. That one smoke might have just won the game here for FlyQuest Red. A 2 versus 2. The bomb is now ticking away. They do have the defuse kit, but they need to get on it right now, and I don't think they have the time for it. Hunting down Kaude, but she's playing it so well, trying to stay hidden. The shot is in. She's straight on the defuse with the kit as well. Does she have the seconds left? My God, she does. It's overtime.
Oh my God, what a round. FlyQuest do so much to make that happen, but what a recovery, an unbelievable clutch from Zana to ensure, hell no, we're not ready to go to the lower bracket just yet.
That is wild. She had to fall straight on that defuse. If she wasted even half a second doing anything else here, it would have been done with. You see the smile coming out as well. What a battle it was for Bigger Keeper to get into this. This could have easily been FlyQuest just running away with it, but now the pressure is on. Again, the expectations for FlyQuest, I would say the core of the team, really since the inception of ESL Impact, has been so high. Like everyone was looking at them at the start of it to make it work. I'm sure they don't, even if they don't get knocked out here, I'm sure they don't want to be falling down into any lower bracket. Like they want to keep this like a great start to the tournament for themselves.
Well, we've already had one of the European representatives make their way through here. Big just want to be the second one to do that, right?
Yeah, that is probably true.
For FlyQuest, they could be the first North American contingent to make that happen. So we'll see how it goes now. Of course, overtime, it's a bit of a slog. But for FlyQuest, starting out OT on the T side could favor Big.
It could. I mean, both teams at various points in this game have been struggling for the economy. So obviously going into overtime, that's going to change. So if you have some plans that you maybe weren't able to execute because you didn't have the money for it, now is your chance to pull that out, maybe. I do like that Krieg on the T side. Emmy's picked it up. If you're peeking this, you might not be expecting it on the CT side, and it's going to be pretty accurate and deadly. There we go. Instant headshot. Emmy flashed, but it does not matter. She's going to take down Giuliano as well. That is a brutal way to get the round started.
That's illegal. Beautiful 2K there. And crazily, okay, Zana. Oh my god! Kaede swaps places, tag team. It's my turn now. And Zana loses the AWP battle there. I think it's the first time we've seen them come up against each other, but Kaede to come out on top. Finally, we'll see some kills come through from Bigger Keeper, but Kyosa with 10 HP. I mean, we've seen her in a 10 HP position before. She did a great job on the B site a little bit earlier on, but versus 3 players, robust on HP, AWP in Kaede's hand, that doesn't seem likely.
And on the T side, I mean, they probably know they've won this round as soon as it's a 3v1, but they are really careful, right? They double smoked across, they're smoking it again. There's nobody on the other side, but this is how you want to play it. Again, you just don't want to leave anything to chance. There's so much on the line here, so keep it cool, even if you are 99% sure you've won the round. So I really love seeing that. That Krieg on long, they peek into it, and like you pointed out, the third peek, it's the AWP waiting instead, so that's devastating. Well done, well played. Emmy continuing to shine, 23 and 19 at the moment, so that's an absolute killer scoreline. And one step closer here for FlyQuest Red.
I wonder what the feeling is for FlyQuest when you're like, now if we'd done this 1 round ago.
That's a classic, it really is a classic Counter-Strike experience. Like, you can't find that 1 round, and as soon as it's overtime, you can.
Yeah.
That always happens, I feel like.
Crazy. Well, they're off to a good start here in overtime. Can Bigger Keeper stamp it out? And Emmy, of course, going to be holding on to that Krieg, as you pointed out. I'm a big, like, Krieg org enjoyer, right? I feel like we don't get to see that as much, and I'm super happy to see it come through here. But now, okay, aggressive push. Ooh, blinded out this time. She won't make it happen, but it's going to be Vanessa to get to. She does burn away. But at the very least, she's kept the numbers even here. Now, do they realize that Giuliano has pushed so far out? No, they don't. A double for her. She even wins over Kaede. Goose Breeder's the last one. Bomb in no man's land. They know Goose is the flank, the lurk. So they're going to keep their eyes open for that. But realistically, it's their round.
It should be, and that can be the power of overstacking a position on the CT side, is that the Ts, like you said, they just don't expect that. They lost count, right? They think, oh, we already killed 2 people. It's probably not going to be third, but there was. And making that assumption can cost you the round. Say Goose Breeder, though, with a chance for a bit of a highlight here. If she can somehow, she's got the time for it again. She just needs 1 mistake maybe on the CT side, and it could be done. But they're all showing up. They got the bomb down in front. Let's see. Oh, she's running right into the AWP. Fair enough. Maybe 5 seconds earlier, and Sana wouldn't have been there. But those are hard rounds to win regardless. So, tied up once again.
Again, that confidence that we've been speaking about so much. For Giuliano to just push through that smoke and be like, I'm going to hold this. It's fine. It's totally fine. Double kill.
Yeah.
And it completely turns the round back in their favor.
Do you have a favorite player in this one, Sam? Do you got someone that you're particularly sort of happy to see play?
I'm really happy that Emmy's here, I'll be honest.
All right, Emmy's your...
Yeah. It's good to see her back in CS too, you know? Well, I said back in CS in general.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad that she's here, and of course she's performing incredibly well. I love that they picked up Vanessa. I think that she's also been a super solid addition to the team.
Yeah.
I had to pick FlyQuest because, you know, that's my personality now. I'm a FlyQuest fan. Sorry, guys.
Well, I mean, I think they're going to be happy in Dallas. They're going to be happy to hear that. Imagine there's going to be quite a few people in the audience there that want to see FlyQuest move on through. Yeah. So they're stepping in the right direction, but it's become a much more tricky match for the moment here. We'll see if Emmy can live up to the hype continuously. Smoke is up here, and Kyosa's just standing in the middle, just waiting for something to happen. Vanessa's going to get traded out on long, but that might still be, or in the middle actually, it might still make a bit of a space. Goose Breeder, this is what she did in the pistol round, where she showed up with 2 kills to shoot them in the back. It's just going to be the one on Paulie this time. Asana, oh, she's got no idea. The grenade is going to give it away, though. Has to run on back, but now it's on 1 versus 1, and Sana's come out on top. Now, there is a little bit of a chance here, actually. Kyosa, she's pushed through her own smoke, and that catches them. That's a really sick play.
But unfortunately, that's left the B side pretty darn open. Giuliano's going to throw out some of this utility just to try and stem the tide a little bit. There you go. The peek from Bibian gets punished. The Krieg cannot get the value this time. Giuliano is hyped as can be. A great turnaround, a great call to realize it's not happening on A. And she cuts them off before they have the chance.
Yeah, well played from Giuliano at the end. I've got to say that trick. I mean, it'd be fun to see on a highlight. I think it's Kyosa. I think she underhands a smoke, and then she actually walks through it into upper dark and just shoots them in the back as they're running away. So really well done. Smart play from her. Suddenly bigger in a... They've taken him over. What was the lead at one point? Was it like 9-6 or 9-5 even, I think? They had a good like 4 or 5 round lead.
Yeah, because we had 7-5 half, and then we had pistol conversion.
Yeah, you're right.
And then it's, yeah, so 9-5. All the way into OT.
A good chance to get that job done. And now, I don't know, it's up in the air once again. Obviously, they're going to be switching halves here, but... I don't know. How much more can FlyQuest Red fans deal with if they end up losing this match? I mean, it's been hard to be a fan, like in the sense that the expectations are so high and you just want to see them win a couple of more big matches here. And this one was ready. They had almost done it. Oh, Vanessa started to wake up a lot more. She's at 22 kills.
I mean, now FlyQuest back on their CT side. This is where they had the majority of their success.
Yeah.
So we might see them start to make a little bit of a resurgence here. But Big, I mean, they're going to be feeling super good about how those last few rounds have gone. They've finally taken the lead for themselves. They don't want to give that up. They want to hold on to that as tight as humanly possible. And for FlyQuest, I mean, it's going to be a bit of deja vu if they lose here, because in Season 4, they lost in the first round, then they lost the best of 3 losers, and then they were out. So there's definitely a bit of like a mental game that gets played.
Yeah.
And you've got to wonder, are they going to succumb to that, or do they use that as motivation?
Hopefully that's one of the things they've been working really, really hard on. You don't want to be thinking about that right now. You want that's analysis for later. But you know, you lose enough matches at important moments, and it can kind of come back to haunt you for sure. Incendiary down in the middle. Again, that new effect showing it is a CT-sided grenade. It's a bit smaller. Smoke up, and it bounces up on top. Oh, it falls down a little bit, so I guess if someone was boosted, maybe they could have done something with it on the other side, but they're walking right into the crossfire here. Goosebreeder doesn't even need to see who she's shooting at. Still going to get the kill through. 3 versus 3, and the bomb is awkwardly in the middle here. Giuliano, you've got to survive. You have to pick up the bomb and run it to the bomb site. The backup is not quite there yet. Bibian comes through, goes down, and now it's a 1 versus 2.
Oh no, Kaude. Missing that shot is unreal. Now Zana knows where you are. She's holding the angle. Kaude gets it through the box, but not enough to kill. The drive-by shot pulls out the AWP, but it's a great swing from Kiosa. So close, but it's big. Now it's big on map point.
Yeah, it is. I think Kiosa ends up with 4 kills in that round. The bomb was lost in one of the worst positions possible, and they still just couldn't quite find a way to do it there. The opportunity was there, no question, on the CT side. Yeah, Kiosa coming up here towards the end. Huge work. That's really important. 15 to 13. And you're right, a chance here for Bigger Keeper to take it. It's now FlyQuest instead running, or fighting for double overtime. What do they have left at this point in time here? Nice shot onto Goosebreeder. Not that they know it. That's unconfirmed damage, as we like to say. But still, it all counts. Are they going to be boosting up on the CT side inside of the double doors? For a minute, it looked like they might. How they gets the kill, but yeah, they have this long position. I think she's boosted up on the boxes. That's a really nasty angle.
Oh, that swing from Kiosa is disgusting. Gonna take out Kaude instantly. Now Vanessa holding the line here. She's gonna be good for 2. It's beautiful, but Zana takes a bit of damage, but she's good for the confirmed kill. 2 versus 2. Bomb not yet planted. FlyQuest have some control here. They're going to push in from 2 different directions. Are Bigger Keeper going to be expecting this? They're kind of waiting down the clock a little bit. They're feeling a little antsy, not ready to get that bomb down. Finally, the tap will come through. Zana watching double doors, so Goosebreeder is a little bit free and clear here.
Counting the seconds, she walks right into the shot, and now it's Bibian 1 versus 2 to try and hold on to the dream here. It's Jenny on the other side, and she's actually up in the window. That's a huge play. Hard to find, but a lot of damage. Just 1 more bullet connection here for Bibian. She might be able to save the team. Grenade down in front, but she gets it. And she's got the kit. She's going to have the time for the defuse. FlyQuest round. They do get another round in there. It's really scary, but they got the job done.
Double OT? Double OT?
I think so.
Yeah, Dallas, double OT?
That's going to get the team fired up, surely. Are you in a clutch like that? That's absolutely huge. But she's one of my favorite personalities in the space, Bibian. She's so funny. Had the pleasure of playing a show match with her when we were over in Romania last year or earlier in the year. It's really just a funny character, so good to see her come up really huge in this round.
Yeah, I mean, that was so down to the wire there, duking each other out, playing back and forth, but they'll be very happy with how that round eventually ended itself out. Hey, there's the org. Sick. Okay, Emmy, you're now my favorite player. Thank you for that.
Yeah, she picked up the Krieg on the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
So some consistency there.
Consistently unconventional. I love it.
Yeah, maybe that's her future brand. Oh, here we go. Pushing right in. Nice headshot. Even if flashed, I mean, she got the kill. Gooseberry is going to be going down, and now it's on Vanessa. And she's struggling a little bit. Jenny R didn't need to see what she was shooting at either. Just right through. This is a huge play coming up for Bigger Keeper as they are looking to take the match. Best of one here, and in a 2 versus 3, I have no idea how FlyQuest Red are going to try and retake this bomb site.
Bibion still alive here. Coyote trying to retake with an AWP can be incredibly difficult. Now, she's snappy with it, but I think I'd prefer for her to have a rifle in hand. It's already so difficult. Never mind. Coyote tells me to shut up. What do I know? 2 versus 2 here, but the bomb's ticking away. Time running out. BB looking for one. Coyote will get a second. 1 player left alive. Now position is known. Bibion, she has to push this. She has to get the control, the shots to come through. She gets the kill, but does she have enough time to get the defuse this time? I don't think so. It's so unbelievably close, but she cannot make it happen. Bigger Keeper with a 16-14 win.
What an upset. What a comeback for Bigger Keeper after being so far behind, losing the pistol on the second half, and then into a victory in overtime. You can see what it means to them. That was a real struggle. It took everything they had to get that job done, but well played. I think there was a bunch of rounds at the end where Kyosa is making a huge difference. She was maybe a little bit more quiet at the start of the game, but yeah, what a match.
And the fact that it came down to BB 2 rounds in a row to have to try and clutch it out. She does it the first time, but the second time they run that clock down. It's so uncomfortable. The fact that Kaude gets the 2K on the AWP and all BB has to do, but unfortunately time was not on her side.
Not this time. And again, you can see for FlyQuest Red when they're standing up, like it's such a sour experience because they just want to prove what they can do. Obviously put a lot of work. They definitely had a chance, like at the 9-5 at one point. They could have definitely won this map, but they're not going to do it in the best of one, so I guess they'll have to try a little bit later on. What an exciting game here for the second of the day.
Flash it to the left. Xbox and car. Xbox and car. Swing. Wait, door.
Nothing car. He's on it.
Get left. One. Xbox. Nice! Nice, Ana! Nice, Ana, joder!
Wait, I'm shaking.
Nice, Ana!
Puta madre! Alright. Bro, I'm shaking.
Vamos, caralho!
It looked so good for the hometown team there. Right in the beginning, they looked powerful. They were doing such an incredible job. And then as the second half rolled around, they just started dropping rounds, went into overtime. And you saw it there, Bigger Keeper taking the victory. This is terrifying for FlyQuest Red. They're going to drop into the losers bracket. They're now fighting for their lives. Why did they lose momentum there, Vilga?
I'm not sure, to be honest. They had really good start, both halves. They won both pistols, and then they had, rounds rolling. But then something just like started falling apart for them. They started crumbling like cookies. I don't know. They just didn't know how to finish the rounds.
It was almost like it just felt like a complete lack of momentum. Sevenlicious. They lost a couple of rounds, and it was like they just couldn't get their confidence back.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It was very different from what we saw in the beginning. When they start losing the rounds, I would maybe have wished for maybe some more pauses or whatever and try to get back, because obviously both teams could have won this round, this game, but
it was extremely close. And I mean, what do you think was the deciding factor for Bigger Keeper? Why were they able to take the victory?
I think the momentum. They managed to always keep the momentum, but they also managed to come back from being down. But yeah, I think both teams played very well. What I really liked from Big was that they were really good at always retaking the space that they lost. They were always like re-clearing and getting information and be able to like stack sites depending on that. So that's what I really liked from Big.
Do you think Big made their life a little bit difficult though, Vilga, by letting Dust 2 through? Because it is a map that we do see FlyQuest Red play very well.
Yeah, I think so. I think they a bit overthought maybe playing Mirage because for a FlyQuest threat, Mirage is on 100% win rate. But at the same time, Bika is really good on Mirage as well. So I just think that they should have like pushed Mirage instead. But in the end of the day, the one does too, so who cares?
They still won it, so it doesn't really matter, right? And talking about winning, I do love the fact that Heku always gets to chat to our winning players. She is with Giuliano right now, so let's find out how she's feeling after that victory.
Sam, I'm sure she's feeling absolutely amazing because that comeback, the rounds in the second half, like all of a sudden you turn it around. Was there something that happened in the voice chat? How did you succeed with that?
I think it was a few momentum rounds like that we managed to turn around because we were losing a lot on clutches. Like we were not really there mentally. We were not taking the duels we normally take. And I think it was like a classic first LAN starter. Like we have two players who has their first LAN debut, you know, and we just took a pause and I said like, okay guys, like we have nothing to lose. We just go for all the duels we can. Like we do not show respect because, you know, it's not gonna help us anyway. So I think from that on, like when we won that 4-spy round, which was a must, right? But it kind of gave us confidence. And Sana was also saying mid-round, like remember, like all our games that we've made comebacks. We've been down in qualifying here. We've been down, and we've always come back. And we showed that today again, like that resilience. Yeah.
You got into that mindset where like you just sit there and like every round counts. Every I don't know, every 1v1, everything like matters. When it comes to Big Equipa, they used to be like a Portuguese Spanish team. Like even back then they like use different languages. Now with you having even like more nationalities on your roster, do you ever have like any kind of like problems with the languages and the communication?
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, all of us have been used to playing on international teams as well, and I think that our communication is really good for being such a multinational team. So, yeah.
And when it comes like to leading the team, is there like anyone who's helping you on the roster, who's kind of like maybe the second caller?
Not really, but we all do help a lot. Like everyone has the freedom to like, if they feel something, if they have a play in mind and they want to go for something, they're allowed to do it. Like we all just try to boost each other and help out as much as we can, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt this was a very exciting series because it was so close. It was with a comeback. It was OTs. That's why I'm pretty sure that our desk might want to ask you something about it.
Hello, Julia. How are you?
Hey. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So my question to you, you're obviously a player who's been in the scene for a long time. Does it affect you a lot, like pressure-wise, to have a team that maybe doesn't have as much experience?
Both yes and no. I find it really refreshing having new talents on my team, honestly. It has boosted my motivation a lot because they're so willing to learn and to give everything, and I think that's like a big motivation for me, and I'm just happy to be able to lift them up when they need it. So yeah,
you definitely do.
Hi Julia, congrats on the win. Congrats on a great comeback.
Thank you.
I have a question. So we talked with us earlier about the confidence, you know, and you guys been playing for so long together, and obviously like you probably boosted each other confidence a lot. So now this task falls on your shoulders, you know. So tell us a bit more, like how does it feel to play without Zainab, and how are you dealing with the confidence?
I mean, it feels weird, right? Because we spent 11 years together, and I don't know, like in the beginning, I think now you've kind of landed because it's been about, I don't know, 6 months or so. You kind of landed in the feeling, but when we met here again, we were both like looking at each other like, what are we doing here, you know? How did it end up like this? But yeah, I mean, it's hard, but for like now you've kind of landed in that feeling, right? And I just want the best for her, honestly. Like my dream is that we're both gonna be in the finals.
Okay, well, I'm so sorry to be the bringer of nightmares because you're going to have to play them very soon and potentially drop into the losers bracket. You're facing off against one of your closest friends. How does that feel? Those emotions must be really difficult to deal with.
No, I mean I put that aside when I'm playing. You know, we've faced each other so many times now since the split. So for me, it's just another game. You know.
I love the fighting talk that came out there. It was really nice before about your friend, and then straight away you're like, nope, I know what I need to do, and I'm gonna try and beat her. Good luck for the rest of the competition, and thank you so much, Heiku.
Thank you, guys.
I love that. I really love the sweet, emotional moment there about her friend playing together. And in the moment, I was like, okay, you got to face her now. She was like, I'm going to take her.
No.
Yeah. Competitive spirit. We like it a lot. And obviously with that spirit, that is the reason why she is our MVP for this particular matchup. An incredible performance from her, Vilga.
Yeah, I think throughout the whole match, she showed this calm and very smart game, you know. She's also in-game leading. And you could see like this mid-round decisions that they've been making. You could see the retakes, how everything was all put together. So yeah, I think she does deserve this player of the match spot.
Do you think that this is a team that for the future, Sevenlicious is one to watch out for, bringing in that experience of Giuliano and then also having those young players that she's spoken about? It's really creating a foundation for the future?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the perfect match with like both new players' talent and the players that's been in the scene for a long time. I feel like that's 100% the perfect match, and I believe this team with some time is going to become one of the best teams.
Let's, as we look at these highlights of Giuliano, I want to swing back to FlyQuest Red for a moment because I thought that they looked really good. In comparison to what I've seen from them on LAN in the past, I think that they looked far more aggressive than what I expected from them. And I feel like some of their changes have actually, they might have had a loss, but definitely paid off. What did you think, Vilga?
Yeah, I was honestly surprised seeing how close they got to the victory. I'm really sad that they couldn't finish the game, right? Even though Big played amazing, obviously. But it is much better than it was before. We could also see Goose lurking a lot and cooking some things, you know, taking all the attention on herself. So we should just give them a chance to show what else they can bring us.
Some of your favorite moments from FlyQuest Red?
Yeah, I really liked how they used the spawns. Like how they multiple times used her spawn with the op. She got entries on long and they wandered around, and she got entry on B when she was close to B with the op. I really like that because on Dust you really need to use the spawn. It's super important for the round. So I really like that they abused the spawns and she got the entries, and most of the rounds they also won because of that entry.
So let's deep dive a little bit into the matchup that we just saw. Vilga, I know that you have a new fun toy. So normally we got you a mouse and keyboard. Now I'm giving you a whole drawing board. What are you showing us?
I want to talk about the pistol round, the very first round in the game. Basically, what happened? Big lost both pistol rounds, and this is like I think one of the reasons why they lost their T pistol. They basically went out long. All of them went out long. They took A side control. They had some entries. Then basically what happened is that they have full A site, right? Where they can plant the bomb. It was like 2-on-3 or 2-on-2 situation, I'm not sure about it. But what they choose to do is to, instead of planting the bomb, right? They choose to go to lower, giving all the information, like there was a player in the mid doors, you know? So they heard everything, and now they're basically coming on another 2-on-2 position. Like they just put themselves in such an uncomfortable situation, and it just makes no sense to me. So I think that was one of the reasons why they lost this pistol, at least.
So now, if you are taking a look here and you're looking at these matchups, if you're an HSG and you're taking a look at FlyQuest Red, for you, what are some of the weaknesses that a team needs to point out there?
I think to have back in mind is that you can, momentum is super important, and it was pretty easy to stop FlyQuest momentum just with one round, a round that you shouldn't have lost or something like that. So I think that's super important to have in mind when you play versus FlyQuest Red, because you can come back just with one round. So
let's change that up though. If you're Imperial, you're about to face off against Bigger Keeper later on today. What are you looking at? Where are their weaknesses that you could potentially poke at?
I think Imperial just needs to understand that Big Equiper has kind of similar style. Whenever they lose one, area, they retake some other area, and I think that's what Imperial need to expect, and they need to be prepared for it at all times. Same goes to Big Equiper.
So now we've had a look at Group A and we've seen all 4 of our teams. It's time to move over to Group B. We have got so much Counter-Strike coming up for you. All of these teams are going to play best of ones. We've got 2 winner bracket best of ones, and then we've still got a best of 3 later in the day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a quick break so that you can go and get lots of snacks, all the delicious energy drinks and popcorn and whatever else that you need. And then you can come right on back as we move into Group B.
Than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. Boy, won't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you right to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Boy, won't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Everybody's got a ghost floating through the walls, no matter oh, oh, my love. Can't you hear the song? Rising, rising, rising. Can't you hear the song of the down and out singing all night long? Oh, 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 my love. Can't you hear the sound of the people dancing as the rain comes down? Oh, 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 my love. Can't you hear the beat of the broken chains falling at our feet? Oh, 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 my love. Can't you hear the song? Rising, rising, find the voice. Let it sing. A choir of singers with broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. Find the voice. Let it sing. A choir of singers with broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. You think you have me wrapped around your little finger, but soon you will find you're wrapped around mine. Stop holding on to what we had, don't let it linger. The feelings are gone, I'm already done. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living, just stop. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as stay friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as stay friends. Nice try, baby, I'm better off with some other guy, so nice try. I'm independent and I don't need your approval. I say what I want, I do it a lot. So if you're talking to me, make it something useful, or just like that, I won't call you back. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living, just stop. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, baby, I'm better off with some other guy, so nice try. Ooh, 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 so nice try. Ooh, nice try. I'm over it, baby, my heart's not in it, not even another minute, so don't even come my way. I'm over it, baby, my heart's not in it, not even another minute, so don't even come my way. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, baby, I'm better off with some other guy, so nice try. Ooh, 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 nice try. So nice try. Ooh, 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 little trouble, trouble, trouble. 'Cause you look like the kind of trouble I need. Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on, boy, here we go. Yeah, trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can keep it as good as I'm gonna give it. And I know that you'll do trouble, trouble, trouble. I need. Look out, I'ma start a fire. Look out, someone's gonna get hurt. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it, and I know that you're the one who's gonna give it to me. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it. And I know that you'll do trouble, trouble, trouble. Hey. Play that song again, that sweet, sweet song again. It makes me want to swing, it makes me want to dance. Shake that tambourine like a mad machine. You kind of drive me crazy, you know what I mean. I clap my hands and stomp my feet to the ground. I jive all day, yeah, rock my body, baby. The devil's got into me, I'm smitten to the core. I can't control the rhythm. Play that sweet, sweet song again. Oh, please, I beg you, play that song again. Oh, can't you see? I beg you, play that song again. Every chord you play echoes all the way. Your riffs hypnotize me, it makes me go insane. Oh, is it a crime? I'll die for your rhymes. Sing them slow and lazy. You're so wild and free. I clap my hands and stomp my feet to the ground. I drive all day, yeah, rock my body, baby. The devil's got into me, getting to the core. I can't control the rhythm. Play that sweet, sweet song again. Oh, please, I beg you, play that song again. Oh, can't you see? I beg you, play that song again. Oh, please, I beg you, play that sweet, sweet song again. Oh, can't you see? I beg you, play that song again. Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
You're watching day number 1 of ESL Impact Season 5 Finals, and we've already seen our first group play it out. We have 2 victors in that mix. We're moving on to the second group. 8 teams have competed through their qualifiers to get here, and they are all getting on the stage in Dallas to make sure they bring the heat and bring the best Counter-Strike possible, which we all get to enjoy. My name is Teko. I am your host, keeping you company over the course of the weekend, sharing these incredible player stories with you, and I'm not alone. I have 2 professional players with me, Sevenlicious and Vilga. Both of them have competed at the top level of women's Counter-Strike, and both of them are ready to share all their big brain knowledge. Will I get better at Counter-Strike listening to the 2 of you today?
100%.
Yes.
Yeah, you've never seen me play, neither of you, so that is very confident because I am trash.
But you can be trash and still be a little bit less trash.
A little bit less trash.
Yeah.
Fair enough. There we go. So like before I smelled bad, now I kind of smell okay.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what you're going to learn if you improve. I am talking so much rubbish, which is pretty much how I play the game as well. We have seen some really good performances, and we're moving into an incredible group with what I am the most excited about, because I would argue that Group B has some of the upset teams in the mix. You can see them on your screens right now. We've obviously seen Group A. Jumping into Group B, for me, it's really exciting to see Shimmer coming in here. TSM Shimmer now picked up. Fluxo, for me, is always one to keep an eye on. And the two that we are going to see now compete, and this is what's quite fun. There's obviously Navi Javelins. Navi, a team that has come so close to knocking the top dogs Imperial off of their throne. And then on the other side, you have Let Her Cook, this Orgless group that have come in here. The only team to obviously beat Navi during the group stages of the competition in their qualifiers, Vilga. So they're going to come in with that confidence now. They know that they've beaten this team before. They've got to do it again on a stage, which is kind of scary.
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny about the Let Her Cook team, because they almost disbanded and then they still managed to qualify, and now they are in Dallas, you know, at ESL Impact Dallas. That's really interesting, and I think they can definitely show a lot of potential and good things.
Why were they planning on disbanding?
Well, I think there were like some internal problems, and then also Kezi, their in-game leader, left the team, and then they had to replace her with Manisheim, you know, but now basically they have two in-game leaders, and I think they're mixed together can bring a lot of success.
Let's hope that they're feeling pretty confident. I mentioned there them beating Navi, so let's see exactly how they did that. Of course, Sevenlicious now, you come in, it's a very different space to play in when you're on the stage in Dallas.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's probably more uncomfortable for Let Her Cook because they haven't been here before, but Navi, they've been here, they've been doing really, really good the other seasons. So it's definitely very interesting to see how they will do.
Fair enough. I mean, interesting to see how they do, but also both of you know this. Very different when you're playing on a stage in front of a crowd versus playing at home in your pajamas.
Yeah, I think also the big part of everything is that they are the only team without the organization. And I played for 4 months without organization. I can tell you that it's really hard and demotivating to continue on going, you know, to not have this support that the organization is giving you, basically.
That's the thing, right? So that's all going to be playing in their heads, but of course it also means that they've got nothing to lose, so they're going to be thinking about that as well. Let's take a look, though. The veto is coming up, and I know Sevenlicious has a bunch of stats for me. So tell me how this plays out.
Yeah, I believe we're going to end up on either Ancient or Mirage. Ancient is Navi's first pick, and they have like 75% on 8 maps. Let Her Cook has 67 on 6 maps, and Mirage is also really good. It's Let Her Cook's first pick, and they have 50% on 6 map, and Navi has 60% on 5 maps. So I think it's gonna land. Oh, you see here, Ancient. Yeah, that's a great map. I think it's.
I should have interrupted you, but I was having too much fun. You called it. You said it was going to be Ancient. So for you, who does this lean in the favor of?
It is Navi's first pick, and they have better stats on it, so I think it's in favor for Navi, but I think it's also a really good map for Let Her Cook.
Look how fancy production is. They already have this up for us, showing us exactly what we need to see from the past 3 months. So they're Ancient pretty equal, but Navi still gets a little bit ahead there.
Yeah, I think even though they played it a lot, it also means that Let Her Cook can have a lot of preparation on it based on all the demos, right? And now with the Molos changing, right, it's different. Like on Inferno and Ancient, it's just going to be different with the new upgrade.
So I'm going to ask the Twitch chat to vote and tell us who they think is going to take this. Is it going to be Let Her Cook, or will it be Navi Javelins? And while you vote, Vilga, I'm curious, how do you prep for a best of one? Because this is always a debate that happens, right? There's a lot of tape on Navi Javelins, so do you come in with your counter strats prepping for them, or do you just focus in on the traditional player who will say, just play your own game, don't worry about who the opposition is?
Yeah, that's how personally I do it, honestly. In the best of one, you can prepare all you want, you know, but it's best of one, especially in the CS2 with the less amount of rounds as well. All you need to do is just like rush into the server, you know, and show the dominance, basically. That's it.
For you, Sevenlicious, in agreement?
100%. Just play with confidence, do what you always do, play your own game, and you will have it in the bag.
Do you know how much I love having pro players on a desk? Because let me tell you why. When I have other analysts who, don't get me wrong, they've got a lot of knowledge and a lot of insight, but when I ask them this question, they will talk about counter strats and all of these things and talk about how the coach and the analyst are sitting there prepping. Or when you speak to players are like, no, we should focus on our own game. And I don't know if you're lying to us because you don't want us to know the secrets.
I think, I mean, of course, there are coaches who still prepare each map, right, for every team. And they do anti-strat. But in the end of the day, you can do whatever, how many anti-strats you can. It cannot help if you don't have confidence to play.
Exactly. See, pro players, big brains. Okay, you know what? I want to hear from a team that I think has the potential to completely toss the apple cart right over and actually beat the undefeated champions this year and this specific season. So let's find out how Navi Javelins is feeling as they face off against Let Her Cook.
I look forward to play against Let Her Cook because they won against us in the season. So it would be awesome to play against them and win and show that it was just a mistake.
Such an incredible team of women. They are fantastic at what they do. I remember watching them way back when, and they've just steadily improved time and time again. What is it about this Navi roster that makes them so strong?
Just individuals, you know, they have amazing op. Viku that has now changed her role. Like she now has become in-game leader of the team as well. And since then, they actually started winning and, you know, ending first in the all-online tournament. So, and I mean, overall, they have such great players who already know how to react to certain plays and how to stay calm no matter what.
Let me set the scene for you. If you've just joined us and you didn't watch the Season 4 finals, I need to paint a picture here. Vilga was in the finals. She was with Nigma Galaxy, now known as Imperial. On the other side, we had Navi Javelins. And throughout the Season finals, Sevenlicious was here on the desk that day. Navi Javelins looked so strong. They looked so incredible. And then we got to that final and they just fell apart. Do you think that they have a mental block against Imperial?
I'm actually scared about that because it's so many times now, especially on LAN, when they've been in the same situation. It's in the finals and they get beat by Enigma or ex-Nigma. So I think it might be in their head a bit, but they need to find a way to get rid of it. And we will see now if they have it or not.
Do you think you got in their head? Is that what's happened? I mean, you were there. How come this team could not perform to the level we see them perform when they go up against the reigning champs?
Yeah, I mean, I see how they play, right, against other teams. I see how they play against our team, right? And then I also talked to the players from Navi, and they all said that, yeah, there is a block, we cannot help it, we don't know what to do. But I think it goes away with experience, and also like considering the previous online games that they had, I think now they have so much more confidence in how they're going to approach the whole tournament.
Put a pin in that. We'll talk about that if those two teams face off against each other. Now, let's celebrate the August team that's in here, coming in, playing for the hopes and dreams, and hopefully to get picked up. Let Her Cook.
We are not a real team, like we are a mix that we practice. And I think we don't have pressure because we have no rock, nothing to lose.
No one expected this. Like, we got together just to finish the season out of respect for the organizers and everything. We didn't want to forfeit. And we said, okay, girls, we have nothing to lose. Play, have fun. If we qualify, hell yeah. If we don't qualify, hell yeah. We did everything we could, and all of a sudden, we're here.
I would say that everyone in this team brings something, and it's like a puzzle in the end. So it's good, it's good. Personally, I want to play against Navi because they are Polish and I want to play against them again. We know how to play slow and stuff, but we like to go fast, so we are fast cooking here.
We are Let Her Cook, and we're here to bring up the heat.
This is scary when you have a team like this who they said it themselves there. We got nothing to lose. We stuck together because we wanted to show respect to the organizers. And we realized how important ESL Impact is, so we're going to keep playing. But we're just here to have a good time, and that means that they are terrifying. And you heard them there as well, Vilga. They don't play slow. They want to rush you a little bit. How does Navi cope with that?
I mean, obviously Navi have a lot of experience playing against any style, right? Aggressive, slow, anything. But I really like Let Her Cook style. They are that random, you know, they're just so aggressive. Like you can just not expect some plays that they do. I guess they're just very brave players.
How difficult is it, Sevenlicious, if you're not signed to an org, when you are a group of people playing together without that support? I mean, what are some of the difficulties that you have to face off against as a player?
Of course, it's much harder to make time to be able to practice those hours that you want to put down on the game because you have to have another job or like make money somehow. So of course it's going to affect. And also like when you have time to practice, you probably like more tired because you've been doing other stuff the whole day. So it affects a lot, I think. And I'm very impressed that they come so far without support. So it's very impressive.
I'm glad that we highlight that because I think sometimes we don't talk about it enough, so we know some of the struggles behind the scenes that these teams are facing off against. But let's get into the match itself now. Let's crunch some numbers. Newt, what have you got for us?
Well, looking at these two teams, one of the biggest X factors when it comes to professional teams versus an ordinary team is the level of composure that they can have. To not be deterred about kind of the round circumstance and being able to turn it around on its head, especially in clutch situations. You need to have a lot of composure. And for Navi Javelins, they are mastering the art of composure because it's actually quite nuts to see. So we're going to look at a stat called CPM, which is clutches per map. And for Navi Javelins, the top 6 players present in the tournament today, they take up the top 5 mostly. Top 5 of the players of the top are all Navi Javelins. So when I talk about that, Fiku on the top of the list, she averages about 4.1 clutches per map, and the rest of the team about 3 clutches per map. That's actually kind of a weird thing coming out from Navi Javelins. So they're in a lot of clutch situations, so they need to keep their composure in order to turn these disadvantageous rounds on their head, and especially going up against Let Her Cook. We've seen what happened the last time these two faced off against each other. So the composure needs to be in order for the Navi Javelins because it's a best of one. Anything can happen. The rounds can just go sway either way. So composure is needed. Otherwise, it's going to be Navi Javelins that are the ones that are going to overcook.
I love how you bring up that clutch moment and you talk about all of that, and we've been talking about it, the confidence that's needed to play. That is going to be a big deciding factor here, is keeping your cool, keeping calm, and especially on LAN. I'm not 100% sure how many of the players from Let Her Cook have actually played on LAN before, but I have no doubt that that's always a little bit of a nerve-wracking one, so something to keep in the back of your mind. Let's get some predictions going though. Sevenlicious, how does this play out?
I think Navi is taking this.
Fair enough, why?
Because they're the better team. They have been cracking so much. They have more resources. They should win this, but
they should. They have to if we want them to be the favorites to potentially change the championship name on that trophy. For you, Vilga, are you leaning in the favor of Navi Javelins as well?
Well, before the tournament, I told myself I'm going to be HSG and Let Her Cook fan, even though I think Navi is stronger. But at the same time, everything can happen, so I'm betting on Let Her Cook.
Wow, okay. I am 2 for nothing. I get them all wrong, but I'm going with Navi Javelin. So there you go. I like that Vilga's being a little bit spicy into the mix. I'm curious, though, who agrees with us, who disagrees with us. We'll find out exactly what you're thinking right now. A nice, even split. Ooh. So everyone's sitting on the fence, because best of ones, absolutely anything can happen. But what is definitely going to happen right now is that Navi and Anders are going to take over from us.
Thank you so much once again, Sam and the desk. They look so beautiful up there, and just as beautiful as our players who are performing out of their minds for us today.
Yeah, it's been some really close Counter-Strike, especially it was that second game with overtime and everything big on a comeback. That was really a great game, probably the best one we've had so far, but we're early in the tournament, so there's still a lot to come. Who's your favorite team for this one? I quite like Navi Javelin some of the previous seasons. I think they've got some fun players to watch, but you know, I'm willing to be persuaded. I could change my mind.
I feel like don't underestimate a team who has lost to a team that they arguably shouldn't have.
True,
and
yeah.
Now have the chance to come back stronger. So I'm also going to be leaning into the Navi camp a little bit here. They've been one of my favorites to topple Nigma Galaxy or rather Imperial now, for quite some time.
That's what it feels like. So, all right, Navi probably are the stronger team here, but like you said, I mean, last time it wasn't what anyone was expecting, and they have almost nothing to lose here. Let Her Cook, they're just going to be enjoying the thing. Like any victory, they're going to be having a good time. It's impressive that they're even here, so we'll see how this one plays out. We're going to be an Ancient here for this best of one. It's Navi on the T side, it's Let Her Cook on the CT side.
Big gamble stack over towards B. Relatively uncommon in your very first round. But a nice opener there from Joanna. Good grief. Beautiful anchoring from her here. She'll get a second for her trouble. Thank you very much. Can't quite make it a third, but that's going to be the A site free and clear. Numbers advantage still in favor of Let Her Cook, thanks to the heroics of Joanna. But there's still a chance here for Navi. Bomb still yet to be planted. So the rotation is quick from Let Her Cook, and unfortunately right into Hanka's waiting hands.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, if not for Joanna already, maybe this is going to be a lost round, but now the comeback is on here. 1 versus 2. It's Angelica coming through. She's the only one to hold on to the bomb right now. They're going to be putting up a smoke. They have a kit as well, so this Glock, it's going to have to be some quick kills, but this is where the trouble begins. How do you find it inside? The knife has come out, and she can't actually find the player. It's going to be Astra instead for the defuse inside. That smoke and kit combination of pistol rounds can absolutely be a round or game-changing move there. That's sick.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really like spray and pray through the smoke there. You got to tap away and hope for the best. And as you said, the knife came out slashing away a little bit too far to the right. Couldn't quite find that player. But I mean, a lot of this comes down to Joanna being able to get these 2 opening kills here. Yes, she does eventually go down, but she gets that information. She opens up the numbers advantage, and she does so much to allow her team the space into the round that they need. So now Navi with a bomb plant, an interesting force from them into this one.
Yeah, that's super aggressive, but with the bomb plant, I mean, you want to try and see if you get the pressure early on. You feel like they're a better team. Maybe you can just bully them out of the server right off the bat here. So Joanna again, the early kill here, but she's going to get traded right away. Angelica coming through and Viku following it up. So this is starting to look pretty grim for the A bomb side. Should be a quick bomb plant, but Astra, that's a massive. Before the bomb even is down, she's going to be able to get a 2 versus 3, so making a big difference here. And actually, it's going to really delay that bomb plant. Angelica finally able to put it down, but the retake is obviously on here. Even if Melly goes down, Rachel and Astra left here.
Viku in a bit of a tight one there, trying to take this long-range battle. Sure, she does have a deagle in hand, so you can get a lot done with that, but she's under pressure here. Angelica gets that 1 kill, so that's going to alleviate a little bit of that pressure. Now Rachel has to fight through both of these players, gets the first headshot, gets the cleanup. Oh, that was the M4 player as well. That's going to be a quick and easy defuse.
That was a fantastic headshot to begin that way. If she doesn't land that one, I don't think she's going to win that round. But yeah, that was really, really swift. And in spite of getting grenaded, so huge retake. That round was very, very winnable for the Navi Javelin side, but they didn't end up doing it. So yeah, the force buy here, the early second round buy, not really working out in their favor. Even if they did a lot of damage, I suppose that's the upside. They get another bomb plant, and it's down to a 1 versus 1. In theory, you could force it up again if you wanted to. Half buy, fair enough.
Yeah. Hold on to a little bit of that cash for the next round. You don't want to allow this to get too far out of your control, and if you do go for that force up here, it's very hit or miss. So instead, they're going to play it a little bit safer, hedge their bets a bit. And for Let Her Cook, I mean, geez, AWP in play already in round 3. Melly looking to get a little bit silly here, but it could pay off.
Yeah, why not? UMP, it's become a little bit more popular in recent times. More people are starting to pick it up. Only going to be the 1 kill, but it was very nearly a double. Did do a lot of damage on the leaner as well. It's Joanna moving forwards, and she'll be able to get the kill on Viku, no problem. Not bad at all. So again, it's a 1-player advantage for Let Her Cook here. The bomb's dropped really far back, so for Navi, they have time, but it just means they have to spend a good 20 seconds to go and pick up the bomb again and kind of recover. So it could be a problem later on. More than anything, they need a bomb site right now.
I mean, bearing in mind when we saw the history between these two teams, this was one of the maps that Navi had inevitably lost to Let Her Cook. It was 16-13, way back in day. But it was close, very close.
Right now, it's working out incredibly well for them. Not even a bomb plant's looking likely at the moment here. Through the smoke, it's Rachel to take the kill. And it will be a 3rd round. This time, even denying the bomb plant. Now, again, it was a half buy for the Javelin, so they're going to be able to pick up rifles in this round anyway. That is kind of the upside here. But still, that's a great round. They had an AWP on the CT side. They have, I think, 4 people alive at the end, so they're going to be able to start to build the CT side economy pretty early on in the game here. A lot of positives, I would say, going their way.
And to be fair, in CS2, to be able to start building up that CT side economy so early on, it's a massive boon in your favor, especially if you just keep that going as much as possible. So a nice little bit of util dump very early on, but Hanka manages to get through it relatively unscathed. She's in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, big danger for anyone that's tried to re-peak that position in the middle, although it does kind of feel like the CT side is starting to fall a little bit further back. Suspiciously looking at the minimap, the bomb has dropped over towards the A side of the map, so it looks like that's where they want to try and see if they can break their way through. Astra will take down Viku, though, and instantly puts up the Molotov, slowing them down. Going to be a flashbang to follow, just really trying to make sure that they're not occupying that position. Hanka tries to make a play for it, but now they're actually in a fair bit of trouble here. Lina just barely coming out on top of that play. Melly sneaking her way through. I think Manishine coming at least within fighting distance there. Could have maybe tried to take the battle against Lina. The trades just continue. This is an unending battle in this round. There's no slowdown, and it kind of is a 2 versus 3, at least for the minute here.
Astra in a good position, but she kind of misses the cross here. So she's going to have to wait for a little bit of info from the B players to find out what has happened. Have they pushed through mid? Have they continued moving towards the B side? What is the play? And this is a great opportunity for Navi. You see them here kind of sneaking in around the back. Astra has no idea. That Spidey sense has to start tingling soon. She's tucked in, so she at least has a little bit of cover here. And she's figured it out.
It looks like Lina's saw the gun barrel. I think she's on the hunt. I think she might have seen just the tip of that AWP. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Astra, I think she was playing at a huge informational disadvantage, but somehow she still comes out on top. That's really wild. 1 versus 3 here for the AK, and it is not going to be working out for Letty, unfortunately. So she's going to end up going down. Let her cook. 4-0 in their favor.
The timing was just so tight on that. There was a world in which Astra gets caught from behind.
Yeah.
And it's a 2v2, and, every possibility, Navi finally get that round in the bag. But the timing is on their side. Astra peaks at just the right time, gives themselves a huge advantage. Unfortunately, we couldn't even get a 3rd kill in that round. Just goes so handedly back in Leto Cook's hands. They do be cooking.
Yeah, right now they are. It's warming up slowly, but simmering at the moment. But a 4-0 lead, I mean, that's really sick. I mean, the only thing you could really point to is the fact that there are quite a few bomb plants for Navi Javelins, so they should be able to keep the fight up. That's good news. But I don't know, this is a little bit of a troubling start here.
It does point out a bit of a chink in the armor as well, right? Like, post plants, they need to be a little bit cleaner. The other problem is that so often when the bomb does get planted, they're already at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So to try and hold on to it, that's why the post plant falls apart. And it's great work from Leto Cook to maintain that advantage regardless of whether or not the bomb's planted.
Round number 5 here. Anka, not quite as quick as the last round, but she's got the right idea. Crosshair in position. We'll take down Joanna right away. Great opening kill. This is a really big difference here from the previous rounds. A chance here for Navi Javelins to maybe build something behind the opening. Molotov on the one side, and this should be a slaughter, and it will be. They clear out the Jaguar tunnel, and now they're in a 4 versus 2, so everything falling in line here finally for the T side.
So much space as well. Like, they've just overtaken the entire map, and Manishine, last one left alive. If she can do a little bit of damage here. I'm not yet planted. So there's a little bit of like an anxiety here, but she will hear that tap. She is close enough. Does she realize that there's someone right behind her? No, she doesn't. Letty, arms wide open. Last kill of the round, and finally, 1 on the board.
And now is where the CT side economy really comes into play. So they have another buy in this round, but that's why it was important earlier that they had the 4-3 people alive at the end of some of those rounds. Seeing a Mag 7 come out, okay, it's going to be sold and rebought, I think, for an MP9. That, I don't know, I guess you could buy Mag 7 but for the fun of it, but the MP9 probably does make a little bit more sense. So 4-1 in their favor. Leading into round number 6 here. Still is Rachel with a bunch of kills, 7-2 on her scoreline, so that's doing really well. And a boost up in the middle. Oh, if this actually could work out, I would love to see that. Yeah, I think a little bit further back, but if someone's jumping up there on the boxes, you might be able to see them. That would have been fun to actually have work out in the round. Anka's walking right through Manishine on the other side, catching up.
Felt like a bit of a trap there, because I'm convinced they must have heard the jump down and the reposition. So
yeah,
push that, get a bit aggressive, think, oh, I'm going to catch the stack off guard. Walk straight into their welcoming hands and let her cook, even on an ill-favored buy. Still managing to get so much done. Rachel, you pointed her out. She's going to get another one. Navi trying to keep it at least expensive, but Angelica now somehow has to salvage this whole round by herself. She's got to contend with the AWP, but now they know where she is. They can circle in. And it's fitting that in the hall of the Hunter Cat, she is encircled and cut down.
Yeah, the last bit of prey left on the round, and it's not a fun position to be in. Wow, they are. That's a round where they don't have that much. There's a Deagle shot, I think, from the bottom of the B ramp as well. That was an instant headshot. So this is very, very quickly spiraling out of control, I must say. 5-1 in favor of Leto Cook. Navi Javelins playing with, I think, way less confidence than I was expecting. We know they have the aim for it. Oh, here we go. Just trying to going down to the start of it. Lina able to find that shot through and had the right idea with the angle, but just maybe a second late to try and find Astra there. Smoked up towards the donut. Now they can take a bit of a time. And now it makes sense to play slow, because you're in a 4 versus 5. And Letty just waiting there with the Galil. Easy enough kill.
Manashine also having a little bit of a tough start to this map so far. But at least they've still got a bit of a lead here. Now we'll have the execute come through over in towards the A site. And Little Cook's so split up here. And Navi have installed another potential lurk to come through. The timing on this could be incredibly important. Now Meli's going to get that first kill here. Instantly traded out by Lina. And now the flank should activate. They're aware. Oh, it's a spray down. It's beautiful. It's an easy round for Navi.
Yeah, it's so great to have that, almost like an insurance policy in the middle, where if the retake was going to kind of work, then you could always have Viku walking up behind. And in this case, if they try to escape, she's going to shut them down. So either way, it's a huge round. Navi Javelins, they needed that. It was about time. Now they have to keep doing it, and they have to not lose to this round. So this is just kind of a way to even out the economy, I think, for Leto Cook. They weren't going to be able to buy very much, so they just say, okay, well, let's put everyone nearly at 0, maybe win the round, and if they do now, it's crazy. I mean, then they're going to be in a wild position.
Leaving Astra with a little bit of cash, because, reasons. Oh my, yeah, okay. That's what that gun does, if anybody wasn't sure. But at least there's a return on it. Henka shuts it down. We'll not have any more of those shenanigans.
It's a 5-7 here, just at the edge of the smoke. Flashbang as well, but there's the deagle. It's Astra. Nice shot onto Letty. Now pushing forward. They wanted to steal that gun away, but maybe a little bit too greedy at that point in time. 3 versus 3 here. And once again, the Javelins are slowed down just a bit. Actually, Viku has opened up the other side of the map, or maybe it was Lina, yeah. So she's walked all the way to this side. So she knows that there's nobody here. They have plenty of time to rotate back with the bomb. So I think this is a really smart move right now. Instead of fighting the Deagles, it's not worth it. Just try and get the bomb planted.
I mean, this has been great from Navi for so many rounds. Look, it's taken them a little bit of time to get into this rhythm, but they love to try and take that map control, get information, have somebody inserted on the other side of the map that can either play that late lurk, catch late rotations, or be like, yo guys, site's completely free and clear, come on over, the water's great. Oh my god, Astra! Or should I say, oh my god, Lina?
Yeah, either way. Oh, it's one of those, sometimes we call it like a cold position when you're just holding it for such a long time. It's like your eyes just get a little bit tired watching it, and somehow that's a one battle for Astra. I can't even believe it. Still very unlikely they can win the round. They have the kit, though, in place, so it's not out of the question. They're very quick on their feet here, trying to see if they can find it. Missed opportunity there. Melee spinning around, and now hunting for Viku, who's fallen all the way back to the corner. This has to be a straight defuse, just hoping. Oh, and a flash down below. It's a great idea. But Viku will take a victim at the end. It's going to be another round here for Navi Javelins, but only barely. Think of what they brought into the round. It was nearly nothing.
I mean, Leto Cook are doing a really good job of keeping things close regardless of what they have available. And for Navi, so we spoke about how, coming into this, there's that little bit of a mental of like, we lost to this team before.
Yeah.
And we don't want to do that again. And obviously that kind of starts to scratch at the back of your mind a little bit. And possibly that's one of the things that's kind of caught them up a bit. But then, you take a bit of a time out, you chat for a second, you realize, hang on, we are the better team.
Yeah, we can still do this.
Yeah.
It is also exhausting when, even when you win rounds, it's down to the 1v1s. Like, it's always hard. So you never have, like, a really great round where everyone's high-fiving and feeling good about the game. You're just kind of making your way through all the rounds, like, barely. And that can wear on you over time. So Leto Cook are doing a great job of that, too, just making sure that every round is kind of a struggle. This one, maybe less so. They were stacked at B, and the bomb's going to be planted at A in a couple of seconds, so doubtful if they can do much. Again, they can look for exit kills. Again, they can make it a lost round that's still not a a real win for Navi, that's probably the best case scenario right now.
Yeah, this is a great post plant as well. They just planted, they back off, and they're just gonna hold for that sight line. Even if there's a smoke, no matter what's happening, they'll be able to just chip through it and deny anything. But this wraparound, and again, I mean, the idea of this isn't, of course, to win the round. The idea of this is to potentially catch these rotates, and Navi very cognizant of it, and instead they, head all the way into the CT spawn. You're not going to catch us off guard. Thank you very much. Try and hold on to as many players as they can.
The bomb radius though on this map is giant, so if you even run into the second, you see one bullet landing on any of these Navi players, and they could have died in CT spawn. But you know what? Fair play. They did come up with 4 people alive. That's obviously huge. Well done on their side, and they're starting to get a little bit more of a grip of the game. It was way too much of a slow start for my liking for Navi Javelins, but I think they're starting to recuperate a little bit here. And again, like we said on some of the other maps, you get up to about 4 rounds or so, you're still competitive. It's maybe not amazing, but you're not straight losing the game. So I think we're at that stage now, and if they can keep it going, who knows what's in the future. Here is Lena in the middle, the flashbang. She actually threw that for herself in the corner, and she's gonna get a little bit of assistance there with a kill. Is Letty to pick that one up on Joanna, and they're at the A bomb side once again. That's a very fast round.
Let her cook a little bit late on the trigger there to get around towards middle. So bomb's already going to get planted. And now there's only one player out towards A. Never mind, there are no players out towards A. Let her cook have to try to retake this with only 2 left alive. I mean, surely at this point you just back out.
Yeah, I feel like they have to. It's fun to be the hero sometimes, but going for a 2 versus 5 conversion, very unlikely to be a good call there. Maybe could have even made the call before Astra showed up to the bomb site, but they're also a little bit hyped up on Let Her Cook. They've been playing very well, so you're sort of playing for another one of those rounds, and sometimes it just doesn't really work out. There's a clear difference in some of the last couple of rounds here for Navi Javelins. They've definitely woken up a lot more. Reminded themselves of what they're all about. You're starting to really feel that, which is great. I mean, you want to see that out of a team like this. They have the history, like they have the caliber of players, so you'd hate to see them show up on day 1 of Impact and just feel, a little bit more shut down. So,
yeah. I mean, that's kind of one of the dangers of potentially being overconfident. And I think a part of that is just kind of like, okay, guys, we know what we're capable of, we know what we can do, but we're kind of making silly mistakes. We're getting a little bit too aggressive here. We're acting a bit outside of what we would normally play like. So we need to just kind of rein it in a little bit. And that seems to have worked out quite well. However, Let Her Cook, they're not going to allow this aggression to continue. Manashine, who is looking so quiet, pops up with 2 here and keeps this round competitive. Unfortunately, Let Her Cook still only have the 1 rifle. And a lot of those deaths in unrecoverable position. But there is a lurk to come through here. And if they can time this right, they could steal this round away.
Yeah, Navi are a little bit aware of it. They are thinking about it, but maybe not yet. Oh, it's really close, Melly. Did she get spotted? I don't think so. So much damage. Shanauzi's hunting for it. She knew she had Viku in an uncomfortable position and Let Her Cook to win the round with a 5-7 at the start of it for a double kill. On the B ramp, they shut it down. And that was Navi Javelins trying to change the pace. They chose to try and rush that bomb site, and it did not work out how they expected.
Yeah, it seems like maybe a bit of lackluster util as well. But I mean, Let Her Cook going to be incredibly happy with how that round went. And of course, taking a page out of Navi's book, having somebody on that late lurk, getting in right behind them. It is a bit odd that Viku is so under pressure there and isn't able to win out that duel. And now we get into our last round of the half here, and both of these teams, of course, vying so heavily to be able to put this in their back pocket. Navi want to even it out. Let Her Cook want to have a strong advantage into this next half.
Yeah, being probably maybe a little bit of an underdog team, you'd say Let Her Cook to win a 7th round here would be really huge. I think Navi, in some sense, have probably done enough. Even though it looks like a sketchy game right now, I feel like 5 rounds, they're probably going to be doing okay on the CT side. So maybe the pressure in some sense still is on a Let Her Cook, even in spite of the somewhat surprising results here. Hanka so deep. It's a little bit of a failed spray, but can they get the return? They can. Angelka comes out from behind the box and takes down Manishine. So 3 versus, well, maybe for a minute that grenade is so close. Molotov as well. Astra trying everything to get rid of Angelka and get the job done eventually, but it does open up the B-bomb site quite a bit.
Such good flush util there. So well played. But now Navi make their way in. We're going to get that first kill. Melly holding the line. Knows exactly where at least one of these players are. Not entirely sure where the last is, but you have a good idea. She's going to get flushed out as well. She's feeling confident. Unfortunately, it's going to be Letty to come out on top of that one. Astra now, AWP in this potential retake. The first shot to connect. She does have a kit in hand, but she has to contend with Viku's AWP. Now, Viku has the advantage here. Knows where she is. Hits the shot, and it's a tied out first half.
Welcome back, everybody. We are into the second half here. We've got Navi Javelins up against Let Her Cook, and so far, I've been a little bit surprised, to be honest. I thought Navi Javelins were going to come in with probably more confidence and with a lot more round wins. It's a very, very open game right now. Could go any way. 6-6 tied right down the middle, and already looks like could be some pressure onto the B bomb side here at the start of the second half.
Yeah, well, we come into this, and it is the best of the best teams in the ESL Impact League, so unsurprising that we've got ourselves a nice close game on our hands, but it's not over just yet. There's a chance here for both of these two teams to come out on top. So we start posturing in towards B, as you mentioned. We do have that late push over towards A as well to try and catch something off guard. It's going to be Rachel to open it up. They've realized that the A site, or rather they presume the A site is clear. Hanka has not been checked, so she can hear all of this happening and instantly the rotations to follow.
Sees mana shot. Yeah, she's not even checking it at all. So Hanka, good kill. That at least buys them a way back into the round here, although I don't know if it's going to be easy. I'm seeing 2 smokes and a defuse kit on the Navi side, so the retake could actually be kind of interesting. Smoke's going to go down towards the main entrance, towards Donut, so no smoke left for the actual bomb. We'll see how that's going to be working out. They're not even getting through right now. Lina shut down, and Hanka, the one who started all of it here for the retake, down to very few bullets. Having to now reload in the middle of it, and I think time is kind of running out a little bit here. Melly will find a skull, and it's going to be 3 kills for Melly in the round, and a beautiful start here to the second half for Let Her Cook.
Yeah, I mean, given that positioning from Hanka going completely unchecked, I'd start to think, you know, the rotations are coming in super quickly. There's a really good chance for this. And unfortunately, when you've got your whole team, I get it, you kind of deathball a little bit. It's a pistol round. You want to kind of concentrate that firepower as much as possible. But it does mean that it draws all of the firepower from Let Her Cook. They don't have a lot of space to work with. And ultimately, they do end up losing that round. Let Her Cook going to go for a far more robust buy on their second round than what we'd seen from Navi. And of course, having won the round, they do have a little bit more leeway to work with. Yeah, that's a Zeus.
That's a classic map for it. It's not as popular as it was. Like the change to the Zeus now, the range is a little bit extended for the one sap kill. And they're going to be finding the A-bomb side anyway empty. So it looks like it's going to be a fairly straightforward. It's a walk in the park here for Let Her Cook as they are going to extend the lead 8-6. And nothing really that Navi Javelin could do. But again, you're setting up for exits here. You're trying to make this a costly round for the T side. You know you've lost the round at this point here. Not in range with a Zeus at all.
That was a Zeus.
Yeah. Didn't even get a chance to get fired. Yeah, I think even exit kills. Now you might be in a stage where you're trying to avoid the MAC-10s just to not feed them too much money on that T side.
Now, the ideally, yeah, maybe you just like end up dying to the bomb, but oh, they're hunting. Let Her Cook. They're back in the kitchen. They're cooking up a storm. And Viku, last one left here. She's gonna get pincered in on. She's actually good for one.
Oh, hold on.
Sure, free AK, sure, any day of the week.
Oh, she does get shut down right at the end. It's such a shame. That would have been sick though. If they could have brought that AK on over, that would have made a huge difference. And they just weren't quite able to. So.
AK, JK.
Yeah. Absolutely. As it was right, like that last second of the round, sometimes it hangs for such a long time. You're like, please, let me just.
Genuinely the longest second of your life.
Yeah, it is. I don't know why. All right. Well, now it's actually heating up quite a bit here. T side, you win the first couple of rounds. You know the CT side economy is going to be put under a lot of pressure all of a sudden at the start of the game. A couple of bad losses here for Navi Javelins, and they might not have a good chance of recovering this game right now. It's getting kind of interesting.
A little bit too close for comfort, to be sure. And bearing in mind, the last time they played up on this map, it went into overtime. It was incredibly close. The closest map between these two teams. I'm actually kind of glad that we get the rematch on this map because it feels like that was the most hotly contested. So now we get like kind of a definitive winner of the map, quote unquote.
Yeah, I mean, you want to do it again. If you're Let Her Cook, you're thinking, let's prove that it wasn't a fluke last time.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that we're actually just the better team on this particular map. I think that would be, for me at least so far, that would probably be the surprise of the day if this turns out, going to Let Her Cook. Just all things considered, right? You don't have the organization and just the caliber of team that Navi Javelins are. This is really interesting. 2-round lead, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself either, but it is starting to look pretty decent at the moment. 6-8, and got the AWP out on Astra. Don't have one yet on that CT side. That's a lot of damage from Molotov early on.
And the follow-up is fantastic from Hanka. That's all they wanted to do, get that kill, pull back, have the advantage. Now we chill. Now we hold angles. Now we see what do Let Her Cook do.
Happy to see Angelica actually putting the smoke down and properly waiting until she peeks. I feel like so often teams will lose that B bomb site because they just forget about the B ramp for a second. I feel like if you're anchoring that B bomb site, your only job is to make sure that they can never sneak up the B ramp. And yet it happens all the time. So it's kind of important to make sure that they don't have a chance here. Cool double setup towards the tunnels, and it'll get rid of melee, so everything pointing towards this being an RV round at the moment.
Still a chance here for Little Cook. They do have the numbers advantage. If they, there you go. Rotation already starting to come in. That's going to make things a little bit spicier. Bit of spray and pray around the corner. They do get the first, but the site is very quickly being robustified, reinforced. And Astro with the AWP, she's caught in a really tight spot here. There is the chance for her to retreat, but she opts not to. She loses her life, the AWP, and the round.
Yeah, well played. Good rotation coming in there. That was appreciated. And we made up new words along the way, which is
We
good.
did, yeah.
It doesn't get any better than that, I
I
think.
teach English, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well, even that's, who's going to argue with you in that case,
There you
right?
go.
No, like, no one. Yeah, nice shot from Astra at the end. She seems to be really good with the AWP, but obviously can't afford it now. They're giving the AK instead, the Hero AK, classically. I think that was... If now we're going to make some sort of comeback here, that last round was probably the pivotal moment where that makes the difference, where they start to build an economy, they start to recover themselves a little bit. It's been a rough first half, so getting off to a good start in the second half, I think that last round was everything to them.
I almost feel like I'd give the rifle to Rachel. She's been so good this whole time. Well, there you go. Nice little opener there, but instantly traded out, and Viku holds the line. That's the Viku we were waiting for. See if she can follow it up with a second. Of course she can. Easy as pie. She'll get flushed out here, but her team is ready to reinforce Astra. Good for 2. Okay, that's why she got the rifle. But how much more can she get done? Can Rachel pick up a gun for herself? Can Viku clutch out this round for her team? The shot does not connect. Nice swing there from Lena. 1 versus 1 here. Rachel now picks up that AK, a few pot shots to get fired. All she has to do is buy time. Just keep Viku busy just a little bit longer. Great shot to come through. The connect on the fadeaway. And it's another round for Leto Cook back in the driver's seat.
That's so crazy. Well played on Astra. I mean, she had no business winning both those kills there, but that changed the round significantly because it looked like Viku. She was laser sharp with the AW at the start of the round. It looked like there was not even going to be much of a question that they were going to be able to win it there, but yeah, look at this shot. And the next one, she sees it coming. That's it. That should be the winning moment here, but Astra just good play. She limits the angle, falls away from the fight, forces the CTs to kind of run into her. Great round.
Mm-hmm. I must admit, Leto Cook, I feel like one of their strongest things here is how unpredictable they are.
Yeah.
They really do play unconventionally, and it's great. It's working so well. And if you can't read into what they're going to do, you're going to get caught off guard 9 times out of 10. And Navi are doing well. You know, they're keeping up pace. They're keeping it incredibly close. They haven't had that lead.
And I mean, it is in some ways easier because there just are so few expectations for Leto Cook. I mean, obviously they want to win. They want to go as far as you can. But for Navi, representing like one of the most legendary organizations in Counter-Strike, yeah, it's exactly like you know that you have to do a lot. Like you feel like you have a reason to win beyond just like wanting to play further into the tournament, and that can put some pressure on people a lot more than you might expect. So we'll see how this plays out. 9-7. As we're leading in round number 17 here. It's Rachel actually taking a lot of damage at the start of the round. But again, this should be a 10-7 lead.
Theoretically. We've seen Leto Cook do some crazy things on lower buys. This time around, it's Navi who are in the disadvantageous position. I mean, Rachel's your MAC-10 player. For her to go low, it's actually not the end of the world. If it was somebody else that went low, you just kind of swap out the guns. You want her to be kind of that rush forward, get that early information, possibly get a kill, open up the site kind of player. And she's doing her job. There you go, Melly, all the way in onto the A site, completely uncontested. You were talking about B ramp. I feel like in this particular instance, it's A long. That's been the sneak up position that just hasn't been held onto.
Yeah, nobody was looking. Able to shoot them in the back. Maliciously, you might say. Malicious. Making up new words myself. Sanjelka on her own. Obviously, you're just trying to do a little bit more damage. Reflex the Deagle, but it looks like they're going to be able to hunt her down as well. So, yeah, this is a round that's worked out very well. Oh, they're jumping MAC-10, because why not? They're laughing their way through the round. They're really enjoying themselves at the moment. I'm getting a bit nervous once again for Navi. I really am.
Yeah. I love that our expectations are just kind of being thrown out the window, right? Like we've spent most of today waiting for that big upset, waiting for like the team that's going to throw all of our expectations out the window, and it looks like it's going to be Let Her Cook more than likely. And they've already done that. The fact that they've made it, nobody thought they were going to get to Dallas in the first place. So for them to now be once again in that upset position, already up to those double digits, already looking incredibly poised to take this first best of one. There you go, Rachel, another key opener for them. I'm going to push out aggressively, get that control early on, but Navi bite back. They've taken some aggression of their own, some advanced positions here, and they've brought the numbers down to an even kilter.
She's putting the stool right here, but it's Melly coming out on top. They were just dancing around the donut for a long time. Viku, is anyone watching? Oh, Melly is showing up, an absolute hero in that round. Otherwise, it would have been a really good chance for Viku to get both those kills and stop the bomb from being planted, and it goes the other way instead. Huge round for Melly.
Oh, the timing on that one was horrific. There was a world, right, where somehow Viku stops the bomb, gets that second, and then just holds it down. But unfortunately, I mean, we saw something similar with Astra a little bit earlier as well, right? That timing makes such a big difference. We're so close to the end of the line here. And Navi have got to be feeling that pressure. We spoke about it a little bit earlier, but at this point, when you're so close to the end, now you've just lost a round where you kind of had to force in. Your economy is looking rough, to say the very least. Lose this round, you're on series point.
Yeah, it's all working against them right now. And individually, they're just feeling, or looking at least, very, very confident. On the T sides, Melly's starting to get their 16 kills. Rachel still 19, but it's a bit of a gap right now to what's happening on the other side. Viku is trying her absolute best. She's got 17 kills, so they need somebody to help her out. It's probably not going to be in this round again. Scout and pistols. It's doable, but Let Her Cook so far have got away with way more of these kind of rounds. It's going to be Rachel to start off with. Nice position here for the 5-7, and she's going to get confirmation. There are a lot of people coming on the other side, but again, they don't have the weapon really hold on, and Melly's landing headshots left and right.
Oh, Rachel all the way on the other side of the map's getting like stupid amounts done. And there you go, that final kill on Delina. She almost managed to at least get one for herself. But again, that map control fanning out across the entire map. It's something that I was praising Navi for a little bit earlier on. And Let Her Cook are like, hold on, anything you can do, we can do too. A great round from them to get them onto series point. And of course, it was a bit of an anti-eco, but that doesn't change the fact that we're now on series point.
Yeah, they're getting there really quickly. Navi Javelins, they're just never really off the ground. I'm surprised to see this. They're not out of it yet. They could still be playing for overtime, obviously, but so far, it's been Let Her Cook that have really dictated the pace of this game, and they're going to keep going here. It's Joanna getting the early kill, and Jelka pushed into the corner, and she cannot escape. Great flashbangs being thrown from Astra in the background. It's really worth pointing out. Elena going to get a shot, and we'll take down Joanna. Still a 3 versus 3 with the bomb just on the edge. It's going to find Lena right there, and now they should be able to get the bomb planted.
Oh, Letty, so close to being able to get a kill there. Now Hanka, everything is on her shoulders. She somehow has to bring this one back. Bomb down. She doesn't have the time, doesn't have the kit, and doesn't have the shot. It's Astra to hold it down, to shut them out, and send them down to the lower bracket. Let Her Cook have indeed cooked today.
I can't believe it. That is a really surprising result. Again, you think about what Navi Javelins have been able to achieve so far in the history of ESL Impact, and then again falling victim. This time it's a best of one, but again they actually lose the match to Let Her Cook. So this is turning into a bit of a grudge match in some sense. Obviously, most people are expecting a different result here, but you see what it means to them. They're so excited. I can't really blame them. Again, no support from our own organization. Maybe that's going to change after these results here, but they've done a fantastic job so far.
And bearing in mind, they did have representation shortly beforehand.
Yeah.
This is the ex-Gamer Legion team. And I suppose that this is also a bit of a, well, you know what? Forget you too. We can do it. We can do it without you. And they have. They've absolutely performed out of their minds here so far. They're going to go on in the upper bracket. They're going to have another opportunity to cement themselves a shot in those playoffs. Incredible performance from these ladies so far. And this is just the beginning.
Well, let's see if we can get a sense of what the vibes were like on the team before we head to the desk.
If they have a kit. Yeah, nothing mid. Oh, there's one donut. Can you come through? Yeah. I'll go behind city. CT. One dead.
One more CT.
Dead.
Temple, last one is with two. 2v1.
Cross, just hide. Yeah, that's cross. Here's the cross.
Nice!
Insane!
Let me tell you a really fun story about my partner, and he's going to be really angry that I'm doing this. Don't care. Sometimes when he has to cook, he's a fantastic cook, but the one thing that he cannot do is make rice in a pot. He's been trying to convince us to buy a rice cooker for years, and I refuse on principle. But when he tries to cook rice in a pot, his biggest thing is that he just doesn't pay attention, and it always ends up soggy and disgusting. And I don't like soggy, mushy rice that kind of forms that like weird glob. And I feel like what happened here was Navi Javelin wasn't paying attention to the rice. They let her cook was the rice, and they weren't paying attention, and they kind of just let it, and their whole game went sludgy and squishy. And what happened?
Holy macaroni. I think this game...
Macaroni goes soft and squishy as well, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It was all of the momentum. First of all, they won both pistols, but they continue with the momentum. They lose some rounds, and then they go back, win a round they shouldn't win. They're really good at like keeping the momentum up, and that's exactly what's needed from a mix versus a team. Like, you need the momentum, you need some crazy plays, and that's exactly what Let Her Cook did.
So B-Dog is in the green room, and you'll get to see him a little bit later. He'll be here casting, but he asked a very interesting question, so I'm going to pose it to Vilga. Was this a case of Let Her Cook just playing really well, or Navi Javelins just not playing up to their standard?
I think it's Navi not playing up to their standard, but at the same time, of course, you cannot take it from Let Her Cook. They played amazing Counter-Strike, but also I think Navi just didn't expect such unpredictable Counter-Strike, you know? If you watched the match, you saw how Let Her Cook players were just taking duels, each duels, you know, and they were winning everything. They were winning the clutches, they were winning the duels, they were playing really aggressive and surprising at the same time, so Navi couldn't do anything against it. And Navi tried to change the game pace, you know, play slower, play faster, but it didn't help at all.
So what is the way to counter that style from Let Her Cook?
To counter the style, just, I don't know, just play your game. Just stay calm at all times, you know, just stay calm, just understand what they're doing, kind of read it, what they can do in certain moments, and just expect the push from behind at all times.
There we go. We do have Let Her Cook with Heku right now. Joanna is ready to chat to us, and I'm sure she must be very happy with the results.
You're the captain, it's your turn.
Hello.
We already kind of like started like a conversation here because, I mean, we let them cook and they cooked up, and I was sitting like, since we've never seen you here at the event, I was like, okay, I know they communicate in English, but I'm not entirely sure who I should like get for an interview, but we have you. Why exactly you're the one giving the interview? Because like you're taking for the team?
Yes, like they all told me you're the IGO, it's you who has to do it, but yeah, before the game I can tell you that I was actually preparing to do this interview. I already knew we're winning.
You already knew?
Yeah, and I was asking my friends like, oh, what are they asking on the interview, so I can be prepared, you know, I can think about it in the game.
So maybe that's like the key like to success, because I'm not gonna lie. Like, I did not expect this result, because when it comes to a team, I don't feel like you have like a lot of experience when it comes to like playing on the stage and playing on the LAN, correct?
Yeah, it's true, but I think that also helps us, because people think that we don't have experience, but when we come here, we're all like, yeah, we have nothing to lose, let's go, guys.
So you don't have a pressure?
No, zero.
Yeah, I guess like maybe that's the case for Navi Javelins, because like they've been playing in every grand final, so like whenever maybe they're giving away a round, they feel like the pressure, and you're getting the rounds, you're maybe sometimes giving away like, we'll just get the next one.
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah. But like when it comes like to your team, like right now, what is it like a team, or is it still sort of a mix, since like you don't really have an org?
We actually prepared very well for the tournament. Like after we qualified, we had a talk together, and we all said like, okay guys, let's do it. We can spend a month just to prepare and come here and actually like upset people and maybe take a trophy home, maybe.
Maybe a trophy. I mean, so far there's been only like one team that managed to take the trophy.
Exactly. So it's time for a change.
It's time for
We said, oh, we're gonna be the change.
You're gonna make an impact?
Absolutely, we're gonna cook in Impact.
I mean, you are definitely cooking here. Sam, did you cook up a question?
I don't have a question just yet. I actually have lots of questions that I can't ask on broadcaster because I'm loving the confidence. But I know Sevenlicious has a question we can ask.
Yeah, I had a question. I was going to ask about the pressure, but you already answered. You don't feel any pressure at all, and you're just happy to be here.
Everyone is absolutely hyped. I didn't feel like anyone was playing like stressed or anyone was feeling like they have pressure on their shoulders, on any weight on their shoulders. Like we were just playing and everyone was in the perfect mindset. Everyone did perfectly and I'm so proud of everyone today. It's insane.
Hi, Joanna. Hi, babes.
Hi, mommy.
You know, I predicted that you're going to win this match, actually. So you can rewatch it.
I know, I saw.
Anyways, congratulations, and I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
And there's so many questions, but I mean, I will go with in-game leading, right? Because I briefly talked to Luna as well, and she said like she's helping you, but how does it work in the maps? And the second question about your analyst, Ayas, like what has he done for the preparation for this tournament?
Okay, so about the IGLing, obviously I have no experience, like I never did it before. I was always helping Kezi in my previous teams, but I felt like since she left, like since she retired, I had to inherit the IGLing somehow. And I just took charge and I said, okay guys, I'm gonna prepare everything. From tomorrow we start. We're doing this, this, this. I just made like a simple tactic book for everyone. I explained to everyone and I took the responsibility and I'm actually happy for it and I don't feel like, especially like when I'm IGLing, I don't feel like I have pressure on my shoulders to like frag and kill people. Like I always know that even if I don't, my players are always gonna do it for me. And it puts me personally in a better spot.
Yeah, I think you've been doing a great job, honestly. And about Ayas, the coach, the analyst.
Yeah, Ayas has helped me a lot with anti-stratting and also like polishing everything we did because lately we played without coach, so we had like no one to see from the upper view, like from third person to tell us like what are the small mistakes that we're doing. So now he's here, he's helping us with the micro problems and he also helped me a lot with the anti-strat. Mostly it was him doing it. I was just like summarizing it and helping like people to do it in game, but other than that he did almost everything for us and I'm very thankful for him for coming up last minute because it was very hectic.
Thank you.
Joanna, why do you think so many of the teams struggle with your play style?
Because I think that a lot of Impact teams rely on anti-strat actually and there is no anti-strat against us. Like no one knows what we're doing. They have zero demos, zero anything, they have zero idea how we're playing and we're also a bit more explosive, a bit more playing on feeling because no one is gonna get like punished for taking a timing that they think they have and they lose it. Like everyone has the complete freedom to do what they want and I think that's a big part.
You are an absolute breath of fresh air. I've loved this interview. I love your energy and I hope we get to chat to you more during the course of the competition. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we will, don't worry. Thank you.
Yeah, we will. That confidence, I've always said this, and because obviously like I'm such a professional, I know everything about playing professional Counter-Strike, where I'm like, you can watch, and I'm going to go off on a tangent. There is an incredible photographer, Helena, who watches like a lot of esports, and she will tell you on the day which team she thinks is going to win, based purely on when she's taking photos by their attitude and their confidence, because she's always like, that group of players has come in here and they are just like, they are hyped. And she's always played to that. And I kind of feel the same, is sometimes it does come down to who's the most confident, who believes that they can win the most. And based off Joanna Vilga, she thinks they're picking up that trophy. She's decided already.
Well, I'm just so happy to see them, first of all, on the line qualifying to it and winning the second best team in the world. It's incredible, right? And what is so special about them is just that they're so fearless, you know, they don't care. They're ready to take the duels, they take them and they win them. So I think they can go really far.
Both of you are professional players in the Counter-Strike scene, and you've now donned a new hat and you've become analyst. So you've inspired me. From host, I've decided that I would like to be an analyst now. So I am going to analyze Let Her Cook and explain 3 reasons why you should be scared to play up against them. So reason number 1 is obviously because they have absolutely nothing to lose. They're not signed to an organization. They were actually going to disband before they got here. So they don't have anything to lose. They're just playing for the love of the game and they kind of don't expect, they're not looking into the future, they're just jamming. Reason number 2 is that unpredictable play playstyle that we were talking about. You heard Joanna talk about it as well. It is terrifying to play against a team like this where you do not know what they are going to throw at you and you are going to have to adapt on the fly. For a lot of teams when they're nervous on land, that's really difficult. And then finally, the most important reason as to why it is terrifying to play against Let Her Cook. Vilga said so, and she's the best in the world, so she knows what she's talking about. Did I do a good job, Semalicious? Did I nail it?
Really, I agree. I fully agree. I support this.
You support it. There's our decisions. We're having a lot of fun here, but on the other side, you have Navi Javelins who came in here. I hyped them up. We all hyped them up.
Yeah.
How are they feeling now? Because now they're in the losers bracket. That gets a bit scary.
Yeah, I definitely think they got a bit of a wake-up call from this match. I think they're not happy with the results. They were, as we said, they were supposed to win this match. So I think they got a wake-up call and they are gonna just do what they can to prepare for the next match and hopefully win that one.
I mean, Vilga, you said it earlier that you don't think Navi played to the best of their ability. I mean, what were you looking at there that didn't seem very Navi Javelins-like?
I think the biggest problem is basically because everyone expects to have the structured play against them, and everyone is preparing this anti-strat. They're preparing the game plan. They focusing attention on small details, right, on everyone's positions. But in the end of the day, I fully agree with Joanna here. You need to play this game by feeling. You need to understand and feel the game, feel the players against you, how they're gonna react, how they're gonna what is their counter to your plays as well. And they had it perfectly well done, you know. So, I mean, it was just a fluke for Navi, I guess, or for let her cook. But let's see.
Yeah, I also feel like I didn't see as much confidence from Navi. I felt like in the middle of the game, I feel like they didn't really peak with confidence and play the same way that we're used to see them. So yeah, definitely a wake-up call for them.
Would this have been different on a best of 3?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Also, this is the first game of the day for them as well. You know, when I played with Imperial, with ex-Nigma girls, the very first match of the day was really hard always. You know, and it could go both ways, and also it's best of 1. So I think in the best of 3 now we will easily take it.
We'll have to find out how that plays out because they are dropping into the lower bracket of our group stages. Our final group match is up very soon. We're going to take a quick break though, and then when we return, Fluxo Demons taking on TSM Shimmer.
this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. When my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. We made it back, and we're about to start again. On the right track, you are here. It's never over, and it'll never be the end. It's only one voice you hear. You go round and round and round, but there's nothing for you here. What goes up must come down. We create our atmosphere forever. always make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so making no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me. We're the girls moving and shaking all around the world. We're the good hair flip, take all your shit 'cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion, you can't tame me now. Flying high like birds of a feather, oh no, we ain't stepping down. Let's go. Take a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal part in hell. You don't need nobody 'cause you do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. There's a fine badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, don't move all little diamond ring. It goes, all my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Take a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal part in hell. You don't need nobody 'cause you do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal 'cause we rule everything. You do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Take a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out the queen. You remember this, all from the mist, shooting out lightning from my fist. You chose me to fall, but I never fear. I'll be written across the atmosphere. You remember this. You remember this. Across the
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Tomorrow we will
The Battle of the Americas. It is a story as old as time. North versus South. Not that North versus South, Dallas fans. We're talking about South America up against North America. And that is what is going down right now here at the ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. We are getting ready to watch two teams battle it out to try and make sure that they can stay in the winner's bracket of the competition. I am ready for this. I know you are as well. I'll tell you why I'm ready, because I believe one of these teams is actually the dark horse in this whole competition. I think that they're the one team that could win the whole damn thing. Let's take a look, though, at the 8 teams that are competing here in the final so that you are up to date. We're currently in the group stages. It is a double elimination best of 1. You have seen 3 games. You are seeing the final first group stage game, and it is, of course, going to be TSM Shimmer up against Fluxo Demons. And you know what, Semalicious, this is the thing for me. I think that Fluxo, the South American powerhouse, really does have the potential to be the dark horse and upset everyone. In order to do that, they are going to have to beat Shimmer.
Yeah, definitely. Fluxo have been showing really, really good form lately. Won their 5 out of 5 games so far. Also, the last season finals, they went in a really good place compared to TSM. So yeah, I think they have a really good chance to win it all.
For sure. And then on the other side, though, Volga, we have TSM Shimmer, a team that in the last season finals, there was so much going on for them, and it was really difficult, not only some of the online chatter, but also for them specifically the fact that they were orgless, and to make this work they needed an org. TSM swooping in, joining the women's Counter-Strike scene, that's going to be a big relief for them, because like you said, when you're signed, there's a little bit of pressure that is relieved, if you like, from your shoulders.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, props to Shimmer. They made it so far to each LAN event, you know, even though being without the organization. And they made it, you know, they showed that they can compete on the high level of women's Counter-Strike. So now, being signed by such a big organization, TSM, right? I think they have a lot of potential to show, and they can do it 100%. Also, they have changed a player, so now they have Mads, who was previously playing for CLG Red, and this Mads, she probably wants revenge, you know, she wants to show that it was a mistake to be kicked from the other team, so it's going to be interesting.
It is going to be interesting, and you saw there the placements. Obviously, both of these teams have their own demons to battle. Fluxo, it's the 3rd, 4th placement. They can't take the next step. For Shimmer, sitting in 7th, 8th, that's not where you want to be. You don't want to be one of the first teams to go out, especially when you've got a new organization that you have to impress. So they're going to be very focused on the fact that they need to not be one of the first teams to go.
Yeah, 100%. It's really good to get an organization behind your back, but also it's also more pressure. They haven't been here before with an organization, therefore they haven't had as much pressure. So I definitely think that can play a part with the pressure and like nerves.
Also, I think there's big respect to TSM for signing the organization, their team, you know, because next season there's going to be only one slot for NA, so it just shows how much TSM believe in their players, right? And also we could see like on the latest result, TSM Shimmer are getting closer and closer to FlyQuest Red.
I'm probably going to be, I'm not sure if we can talk about this, but I'm actually going to bring it up because I saw this on social media. TSM was already arguing about the new changes to the major with the open qualifiers shutting down, and they were like, this messes up the women's teams. And I was like, oh, they are already backing their ladies to get there and to try and qualify for the major. So big up to them. Now, we're going to focus in on what's actually about to happen. Sevenlicious, you've taken a look at both of these teams. You know these scenes very well.
Yeah.
When it comes down to the veto, what's the map favorites we're looking at?
I think the best map is would be Anubis, because TSM, at least for TSM, they actually beat FlyQuest on Anubis, and Fluxo has only 63% win of 3 maps. So I think that would be the best map for both teams, but especially for TSM.
So the veto is up now, and Anubis hasn't been banned just yet.
Ancient or Anubis, I believe.
Yeah, so you're going in with the Ancient or Anubis
I
pick?
think Ancient, to be honest.
You think Ancient? Why are you saying Ancient? You are,
just
okay.
Because.
She's vulgar. She knows things. She
Yeah,
is schooling Sevenlicious enough.
Yeah, but that's actually also really good for TSM, because they have 100% win rate so far on 3 maps, I think, on Anubis. 4 maps even on Anubis. So that's actually really good for them.
Okay, so how does this play out now for Fluxo on Ancient? Works for them, Vulgar?
I think it will work for them. Any map will work for them again, except for Mirage, because this is their insta ban. But rather than this, I think they will be comfortable with any map, with the way they play, with the support they get from the families, from all the fans. They're always like Brazilian fans on every event, and they're loud, and they give a lot of motivation, you know, and this thrive to be better, basically.
I mean, saying that, we are in Dallas, so TSM should have a little bit of fan support as well. We're expecting quite a loud, wild time here.
Yeah, definitely. I think this matchup is going to be super, super interesting. I think the crowd is going to be crazy, I hope at least. And I think it's going to favor both of the teams, because both of them have fans.
NA, if you're not familiar with TSM Shimmer, we're going to help you out before this game. Check them out.
Obviously, when I got cut a while back, it was really unexpected, and I was definitely sad about it. So I saw, you know, a great opportunity with, at the time, Shimmer. I messaged their manager and said, you know, if you need a 5th, I think we have what it takes to be top NA. And they hit me up, and I guess the rest of it's history.
Other than just a firepower upgrade compared to previous roster iterations, I think Mads is like really intelligent. She picked up IGLing over Abby, and Mads is just a really smart player and really good at mid-rounding. Her calls are just like really good, and it has us playing at a higher level than we played before, I think.
They seem to really respect what I say. It's a little different because we have, you know, different levels of experience on that team. But yeah, it's been coming in pretty nicely, I would say.
If we play at Dallas, I think on LAN we definitely will like dethrone FlyQuest. I'm 100% confident about it.
Volga, you brought up the Mads change there, and obviously talking, and she sounds really confident as well. And there is always that little bit, I suppose, of the need to prove everyone wrong. You cut me, and I'm going to show you now in my new lineup how this is going to go, taking up the IGL responsibilities. How do you think she impacts the lineup as a whole? What does she bring to the table?
Well, first of all, she brings a lot of experience, right? She's been playing on the best team in NA for so long, and again, like, this is the confidence we're talking about, right? She brings this confidence to the team. She brings the good communication, good mid-round decisions, probably some new strats, new moves. It's all about like understanding what every player in your team is best at, and maybe she's capable of doing it.
You've played against Mads, obviously Sevenlicious. For you, I mean, when you see her in this mix of players, how are you feeling about the team as a whole?
I really like her in TSM, because I feel like she gets also the spotlight that she deserves, and I think she is the player that really works well when she has that like the extra work, the extra people depend on you, and I think she's good in that situation, so I like it.
So we've heard from both of you about what you think of the addition of Mads into TSM Shimmer. Newt, how about you? What are you feeling about this addition?
Well, I'm going to prove it with some numbers, because Cast is one of the best metrics to use to kind of measure the level of impact that a player or a team has in general. So, and within its simplicity, it tells a very, very deep story. And as an analyst, I love graphs because they tell a very, very deep story as well. So in the words of Trey Kruger from Nickelback, look at this graph. So I brought this graph up, so I just quickly made this up real quick. So before Mads joined, so she joined in about January 2024. So before then, this is during the Season 4 group stage, Season 4 finals. Shimmer weren't quite the best handling on the cast front. So normally the negative impacts on cast is meaningless deaths. And a lot of the time, without the structure that you need, you kind of fall flat when it comes to cast. So then we finally bring Mads into the fray, and then there's a little bit of a boost, but it's still not quite enough. And then immediately the RGL swap, Mads takes the reins, and then it's just to the moon. Look at that rise in the cast, and that just, it speaks volumes of how much depth that Mads is bringing into the team, how she's creating new structures, everybody's bringing more impact within the team just by one little shift, one player that can come in. So it's super, super impressive to see the likes of Mads coming in and proving everybody wrong. She's taking names, taking face, and I just love to see it coming into this new team. She's already making such an impact. So we're worrying, ready to go, and I'm sure the clown car of Mads' family is ready to cheer along against Fluxo.
Thank you so much, Newt. I have to say, I could not stand mathematics in school. I used to think it was absolutely ridiculous. I had no interest in it. But every time I watch your segments and your graphs and your excitement about the numbers, it makes me think that maybe I should pay a little bit more attention and get more invested in algebra and all of that stuff. That feeling passes the moment the broadcast is finished, but I just thought I would let you know that for a brief second you made me passionate about mathematics. Okay, now we need to move over to South America, where we get to see some of the best players in Brazil that are going to be on the stage in Dallas right now. Let's find out a little bit more about how Fluxo Demons is feeling coming into this.
I believe that this time for this tournament we are more confident because of our game in Valencia. We won against Enigma at that time, so we are really confident and aggressive maybe. Yeah, I think that's it.
Fluxo Demons, can they win the whole damn thing?
I think they can. I think they have all the pieces together to be able to win the whole event. Also, they are the only team who won a match against Imperial last season. So I think they have everything to be able to be ready to win the whole tournament.
So let's go back to that match. What did they do that allowed them to beat Imperial at the time? And you know, because you were playing in that game.
Yeah. We played Vertigo. I remember this map till now. But basically what happened is that they were really good, obviously, but I think what's specifically about them that makes them so different from other teams is their aggressive playstyle. They are so flashy, so aggressive, you know. They're not scared. They just take the, like, let her cook, basically. They just take the duels against you, but at the same time, they don't do it solo. They do it all together.
She's on your screen right now, Poppins. She is one of the playmakers in this team, Sevenlicious. What does she bring to the table that just makes the difference?
She brings everything. She has the individual talents. She's crazy, she's aggressive, she can do it all. She's scary. It's a player you don't want to play against, honestly.
I think what she brings is her mom with her at the last tournament that they play, and her mom is super amazing. I mean, she just literally gathers the whole crowd. She puts them on their side, and then she's just like, you know, she's screaming, she's calling, she's so energetic every time, and you can hear it from the soundproof headset.
So you've been on a stage playing against them. When you're in the opposition, I mean, it's very nice for us. We get to watch and go, oh, that's so cute, feel good. Does it not get really annoying when you're in the other team and you can hear that shouting through your noise-cancelling headsets?
Well, for myself, when I played against Furia, obviously the whole crowd was cheering for them, you know? And it motivated me to, you know, kind of shut them up and tell them, no, you just not, I will not allow you to yell because you will have no, like, rounds to do it, you know? But playing against Fluxo, it was a bit different. Couldn't do anything about it, you know. It got into maybe my head, it got into the head of other players, and yeah, they just owned us.
They did, and it'll be interesting to see if they've taken that victory and built on it as they've gone. Let's take a look at two of the star players in either of these lineups. A little bit of a head-to-head, if you like. How does this play out when we compare these two?
Empathy, I obviously have more experience with her. I played her many times, and she's a very annoying player to play against because she's in your face basically all the time. And Poppins, yeah, same with her. Crazy stats, like 1.41 rating. That's insane. That's insane.
So both players in your face, very aggressive, super confident. When they're going at each other, how does that play out?
I think it's all about like the confidence once again, you know, like how much you respect your opponent, how much space you're gonna give them, you know. And if one of them decides for themselves that day, I don't give a shit. Sorry for my language, but I don't care who is playing against me. I will win this map no matter what. Then this player will win.
So would you say it's a bit of a game of chicken between these two now? Who's going to back down first?
Yeah, I think so.
That's curious. And if you had to be a betting woman and you needed to hedge your bets, who do you think Sevenlicious will back down first?
I think the pressure will take on TSM, honestly. This is the first time they actually have something to prove. They're not coming in as a non-org. They don't have the support, and I think that might be a bit different for them. So I think they're going to back down first, and I think Fluxo is going to win.
So you're going with a Fluxo Demons win. There we go.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And I mean, for you, Volga, if you were to put your money behind a team, I want to presume it's Fluxo as well, but maybe you jump ship. Where are you sitting?
I mean, I believe that TSM can show much better games than before all our other previous tournaments, but I still go with Fluxo. I think they're the team that can potentially win the whole tournament.
So I feel like the Grim Reaper of predictions, because every time I've predicted a team today, they've lost. So sorry, Fluxo. But I'm going to go with Fluxo as well. I think 2 seasons of 3rd and 4th finishes and sitting there, that desperate need to, you're so close, is something that's going to be riding in the back of their mind. And I also think something that maybe we haven't spoken about is, for Shimmer, it's great. TSM Shimmer now, you've got this org, but your performance in the past hasn't quite been enough. And we've spoken about the level of Counter-Strike in North America might not be enough to prepare you for this stage. Would you agree or disagree with that statement?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they have less teams. And just like the skill in general, especially for women's scene, it's lower than Europe. It just you know, like, can't cover it. So yeah, I think it's gonna be Fluxo dominating this time.
It's an interesting one as well, because how do you think that the rest of the teams prepare for South America when they know they're facing off? Because there is a very unique style that comes with the Brazilians.
Yeah, definitely. It's more aggressive, it's more in your face, and I think it's easy to prepare for it, but it's actually harder to actually play against it, because you can think, you can be ready for it, but when it's happening, it can be hard to stop. When they just get the momentum, they're in your face. Sometimes it's hard to stop.
Well, I think there are 2 ways of approaching this kind of team, aggressive style, right? There's a way to play it safe, play it def, let them, like, let's say, take the area control, and then you retake it from them, right? But then at that time, they don't have any utilities left, so it kind of gets easier for you. And there is another way of playing aggressively on the aggressive style, and that talks a lot about asserting dominance. Basically, you just say, like, they can play however they want against me, but I'm not going to allow it because I will be in their face instead.
So what I think is quite fascinating is this conversation around North America and the teams and the lack of maybe ceiling, that the ceiling is quite low, right? So how does that play out for them when they get on the international stage? I asked our analyst, but let's find out from one of the players.
I think historically, like, NA hasn't been very competitive. Like, say from FlyQuest PRV, like, it's been kind of a one-horse race, but kind of in the more recent time, like, we've been trying to, like, close the gap and catch up to them. And we're trying to push each other to be better, basically. And I don't know, I think, like, us specifically, like, we've had, like, stuff going on, like, behind the scenes, being orgless and stuff at previous finals that has, like, inhibited our ability to, like, perform and show our game. But, like, coming into this event, like, this is our shot. Like, we feel like this is like the time. Everything's like fine. There's no internal issues. Like, everything's good. Like, it's just up to us to win our games now.
So there's a few things that Phoebe said there. So let's start with right at the beginning, which is, and I always feel bad when I do this when it comes to season finals because I'm quite hard on them. But FlyQuest Red for me is always a disappointment, and I'm hoping that changes for this particular event. But there's so much hype when they come in because they've had such a good run, and then they just struggle, and it kind of speaks to that. They are head and shoulders above everyone else in North America, but are head and shoulders behind Europe and possibly South America as well. You've got TSM coming in, but I mean, Vilga, for you, how do you fix this situation? How do you make it that these North American teams can level up considerably? Is it a matter of trying to inject more resources into the scene, finding more ways to get tournaments going? Is that what we need to do?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we have seen such an increase in in the amount of players and amount of teams, amount of organizations who are signing the players, and now basically we kind of have. So, for example, for this LAN, it's going to be 2 teams from NA, but for the next season, it's just going to be 1 team for NA, And they have to fight for this one spot. So the way we fix it, if we compare it to the men's tournament, right? They have tournament every month, literally. I mean, of course, I cannot say they don't care if they lose it, but at the same time, it's not as important, right, to lose like one tournament. Not talking about the majors, obviously, but for the women's scene, when they come to LAN event, it means the world to them. First of all, obviously to be here, but second of all, to prove that they can be the best team in the world. And it's just, you need to be really mentally strong to win it.
So FlyQuest Red, one of the things that they do is they play in the open scene as well. I've seen them, they do a lot of the North America, like the small community cups and community tournaments. Do we need to see more of those and potentially some of the women's teams making sure that they push themselves and enter those?
Definitely, I really like that about FlyQuest Red because they've been playing a lot of not only online open tournaments but also on LANs, on like open LANs, and they actually put some pretty good results on that. So I think definitely play more like open things, whatever you can do. It doesn't matter if you get rolled over in the beginning. You just gotta get rolled over enough times so you improve, and it's like smaller difference every time. So I think that's super important.
So let me toss something out. Here's an idea. Like in terms of the need for more events, because obviously if there's more events, we're going to get more women's teams. Is it maybe, and I mean you've played in North America, so maybe it's up to us as the players to just start setting up community cups, because fine, maybe there's not prize money, but there will be opportunities that are made available. Is that something that you think could potentially help the scene?
Definitely, like everything, all the tournaments matters. It's definitely something like if you don't get the resources handed to you, you need to do it yourself. You need to do whatever you can in your power to evolve and get better as a team and as a player. And if that's you creating your own hub or something like that, I should definitely do that.
And that obviously comes also from community support, because I think one of the things that North America does really well is as a community of Counter-Strike lovers, and you see it, a lot of the broadcast talent, the players, some of the teams, I know Complexity's been doing it, they kind of get into building the community and adding that support. How important is it as a team to have that community support from different players in your organization, your family, your friends, things like that? Does it obviously make your job a little bit easier, Vilga?
Yeah, of course. Also, I heard one of my friends, they told me, who worked at ESL Impact, they told me how different it is from any other events they work with because of the way, the bonding that we have between the teams, between the players, this like we all understand that we need to carry this all together to get to something better, to get to new levels, right? But also what I think is that players should speak more about the problems that we have, because sometimes they just complain, but instead of complaining, they can kind of like suggest things, what it can be done better. And of course, like men pro players can help with this as well, like spreading in, like for example, how it happened in the ESL Impact documentary, right? Making the impact. Twist, Alish, Nexa was talking about the problems that we as women players are facing that they can see from outside. I think this is all very important.
And what I think is also important is the support of your family and friends, because I know when I was growing up as a girl playing games, what are you doing? Because there is these like really weird stereotypes that come with it. So it's important to have your family backing you, supporting you, and encouraging you, and not feeding those stereotypes. Heku actually has Mads' parents with her now, and I mean they're there, they're supporting. So let's find out a little bit about how they've got behind their daughter and are encouraging her to compete.
Just look at this, the support. I mean, this is absolutely insane. The faces, the outfits. Okay, I see, I mean, just in case, to explain you, this is Matt's father.
Yes.
And this is the mom.
Yes.
Who are the rest?
This is my wife, Denise. This is Mad's stepmother. Justin, Mad's brother-in-law. Whitney, Mad's sister. Xander, Mad's nephew. And Blake, Mad's brother.
This is absolutely insane. I've never seen this level of support. I do have a question. Why the wigs? Why the nose?
Because we're the clown car family.
Goose gave us the name. When Marissa played with FlyQuest, she called us the clown car family. So it's Goose's fault.
It's Goose's fault? But is that the reason? It's the reason for that is because there's so many of you. There's no other lore.
Just keep coming.
We keep coming. Yeah.
Doesn't matter which org, we're coming.
Does it mean that next year in Dallas there's gonna be even more of you?
Maybe so.
What about, don't forget about Sweden in November. Don't rule us out yet.
Okay, we'll need to talk to production because we might need like a bigger venue, more seats.
A bigger arena.
Our own jet.
We're working it. We're working. But the support that we are seeing right now, like, this is absolutely insane. This is.
Let's go, Mads! Yeah. Get it done, Shimmy.
Amazing, amazing. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Thank you.
Here's my big idea. Why don't we convince every single one of Mad's supporters in her family to run a community tournament? I've just fixed North American Counter-Strike. Boom, look at that.
That's actually a good idea. But oh my god, that warms my heart so much watching that. What a wonderful feeling being, like, I want to be Mads right now. Just playing on the scene, have her whole family supporting her. That's amazing.
How has your family supported you? I mean, they've been, I know that you were in like a whole other country, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but were they like watching on Twitch and making sure that they were checking out everything? Do you get that sort of support?
Yeah, definitely. My family has been very supportive my whole career. And I remember when I was like 16 at my first LAN, like bringing my own computer, my dad like followed me and like he was like talking to different, like trying to get me sponsors and stuff. Like he was like acting manager, but like, yeah. My family thought it was really hard for me to move though, but they were always supportive.
And I mean, Volga, your mom was with you in season 4, I think. I remember we had her at the LAN. I mean, obviously your family supporting you as well?
Yeah, my mom was with me in Valencia. She supports me really, really much. Like even now she's watching every game, you know, every analyst. She doesn't understand English, so she's like, I wish I could understand what you're saying, but y'all look so beautiful and all. What did she say? What did that person tell you? And then, you know, like, throughout my whole life, I think she's been supporting me, watching the games, even if they're in Dallas, doesn't matter, anywhere in the world, she would put her alarm just to not miss the games.
That's so special, because I think that one of the struggles that we maybe don't talk about is something that I brought up. For a lot of women in the scene, they don't have the support of their families. There are these like traditional gender roles that they believe you should be fulfilling. So for them, they're like, and I mean, this is something that happens in the open scene as well, but I do think it's a bit harder here where you do get parents like, what are you doing? Like, you're playing this game where you shoot people. This is not a real thing. I don't want to encourage that. That's got to be really tough for those ladies, and I'm sure you know some of them.
Yeah, definitely. I also I remember when I started playing, I was playing actually with like a lot of other women, but most of them quit because they didn't get the support that they like wanted, and also like because of how it is in the internet sometimes. So yeah, I think support is super important.
I mean, also what I think is really important is that when you're young, when you're a child, or like, you know, and like basically you need to do what your parents tell you to do, kind of in sense that they want you to finish school. They want you to finish university, do it. But then then you're on your own. Then you can do whatever you want. You did what they wanted. I know it's not right to say it, but this is kind of the way out of this, you know, stereotypes. And then like, this is what happened to me, for example. I finished uni, I finished school, and then I started working and playing, and then I started getting, you know, money out of it. And then my family saw, okay, this can actually work. This can actually be future for my child, you know? And yeah, that's what I proved to them, basically.
Sometimes you have to prove what the future holds. And obviously all the players here that we see on the stage, past and present, have been able to do that. They're such a great example. Vilga, Sevenlicious. I mean, I think that there's young girls everywhere who can, you know, pull this up and go, well, look, Mom, there's these other ladies doing this, and we can do it as well. Same goes for all of our casters here. And obviously one of the things you don't realize is that ESL Impact, there's a lot of women behind the scenes as well. So there's just huge amounts of opportunities to build this all up, get supportive. We're getting so soft and squishy as we lead into what is going to be a bloodbath. So, I mean, that's quite exciting. The super aggressive game of Counter-Strike is coming up, and we're all like, yay, skipping around, doing all of that.
It's because we're not playing.
It's because we're not playing, so we can have fun, right? I mean, Heku is hanging out in Dallas. Heku, what's the vibe? Let's do a vibe check. How's it going there?
The vibe is absolutely amazing. I know, like, we're taking a bit of time, but like, we're getting to know, like, the whole stores, like, you know, like, all of like the people that are here, because, I mean, we saw like the clown like the little car clown family, right? But here by my side, I believe it's like Poppin's mom, but I don't think I've seen you.
This is my friend. He will help me if I'm not able to understand you.
Yeah. Oh,
and
he's like
he's
a personal translator.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like amazing. This is like absolutely amazing. But like we just had like a discussion at the desk. The fact that, you know, like, for example, for Vilga, she had to prove her parents that this is a legit path to have like as a career. How did she manage to convince you so easily? Like, she was like only like 15. How?
Yeah, you know, in the start, I not comprehend what is the game, what all this scenario works, you know. But in the process, I will start to sing the game, understand the game, and I fell in love with the game and with her playing and be so successful. I was very proud because in my life I always support her in anything she wants, and I see that so potential. I don't know, I'm really happy for all this journey.
Because I had a conversation with her yesterday, and the thing is, when Impact was just announced, she was only 15, so she could not participate. And she told me that at the age of 15, she was considering to end her career because she can't play Impact. I wonder if you also like maybe told her something that like, calm down, just like wait a little bit and you're gonna play on the big stage.
You know how teenagers are, you know, they
dramatic.
Are very, yeah, she's a little dramatic sometimes, and I said to her, yeah, you have to put together, wait, if it's time, you have to do it. So when she completes the 16, the team call her again, and I say, it's now. I think now is your time, you know. And she classified to the first. I think there is Jokoping in Sweden, and I say this is just the beginning, you know.
This is absolutely amazing to see, and to hear, because usually, in the example of Vilga, she needed to convince the parents, and you kind of she showed you an example that okay, this is a career, and then she was doubting herself, and you're like, no, you were right. Just don't do your teenage spontaneous things. Let's not, you were telling her basically, no, this is not a phase. You should actually consider this, and now we see her.
Yes, I when I see her evolution, gets me very, very proud, and many people tell me one day your daughter will be like a rising star in this game, and I watch her and I know this. I know. I think she will shine too much in this scenario.
And are you also a huge Fluxo fan?
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan. I've met them last year during the Impact that we had here. I was here. That's how I got this shirt, by the way.
With everything signed with,
And I got this one this time.
This time. So you have a new one now.
So I'm a big fan of them. Like, I play together sometimes with Poppins. Like, we're close friends. So it was awesome to be able to be part of something special, which I call this moment is like something very great for us.
I'm gonna be honest. I think like when it comes to like Impact and all of the lands that we like had so far, including Katowice, Valencia, like in Dallas, when it comes to Dallas, like the audience is like it feels way different. It's like it's always like so supportive, and you know, like I mean, like you can even see like with the example of like Mads, like and her family, like just everyone comes over. If that is possible, it's absolutely. You probably can agree with like Dallas in a way. Besides the fact that it's like our third time coming to Dallas, and besides the fact that you know like it's a special city, our first ever Impact land was actually in Dallas. I think there's more things that makes it special, right?
Yes. The barbecue.
Okay, okay. Whoa, and now we can start the controversy. What is better, the barbecue here or the Brazilian barbecue?
I think that is very different kind of barbecue. I love both.
But yeah, coming back on what you were talking, I think like here is like easier for people to come because a lot of Brazilians live in here actually. It's like I live in here. I live in Jacksonville, which is kind of close to here. So it's easier for people to come. Like when you go to like Jönköping, like this place in Europe, like it's so expensive, like it's so hard for us to make it. And here it's like easier. Here I can just drive, which makes it easier, makes it special.
Yeah. I mean, you say it's just a drive, but like you know, like if you're living somewhere like I don't know, Florida, it will really take you a good amount of time. But maybe there is a chance that the desk has a few questions. If they do, I will tell you what exactly they're asking.
Awesome.
So I have a very important question for Poppin's mom, because I have 2 professional players on my desk, Heku, which means they'll probably go back to playing after this season. So she's watched so much Counter-Strike. Do you think that she would be willing to be an analyst on our desk in the future?
So Tech Girl, she is saying that like right now next to her she has 2 professional players. Considering that you got to watch like so many games, do you think you might join them eventually at the desk?
Oh, I think no.
Or
No,
maybe
I have como que é labirintite? The desk.
the desk, the analyst. Don't take away my job. Don't take away my job.
No problem. No. If you want, okay, that's okay.
Because I feel like maybe you can come in as like, you know, like a specialist from that region. Because like probably still, listen, like you watched so many games of Poppins, which means like you watch a lot of games against other teams.
Yes.
So you get to know about other teams. So you can come at the desk and explain us about everything that is happening in the Brazilian region.
We can try. I never do this, but I can try because I watch a lot of games. Learning a little, but I think there's more than I'm feeling that I have to, besides the tacticals, you know?
Mm-hmm. So maybe like, yeah.
I know when a player is good, I know. Yeah, and I see, oh, this is a good player. I can feel, you know.
Yeah, because like obviously since it is like a team game, it's not only about like how good you are at playing the game, at shooting, at putting your crosshair.
You
it's
are
also
right.
about communicating, being like that person maybe who doesn't let down like the whole team. And that's like where you might be able to like understand way more than like for example us.
Okay.
Right? I think that's like the feeling I'm getting right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually have a bit more serious question because I'm a professional player myself, and I know it's a lot of up and downs, and it's like when you win you get super happy, when you lose you get super sad. How do you handle that as a parent to see your like teenager get so emotional?
Yeah, so Savalish is asking actually like a really good question, because Poppins, we know she's like a very emotional person, and she always like shows it. To you, as a parent, how like hard or maybe actually easy it is for you like to maybe like to see your child going having those heights, having those like downs, like, and how do you help her?
Well, it's not so easy. When she lose the games, I try to put her up.
Lift her up.
Yeah, lift her up. Yeah, and try to not demonstrate that I'm sad. You know, I just talk to her. Oh, you got so awesome! You do your best, and like this. In home, where is in home, we talk in where. Quando o jogo acaba.
When the game ends.
And where well, not in the game, just at the time before. After. Sorry for my English. You have to take those notes. You have to learn to these things. I gave some feedback for her, but when she wins, that's undescribable. When she wins the Enigma, it's one of the best time of my life.
Well, you should like manage like about like Enigma Galaxy, and we have Vilga here. Vilga, maybe you have. I mean, you have
I'm
a question.
such a fan of Vilga. We talk in the backstage. In the other tournaments, we see a lot in the hotels. Hi, Vilga.
Hi.
Love you. Huge fan.
Likewise.
Do you have any questions, Vilga?
Yeah, I have a question. Well, first of all, please tell her that I'm really sorry for missing the tournament, not seeing her, you know, because I really miss her actually. And
she's saying that like, she's really sorry that she's not here, like, and she's missing like you.
We all miss you, Vilga. We know of how big player you are, you deserve it. But in the next one, I certainly know that you are with the players, all the players.
Thank you. So the question is,
I love you.
My question is not going to be
such
serious.
a good game, good player.
Basically, we're gonna have not only TSM Shimmer against.
Fluxo Demons.
Oh my God, against Fluxo Demons, but we're also gonna have the Mads family against Poppins family. Is it true?
So, right now we're gonna have a series, TSM against Fluxo Demons, but that's what is happening on the server right now in the arena. Are we gonna have like Poppins family against Matt's family?
Oh. Yeah.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah. No, well, when I am there, I am another person, you know. I make myself so crazy. I don't have limits. But where we respect all the cheer, all the families, all the players. The competition is just in the server, you know.
I agree. I think like obviously there's gonna be like a lot of emotions on the server. There's gonna be a lot of emotions in the arena. But in the end of the day, you know, like everyone is supporting their families, like their friends, and it's all about like who's the better player and who's like the better team.
Exactly. Let's have some fun.
Let's have some
together.
Could not have said it any better. Back to you, Sam.
Thank you so much to Poppin's mom. She's getting a full day rate because she's absolutely fantastic at keeping you entertained during the tech delays. Unfortunately, though, we need to still sort those out, and we didn't want to abuse Poppin's mom too much. Look at that. They are going. They're still going, actually. I mean, we don't even need to do this.
I never bring the flag to the tournament, so it's the first time. Please give us lucky.
Full day rate, guaranteed. There you go. Unfortunately, we do have some tech delays, which means we need to take a very quick break. And when we return, Anders and Navi are going to be ready, and we are going to get straight into Fluxo Demons up against TSM Shimmer. We'll see you in a bit.
We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. Where all my bodies at, we about to throw down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. Where all my bodies at, we about to throw down. Stand up, throw down. Stand up, throw down. You belong to me. Stand up, give it up, give it up, throw down. To me, stand up, give it up to me. Throw down, give it up to me. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me, who you really are, so I can be your baby. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me, who you really are, so I can be your, so I can be your, so I can be your baby. So I can be your baby. Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. cell. I was broken long before you see. The monster inside doesn't wanna sleep. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. And she's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm your future. Don't pretend that I'm such a mess. I'm back to my savage self. You thought you could keep me locked away, but the monster inside just wants to play. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. She's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the she's out for blood.
Welcome back, everybody. We've finally got those tech issues sorted and we are ready to dive into our fourth best of one of the evening. And for those of you who may have forgotten, you know, maybe you got up to get a drink, came back and went, hang on, where was I 5 minutes ago? It's going to be Fluxo Demons versus TSM Shimmer, the newly signed team from North America.
Yeah, another exciting game coming up. I'm looking forward to this quite a bit. I haven't had a chance myself yet to cast any of Poppin's games, but I can obviously see the rating. I heard all the rumors, so I'm quite excited to see how she's going to be doing in the server. I think we've got another potentially close game coming up, and it is going to be live already with TSM Shimmer going to be starting on the CT side and Fluxo Demons on the T side. Let's just get the action underway already. The bomb is in the middle. It's going to be a really quick A finish.
Already, Mad spotting out a couple of players, getting a few pot shots out. Oh, unfortunately, TSM going to lose the first player of the round. Fluxo truly living up to their names as demons. They continue running through these TSM Shimmer players. Not a single kill to come through, and it is an easy first round for Fluxo.
Yeah, that was really well executed. I think sometimes those really straightforward pistol rounds are just all you need. Like a quick plan, 3 in the middle, 2 coming through the hallway. Basically, you know, Glocks and Tech-9s and just don't stop. And it's really, really efficient. Once the casualties happen on the CT side, you could see there's no recovery. There's no communication that can happen on the CT. People are just dying left and right. So, good work.
Sometimes the aggressive run and gun does play out quite nicely. That is a chunky bit of ordnance. Good lord. All right. Aggressive straight down into mid. Goddess will clear things up with that last kill. 2 kills to come through for TSM on a pistol round. You're not too upset with that, but bit of a bloodbath, as Sam said earlier.
Yeah, and a quick round. I mean, again, you're stacking USPs in the middle. You're not expecting too much. You'd be happy to get a couple of kills, but yeah, they did kind of get blown up, didn't they? So, and I think the MAC-10 got a bunch of kills in there too, so a little bit more money being made on the T side. It's all good, really. Third round, we're so great. We had a tech delay and the teams are like, let's make these rounds quick so we can get back on schedule.
There you go, exactly. Thank you for your consideration. Production appreciates you. And again, this nade damage has been crazy from Fluxo. TSM eating a lot of those ordinances. Goddess. Now, however, Empathy gonna hold the line here, get that first kill, plays a bit of anti. Oh, second flash to come through. She plays it perfectly. A second kill for her. She's reinforced by the rest of her team. They will back her up. They will get the trade. And now Goddess is the last one left alive. A great recovery from TSM.
Yeah, first couple of kills there for Empathy, even just buying time for the rest of the team to rotate in behind her, which is really, I mean, apart from getting the double kill, it's also just about slowing down that T size so much. So, really good start. You love to see it. Both teams are on the board now. Do you have a favorite team coming into this one? Do you have a team you feel like is going to be the winning team here?
So, there's a difference between a favorite team and a team that I think
that
is
is true. That's true. You got a personal bias that we don't know about yet?
Yes. It's TSM. Shimmer.
Okay.
Yeah. Can't help it. The Clown Car family are wonderful. I love them. A lot of them follow me on Twitter. You know, they're always like, shout out Mad's dad. What an absolute amazing person. Always commenting on my tweets and stuff. Love him. Yeah, a little bit of bias there. What can I say? It is what it is. I will say, I remember Poppin's debut. And I remember losing my mind. So it must be said, if it comes down to like a favorite player, it's such a hard choice between Poppins and Mads.
Okay, all right. Well, so I think it's fine to have some biases, everyone. You're allowed to do that.
As long as you lean into it.
Yeah, lean into it, you know, and enjoy it. Like, it does add some spice to watching the game sometimes when you have a little bit of a personal feeling about, like, who's fun to watch, you know, win. And, you know, the whole family backup is obviously really great. That's inspiring. It's good to see.
Yeah.
Just some headsets have come up, so I'm assuming it's some sort of tech issue that they're trying to sort out. They will happen every once in a while. Looks like Goddess is, you know, getting a little bit of assistance in solving those problems. I'm actually always surprised there aren't more tech issues. When you think about it, there's like, you know, 10 different mice, 10 different graphics cards and monitors, like so many points of failure. So the fact that there isn't more stuff happening is a little bit surprising sometimes. But we've got better over the years at solving all of it. So.
Yeah. I mean, I remember working a LAN last year, and one of the PCs literally like blew up. Like the motherboard just gave up the ghost. They had to like replace the whole PC. You know.
Yeah.
As you say, there's so many like parts that could just give up at any moment. It's surprising that we don't get more of these tech pauses, but as you say, we are getting better with it. It seems like Goddess is getting ready to jump back into it, feeling confident, feeling good. Hopefully they can turn things back around. So we were talking about family support and stuff, and nobody ever asks us because apparently we're not important. So what about you? Does your family support you, Anders?
Yeah, I mean, I think my mum and dad, they've always been very much like, you do whatever you want, basically. Like, it'll probably be fine. Like, it's hard to even know if it's support or if it's just a sort of like a general vibe in their life. It's like, yeah, it'll probably be all right, you know. I don't know if it's hard support or anything like that, but yeah, they kind of like, they did try to ask me, and I tried to quit university at one point, like, to do casting. They were like, are you sure you don't want to finish your degree first? And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. What about on your side? Have you got, like, has it been a strange choice for you so far?
You know, when I first started and I was yelling in my bedroom and getting no money for it, my dad was terribly disappointed. And then he tells people like I was so disappointed in her.
Sure.
And then she started earning money and I was like, oh.
Oh, but wait a minute.
Well, hang on a second. and then somebody flew me out to Sweden and he was like, hang on, what's going on here? Apparently that's a career. What? Now they support me. So.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is really, like, generationally can be very hard to understand, like, what's going on. But I think that's also why it's good we get the stories out there, you know, to spread the rumor a little bit. Maybe more people can back up their kids around this kind of stuff. That's important, I reckon. Here we are in the 4th round. The tech issues have been dispatched with, and we're back into it here with Fluxo Demons. 1-round lead, very early on still on Ancients. Obviously, best of 1 game here. Our 4th of the day to start off the ESL Impact Season 5 Finals in Dallas. They're still live, still going on. We've got a great audience with us that have been supporting the whole thing all throughout. And a great start to this round, trading 2 for 1 in favor of Fluxo Demons. That grenade is going to slow things down a little bit, but Abby, she needs to find a way to get back into the mix here. Oh, the bomb getting delayed a little bit. Abby getting shot down in the back, though. Is Julie able to pick up that kill?
All right, 2 players left here for TSM. It's Phoebe and Empathy. Empathy's had a good start to the map so far. And now it's Phoebe gonna try and even that out. A great double kill for her here. She's already on the bomb. She's forced off of it. And unfortunately, she will lose her life there. It comes so close, 2v4 to 2v2. They just can't quite make it happen.
It looked like there might have even been a way in which she could have just done the whole defuse right away and maybe nobody would have found it. But it's hard to know at the moment. 3-1. And from winning just a 1 round here for TSM Shimmer, it's definitely an uphill battle now with the economy. You can already tell you don't have to be an expert. Got pistols, got the submachine gun, a couple of Molotovs, interestingly enough, so... See, or I should say incendiary. It's becoming important to distinguish between those two grenades. One of them doesn't quite hit the ground in the middle, though. They're trying to apply a little bit of pressure here. Poppins moving forward, and the spray is just fine, but they've lost a couple of players to pistols on the other side of the map.
Yeah, that extremity control is so important, but they brought things back. They're starting to regather that control a little bit. Yeah, for TSM, it's great. They're doing a little bit of that economic damage, and that's kind of all you can really hope for in a round like this. See if they can get a little bit more done, and yes, apparently they can. Another shot there onto Ana X. 3 versus 2 here. TSM turning this round into something winnable. Now, Bomb is making its way over towards B site, and TSM themselves have started to rotate over, so it should be fairly easy for them to garner this control, and unfortunately, TSM haven't been able to pick up any of those rifles, right? Look at where those bodies are. It's almost impossible to get those guns. That being said, Alex will just get another one, just casually, as one does.
Yeah, great control of the Deagle here. Might be worth thinking about in some of the future rounds that walking around some of these corners against that kind of a Deagle is something you maybe don't want to do. So, hard to know. I feel like the Deagle's become less effective in CS2 than it was in CSGO, but I think in the last couple of weeks from what I've seen, more and more players are starting to pick it up again, maybe just feeling more confident. So, might be back into rotation. Nice shot from Alex. That's 4 kills in the round for her. And another good round. That's kind of unexpected, right? That's pistols and SMG, and they made that round look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying, right, the best they can kind of hope for here is a little bit of that economic damage. Not only did they do that, they stole some guns, they won the round.
Yeah.
This is one of the best rounds they possibly could have hoped for here. And Alex is so clean, so snappy, just to help secure that round for them. And of course, after getting that kill out towards B, they're able to move down, pick up those guns, and they can hold the line a little bit more, you know, strongly. This has started off very chaotic with some crazy ordnance damage, but it's TSM who lose the first 2 players.
Again, it's just very aggressive from Fluxo Demons, taking over the middle. A missed shot here for Empathy. And you've got to be careful now with the AWP. It's such an expensive weapon. Nice attempts, but with the smokes up and everything else, there should be a bomb plan. They even have another smoke on Poppins, so she can survive here, but she can't actually quite do that. Oh, it's got us going down, so Poppins showing up to reclaim that frag. Still a 2 versus 2 with the bomb planted now.
Oh, retake attempt with an AWP. Oh, Lord above. No one expects her to be pushed up that far with a Tech 9.
Yeah, that's really, really well done. Trying to come through one at a time. I don't know if they had many other choices. That smoke had, again, I think it's the extra smoke that they had at the end there on the T side, just making a massive difference and kind of forcing the CTs almost, I mean, either they would have to rotate through the tunnel where Empathy was holding earlier, or they have to go through the smoke. And either choice is probably not going to be a great one. So nicely done. Good recovery. They lose that round to the Eagles in the previous one, and now they're kind of back into it again.
Yeah, it's quite funny that we get these like back-to-back kind of eco-low-buy shenanigans. But we have kind of somewhat even out the playing field. Both teams' economy gets somewhat reset. So now you kind of figure out, okay, well, how do you come back into the next round? TSM obviously going to be in a little bit of trouble here, but having just won a round, Fluxo are going to be feeling a little bit more comfortable. We've got the AWP coming out here for Younger, and she's also been fantastic with that in her hands. See how much they can get done with this. A Shimmer now in a really tight spot. They've opted to go for a pretty solid force here, so really low on funds by the end of this round, and even then, it's still not robust.
Yeah, this is potentially a risky force up though. Oh, and right through the smoke. That's a bit rough. I think that's Mads going down. Not necessarily the best start that they were looking for here. And this kind of a force up, except it's not necessarily bad. Like they had some rifles come into this one, but if you lose now, you're allowing the T side to probably go on a bit of a win streak. And that could spiral out of control. I like this from Fluxo Demons as well. Just give it a chance here for TSM to start to move around. Like, see if they're going to be taking on the risks, which they probably should, to be fair. On the CT side right now, they probably should try and group up and go somewhere. Waiting around is going to be a very hard way to win this round.
Such a difficult gamble to make as well. You group up, you leave a part of the map just completely unguarded. But when you're so split like this, you run the risk of getting mowed down, not being able to hold on to your space, and then the whole round just falls apart. So kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of situation.
Yeah, you're not wrong, especially when you don't have the rifles or much utility. Funnily enough, Empathy actually does have a smoke. It's a world in which she can get a kill here and kind of fall back and smoke it off. And with 30 seconds left, that smoke would be so devastating. So, falling back. There's the shot, actually. Gonna steal the rifle as well. We're down to 23 seconds. A little bit of spam coming out. They're rotating the other way, but they need to run almost knife out right now. This is quite a long distance. Luckily, the center of the map is being covered. Julie's right here, running into Abby at the moment, but yeah, the bomb is going to be planted on the other side, but you can see on the clock, it's going to be very, very low. If they got slowed down even by a couple of seconds, they would have lost a round of time alone, but well played for Fluxo.
There's a part of me that's saying, don't push this. I mean, even when you had 3 rifles, but they opt to go in, they lose yet another one, and there's the third that they had off the board. It's a round conceded. And of course, money is it's a bit of a tight scenario. I really wanted them to hold on to those 3.
Yeah, I guess it's so tempting when you kind of feel like you got some of the good kills over at the B-bomb side, like you're just hyped up from the early engagement there. And to be honest, there was so little time left. Like, you think you might have almost won the round there, but yeah, you just kind of keep on going. You could have justified for sure saving those 2 rifles, because the alternative now, as we can see, they have almost nothing to work with. So 2-5 the scoreline. We're heading into round number 8, and the economy is looking very grim at the moment. Fluxo Demons, though, they're doing this the way that you should do it. I guess, again, you want to be careful about the deagles. They've already proven on that TSM side they know how to use them. So maybe you want to be in a position where once you run into a deagle, you overpower it. You go more than one person at a time. You just try and sort of, you know, run 3 or 4 people in and see if you can make the job done there. But I don't mind the fact that they're a little bit slow to begin with, just to make sure there's no crazy stacks going on.
That's quite funny. We talk about a deagle like it's an AWP. But I mean, it can be absolutely devastating. You really do have to deal with that. What's hilarious to me is that TSM have gambled B, and that is actually where Fluxo are posturing. Like,
yeah.
And again, this could go one of 2 ways, right? You can see TSM absolutely mow them down with the deagles, or you could see TSM just fall apart at the seams without getting terribly much done. The problem here is, as we're watching, Poppins has snuck in behind them, and TSM are none the wiser. They have absolutely no clue.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bringing 3 of them down. That is brutal. I actually thought that when Poppins is in the middle, what they were going to do is they were going to try and rotate around that. You know, again, clearing the path into A like they did the previous time. But you kept going, really never slowed down. 3 kills. Before anyone could even know what was going on. That's wild. But that's going to take away any threat of any wild deagle kills here. Now it's just about finding the last one. They're going to have 0 casualties on the T side. I love the level of celebrations there at the end every time they win a round. Like, they're fired up right now.
This is the girl who wanted to retire before she turned 16 because she couldn't play.
Well, good she didn't make that choice.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Poppins' mom. We appreciate you for making her stay in the game. Great round from her. Timeout to come through here from TSM Shimmer, because, like, this is not going well. We were definitely expecting, at the very least, something a lot closer. And to be fair, I feel like a lot of the time South America flies under a lot of people's radars. Like, they're an incredibly strong region.
Yeah.
And it's been this battle between Fluxo and Furia. They both kind of attended LAN the same number of times. They were vying for that darling of South America title, and now it's Fluxo who's stolen it away. And they are a massive dark horse in this tournament, if you can even call them a dark horse. So really, you know, got to put some respect on that name. They're an incredibly strong team, and for Shimmer, they're a team that's been biting on the heels of the best in NA, and as we know, the best in NA hasn't been the best internationally. So this is a very difficult matchup.
Yeah, I agree. Especially for Shirley, the scene has been really wild for ESL Impact so far. That original Furia lineup was very, very impressive, and still I think some of my favorite players were on that lineup. Carl with the AWP, really enjoyed that. Hope to see more in the future. Scout not really connecting with much of anything here, unfortunately. There's a bit of a shot. All right, that was through the smoke, I think, for Empathy, and Alex will be able to get the kill afterwards, but still, the bomb plant could be coming through here. You could see Phoebe's just ready and waiting, hoping for a wall bang to try and stop that bomb from being planted, and Fluxo are actually being quite careful. They don't want to just risk the bomb plant and potentially lose the round. They want to try and see if they can win this fight first, and the flashbang to set it up. It's really well played.
Oh, wow. I mean, when you have solid util and you're just shooting harder, it's so difficult to find a way back in. Mad's on a bit of a lurk here. She is good for 1. 2 versus 2 is doable. The problem is that now the lurk is known, so they know to look out for it. It's a great crossfire setup here as well. So for Phoebe to try and make her way out, it's going to be damn near impossible. Onyx wins out over Mads. Phoebe has to somehow bring this one back, and unfortunately, it's going to be Yuli to get that kill. 7-2. The deficit just continues to grow, and now TSM have nigh on no money.
It's really great awareness for Fluxo Demons, because sometimes you can almost develop this mindset, which is like, once you're on the bomb site, we just have to run and plant the bomb right now. Like, just do it. We're under a lot of stress. Like, let's do it right now. And on this B bomb site, that can be very, very dangerous. There are so many ways you can get shot for the smoke or wall banged, as we were about to see from Phoebe. So just in general, it's a good idea to take a deep breath and sort of say, well, if we have a better option, then maybe we get another couple of kills. They flashed their way to the back line and opened that up. But I think that showed, I think, an extra level of confidence in winning the round. On the pistols now for this one. We've got the one incendiary there on Mads, but apart from that, we don't have a lot to work with here. And again, Fluxo playing it very far back. They're really giving TSM Shimmer this space to, you know, I don't want to say make mistakes, but at least walk into the waiting arms of the T side.
I suppose when you've kind of calculated that the enemy team is more than likely going to be on some sort of a save or a pistol or whatever, you're half expecting a potential pistol rush. So you just hang back a little bit. There you go, Phoebe. That's what we were waiting for. You hang back a bit, you wait for them to rush into you, and then you kind of shut them down. And that is more or less what's happening here. And once you have that massive player advantage, then you can start to take that space. You can start to get a little bit more aggressive. Abby gonna, you know, get that second kill there, take one of those guns away. But let's face it, at this point, it is literally meaningless.
Yeah, they don't care. No longer on the T side. They're going to be fine with it. Quite a bit of bank on at least a couple of their players there. So I think, is that the first time we've actually seen the AWP on Empathy? I feel like it's been the Scout most of the time.
No, we did.
Once before?
I think we had it once before, yeah.
Still, think about it. We're in the 11th round, and they've only had the AWP twice, let's say, the most on the CT side. That says something about the economy for the TSM side of things, which is pretty rough.
This util damage from Fluxo. Like, they know TSM want to get aggressive, and every time they do, they go, nope, and they just throw down some mollies, some grenades, whatever the case is, and TSM just take chunks and chunks of damage. Still haven't learned.
And that says something about the level of preparation for Fluxo Demons coming into this one, right? That doesn't happen by accident. That's something you study. You kind of have the great protocols to make sure that everything is a little bit expensive. Well, this could be expensive too, though. Empathy just lined up here. If you just swing it, you might just be dead on the other side. Pop. Oh, right in between the two players. Now they want to hunt it down. The pressure is on, and it gets to Empathy. Poppins with a very, very good engagement.
It's another beautiful awareness moment. Both of those players swing at the exact same time. You force the AWP player to have to pick, and even if she gets a kill, you can trade it. And she doesn't get the kill. The site is completely open. However, Alex gets that kill here, and that all of that was just a massive distraction so that the bomb can get planted over towards the A site. They do get a little bit over-eager, however, push into the CT spawn, and they do get punished for it. However, this retake from TSM is damn near impossible with only 2 players left alive. Surely this is when you save.
Yeah, if you're going to be even allowed to.
Yeah.
They're already hunting it down. Now, fine, Matt's going to get that 1 kill there on an X, but I think even from the start, that was doomed. The distraction from Poppins and from Julie, I believe, was just so unbelievably effective. So, well played. That is one of the, I think, the sickest fake we've seen so far in the tournament. They completely bought it, and for good reason, right? You take down the AWP player, you keep pushing. It looks like an A attack in every possible way. It just wasn't. So that is really sick.
It's also great conditioning from Fluxo.
Yes.
They don't fake. So when they finally do fake, you're like, nah, it's not a fake. They're definitely pushing here, guys. They don't fake. Ha!
And they went A so many times. Like, they already did that like 3 or 4 times so in the half. So it feels in every way, like, for TSM Shimmer's point of view, it makes a lot of sense why they think that this is going to be some kind of an A attack. But yeah, super well played. That's cool to see. And now we're in round number 12, a 9-2 scoreline here. TSM Shimmer win this round and win the pistol in the second half. There's still a game to be had here, but we're starting to stack up a lot of different ifs at the moment. Yeah. It's never a good thing.
TSM having such a rough CT side isn't great.
She was boosted on top of a teammate. I would have loved to have seen that work if there was an AWP on the other side waiting.
All right, TSM almost completely given up the A side. Yeah, what are you doing, Phoebe? Oh, that's so rough. Wasn't expecting someone to have already pushed through. They do manage to trade it back, but Poppins is there to keep the numbers in their favor. Fluxo do so well playing off one another, never allowing one player to be caught out on their own. Okay, Goddess was the lurk. She doesn't count. Now bomb does get planted. 3 versus 2 in TSM. This is do or die. They need this round.
They absolutely do. Obviously no saving any longer here, so we'll see if they can find a way to break through. Another smoke going down. Mads and Alex trying to see if they can make their way through, but this is just absolute misery. They're getting no chance here at the edge. They're going to get actually 2 of them. That's more than I was expecting. Younger though, she'll take down a kill onto Alex, and time is running out for Mads. She does not have the smoke to try and put on top, so she's out in the open. He fakes it once, trying to hunt her down, but I think she's run out of time either way. A headshot from the Tech-9 and a brilliant first half here for Fluxo Demons.
A devastating first half here for TSM. Shimmer 10-2. And now they have to claw their way back into contention. They are the home crowd. And unfortunately, that advantage does not seem to be playing in for them.
No, you're right. Not at the moment. Not yet anyway. We'll see if the second half is going to be treating them a little bit more favorably. They do need to claw their way back, and it's not going to be easy. Nice setup in the middle here with a potential pop flash to come through. Junga getting a couple of kills, and now Poppin is showing up as well. She's going to get one at least with Yuli helping out. So still a 2 versus 2 after all of the chaos to settle. Dooley's trapped in the corner, and the T's will have to make a run for it here. For TSM, Shimmer is a must-win round. Wow.
They've lost the bomb.
They have lost the bomb, you're right. Oh no, if they had that, it's such a different round for them to play. I guess they have Phoebe on 100% health, which could be nice. Although, I do kind of like this from Fluxo Demons, actually. Sometimes when you get the bomb on the CT side, you don't necessarily just want to sit on top of it. It actually can be beneficial to just try and move around, because it's in a weird position right now.
It's cool that they're taking the space, but you leave one person close enough just to have some sort of kind of awareness.
Yeah.
But you've got this wraparound as well. But the time AnaX gets into position, the smoke should have cleared. Oh, she's heading all the way over towards the site, but it's okay, because Poppins is just like, no, I'll handle this. Now, there it is, cutting it off with the pass. Oh, this is such a good read from AnaX, but can she get the shot? No, she can't. It's Phoebe who's going to get it, picks up the dualies, heads over towards the site. Poppins hot on her heels, but she has just enough time? They delayed that for half a second. Dear Lord, escapes with her life. Dooley's out in play, but Poppins is better.
So much confidence on Poppins. It's exactly what you like to see. Although I think if AnaX had a little bit more trust in her instincts the first time around, she could have hid basically in the B-bomb side, and there's no way anyone could have checked that. So either way, I still think it shows like a level of extra, like going above and beyond in terms of confidence. Many teams, you would have just instinctively sat on the bomb in the middle, and there's no defense. Like, where do you sit to defend that? I think what they did at the end was like a much more advanced play. You just say, okay, we're going to keep an eye on the bomb, but we're basically going to make sure one of our players is almost impossible to read. So that was a great idea.
Works out perfectly. 11-2 here. TSM desperately needed that pistol to go their way, and you can see they're starting to kind of feel the pressure of that one. Now, they have to force into this, of course, knowing that losing this round puts them on series points. Everything riding on this. Otherwise, they're going to be heading down into that lower bracket to fight it out for their tournament lives.
And in kind of a devastating fashion if this doesn't work out right. Ooh, the timing is grim for Julie. She's lucky to be alive, but Poppins gets one with the SMG and sneaking through the smoke. Okay, she does get punished for it because that was a very, very cheeky play. 3 versus 3, and the floodlights there showing the shadows. Young as she knows that someone's in the corner. It's Mads, who's just about to get shut down, I think. Yeah, they get one with the Tech-9, which is better than nothing, but TSM finally trying to get another round on the board here. Looks like they're going to be successful.
It was looking a little touch and go there. Young are not ready to give it up just yet. Doesn't have a kit on board, so just trying to keep it expensive, but unfortunately for her, not able to get another one there. And TSM going to walk away finally with that third round. There's still so much more to do. What is it? 8 rounds in a row that they need just to get us onto like map point in their favor. It's so much to get done. Having won this round is pretty important, but all it's done is kind of chip into their bonus. There's still going to be a little bit of money here for Fluxo to play with.
Yeah, it's such a long road back that you need to adopt that one round at a time mindset that we always famously love to talk about. Just don't think about the end result right now. It's not worth it. Just try to get everything established. So I'm going to say earlier, like, losing a game, I mean, that happens all the time when you're playing at a professional level, but losing a game where you felt like you had nothing to say, like you had you can't even go back and say, let's look at the rounds that we, like, what did we do right? It's like almost nothing. That's kind of devastating. So even if they just play themselves halfway back into this game, at least there's something to look at. At least there's some sort of, like, a couple of more rounds to think about. And you kind of prove, okay, it was a bad start, but if we had a better start, we would have done better. I think that's still worth it. The road back is unbelievably long. I would say until they get up to about 7 or 8 rounds here for TSM Shimmer, it's too soon to maybe consider that, but this game should be a little bit easier. We've got pistols and grenades on the CT side.
Fluxo have been quite terrifying, even with just pistols in hand. We'll see if they can make some magic happen here, as TSM at the very least should get themselves a bomb plant here. Bit of damage to come through. The Fluxo have already made their way in as I try to mount this retake. shots getting fired in through the smoke, seeing if they can land on anything. Ooh, a great position here from Julie. She manages to completely dodge out the fire there. A second to come through in a position is completely unknown, but no, she gets swung on by Empathy right after Phoebe gets the kill onto Younger. And this round seems unsalvageable. And instead, Fluxo gonna hold on to that little bit of armor.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you might as well. You are struggling a bit for the economy, so some potential exit kills here. See, the bomb might take some of them down, but I don't think it's going to make a big difference at the end. So, okay, they get to live on the T side. First real sign of life here for TSM Shimmer, you've got to say. It's kind of late to start to build it, but again, they're going to have a little bit of runway here where there just isn't enough money on the CT side to have a serious say in these rounds. So, should be a chance to make it look a little bit better to begin with. Let's see, they just don't have the money in this round.
It's good news for Shimmer because obviously they didn't really have the money to try and buy in even more here. Well, they have it, but you really don't want to have to spend it. So if Fluxo had money to play with, that would have been dire straits. Now they have an opportunity to wrestle back some of that control. A lot of early utility being used here. This time around, Fluxo gonna gamble the A side, but very, very quickly, right off the bat, start making that rotation across as TSM start to push in. Unaware that Goddess is right here. She's in a good position to potentially get a frag. Oh my god. 2 kills as the rest of her team already comes into position. Yet another one. This is unbelievably expensive and the bomb still hasn't been planted. Julie's the last one left alive, so I don't think there's too much more that can get done here.
I mean, that was important for Phoebe to get one because Mads is very low on health. If somehow that was a second connection with the USP, who knows what could have happened. That's kind of scary. That's just no upgrades whatsoever, but a great position for Goddess. Just edge of the smoke. I think Younger got one of those kills as well, so just overall, look at this. That is so devastating to start the round with. But they recover it. And again, they don't need to save like a ton of money on the Shimmer side because they're not going to have that many rounds to lose anyway. So losing a couple of rifles, yeah, it's a bit annoying, but as long as you have enough to buy a couple of rounds, it's going to be probably fine.
I mean, in a sense, that was a bonus round for them. They wanted to probably get rid of the Mac 10s, get into something a bit more robust, knowing that they're coming up against Fluxo's buy here. So it does kind of work out, but unfortunately, it's again Fluxo kicking things off with 3 kills. 2 of them do get traded out, but they still have the advantage. They're taking the AWP off the board here. So that at the very least is going to give a little bit more space to work with. The bomb's in a bit of a tight spot right now with all of those smokes blocking the sideline. There you go. Now it's definitely recoverable, but TSM are pushing out. They're trying to get some kind of information, trying to garner some space. They're getting further and further away from the objective.
That's a lot of pressure being applied early on from the CT side. That fight outside of the B bomb side keeps going. You could see all X's on the minimap. Okay, that's a nice shot from Mads at range against Poppins that could bring them back into the round. It puts some pressure on Anorex. She's at the back of the B-bomb site, and Julie's just really far away, so they're kind of no way for the 2 CTs to help each other out at the moment. Bomb being picked up right now outside of the B-bomb site. Oh, timing here. They both saw each other, and it's going to be Mads to come out on top. A big double kill for her in this round. Might have bought a second chance of life here for TSM Shimmer.
Oh, this is... Oh, Anna's decided to push over towards A as well as both of the TSM players start making their way in the same direction. He's starting to get a little bit kind of in her own head here. Anna's uncertain. Is it going to be the B hit? Is it going to be the A hit? Do I even attempt to push this? I don't have a kit. It's 1 versus 2. But yes, she is going to make an attempt.
Yeah, always hard to know exactly where to go with it, but maybe she'd stuck around on the A-bomb side. Could have been a bit of a different round. I think you're right, though. This is going to be very, very tricky. With no kit, she needs to find these kills so unbelievably quickly, and she's going to get a chance here to pick up one of them. Still needs to find another one. I like the trigger discipline. If she wanted to win it, that probably is the way to go, because there is a chance that Mads is on the other side, and she can actually get both. So it looks silly when it doesn't work out, but that's usually what happens when you're trying to play to win the round. So
100%, yeah. As you said, I mean, there's a world in which Mads is on the other side. Maybe she's moved towards Donut. Like, there's possibilities here. So she's trying to be disciplined. She's trying to get the information before she gives away the game. But unfortunately, Mads is watching for it, and it just does not go the way that they'd wanted. Good resurgence from TSM. They're slowly bringing their way back into this. I'll be honest, I kind of counted them out at a 10-2 scoreline. and losing the pistol, it really felt like that was it. GG go next, but this is a tenacious team, I'll give them that.
Yeah, they're putting in a lot of work right now. Again, if nothing else, it means after the game, there's way more rounds to look for. There's way more interesting stuff to talk over. And there's still a chance that they can make the full comeback. It's definitely not done yet. Right now, Fluxo Demons are running into a very similar problem to the one that Shimmer had in the first half, which is you don't have the money. You could almost close out the game, but you don't have the economy to keep it going. Nova shotgun picked up on Yuli. I like that. Always fun to see that put into play.
Affinity is going to love that. Shout out. One of the other ESL Impact casters who is actually in Dallas at the moment watching live. So she gets to watch. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. Love to see it. The double kill. Finally, Julie's reign of terror will end, but that is just unreasonable. This is an eco round, and TSM down to just empathy. Last one left alive. Anax has recovered one of those rifles as well, so she's even more terrifying than she was before. But what Empathy now needs to play off of is the fact that the Fluxo players are so far removed from one another. She needs to isolate these 1v1s, and even with 12 HP, like even doing that with 12 HP, it's going to be tough.
It's so risky. I mean, she made great progress even getting into this position right now, but now that you're here, where do you want to go with it? There is a chance at range, but one bullet from Younger is going to be enough to take down Empathy. So, yeah, what a round. The Nova shotgun making the difference. That's not too often you actually get to say that, but this time it was the case. Unbelievable. I was not expecting it. Especially when the first shot, like the pellets don't really connect, but the second one just exploded Mads. So there we go. That's 12 rounds now on the side of Fluxo Demons. They're just one step away here. What a shock.
TSM's one saving grace here is that they do still have some of that cash banked up from previous rounds. They can still buy into this. They have a chance, but it's going to have to be clinical. It's going to have to be perfect for 6 rounds, but it starts here. Immediately, they managed to flush Goddess out of her position, so they've garnered a little bit of space, but not enough. They're heading in towards this B site, but it is so heavily reinforced already. That first opening pick is everything that they need. And Fluxo are just not giving it to them. They're playing this so safe. They're not getting over-aggressive. They're holding the line.
Yeah, that's what they need to do at the moment. Just don't give any easy kills up at the start of this one. You're almost at the finish line, so just wait it out. 3 players set up at the B bomb site. Very, very light defense in the middle. You've got to say for Fluxo Demon. So if Shimmer decide to go that way to maybe check it out, that could be interesting. That's a shadow showing on the ground, so huge advantage for Anarex. And she almost gets the next one, but Phoebe has been a real monster in this game. She's got 18 kills, and they're going to get rid of Goddess as well. So good chance here. Bomb should be planted. I don't think there are many more grenades left. Oh, wait a minute. Flash around the corner, and she can't quite get the AK back out in time.
I knew she was there. She was just running around, and she's still able to get one for herself. Now Younger and Poppins. Poppins still being alive is terrifying for TSM. They have to stay tucked in. They have to make sure that they don't show face. Younger going for this retake with the AWP. Now throwing out some of that. Oh, the Molotov comes through. Oh, it flushes out one, but somehow with some beautiful team play and a crazy Molotov thrown into the mix, Mads gives them the save execution. One more round.
That Molotov was about to end TSM Shimmer. That was really scary. Right? It hit both players in the corner. They have to peek into the AWP no matter what. That could have gone wrong 10 different ways, but they lived for the round, and good job to them. I mean, that was closer than it maybe seemed. Second chance here for TSM Shimmers. They're now fighting for overtime, trying to run so many rounds back at this point in time. Still seems almost undoable, but obviously it's not quite true. The money on that CT side is always going to be a factor for these kind of comebacks. So for TSM, I mean, just if they can get all the rifles away like in this round, that's even more beneficial. And for Fluxo Demons, some of these rounds, if it comes down into the 2v2, 2v3s, like it might be worth it to save some rifles just to keep the fight up.
I mean, Big came back from a 9-5 deficit, so that was really impressive.
Yeah.
If TSM could come back from a 10-2, that 11-2, that would be freaking magical. But there's so much more to get done here. Nice little bit of early damage onto Poppins. Would have been a huge boon to take her off the server, but she does survive and she remains that thorn in their side. TSM's buy here is janky by every measure. So even if they win this round, it's going to be tough. Yeah. And it doesn't look like Fluxo are willing to let that happen. A great swing from Goddess. It's going to take Alex off the board. Now down a player already. Now TSM, they have actually managed to get Abby into a really, sorry, not Abby, Phoebe into a really cool advanced position towards Red Room. But it needs to activate and it needs to go nuclear.
Yeah, Smad's going down in the middle. Leaves Phoebe, like you pointed out, great position potentially, but now she's on a bit of an island here. Although Abby's trying to help her out, all right. This actually is going to work. Poppins gets down as well in the middle, and now it's a 3 versus 3.
It's like a wait, hold up moment. TSM start moving in towards the A side. The AWP does not connect. Finally, it does, but Younger will get overrun. Ana X is still on the site. She has to contend with a counter AWP, however. She's going to dodge it entirely, deny the bomb from going down, and gets the last kill of the round. The defuse to come through, and it's Fluxo Demons, the darlings of South America, who will win their first best of 1 here at ESL Impact Finals Dallas.
Yeah, that's very well played. I mean, a little bit of a comeback for TSM Shimmer towards the end, but it really was Fluxo Demons stepping up when they needed to. And I've got to say as well, Poppins living up to the hype, at least in this first game. You could tell how confident she was in some of those fights, and for good reason. I think at one point, like 6 or 7 rounds in, she had like 153 ADR. Like, she was absolutely cracked in this one, which is fun to watch. I appreciate that.
Just Poppins off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you couldn't really pick a better name. So, yeah, very, very exciting, I've got to say. And Younger at the end again with the AWP, some good shots being landed. It's all around just a good game.
Yeah, and of course that means TSM are going to have to go up against. Who are they going up against? I nearly said FlyQuest, but that's a different group entirely.
That is a different group. I'm just blanking on that too.
I'm having a moment.
Someone will know. We'll get the graphics.
We're all having a moment. It's okay. You know what? The desk are busy trying to tell me because let her cook. Thank you. There you go.
Right.
Like, speaking of the desk, I'm gonna let them tell you guys stuff because I blanked.
Short in cave. Two? Okay, planning.
I'm hiding in cave. I'm getting cave. I'm getting a cave. They're both spawn.
Okay. Both? I'm on pillar, guys. You don't
I can flash. I can.
No,
I
just
can't.
gun out. Just gun out.
Peek off mats. I'm all in.
On site.
Oh, get him first. Nice. Good round. Let's go.
Remember that time that I couldn't remember who Fluxo Demons was going to face off against in the winners bracket? I say me because we're both saying we both have South African accents, so you can't really tell the difference. I'll take the fall for her. There we go. That's what teamwork is all about. And talking about teamwork, we saw here. Fluxo Demons looked fantastic at the start of this. I actually thought it might be a little bit of a roll, Sevenlicious.
Yeah, it looked a bit scary, honestly. TSM really had a comeback cooking, but it didn't go the full way this time. But I'm a bit impressed either way, actually.
But TSM Shimmer did have I wouldn't call it a comeback so much as in the second half, they just looked a lot stronger. Volga, they had a little bit more answers for Fluxo. Whereas in the beginning, it was a bit of a mess, let's not lie.
Yeah, well, definitely they had some nerves in the beginning, you know, they were stressed maybe a bit. But even like what we saw on T side, they were taking area control, they were like, let's say they took mid control, and then what, you know, they didn't have the solutions or what's gonna happen next, and then that's how they started crumbling. They just were dying one by one. And at the same time, Fluxo were playing, like we were discussing before, they were playing super aggressive. But the good thing about it is that they're doing it together, you know, they're doing it of each other, and that's their strength.
Is it enough, though, if we take a look, because we've said this, that we think Fluxo is potentially the dark horses. Is it enough from what we've seen for us to go, okay, they're in contention to lift the trophy? I worry that there were some little mistakes that were starting to sneak in towards the second half.
Yeah, I'm not fully convinced from this game, but I think also I think they expected maybe to win it more easy, especially with letting TSM getting back into the game. But I definitely think that there's something there because they also won some rounds that they shouldn't have won. I think they won like 2 eco rounds because they, as Vela said, they just play together, the confidence, they peak, and then everything works. So if they keep that confidence within every round, I think they still have a chance to win all.
I'll be curious to find out how Poppins is feeling. Obviously, we got a chance to chat to her mom before the game, and now Heku gets a chance to chat to her.
Yeah, we had like a long interview with your mom. You'll get to see probably on broadcast, but now I have an opportunity to talk to you. First of all, obviously, congratulations. Your team kind of was unstoppable, but there was a moment that maybe you relaxed a little bit. Is that what happened?
Well, I think that, and since it's a map that TR has an advantage, so I think that's why that happened. And sometimes it happens, it's normal. But we didn't give up just because we lost a few rounds, we gotta keep going on.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, especially if you still were ahead, and ahead by quite a good amount of rounds. But I assume when it comes to them, you checked their demos because they are one of the teams that that plays basically, I think, every Cash Cup, right?
Yeah. So we were pretty confident, so we had a lot of experience and we practiced a lot. So I think that's why we kept going, and just because we lost these rounds, we never give up because it's our chance to win this big, huge opportunity. So I'm really glad, I'm really proud of the girls and myself. We really did a great job.
But when it comes to TSM, probably it's a team that you could potentially in some kind of way predict. As I mentioned, they played a lot of Cash Cup, which means there's a lot of demos. Now your next opponent is a European team that we have not yet seen at this tournament, and we basically know nothing about them.
Yeah, they are a new team and a pretty aggressive team. They are strong, but we're underdogs. We don't care who's against us. We just wanna be on our bubble. And don't think about the others, just think about ourselves.
So you focus on your own game?
Yeah, my own game, my mindset, it's here. I'm focused, and who else is playing against me? I really don't care.
You don't care?
Yeah.
I mean, that is the approach that we need right now, because we saw from Joanna, she was I knew before the game even started that I'm gonna be giving an interview. Here Poppin's just yeah, the opponents they might be strong, maybe not, but it's all about us.
Yeah, I have to focus on me, right? It's not something against the players there. It's just I like all of them.
Yeah.
It's just in the exactly game we're we're rivals, but outside we're friends. But I just really don't care.
Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, it is a tournament.
Yeah,
this is
a tournament.
A competition.
We gotta focus on us. Yeah. So that's my mindset. And my number one priority, I always say that's having fun, and I'm always screaming because of that, because I'm having fun.
Having fun, but maybe we can have even more fun with the questions from our desk.
Yeah, we were, as we said, talking to your mother earlier, and my question to you is, how important is it for you to have such a supportive family and having your mom and people being here supporting you at the LAN?
Well, it gives me some boost. I feel their energy. It comes to me in a positive way, and she's not here alone. She's also with my dad. So they give me a lot of support, and I just love that, because I feel so confident at the game that I don't care what's happening outside, who is screaming for which team, I don't know. I just want to hear them screaming my name and always cheering for me. So they're really important. They mean a lot. So in Valencia, they give me a lot of boost. It was everybody here, my grandma, my grandpa. So the support, it's always something. It changes everything.
Yeah, of course, in Valencia they gave you such a boost. You managed to win Imperial, you're the first team who managed to win a match against Imperial. So tell us what was missing now that you fixed, what was missing before, sorry, and that is fixed now. And are you in the form to win the whole thing?
I think what happened back then, it happened because we didn't play our game. And it happened in all the tournaments, so we're focusing on playing our game. That's why I was saying that I really don't care who's against us, What's important, it's ourselves. at the time we need to focus on each one, and especially us. So I think that's why we're like really confident. We want to play our game. We want to play our game. We want to show you that we are strong and we can win this, and that's our dream.
Poppins, every season we see you get better and better as an individual player. I'm curious for you, as Poppins, the Counter-Strike player, what is the end goal? Where do you see yourself in, say, the next year or two?
I had this dream to win this tournament, but individually, I just want to be the best. So that's why I'm always focusing on being my best. And I think right now I have all these chances because I wasn't at school. So now I'm not. I turned 18, like I'm a grown-up in Brazil. So I'm just trying to focus in what I believe in, that is CS. And I'm just really happy when I'm playing. So that's my goal. Be the best, always.
I love it. Aim really high, and hopefully we'll see you achieve that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Heku. We'll catch up with you a little later.
Thank you. See ya.
Sounds good.
That was, for me, is always an interesting one. I want to be the best. That's a high ceiling, right, to hit. And looking at what we've seen, do you think that she has the potential in the next couple of years to be the best player in the women's scene?
Yeah, I think she definitely does. You know, she's so young. She has such an incredible aim. She has a great understanding of the game and the confidence, you know. And talking about, and she's our player of the match, by the way, because of all the entries that she got and the clutches as well. But I mean, it's all about the goals that you set for yourself as a player. You know, you can have this goal of winning a women's tournament, but then if your goals are higher, then you will just be improving all the time, basically.
Is it important for Fluxo to build their team around Poppins and allow her that space to pop off?
Definitely, it's super important to have the team support you the way you need to support. That's what we see in the tier 1 teams all the time. These players getting the support to be able to become the best player in the team and eventually also the best player in the world. So it's super important to have the org and the players in the team on the same page and working together. And I also find it super interesting, her mentality too. I love her mentality. So that's also one thing that makes me think that she really can become the best player.
What do you love about her mentality?
She knows what she wants, and she's confident, and it doesn't matter what anyone else think.
I think what's also really nice is that there is a humbleness to her. We see that with Anna as well, that this incredible skill, but it's not like I was going to call that simple. I was just like, it's not a simple where you're walking around being like, I'm the best in the world, but sorry, friend. But there we go. Like, I mean, that is what we're getting. There is a humbleness, and I think that allows you to be even better.
No, 100%, because then people won't think bad of you, and you don't have to like prove yourself all the time. You're just confident. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. You don't need to prove yourself. You don't need to be like, I'm the biggest, I'm the best, because you know yourself.
Because you can prove it in game.
Yeah.
And then obviously when you decide to stop playing, then you need to tell us you're the best, because you can't. I'm just being cheeky and I'm going to stop. Let's talk about what we actually just saw there with Fluxo up against TSM Shimmer. Some of the things that were really good. I mean, Volga, I know that you have a round that you want to showcase, and it specifically focuses on how well they're working as a team.
Yeah. Okay, let's see this round.
She's heading on over. She's doing the walk.
Anyways, I think this round shows actually a lot of how Fluxo play. Basically, they always have players taking over area control, right? Here you can see Julie killing a person in Donut and slowly we can continue playing the round. Taking the red room, and this move, you see here people from Fluxo, they start rotating. Now she cuts it off with the Molotov, and basically A side is Fluxo, and all they can do is hold it strong, and that's what happens in this round. They killed this person who took the red room control, but now they planted the bomb, and good luck retaking, basically.
When you see Fluxo's play and you break this sort of stuff down, I mean, you know how Imperial plays. Do you think Fluxo has the potential? Have we actually seen enough when we're looking at a best of one to say that maybe Fluxo could do another win over Imperial in this tournament?
You know, this kind of play is really important for every team to take zone control, you know, to like assert the dominance, like I said before. But at the same time, teams like Imperial, they will be prepared for it. It's all about the timings when this happens, you know, to catch the players off guard, because there are timings when you just prepared for this, and there are timings when, you know, you just miss it, and then basically they have the whole side control.
What does TSM Shimmer have to do now? Because they're dropping into the loser bracket. What do they need to do? Looking at this best of one, what can they take from it and improve on?
I think they need to get their confidence back, because I played them and they are a team with a lot of confidence, and we didn't really see that this game. And yeah, I think if they get their confidence back and also try to get the momentum and forget about this, or learn about it, obviously, and get into the new match with like new I don't know the word, but get into the match.
New motivation.
Yeah, new motivation.
You got to put the loss behind you and just focus on what's in front, right? You're falling forward.
Yeah, exactly. I also think that it was the first game for them, right? Playing under such a big organization that just signed them. So, of course, there's somewhere in the back of your mind thinking, I don't want to disappoint my organization, right? I don't want them to think that they made a mistake signing me. So all of it affects you mentally.
So it's going to be pretty stressful for them. Obviously, they are dropping into that loser bracket. So let me walk you through. If you've just joined us, we are in the group stages. All of our teams have actually played now. It is a best of one, double elimination. And now we are going to see the winners. The advancement matches, obviously, they want to just play their best of one. They can move themselves into the semi-finals. Everyone else is going to end up playing best of threes. Coming up next is the first of those winners matches. And I love this. The Friends, 11 years playing together, and now they are on opposite ends of the stage. Imperial takes on Big Equipa next.
shell shock never to mend. Walk a mile for a friend. Times how you choose it to spend. Strike a match, a burning end. We're waiting for the descent. Close your eyes for the bend. We're driving up, so when we roll, we're always home. Will this day ever end? We're stuck, we playing just how it goes. So when you're far from home, with no place left to go, you shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you are a ghost. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you are a ghost. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you are a ghost. Lost out at sea, and then my hopes capsized and I sunk again. I've been searching the broken wreck, piecing together what's left of them. So when we roll, we're always home. Will this day ever end? We're stuck, we playing just how it goes. So when you're far from home, with no place left to go, you shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you are a ghost. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you are a ghost. Yeah, we are never letting go, never letting go, 'cause you are a ghost. So when you're far from home, with no place left to go, you shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you are gold. I've never believed in fairy tales. I'll write my own story. I just start again if all else fails. I don't need your glory. Touch the sky with my head held higher. I'll say what I have to say. In my mind, Sunsets, high rise, you know you're on the floor, diamonds, good life, walking the golden door. Everybody knows that you wanted more, more. Ice cold to the touch, we're gonna burn it down, bodies so hot until we hit the ground. Everybody knows that you wanted more, more. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Sun-kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round. Spinning round and round till it hurts. Now I'm falling down in reverse. And when you call me out for being young, I don't believe I'm wrong for having fun. And I know when I'm by myself, I can't be anything without you. I wanna dance.
Welcome back to ESL Impact Season 5 Finals, and our opening matches are all done. It is time to get to the business of the winners matchups. This is my favorite part of this. The teams that have topped their groups, have won their matches, are now going to face off and hopefully guarantee themselves a spot in our semi-finals. It means that you get to skip Saturday, you get to rest, you get to eat some chicken wings, maybe go find us a Shetland pony for Heku. So much for those teams to do. For everyone else, they're going to still be playing, which is great for us. We get to watch lots of Counter-Strike. Just a quick reminder in case you've already forgotten or you've just joined us. My name is Sam. I'm your host, and I've got Sevenlicious and Vilga on the stage with me here doing analysis. If you're going, who are they? Well, of course you know who they are. You've seen them play in the server. You've seen the professional play from both of them, and now they're here to share all that big brain knowledge. Look at that. Undefeated champion, carried a team on her shoulders, and now we get to chat to her. Vilga, winners matchups. This is like where there's a little bit of confidence coming in, right? You're feeling pretty good. You've come out of a victory, and now you go on the stage. And do you think that sometimes you get a little bit cocky? I mean, you've been there before where you go, hell, we got this now.
Yeah, I mean, this match you kind of go with the mentality you have nothing to lose. Honestly, like if you win, it's a bonus for you because you have the next day full to prepare for semi-finals and finals. Or you can just go for a walk like we did most of the times, to be honest, or shopping or something like this. And if you lose, I mean, you still have a chance next day. So I think it's just great games now.
Great games. And Sevenlicious, for you?
Yeah, I agree with everything you said, but I also want to mention that I like that it's like a really thin line as a professional player between being like very confident, because we said it's of course super important to being confident, but it's also a thin line between being confident and cocky, because you need to have the mentality that you can always get better, it's never good enough, but at the same time you need to think I'm the best. So it's interesting.
There was someone who once said this, a radio DJ, I can't remember his name, but I remember what he said, where he said exactly what you just said, the thin line between self-confidence and arrogance, and that's pretty much where you sit as a professional player. Let's take a look now. Of course, we are in the group stages of ESL Impact Season 5 Finals, so 8 teams all qualified to be here, and we've watched all those opening matches. We're focusing in now on Group A, so this is the winners matchup, and here's what you need to know about this particular matchup. Imperial, you would have known them as Nigma Galaxy. They are the undefeated ESL Impact champions going up against Big Equipa. But what I love about this story is we have 2 players that many people know. They've been in the women's scene for such a long time. They've played together for years. They left Counter-Strike, played another game together, came back to Counter-Strike, and now they're on opposite sides, playing against each other. Such good friends. And they know each other so well in the server and out. The mind games, do they start coming into play here, Vilga, as Zaz and Giuliano face off?
Yeah, 100% there are going to be some mind games, because obviously Giuliano knows how Zaz plays, what her weaknesses, what her strengths, and same goes for Zainab against Giuliano, you know. But I think they're both amazing players. They both have this winning mentality, this confidence, you know, and they both deserve to win the whole tournament.
For sure. Now, with this actual matchup, Sevenlicious, when you look at it, obviously Imperial is the favorite, but Big will know what they're up against. They play them all the time. They're both based in Europe. Do you think that they could upset this?
Definitely. I think any team who's coming here is prepared to play versus Imperial 100%, either here or in the final. So I think everyone is prepared to play against them, and everyone here deserves to be here, and I think every team also done the work and preparation for the game.
What you said there, the preparation, I mean, that is a given that you're going to prepare against Imperial, because you will take the gamble that there's a 99% chance you have to face them at some point. Does that make it tougher for Imperial, knowing that everyone's kind of got their anti-strats and getting ready to go against you?
Yes, in one way, but also many players, like Vilga, she said it herself, that it even motivates you even more, because you know everyone is getting on your back, everyone wants to fight you and everyone is ready for it. So it's just for me also as a player, I would just get more motivated.
Also, I think what many teams forget, even though they can study as much as you want your game, there's still new things that are being brought up, you know? There's still what made us undefeated this 2 years was basically that we never underestimated our opponents, and we were constantly working harder and harder to become better and better every time. So there will definitely be new strats, newer moves that we haven't seen or they haven't seen in the previous demos.
We've spoken about the friendship battle. We've spoken about the amount of tape that's out there on Imperial, but there's another battle that's going to be happening that I think is quite interesting, and it is the battle of the experienced IGL on the side of Big Equipa, someone who's had tons of experience in game leading, and then the new IGL on the side of Imperial, someone who had to fill your shoes, and we mentioned earlier those are big shoes to fill. How does this play out now when you take a look at it?
Well, I think Tori has everything to be in game leader. You know, she has the knowledge, she has experience and confidence as well. When we were playing together, she was my second hand, like helping me with the mid-round calls, with the just calls in the beginning of the round, right? So I think she will do good this tournament. And talking about Juliana, her stats are better if we see head to head. But Juliana missed the previous, tournaments basically. So now she's at LAN and she needs to basically show that she can do it.
Also, I mean, Sevenlicious, Juliana herself has said she's got some young players around her, whereas with Tori, she has the experience. They've been playing together for a long time. That's obviously going to play in the favor of Imperial.
Yeah, definitely. But I also like the fact that Juliano said it sort of gives her more power to be around people that really believes in her and count on her, because some people, they thrive in that position. And I think Juliano, she's especially that kind of person. So it makes it even more interesting.
So the problem is when you go up against the champions and maybe you start losing a couple of rounds, the same people that have confidence in you are going to start feeling a little bit concerned. And then as IGL, your job is not just to make the calls, but now you got to try and keep them and rally the troops so that they don't get despondent. So that's going to be pretty tough. That's something that's going to have to happen as well. But the veto is up. So let's talk about that, Vilga. How do you think that this particular veto plays out?
I think it's going to be Dust 2, to be honest. Imperial practiced Dust 2 and they also played it online. Yeah,
you're right. You got full marks on every single veto so far.
Well, kind of. But honestly,
this whole thing is rigged, scripted. That's what's been happening.
But what I think as well, that basically Imperial showing here that they are not afraid to play Dust 2, even though Big won Dust 2 in the previous match, and it says a lot about their confidence.
But Big won in overtime and it actually looked like they weren't going to win. So I'm sure that Imperial was watching that going, actually, they look pretty weak here. We can abuse some of this.
Yeah, 100%. I think they most likely watched the game and took some notes and I think that might be the biggest reason why they maybe chose to play Dust.
It's going to be interesting to see how that map... I use the word interesting way too much. I've just realized that. You know what else is... I'm not going to use interesting. I'm just going to say this is something that you get to do if you're in the Twitch chat. Fascinating. It's fascinating how the Twitch chat votes. So you saw there how you can vote to tell us who you think is going to take this one. And now I'm fascinated to find out how Kat is feeling about Big.
I think Big Equipa, they have good potential and they're showing it already. They qualified, they made it here. So I'm excited to see where they can get.
Fascinating, short and sweet. She kept it there. Oh, they qualified, they made it. I love that. That is the bit of the winning mentality, right? They qualified, they made it, yeah. But you know what? We had to play. We're not really paying too much attention to who the opposition is.
Yeah, but I also think that, the online match that they had between each other, it was pretty close, to be honest. And Big were literally one step away from beating Imperial. So I think this is going to be a revenge match for sure. And yeah, like Kat said, let's see what they can do.
We've got a chance to see these players already. Zaz was one of them, our MVP from that first game. She looked absolutely fantastic, Sevenlicious. She must know Juliana's game plan in and out. She's been led by her for so long. That's going to give Imperial a little bit of an ace up their sleeve.
Yeah, definitely. Also, thinking about Juliana also being the IGL, it's much easier to work on that mind games other than Saz. She's not the IGL, she's a player, but Juliano is leading the team, so I think it's a bit more in favor for Saz, but also I think they both know about it and it's mind games basically. It's very...
So many mind games. Let's find out if there's any mind games in the Big interview leading into this.
My man against Imperials is always the same. They are really good team, they are really good players individual. And you cannot never say that they are not doing good. So it's it's nice to have them as an opponent because you can just show your best as a team, and it's really nice to play against these teams. Like, we always have a really good times playing them.
TLDR, Volga told us this already. Most teams just feel like that they've got nothing to lose if they go up against Imperial. They're the best in the world. Everyone's expecting them to lose, and so they're just going to have a good time. What do you like about the big lineup, Volga?
What I like that they added Juliano and Kiosa, to be honest. Kiosa, like the highest, one of the highest, KD players in Europe, and then being led by Juliano, with the player and game leader with such great experience. And obviously they have such amazing Oper, Zana, So I really love this lineup, and I think with more time given, they can show great results.
Yeah, I really agree with that. It's a perfect combination with with Juliano being super in the scene forever. She knows a lot of CS and she has experience, and also Sana, really impressive Oper, and players a bit more new players too. It's like a perfect match.
We've spoken a lot about what we think about these players, their personalities and things like that, but let's see what the numbers are telling us.
Well, we can all say that Imperial are quite consistent aimers, regardless. But on the side of Bigger Keeper, they have two of the sharpest aimers out of everybody in the finals so far. We got Paulie and Kiosa, both boasting a 58 headshot percentage across 1,000 kills. That's absolutely mad. The first fundamental law of Counter-Strike is that you need to aim for the head at all times. It's just aim for the head. That's the first thing you learn. You open up Counter-Strike, you aim for the head. That's all you need to do. And they have mastered that skill to perfection. And that could be the deciding factor here. And a lot of the time with getting these headshot kills, it's a lot of studying your opponents, trying to find some tendencies. Where do they like to post up on angles? So they go for the pre-fire straight away, straight for the head, done, quick, easy. And these kind of fast plays coming out just from the headshot alone is very fundamental in a lot of Big's gameplay. And what I've seen some highlights back in the group stage. Kiosa, I think one of them was on Nuke. It was absolutely mind-boggling. She just went headshot after headshot, opening up the bomb site. So this is going to be crucial coming in for Bigger Keeper to take down Imperial. We did see Paulie did suffer in the first matchup that they had today, but maybe she can turn a new leaf and turn on that headshot machine switch, and we're going to be all guns blazing going into this next matchup.
Our TLDR nudes as well. Pew, pew, pew. There we go. Let's get into predictions now. Sevenlicious, where's your loyalties lying?
I usually go for a safe bet, but I'm feeling big.
What? What? What?
Yeah.
How? No. How? Why?
I feel it in my heart.
That is not analysis for me. In your heart. Rubbish. Tell me why.
It's mostly because it's a BO1, and I feel like I just feel it, in my intuition. I'm like, I'm feeling big.
Oh, this might be awkward for your intuition if it doesn't go your way. Volga?
Even though they play in Dust 2, and Big already had experience on this map on LAN today, I still think Imperial gonna take this.
Yeah, I'm leaning with Volga, man. Undefeated champs. I think that they're in that mix. Sevenlicious, your gut. Maybe we should be listening to it a bit more. But I thought that they looked shaky on Dust 2 for me.
Yeah, definitely. But I think they worked on it. They took their time. They got a wake-up call, and they've been preparing. They know they were going to play against them. They have prepared. They're ready, and I'm ready to see them win.
Well, it looks like the Twitch chat agrees with Volga and I. We're all leaning towards Imperial. But hey, I've proven that I have no clue what I'm talking about when it comes to predictions. I'm trusting in Volga. But let's see how this goes down. We've made a change with our casters. Two of my favorites are in the room with us now. Lucy and B-Dog are taking us into the game.
Bigger Keeper have had a few chances to get to LAN, but each time they've fallen short when it comes to that deciding match. They've finally broken through. It's a new look at Keeper, and it's one that has come through hot and swinging an overtime victory to get into this winner's game. Do you think they can take down Imperial?
Look, I want to back Sevenlicious here, right? And what I'm going to say about this is that Newt was talking about Paulie, and sure, that was a rough game on Dust 2 to kick things off, but imagine how much worse she'd be feeling if they lost that, because she would blame herself. Instead, they got it over the line. You can now mentally reset. We're in the winner's game. Exactly where Bigger Keeper thought that they would start their journey here before they even arrived in Dallas in the first place. It's your first winner's time. Who makes it through? Who skips that day? Let's find out right here, right now.
Imperial versus Big Keeper, and there is action already. Look at the space being taken by the CTs, pushed into B halls. Not spotting anyone out because all of Big are towards the top of the T side, waiting outside bedroom, pausing, expecting aggression.
Yeah, this is very patient. Smoke on Xbox, you feel like they're going to fight short, but you're right, Imperial, they're ahead of this. While pushing through tunnels, you can now take the space elsewhere. Contact being taken from Tori, but you're not ready for the double layer in.
As the dualies right behind the smoke as she eats them alive. Cat gets one of them, but between the two of them, they have cleaned up this assault through short. Kiosa and Jenny trying to claw something back, but nothing to be found. Kiosa's got the bomb site, but no bomb, and no allies with her. I don't think they suspect she might be around. But 1v5 to kick off the series seems incredibly unlikely. You would like to have kept that T-side Molotov, given how potent they are these days. Don't give Kiosa too many heads to click at. That's what we've learnt during those segments, and she's been given a couple of opportunities, but is run down.
Yeah, nice try, but ultimately the bomb's just completely isolated. You can't do anything, but this is the acceleration. This is the never say die, no fear attitude that Vilga was highlighting on the desk here from Imperial. In the first 10 seconds, we've already seen them taking that space over towards tunnels, completely pushing the extremity. They've got options, and you're almost confining Bigger Keeper just into just wherever you want them to be. That's where they're going to arrive immediately. Shut down on short. The default's disrupted. You can't plant the bomb. You can't have any money into this follow-up. And that means it's going to be a fast B.
Yeah, so it's just an interesting thing to look at here is Anna's obviously rocking the dual Berettas. Now, it's not uncommon when the CTs so convincingly win the first round to have the pistol on your AWPer, and then they keep money to get the AWP. But she actually dropped an M4 over, so I think Tori might be saving up for her. They managed to get some space, but Cat's not going to let this bomb down. Surely. No. Almost tries to punch it in. There's even a team kill in the mix just to help Imperial out.
Yeah. But look, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's interesting, obviously, the desk speaking about Zaz and Giuliano, and we got to interview them throughout the season, saying how weird it is that they're now enemies. And do you know what? It's almost like a romantic story.
Yeah, but it's the other way around.
Here. Sure. You look, but they've made it, you know? They're now fighting together.
Oh, I thought it was like an enemies to lovers kind of.
No. It's I guess it's lovers to enemies. It's Zazmio and Giulianoette.
That's good. Anna? Whoa, yeah.
Not good. Unlucky.
Where was the support? That was a brave peak to be taking. And Kiosa, a long range, wins out her fight. It's a quick exchange of kills, but it's favored Big every single fight.
And actually, this is really interesting, because I thought the game plan from Imperial was to heavily contest long and fight for that space. Because with Big against FlyQuest, if they were watching, you'd notice that Goose Breeder and Kaede were having a lot of success out towards the long doorway, and obviously just finding that opening kill round after round. But no, instead it's the contact being taken from Tori in towards mid. Anna felt she had coverage, but wasn't ready for the cross immediately. Kiosa finds two in mid, and Cat needs to save.
Yeah, I don't know if I missed it, but yeah, was that just a timing situation?
Yeah, so I think what's happened is, where Tori, you can see her kind of corpse and body on the floor. She was holding for top mid. I don't think she got there in time because she was maybe looking towards B doors just in case there was going to be a setup here from Imperial. And immediately as Anna gets on the angle, that's the period in which they've crossed. So it's very micro, but those are the fine margins that get Kiosa the double.
Yeah, massive way to start off this best of one. Get the T-side rolling. Cat survives. That's the only one.
The thing I want to see here from Imperial in this game is I don't want them to get cocky and confident. I don't want them to say, look, this is Dust 2. We were really good on this map previously. Bigger Keeper, they went overtime against FlyQuest Red. It's not a result that they're particularly probably expecting. If they have no utility and they try and take these fights dry, I really worry for them because I actually think some of the aimers on Bigger Keeper could upset.
The aimer I'm looking towards is kind of alluded to a few times as Paulie.
Yeah.
We had that rough start earlier today. Obviously the first LAN event for both Paulie and Kiosa. But Kiosa showing no signs of nerves under the pressure, and it's a bit of pace. Paulie at the front, but there's a double layering of the setup. Cat from above gets to swaps to the AK, and they have locked down this assault. That's still standing. Support is actually quite far away if they can take her down. They have the space. A resmoke onto doors. The CTs don't have a way in, but the bomb needs to be planted.
Yeah, but Big don't have a way out. You got to take space in towards tunnels here. They've got no utility, so once this fades, there's nothing. Giuliano fakes the bomb, goes round the corner, but it's a double swing from Imperial, and it's 23 that gets both. Imperial, they retake before the bomb's even down.
Yeah, it's really nice from Imperial. You know you're in the 3-on-2. You know Zana is one of those living players as well. So as soon as that bomb gets tapped, all three players just swarm the side. So you know at Mercy Orb can only really get one. So as long as Giuliano doesn't get the multi, you're all sorted. But this round kind of is put in this position thanks to that great hold from Cat with Zaz supporting.
Yeah, it's interesting just looking at that setup as well from Imperial because Cat is looking down directly at the floor, not only to spot shadows, but play a little bit anti-flash. Because the flash is thrown from the tunnels, normally go on the left-hand side. Normally bounce on, so she evades them. And yet again, more aggression here. Double MP9s, and they're going to hit a good timing.
Maybe. Or they'll have the worst possible timing, where Big have actually kind of ringed around the rosies. And so actually, B is all theirs. So bomb plant should be allowed, and you don't expect to get too much from this, but a bomb plant is massive, and it's a notoriously difficult site to retake, so you expect there's going to be some damage caused.
Will there? I think it depends a lot on this altercation in tunnels. Oh, and that is a great start. Jenny ripping heads.
Yeah, now they're immediately taking the space in middle. Kiose hits one of her own. 23 recovering with the double. And now Zaz just charging with the MP9, putting pace on it, but Zana, another shot. Time's ticking, and still a chance. Zana with no health though. Tori's brought low, but hey, that's a lot of damage for just a couple of upgraded pistols.
And look, that was really good from Bigger Keeper, right? Because as you mentioned, as soon as they take the contact in tunnels, they fight over towards CT. They're exploding and putting pressure on both sides of that bomb site. And then they disengage, and you think, oh, that's perfect. They've disengaged. It's going to work out. But Zaz doesn't care, runs in, takes the contact, and from there, it completely disorientates those after-plant almost defenders on the site for Big. And then they're just straying left and right into all of these angles. But for an eco, I'll tell you what, that is not bad at all.
I've been really impressed by Jenny R in this iteration of Bigger Keeper.
Ever since CS2, right?
Yeah, you know, she's always been a really important part of this team in terms of being quite a space taker and never afraid to make those big plays. But I feel like her actual kind of mechanics, her aim looks incredibly on point currently.
She's one of those players I kind of categorize, I've had to label Jenny R as like a moments player. It feels like she is there, slowly going under the radar. Bigger Keeper need a huge moment. It's Jenny R that provides.
Well, this takes me back to Valencia in 2022 when it was Bigger Keeper who took the first map of the best of 3 semi off Nigma Galaxy at the time, right? That was a 1-0 start to that elimination. I mean, semi-final, right? They almost upset Nigma Galaxy in the second tournament, and it was Jenny that was kind of the driving force on that map, pushing through smokes, being an absolute menace. And I feel like we're seeing her in that moment.
I think what's interesting as well is you take a look on the side of Imperial, as Zana finds the opener. It's not Zaz that's putting up the numbers. It's not Anna. You're looking at 23, you're looking at Cat, but it's the other AWPer that is called Anna, as we have many in ESL Impact. Zana finds the opening kill. Bomb on the back of Paulie, waiting outside long, actually maneuvering over towards tunnels with that pick. And for Imperial, they don't really have that much map control. They didn't poke and prod too much in towards long. They've got a default set up on towards short with a bait and switch with the anti-flash. And in mid, they've only got one player in 23 just on the other side, covered by a smoke.
They do have all their bodies where Big are posturing, at least in terms of these short responders. Big with a player advantage. They do have a lot of options of where they can go.
That's a really good smoke, by the way, from Cat, because her just blocking off the entranceway to tunnels means that if mid was under pressure, such as that mid to B smoke thrown by Big, she could come and help out.
I think on some level, Big are going to acknowledge this, though, and realize that that probably indicates that Cat's maybe playing a bit more defensive and trying to support. Oh, Jenny, the timing! She wasn't spotted! She wasn't spotted. The trade is there, but 23 didn't see her. But Cat in the back of the site with claws out with 2. That slowed down This assault into B. Giuliano eventually gets that equalizing kill, but 23 over the top with the double.
I think this is the difference between Imperial is sure. Jenny R's hit that timing. Bigger Keeper want to go in towards the B bomb site, and they are reacting a lot, but it's Imperial that are just half this second ahead every single time. You get that trade in mid, you then immediately focus all your attention on B. The flash play from Zaz comes over the top. It's instantaneous, and it's so hard to deal with if you're Bigger Keeper. At times, it's suffocating.
Remember to breathe. Imperial off to a very strong start on this CT side as well. It's an interesting conversation kind of around the CT and T side of Dust 2, because I think a lot of the initial conversations with it, the T side kind of feels like it should be stronger, but it actually feels that at the top level, the CT side is where a lot of pro teams are getting most of their work done.
Yeah, it's interesting as well, just because I know Imperial are not a South American roster, but in the South America region, CT sides are really strong. And I think with the addition of kind of being able to wipe away these smokes, you never feel comfortable, especially on a map like Dust 2, where it is so open. One nade can ruin your entire plans. And as the benefit of that to the CTs, it just means that you're always kind of alluring and having this threat.
So it's very B-side focused from Big early on. Their one round they got actually was off the kind of fast play out log.
What they are doing, though, is avoiding Ana, and they won't this round.
No, 3 players actually on this side with the double long setup, and Ana's going to be the one to take first contact. Seeing the smokes, she's aware, they're on their way. A comfortable position for an AWP to B, misses that flick shot, but it was always going to be a tough one. An Imperial fall off, they give the space over, Ana gets another chance. Doesn't rise to the occasion. Bomb planted. Again, it's Big with pistols getting the bomb down, but what else can they achieve?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but Giuliano flashing towards CT. In fact, it's the whole damn squad, and it doesn't matter. Team kill on Zaz, but Cat is finding and killing everyone. And because they're neutralized here, you then got the players that can just rotate up long. This is easy. This is simple for Imperial.
Too easy. I like the idea, though, to drop down into CT. I mean, you're in such a long shot position in this round anyway. You're in a 5v5 with the bomb down. Why not try and catch them off? Drop down, see what you can do. A kill comes through. It's actually none of the big players that get it either. It was a team kill, unfortunately. Cat is having a great game, and sometimes that means you do have to accidentally take down your teammate to secure more kills, and she doesn't seem too remorseful about it from that smile.
It's for the greater good. But
that's kind of her fault.
This could have got really complicated, but I like the idea because you're right. It's about just closing down these angles. At the same time, though, if you planted for short, I would have liked a few players to maybe get off that bomb site, play towards short, maybe even cut off some of these rotates. But regardless, Bigger Keeper doing much more with their pistols than they are in the rifles. Zana on the AWP this time around. We need to see something different from her. We need to see some opening kills. And I hate to say it, but again, Paulie not off to the greatest of starts here on D2.
Yeah, I wonder... We'll hold this thought for a second. Trying to just force the issue out long. I'm not keen on that. No flashbang, nothing to kind of set them up. Just hoping to catch a timing out the smoke. And it does not really work at all. This one's feeling a little limp from Big after such a great showing on Dust 2 earlier. This isn't the start that they hoped for. Zana will get that kill, but Cat was tucked. Oh, hold up. Getting a little uncomfortable for her. Needs some support. The flashbang rains over the top. It's Kiosa. And it's Kiosa and Zana in this 2v3. Bomb planted. No delaying utility available, so they just have to be ready for these fights. Ana's on the angle. If Kiosa decides to swing, it's straight into that scope. A shot fired. Kiosa sees that as her moment to strike. But too many players on the other side. And Zana tucked at the back. Misses the first chance. Now they know exactly where she is. They can run her down. No clutch allowed today. Imperial, this CT side is lights out.
Yeah, it is lights out, but it's also Bigger Keeper looking a little bit nervy. Desk highlighted this in that game against FlyQuest Red, but it was the individuals to bail them out. This time, it's not quite happening. We're not seeing the same Zana magic as we were in those clutches. 1v2, for example, to bring them into OT earlier today. That one felt very flat. That one felt like a spread default. Let's see what we can try and achieve here. And they just didn't really find anything. Sure, you're able to get on the bomb site, but by that point, you've lost everyone everywhere else.
Well, we've got this brief moment where I was kind of wanting to talk about Paulie a little bit. Obviously, we hype her a lot coming into this event, given her impressive results since joining this team and even in her time previous teams. Very good aimer, very mechanically sound. She's only 18, very young, her first big international LAN. Obviously, it means a great deal to be here. And we think back to other kind of rookies that have been in this position, Poppins, right, who's having a fantastic event and a fantastic season. I remember her first ESL Impact finals. It was pretty similar. It was a real struggle for her out the gate. So those LAN jitters are a real experience, and feels like Foley is dealing with that firsthand right now.
And not out of the woods yet, Imperial. Sure, this is 7-1, but this could quickly just cascade if Big are able to get a few rounds on the board. Dust 2 feels very snowbally. It's so interesting how much mid-space consistently Bigger Keeper are able to get. I think Jenny's noted this quite a lot and has now communicated it over, which is why we've got this play. Jenny finds Tori, smoke or mid to B, but you have to deal with these players in tunnels.
Yeah, a lot of variation how Imperial. They're running a double B consistently. Cat gets that trade, so now you know there's a gap. They want to exploit it immediately. It's only Cat on this side of the map. And you know, she's actually not on the side. She threw a lurk smoke forward. So you've got the space. That can allow this bomb to go down, and this one's a lot more even, 3-on-3.
And where Cat is in tunnels, it makes it so difficult for Bigger Keeper to take space beyond this bomb site, which is why instead you've got Zana up at the top on the outskirts, just hiding, waiting so patiently. Will there be contact taken from anyone else from Big? No, it relies heavily on her outside the site.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually going to go this direction. Anna was actually holding for the possibility. So now you know where Zana is. The rest of the squad activates. Anna wins out that fight onto Zana. Juliana in the back of the site. One falls, Cat known, Cat found, and it's all onto Anna. Swaps at the wrong time. Jenny puts her down, and Big put their second on the board.
And to be honest, even though Zana falls to Anna there, she does her job. She stays alive for at least 25 seconds or thereabouts. She then swings, but it's all up to Bigger Keeper on that site to isolate those kills in towards tunnels, because the first piece of contact comes off your players out mid. That will accelerate the play. That's what Imperial have been doing, having these bait and switch setups where one person on the map takes contact, the other then starts to accelerate and come in. We see that an awful lot, and Bigger Keeper this time they're better.
Snade straight over the top. Good flash, there it is. Finally, the support that Paulie needed to get on the board. Tori's feeling the pressure as well, dropping her entire belt of utility. Anna comes to support, but that smoke on the corner denies her AWP any sight lines, and now hold up. Short is under pressure. Space is being taken. He also can walk around this corner and catch Anna if she extends, but she doesn't move. Surely you don't expect much presence here. That'd be a freebie, but instead Anna's going to be the one that goes back to have a hunt. If you give her options, she'll take them all the timing. Anna has gotten timed again and again, but this time she gets away.
What's so interesting there is that because Anna never fired off a shot at long, Kiosa didn't know she was there. So maybe assumed she was over towards ramp. Regardless, does her job in its entirety. Doesn't kill Anna, but pushes her away. 4-on-3. In fact, make it a 5-on-3. Jenny are still alive. Big have got the site. This might just be a save.
It's got to be a save. Look at Anna, $200 in the AWP. You want to hold on to that into the next round. It's actually really interesting to me, this map so far, in terms of looking at the scoreboard, because your two authors have 3 kills apiece. Okay, or as soon as I say that, Anna gets another, but that's an exit frag. And Dust 2 is a map where we're kind of expecting the authors to be the ones that are setting the pace, the ones that are getting all the openers, but no, it's the riflers.
I think you look at the stylistic sort of approaches for both Anna and Zana, and they're a lot more supportive. I think Anna is playing a lot more supportive role than she did compared to last year. But like she is one of the players that's actually using her utility a lot more to set up her riflers, and you can do that a lot when you are a team like Imperial and you've got one of the highest floors just in the Impact League. And for Zana, it's very much the same. Zana is a late game player. She comes alive in the clutches when it matters the most for Bigger Keeper. You put her on a line, she's hitting it 9 times out of 10.
And you think of where Zaz fits into this team in terms of the type of player she is. She is a very aggressive kind of playmaker, right? So when you've got someone who is able to do that so consistently at such a high level, you want to be setting her up.
And also, you think about sort of the game plan that Imperial are implementing. It's relying a lot on extremity pressure, which means that your AWPer in Ana isn't really going to be the one that's involved, especially if you're pushing tunnels, especially if you're pushing longs. Try and find these timings in towards mid. That's what Dust 2 is. It feels like it's this fine balance where you're just trying to find a perfect opportunity to go on the flank. So it's going to be these riflers that are going to be a lot more invested. And also, thinking about it, Ana got punished very early on at short. So maybe she's just a little bit...
Yeah, you go for one of those ego peaks and you get slapped in the face. You're like, you're right, all right, you've put my ego in check for a moment.
Look at lower tunnels. It's being contested and dealt with. Jenny R, yet again, finding another opening kill.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tori didn't kind of lead that. To, you know, take the pistol first and set up the rifle to be the traitor. Cat will find success with hers, and that's the bomb dropped. Not going to be an issue recovering it, but you know, one of these rifles is. Ana isn't far away from B. And if she enters the site, this can still be a hold for Imperial. Cat is close to the angle, peeks around it, and she drops both. The bomb is hers, and there's Ana. Didn't need to move a muscle. Zana comes straight to her, as does Kiosa.
Yeah, there you go. There's Ana being that supportive element, taking the contact away from Cat. And what I thought was really interesting there is that you've got 23, you've got Tori on pistols, and in rounds like this, where you lose that opening player, where Cat has accelerated forward a little bit more towards the end of tunnels and got that kill, I expected their risks to be taken from the pistols. I expected Tori to walk through mid doors, try and hit that timing. Instead, that's not the approach of the round. It's getting these little weaselly, horrible corners in by the Dust 2 doors. Set yourself up and let Ana just rotate. Pick and choose her fights as they come.
Yeah, what a round, what a
half.
Half that Cat's having, because you know she's at Green B. It's never normally the site you expect to see kind of the top fragger featuring on. But I guess with Big's game plan, it is so heavily focused over here. She's winning out all these fights. They're gonna try it again for the last round. A burst through and Cat up high. Can't get the kill this time. We still got Zaz to deal with. Tucking behind sight boxes, she's found 2. And that's kept it even. Bomb to be planted. And re-smoke can be deployed. An incendiary on Jenny, but full kit for Imperial.
Yeah, but that's an incendiary that they've scavenged. There's always a lack of utility here on the after plant.
There's none now.
Yeah, but you've got Zana at least posted on this tunnels angle. And that's where 2 players are coming from. That molly isn't going to offset anyone. Ana is effectively removed unless they peek her.
Yes, Ana's got the line. Just needs to hit the shot. A jiggle, a flash is perfect. And now she's under pressure. Flames, HE over the top. The dunk, and she's just ducking. Tori decides a different target is on her mind, but there's Zana hitting her shots. Jenny with 1, and it's on to Ana. No time, no chance, and a 4th for Big.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 Excuse you, shaking that body, hotter than a toddy. You must be somebody. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. I'm making moves.
We like to.
I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. Cut all the lights out, close the window, lock the doors.
Well, Bigger Keeper better make some damn moves because they're down 8-4 at the half. It was a stellar CT side. And I wonder how much of an influence that previous game against FlyQuest Red had on that T side of Bigger Keeper. Because as you said, Lucy, it was B. It was B. And guess what? It was B.
Could have been worse though. It was 7-1 at one point. So a recovery at the tail end for Big Keeper. A lot of space taken. Giuliano is getting curious. And, oh dear, 23. Spots her at the last second, but it's too late. Paulie, she's found one onto Anna. Kiosa strikes true as well, and Paulie's looking for redemption. Bomb gets away. But not for too long. Tori, if she goes down into lowers, there are a lot of big players waiting. One close by the boxes swings. Zana not able to get the kill. Zaz finds one as well. This one, after being a 5-on-2, is getting a whole lot closer. And now you've spotted a player in mid. Zaz just wants to fight, thinking about it. Just moving around, maneuvering. Kit collected. Tori still here. Paulie not aware. And Imperial just playing with them, picking them apart piece by piece. This pistol has fallen and crumbled by Big.
That's so well played from Zaz in middle because she's the one making all of those moves, right? Pushing mid, taking the space away, going up towards Xbox, being that nuisance. And Bigger Keeper in a 5-on-2, they just want the round over. They think it's done already. Maybe this is a sign of potential overconfidence or nervousness when they just want this round to be over, when they just want to try and secure a pistol. Have they even won a pistol here yet at LAN? No.
That's like just one of those classic Imperial rounds to win too. Like they're the ones that this team has been infamous for since the dawn of time.
Oh dearie me, that was mistake after mistake after mistake though from Bigger Keeper.
Imperial just have that presence, you know, when they're in the server. There's just this monstrosity that you're up against, and I think that creates this massive mental block for teams that go up against them. We've seen Navi time after time when it comes to the finals face that same beast and be unable to overcome it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I was really going to praise them because right up until they got in that 2-on-5, I was like, yes, they're taking the fight. They're showing that they're not scared. It's going back to what Virgil was saying on the desk.
But it's closing against this team, that's the problem.
But it didn't even matter, did it? Now Anna's just on a USP. Was on a dual Beretta buy when they won the pistol in the first half. This time, she's just playing USP on this. She wants that AWP. It gets prioritized an awful lot, and maybe she doesn't need a primary weapon. Heads collected, the bounty hunter of Anna, sticking all a Bigger Keeper on the wall.
Yeah, now 23 can be on the corner, and she can just collect all these juicy kills. Anna with the triple with the USP, showing the CTs how to use the sidearm.
Even heard that little audio cue right at the very end as well. Bomb has been planted, a little bit of extra money as well. Imperial guaranteeing everything and not allowing Bigger Keeper a chance to build back into this game because it was that CT side that worked so well, did wonders against FlyQuest Red. But if you don't really have too many chances, that's going to be the danger. Big fight here out long.
Literally big. Paulie looking for it. The flashbang fades. She can't collect the kill, but the re-swing comes in only for a moment. Cat gets the double. Are you ready for a fourth player? You are not. Giuliano. 2 back in her favor. It gives something for Kiosa to work with. And this clutch, it's necessary, and she has the read. The first is hers. Now she just needs to find 23, who is proving elusive. Reroutes into middle. Kiosa not seeing anything long, aware of the possibility. Cuts noise just as 20 comes round the corner, and 20's aware. The swing is perfect. Kiosa's clutch denied.
Yeah, the issue is there for Kiosa is when you peek into that doorway, you peek in two different elevations. You're aware that they could be close up short, back towards the barrels, or just underneath Xbox. For 23, she comes around the corner, her crosshair's immediately just on the head. So difficult. Even with 4 players out long, you cannot stop Imperial.
Yeah, I mean, the fourth was there just to try and recover the pieces after the first 3 just crumbled. Imperial giving Big a lesson on how to take long. Just watch back the VOD, they all say. You guys were so afraid to do it on your T side. Here's a free lesson for you.
Look at the space. Cat has just walked here for free because for Big a Keeper, the initial planning phase of this round was to take space in towards tunnels. They will rotate here in time, but they're still being obscured by Util.
That drop's been heard. They know this play is close by. This is a force by Big. They don't want this to go OT, and it's, well, 12, surely, to be confirmed. They tried to make a bit of a play through the smoke, try to rush and overwhelm Imperial, but Tori, thorough as ever, triple kill, Zaz on the lurk. Force by falls flat.
That's something we need to speak about as well. I mean, there's a lot to discuss about this Imperial squad, but Zaz and her lurk tie-ins have been very impressive just this online season. And it hasn't been needed on this T side because it's been such a buffer that's been built up already by Imperial, but that's another win factor. That's something that they've got in their locker.
Yeah, I mean, Zaz comes into this event as the second highest rated player on this team, which I didn't expect. I really did not think it was going to be the case. It shocked me. She wants to take the fight to them. Flash over, straight through doors. They show a lot of presence. Make Big feel nervous. They've got 8 chances to close, so Big certainly are nervous. Anna can get posted up and she can just be on lookout.
Best bit is there's just so much utility as well for Imperial. Giuliano's in lower tunnels, sure, but at the end of the day, you've got a lot of scaling immediately with the fact that you've got Anna on the right-hand side along here. You can then involve the short play. Giuliano and Jenny need these kills cleanly.
Nice swings from the T's. There's Giuliano, though. Not expected in lowers. A re-flash from short. They want to fight and crunch onto Cat, and they need to do this together. Jenny will win it. So 3-on-5, the rest of the squad grouping up from long. Defensive smoke drop, flames go forward as well. Slight gap, 23 getting peppered as she crosses, but Anna sees Zana. Jenny, good shot. Zaz needs to fight forward, needs to find some space to plant the bomb. It's onto Anna. And she's brought incredibly low. Players everywhere surrounding her. Big will stay alive.
Gets a little bit nervy there, especially when you've got the swing from the top of the site, but it's all a little bit of a ruse. As you mentioned, gap in that long smoke, and Jenny exploits it perfectly. Distraction taken from up high, then trying to drag the crosshair down to adjust for a player in the smoke, it's too difficult. And then you've got that flank, but we spoke about that mid-fight. Giuliano, Jenny needed those kills cleanly in towards short, and they got them. And then suddenly that Imperial attack becomes one-dimensional.
Anna's looking for the cross into the lower, but it's not going to be revealed. Jenny, that's a real crunchy nade. Tori's kneecap's a little worse for wear. More utility thrown her way. Tough job for her at the start of this round. They look like they want to apply some pressure to mid early. That smoke is deep. Anna misses the shot. Up close, almost given a second chance, but it's Jenny who gets that kill. The trade is so fast from Zaz. Giuliano looks to slip in. The bomb was spotted on her back.
Good timing from Paulie here, because she has taken the space out long. It's so important she doesn't overstep. You can't go through these doors here because 23's holding. She's looking to punish.
Yeah, it's not necessary at this stage in the 4v4. Paulie, yeah. And now gets desperate for Big. Unless Giuliano drops the bomb. Zana hits her AWP shot. She can come over to support. And it's back into the favor of Big for a moment, recovering the bomb. It's going to be its own adventure. Juliana's incredibly low. She's in the open. Dropped. Zana is going to get mollied off. Bomb picked up. You still got Kiosa. And Kiosa, oh, can't get the second. And now you know where the space is. You know where Zana is. That HE all but confirms. The cat has a free reign to go to B.
This is so tough, though. At least she upgrades to the M4. Flashbangs will confirm her position, though. But Zana doesn't care. She's going to run through the smoke. Bomb still being committed. Cat drops off it. And Cat just in time. Imperial defy the odds yet again. And they once again book a spot here in playoffs.
Oh, what a brutal way for it to end. Brutal, in fact. Yeah, we'll make that a word because that describes the way Imperial dismantled Big Keeper here. A few close rounds, but not close enough, and it feels that when it comes to the stage, when it comes to the pressure, Imperial always stand tall.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's just more reps now being given over to Bigger Keeper. I guess you can take away and look at that as a positive, but of course, it's the queens of ESL Impact that yet again stake their claim here for a playoff spot. They glance at the trophy, they know what it's like to win it. A day off means fresh opportunities for Bigger Keeper. It's back to the drawing board.
Stand back.
Short one.
Shorting. And lower. One more thing, 10 HP short.
One more short. One more was long house.
Wait. Chill. One A, guys. It was 2
You killed block house. Just chill. One more mid.
She's also going towards B.
Both. Wait, I will rotate it to mid, both. Zaz. Yeah, we'll try to go short. Just go.
Fight together.
Push mid. Yeah, fighting.
One more mid.
Stay. Wait, Tori.
Wait. Pushing.
I will.
Not pushing, Tori.
No! What the fuck, Tori? Look at it.
Go, Tori!
Brutiful is what Lucy called it, and that was exactly what it was. The best way to define Imperial's game here. Making easy work of Big and ultimately just guaranteeing themselves a spot in the semi-finals straight away. Our reigning champs doing a great job. Sevenlicious, how's the intuition doing now?
I think I know why I'm standing here and I'm not in Dallas, honestly. Must be something wrong with my intuition.
Well played. You can have that one. I mean, but the truth is this game can be summed up with one word. What's that word?
The word is cat. I wrote some very, very interesting notes here on my paper, and it's...
Well, we'll have a look at your notes when the highlights are finished, because I do think that there's something that everyone should see.
Yeah, like it took some time for me to actually do this, and I worked really hard on these notes.
Yeah, you full on analyze. Yeah. What the hell is that? Analyze this. I mean, that is what she did. She analyzed the game.
Yeah.
And as we come on camera now, take a look at these notes. Here they are.
Yeah, this is my notes.
Cat. Good job. Analyzing hard there.
Yeah.
But Volga, the truth is Imperial looked head and shoulders above Big. They just had their number. They knew how to play Dust 2. Looked comfortable for them.
Yeah, I think they kind of maybe failed with the game plan, or feel like Big were under a lot of pressure, you could feel it through the screen. They also really loved B side, and they kept on going there. And then there was Kat and Zaz, Kat and Zaz, who were just a wall, against them. So that's why Kat is our MVP of the match. She was so incredible. Big had no chance against her.
Do you think that Big made a mistake letting Dust 2 through?
Yeah, honestly, I think so. I mean, Big Dust 2 was shaky against FlyQuest, right? Even like you said, right? Even though they won it, but they won it on OT, and it was shaky. And especially Imperial watched the game, they prepared for it, they knew what they're gonna do anyway. And they had good anti-strat, in the pistol rounds. Also, Imperial won both pistol rounds, and now we know that in CS2 how important is the pistol rounds, the first gun round, everything based on the economy.
For sure. So Hacker is in Dallas right now with 20. Let's find out how they're feeling after guaranteeing themselves a spot in the semis.
I mean, I'm pretty much sure they're feeling good. Some might say they're feeling thank you. 23, how does it feel once again, to guarantee yourself a day off?
I mean, it always feels great to have a day off because you can spend some free time, explore, have extra preparation and not just play. So it feels great. Plus, it's my birthday, so everyone wanted to win all my teammates were saying like, let's just win 420 for her birthday. Let's make it fast so tomorrow we can celebrate.
Exactly.
And it felt great.
It probably feels great because like 23 is 23 today. So it's like actually it aligns like so good, so perfect. But before we go to all of the congratulations, we gotta like address the situation like because like right now we have Dust2 back into the roster, and right away we see you like play this map. Do you realize like are you happy with this? Like
I mean, we used to play Dust2 before they took it out of the map pool, so we enjoyed the map. And when we saw that it came back, we were like, of course we're gonna play it because our permaban is Anubis, so we definitely have to play it. It's like there is no choice, but plus we also enjoy it, so it's nice.
And I had the opportunity to talk to Zaz, and obviously the situation like Zaz, Giuliano, like they played together. Do you feel that maybe she actually could provide some kind of insight of like what you might expect from Big, considering Giuliano is on Dara's team?
Actually, not really. We didn't really have any insight because the meta is changing, teams are playing differently, so no, it didn't really matter. We just watched recently Big that they played, like recently matches, and that's all.
That's all. I mean, in the end of the day, you get the map, you win the best of one. You already got to win 2 best of ones, which means like you have a day off tomorrow and you just can relax, like, celebrate your birthday. I'm pretty sure that our desk will join the celebration, won't you? Huh?
For sure. Happy birthday! What a way to spend your birthday. Lots of victories. I'm sure that the ladies here have some questions for you. So let's change things up a bit. Volga, do you have a question?
Yeah. Happy birthday, Sasha. All the best to you and big health.
Thank you.
Okay, so I have 2 questions actually. First one, I think I asked you this question before. I don't remember what you answered me. What happens next year when you become 24? Are you going to keep your nickname? And you can answer this.
I think you asked me that already many times, and I get asked a lot of times, like even when I play Face It, why are you 23? Are you 23 years old? Like, I don't know, it's just so weird. No, I made this nickname when I was 13, and actually it feels weird that now I'm actually 23. I feel weird. But no, I'm obviously not going to change it. It's like I would say, lucky number, and I will keep it.
Okay, good choice. And the second question, why Dust2? And is it now your strongest map in the map pool?
Hard to say. I don't think it's our strongest because we are still fresh to Dust2. We need more practice, more games on it. But what I like about Dust2 is that it's old map and like we kind of played it before, so it's not really new. You don't have to learn completely new like it was with Anubis, for example. It's hard. So I don't know what happened. I guess just because we played it before, it's easier, and that's all.
Hello. Congratulations. My question to you is, do you feel any extra pressure now when you've done some changes with the team and you've been the best team for so long? Do you feel extra pressure now when you've done changes?
Thank you. First of all, personally, I don't feel any pressure because for me it's still the same. It's the same LAN. You just have to perform, and because I guess I played so many LANs, so many games, I got used to it and I don't feel it. I don't know about others. I think they kind of feel the same. And yeah, I just don't feel any pressure. Maybe only that I want to win more. Like I want to prove that like this lineup, this organization can win because we are like new organization, but no, not really pressure.
So for me, I have 2 questions for you. The first question is off the back of that. Why did you choose to sign with Imperial?
Oh, well, I mean, because we posted that we are like not anymore under Nigma. It was after New Year, so we kind of didn't have a lot of options because the budget and everything was already made up for the year. So it was really hard to find a home, even like being the best team. And then we contacted Imperial, and like they were so interested, and it was the best like organization that we could find, and we just went for it, and they're really nice.
I have a question. When are you going to start learning Portuguese then, huh? To get all of those Brazilian fans.
It's hard, but actually we were offered by our org to go to school, like to Portuguese school, so we could learn something like on the side, you know, just for the content maybe. And
because we're gonna go to Brazil also in like 2 weeks to the media. So yeah, it would be nice if we could do it actually. But hopefully soon I will learn. I would love to.
Atas the basics.
Obrigada.
Obrigada.
Vamos.
You can say thank
Only
you.
2
You're good. Final question, because all the teams are still in the competition. Who is your biggest opposition in this particular final?
Biggest opposition, I'm thinking, I would say Navi, because online we lost against them, so we kind of have to, prove once again in LAN. Yeah, I don't know who else, to be honest. I would just say Navi.
Navi, there we go. Thank you so much. We'll see you on Sunday.
Yeah. Thank you so much. See you.
And like lots of giggles, lots of happiness, good birthday celebration, but the real fun will start on Sunday when some of these bigger teams are going to be facing off against them. Lots of positivity there, but I'm curious as to how that plays out, because I do think that the skill gap between the top team and everyone else has definitely become a little bit smaller. Vilga, have you seen that?
I mean, not in this match, though.
Not in this match, but I'm talking in general,
Yeah.
in the bigger scheme of things.
Yeah, in general, 100%, like no one ever won against Imperial before, and now we have Navi winning 2 online tournaments in a row, so that's a big change for sure. And actually, on Sunday, there's there's a chance that they will meet each other in the semifinals.
That's true, actually. If you take a look at the bracket, with Navi losing that first game, they've put themselves in a bit of a difficult position because they could very well meet their biggest foe in the semifinals.
Yeah, I think that was what most of us was expecting, honestly, to have them like in the finals and not in the semifinals. So that's definitely gonna be interesting if that's what's happened. So yeah.
It's getting fun. It's getting spicy, and that's what we love. We've still got so much Counter-Strike on the way. 2 more games today, and then, of course, all the games on Saturday and Sunday. We have another winners match coming up. This one is going to be fun. Fluxo Demons up against Let Her Cook. 2 very aggressive teams going at each other. We'll be back right after this.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I throw like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no pain, like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm taking home gold tonight.
I know you think that you got me running so scared. Toxic, black kiss. I'm gonna be your own worst nightmare. So in the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, 'cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you down to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that.
Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, break me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, don't know my but you wish, babe. Took out the dress like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Shit's in the past like I used to have. Snap the C on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the game keep us hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake. We are not the same, so go take your loss. It's plastic and products wrapped in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice.
ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah.
It is our second winners match of the day here in the group stages of ESL Impact Season 5 finals, and now we will know who will be joining Imperial in the semi-finals on Sunday. We have seen such incredible Counter-Strike. We've had a chance to see all of our teams play, and now we're really getting into the business of seeing who will rise and who will ultimately have to go home. 8 teams, gotcha, and we are going to whittle it all the way down to 1, and they're going to lift that trophy on Sunday, all to play for, and I cannot wait. We looked at the groups, we saw this matchup coming. It was a bit of a surprise, of course, this particular game where we've got Let Them Cook up against Fluxo Demons. Not the winner's match we thought. We thought that Navi Javelins would be here. What did Let Them Cook do well to ensure that that was not the case?
Well, yeah, I definitely did the preparation for Navi, you know, that they would be here, but instead it's Let Her Cook, and I'm really proud of them, of course. What they did different is that they played such an unpredictable Counter-Strike. They played fearlessly, and they have good aimers, you know. They have good in-game leader, who said earlier that she built the plan and everyone understood it perfectly. So yeah, that's why we see them here now.
For sure. So obviously there were 2 groups, and the group favorite in Group B was Navi Javelins. Like Vilga said, we were all expecting them to kind of swoop through into this winners bracket. That was not the case. They had the big upset that started them off with Let Her Cook going through up against the South Americans, Fluxo Demons, and that is the matchup we are about to see. I have to say, 7licious, for me, this is interesting because we've spoken so much about how both of these teams are so incredibly aggressive. Now it's like putting dynamite against one another. How do you think that this plays out?
I think this is going to be super fun to watch because, as Vilga mentioned earlier, how to handle an aggressive team is either to put hårt mot hårt, as you say in Swedish, but basically you...
Fire with fire.
Fire with fire, exactly. That's the right word. And this is what we're gonna see. We're gonna see fire against fire, and I'm super excited because this is gonna be a fire match.
Do you think that is the case, Vilga? I mean, Fluxo is probably the one team that with Let Her Cook will be able to deal with the craziness and the unpredictability a little bit better?
Yeah, I think so. But at the same time, if you look at their game style, like, yes, it is aggressive, but Fluxo doing it together. You know, if they push something together. Whilst Let Her Cook do it just solo. They just do take this solo plays, you know, solo duels, and most of the times they win them. So that's going to be interesting to watch.
I do think that like a well-oiled machine of a team that is aggressive is going to have a very different result, and it's going to be a little bit more tough for Let Her Cook, but we'll have to see. I want to focus on 2 players though, and as we pull them up, this is going to be the decision makers. We've spoken so much about Poppins, but she really does make the difference for Fluxo, and she is incredibly strong. How does she appear to Rachel? We can see the stats here from this particular tournament, but in general, do we think Poppins will have the edge?
Generally, Poppins been showing very, very good results during the whole season and also other seasons. Rachel is a bit newer, but also very fearless, and I don't think I don't think she feels nervous or anything. Like, there's no pressure for anyone, so it's definitely very interesting matchup and 2 players that's very, very good.
Vilga, how are you feeling about that?
Well, I think both of them, like Tilda said, they're amazing aimers, they're good clutchers as well. We saw them both clutching their rounds in their games. I think Rachel obviously has less experience than Poppins, so we'll see how if the pressure gonna happen and how it's gonna affect her.
We're gonna take a look at the veto now. It's coming up on your screen. I loved that Let Her Cook when they won in their interview said they're gonna win the whole damn thing. There was so much confidence from Joanna. I wonder how confident that they're feeling now when they know that Fluxo is this well-oiled Brazilian machine. And obviously taking a look at the map, Vito, I know we talk about best of ones. It's always one of those situations where no one's really happy, but no one's really sad either. Do you think there is a specific map, though, that plays in the favor of one of these teams?
I think both Ancient and Anubis is 2 good maps for both teams. We have Let Her Cook on 71% win rate on Ancient, Fluxo 80%, and also Anubis is a bit lower for Let Her Cook on 43% and Fluxo 67%.
Both of those, both of those maps are in the mix. Vilga, you want to take a guess?
Yeah. No.
Unlucky.
Not this time.
Not this time. There we go. So for Ancient, I mean, 7licious, you just said it, it's good for both of them. Vilga, you feel the same way?
Well, yeah. I mean, Let Her Cook won against Navi and Ancient, you know? So I think they're really confident in this map.
I mean, they're confident, but I feel like Fluxo is a bit more experienced in playing team Counter-Strike, which is really what makes all the difference here. That there's a kind of level that they take it, which is a little bit higher, and I worry that Fluxo is going to feel that now. I mean, not Fluxo, sorry, Let Her Cook is going to feel that with Fluxo, that they're not going to be able to run around and solo kill. They are going to be punished, maybe?
Yeah, definitely. I think, especially with both these teams being able to watch the other games, they're gonna be able to expect it a bit more. Yeah, I think Let Her Cook is gonna have a hard time here, honestly.
Do you know what I've just realized? I'm saying all of this, like, Navi Javelins is the second best team in the world.
Yeah.
And so I need to shut up, because what the hell do I know? And you know what? I am going to do that. I'm going to shut up and I'm going to let the players talk instead.
I think that Fluxo are probably the scariest opponent in the whole tournament, and I think they are also the favorites to win it, either them or Imperial. And I also think that they're very good on LAN, because after all, they're Brazilians. They are ready for this. They have the hype, they have the crowd, everyone is happy for them, and they're playing very good as well.
There we go, straight from Joanna. This is the hard. She thinks this is going to be the hardest team for them. Is it because they have very similar playstyles?
Yeah, I think so. But also because maybe they never played against Brazilian CS, so it's going to be like a surprising game for them.
Yeah, and I also I felt a different vibe also from who we were talking to earlier. Like, she sounded super confident earlier in the interview, and now she's more like a bit more humble. She's like, yeah, we're playing against a really good team. We're probably the team that we're thinking is the hardest to play against. So this is actually very interesting.
There's a lot of thought that has to go into this. Obviously, you want to get into the semi-finals, but like Volga's mentioned before, you don't really have much to lose, because if you do lose, you just drop into the losers brackets. That kind of works out for you. But they are going to be feeling the pressure. Let Her Cook, as much as Joanna said in the interview that there is no pressure and they're just playing for fun, that's not the case. You're both professionals. You know when you get on that stage, that pressure is there. You want to win. It's not all just fun and games and we're having a good time playing Counter-Strike.
No, definitely not. That's something you say, and like in one way it's true because they don't have anything to lose, but in the other way they came here all the way. Then you wanna show yourself. You wanna be able to put a good fight and even win it. Of course, there's always that thought in your mind. So yeah, there's maybe not as much pressure, but it's definitely some pressure.
One of the things that I like is over the course of ESL Impact, we have seen an improvement from Fluxo, and I think the team is feeling that improvement as well, but let's find out what they think.
Of course, we need to improve from all the seasons, because actually I'm pretty sure that the lineup that we have now can beat our line from the first season. So for the first Dallas, I'm pretty sure about it, because every season we try to get better. Of course, we need to get better because everybody is improving ourselves and trying to do our best, because everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to get the trophy. So nobody can do whatever you can do. So just do your best and always try to be the best you can, because or there's no trophy.
Or there's no trophy. Volga, Fluxo, how do you contain their game if you're playing on the other side?
Against Fluxo, you just play deaf. You just honestly, my personal opinion on this, that I will go aggressive. I will go aggressive against them, touch the grounds, kind of see how far I can go, and if I fail, then probably can try different strategy, just play dev. But I think Let Her Cook will play really aggressive against Fluxo, and they will not care at all.
Yeah, I agree with that. Something I'm a little bit scared of, though, is that they're gonna try to go really aggressive against them, and then they're gonna get shut down and maybe lose their confidence, because aggressive is the way they used to play. So I hope that they have the confidence to try other stuff if they get shut down.
Can Let Her Cook adapt? So if they're shut down, if Fluxo is controlling the pace of the game, do we think that the toolbox on the side of Let Her Cook is enough to allow them to adapt on the fly?
I'm afraid that it might not be.
Yeah, same. I think the same. I think it's just really hard to adapt at the moment to the opponent's style. But at the same time, all the players from their team have a lot of experience, even though it's online, experience. But still, I think they can manage to adapt. I'm just afraid that it can be too late.
Be curious to see how it plays out. And let's find out how the numbers are playing out for us. Newt, what have you got?
Well, losing pistol rounds is never a good feeling because that really puts your opponent in a very big advantage because they could win like 3 or 4 rounds, easy peasy, just 3 rounds. But imagine a scenario, you're in a match, and you win and you lose both the pistols now. Oh gosh, gotta pack up your bags, let's go. The game is pretty much done and dusted. But hold on just a minute. Fluxo, they kind of define the odds. So it's very rare to see teams actually win out maps whilst losing both the pistols. So out of 33 games for Fluxo Demons, on 8 occasions they have lost both pistols, which is leaves them at quite a disadvantage. So you think, oh, they most likely would win out maybe 1 or 2 of those games by just some fluke. They've won 8 out of 8. That's absolutely ludicrous. No pistol. They have a big disadvantage going into every single half, but yet they're able to turn the tide. So this is not good news for Let Her Cook because they can't just rely on pistol wins alone just to take down the demons. So they got to battle the demons throughout the entire game if they want to actually cook them.
Thank you so much. I think if we take a listen to the two ladies with me and Newt, what we're hearing is that this is going to be a game of who can adapt the quickest. Is that the easiest way to sum this whole thing up? I think it is going to come down, Volga, to which team adapts faster than the other.
If you ask me who I'm betting on this time, I'm still saying it. Let Her Cook.
Okay, we're doing the predictions now. Let's just get straight in there. She's already given us a little taste of where she's going. Sevenlicious for you?
I'm not feeling bold anymore. I'm going for Fluxo. I'm going for Fluxo.
We're not listening to your intuition
No.
anymore? Okay.
No.
That's failed us. All right, fair enough. Once bitten, twice shy. Let Her Cook again?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm being bold.
Okay, but I mean, just because you want to be bold, if that's where you believe it
No, I just keep my word. I am a LHC fan this tournament and HSG as well.
So you know what? I actually, I'm sorry, Sevenlicious. I'm with Volga on this. I think Let Her Cook, after what I saw against Navi Javelin, second best team in the world, hot damn, I think that they are here to play, and I think that they're going to mess everything up. And I hope they do, because chaos is fun. Turns out everyone else agrees with us as well.
Maybe I should go home.
I feel like we're bullying you. I'm sorry. Your choice. It was the prediction, right? When you said you were going with your intuition. Now we got to pick on you a little bit.
Yeah,
It's just how it goes.
It's all good.
I mean, you might be right in this case, and then we'll feel like the fools. But this is going to be an interesting one. The Twitch chat is with us, and we think that the big upset could happen. Let Her Cook, the Orgless team, could end up in the semi-finals, but they need to take down the Brazilians. We're a little bit divided here on the desk. Lucy, B-Dog, where are your loyalties lying?
Well, look, it's an interesting discussion, but I've been wrong already today. But I do think Fluxo have got what it takes. And I used to be an auditor before I used to be a caster. And Newt, I'm fact-checking you. Last 3 months of Fluxo, they have a 90% pistol win rate on Ancient. Sure, it's a small sample size, but it still matters.
It's such an interesting place for this veto to go, right? Ancient is, in my opinion, I mean, it's Let Her Cook's best map, hands down.
Yep.
Always has been this team, this core's best map since time immemorial. The Fluxo, I'd say Nuke is probably their best map, but Ancient, it's still a pretty strong map for them, but you're going straight into the territory of Let Her Cook.
It's scary. It really is, because Manashine is really good on this map. We've already seen Melee start to warm up towards the tail end of that game against Navi, and if you get Melee online, that's really, really dangerous. And we've seen Joanna transition not only just from an AWPer, but now to an entry and an IGL. Is there nothing she can't do?
Yeah, I mean, Melee, in my eyes, is the star of this roster. I know Astra, when you look at it on paper, you kind of expect her to be that star, given she's not even calling on this squad. She's just AWPing, but it's Melee that I've looked to time and time again as that consistent piece. They took down Navi in the opening game to upset the balance in this group. Can they book themselves a spot directly in the semis by taking down both the favorites? Let's see what they're cooking.
Look, I'll tell you what, the desk said about adaption. If Let Her Cook need to adjust in this map, you look to Astra with the experience, with the IGL in. She needs to be that second voice here to help Joanna.
This is going to be a straight execute onto A. Goddess has dual Berettas and she is tucked, but she has no support. A multi-kill from this position will be tricky. They haven't looked her. They haven't cleared. Now they do. She was waiting patiently for her moment to strike, but it is taken from her grasp. Bomb planted. Fluxo have to retake.
Only one flashbang on this. No kit, unless there was one on Goddess and I missed it. This gets really difficult. In fact, no, there won't be a kit because of the money. Flashbang over the top, through the donut smoke they go, but it's Jonanna to get the first pick. Younger has tried to create a little bit of space, but they've already been rapping. This entire time, Let Her Cook have walked through and got in towards Temple, and as quick as you like, it's done. It's dealt with. They get the pistol. They're the outliers.
Yeah, what a sick pistol round. And obviously it gets a little, I don't say lucky, but they walk into essentially an empty bomb site with just Goddess there because Fluxo want to take mid control, and that meant they were just so removed from the action.
But despite that, really good entry pathing from Let Her Cook because they don't go close towards Temple. They take the space beyond Donut and they make sure that they guarantee that angle clear. The further you are away from that angle, the easier it is for Let Her Cook.
Yeah, literally, you just come out of Temple and then you're getting shot in the back of the head from Temple. Like, what? USPs can stack in A main. It's 5 USPs. I call that a cat stack. Is it the... You talking to a cat?
Yep, instead it's Melly mewing, but only for one. It immediately gets traded out, and now Goddess, she's got the AK in her grasp. Whilst all this is going on, look, Astra's planted on B, you've got Mana Shine that's already in red room, and they're taking all the space on backlines. This is so difficult for Fluxo.
Clean house, long range, takes the full belt, but Rachel's got her Mackie. She's getting happy with it. So nice collection, Goddess. We'll try and save the AK. I don't like her chances. We'll see. Although, if she catches Astra, that would actually be massive for Fluxo in terms of damaging the economy. But I think Mana Shine will catch her momentarily. That'll be a recovered AK. If so, okay. All right, no recovered AK. It's a little bit of damage.
I'll tell you something. What I thought was really interesting watching this Let Her Cook game against Navi is obviously we've got this new feature now of ESL Impact with the finals, where we can listen into the team comms. The communication was very calm. It felt like it was a very structured team, and they've known what they're doing. It's a lot of practice, and it's good to see.
Yeah, it's not too many chefs in the kitchen.
True. Nice. But, oh boy, they're cooking. 2-0 immediately, but it has got Fluxo Demons now out with this full purchase. I want to see Fluxo take mid. I want to see them fight for this space alongside Cave. And Goddess is doing it, but she's a little late.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of aggressive plays in this map. As the desk eluded, popping through the opener, Anna will spot out player on ramp, not punished for her peek. So the opening frag goes the way of Fluxo. And mid-control firmly theirs. Let Her Cook only have this space in lane.
Interesting setup on site. Because for a moment it looked like there was going to be a double cave push. Instead, Goddess backs off from it. Good timing of that molly, but it misses. And now Goddess can still remain here, but the close range of the SMGs is able to overwhelm her. Younger at least has rotated in with Anorex, but she needs help.
Yeah, Anorex is in a tricky spot as well. Eventually found Younger is doing her best to hold onto the side. Nice swing onto Melly. Big player to find. Joanna is spotted on the cross. She's now stuck with this Mac 10 and she is alone. Bombs on Astra's back and she is going to just leg it to A. A teammate falls. Now we can see, can Astra have that star impact? The reason that we've been hyping the potential of this squad. And a player with some of the most LAN experience on this team. Bomb planted, all her utility expended, but only a smoke and a flash for the CTs. They do have the kit on Poppins, but she is low. Certainly doable from Astra. Behind double, common position, tap on the bomb. The swing needed that first kill cleanly, can't find it. So Fluxo will get on the board.
Yeah, look, they just outnumbered her. They just swung together. There was really good trade space in there. It's all about the mid round here. When Let Her Cook is scaling up the site, there's a number of small mistakes that creep in. We spoke about that Miss Molly, but it was good for LHC that they were able just to guarantee that trade on Cave in the first place. But suddenly, you're walking up a ramp. These flashbangs are ineffective, and it feels like they've dumped all of their utility really early, and you're giving Younger just free reign. The timing is so off there on the replay.
Yeah, you can tell. Good bomb plant though. Means that we do get a reasonable buy into this round. We've got the ult for Astra, so that'll be uncontested. Although I felt like we didn't see that flashy Astra in the opening map. It's really the riflers doing the heavy lifting. It's Rachel on that AK. Looks to get involved early. She's getting a lot of information on players, but not fighting the fight she's looking for. The spam, not connecting. She was ready for the swing. But Younger was quicker on the trigger.
Look at mid. They've got all of mid here, Let Her Cook, and Fluxo, they've really overinvested in towards the extremities here. There's a massive gap in Donut.
Yeah, but it is cool they've at least taken the space in towards A main. So yes, you're allowing that space in, but you have the player advantage. Julie will get the contact as they walk out. Oh, Melly domes her, but are you going to expect Poppins? The second player in A main. Looks like they're considering it.
This is really interesting with CT as well. Look, sure, it's only Manashine on Tech 9, but she can hear these players running away. And that means that this double donut setup is quite powerful. Astra taking the first contact, baits Melly in. Fluxo need to swing together, but they line up. Astra will hit Collat. It's Jonana that gets the other kill, and suddenly Poppins is thrown into a world of hurt. Will claim the first, but time is running out. She has got a kit. That smoke doesn't travel deep enough, and as a result, she disengages. So Let Her Cook, despite the odds, they find the solution.
Yeah, they get that gap, and when Julie is picked off immediately, that double setup in towards A main loses a bit of its teeth, and the flames just prevent that extra player from getting involved. And then that space in CT is everything.
The thing is, with that setup, is if you've got two players in A main, they need to be playing together. You can't just have one player holding an angle. Sure, it was a tight angle, but then you commit to the fight. I feel like a disengage is good there because suddenly you've got the element of surprise as Poppins in that back line.
I can't believe we had that collateral kind of stolen from us. It really looked like it was Astra's right there.
And I think what's interesting is you take a look at this best of one compared to the previous one with Big, a keeper, and their like after plant positioning. The rotates were so quick from Imperial, but despite that, Bigger Keeper were really struggling to take space beyond the bomb site. Here, Let Her Cook, they get Donut. Instantly, what do? They use these pistols, they take the space out towards CT, they fight in towards A main. It's everywhere. And it's because Manashine had all that audio information over towards CT, that's what made the double setup in the first place over at Donut.
Yeah, and this is with losing the opening kill, and it kind of goes back to the interview that Jonana was sort of saying that everyone on this team has the space to make the plays as they see fit. And I feel like in that sort of situation, when you're playing a 4-on-5, actually hold on these pistols, not gonna get too much. Poppins will get a kill. Yeah, when you've got players that can play so free, it kind of makes it feel like those 4v5s are a little bit more doable because you're not afraid to kind of take that space, you know, as you see fit and try and claw back that advantage, you know, be the hero. When every player feels enabled to do that, you can make anything possible.
And to be honest, that kind of frees up the burden of responsibility, in my opinion, when it actually comes to the call-in. Because you can say, look, your players have got complete freedom, and then depending on what space you find, you can then just call the mid-round around that pretty freely.
Calming flutes of Ancient. Serene. The backdrop of this beginning of a slaughter. Let Her Cook this T side. Looking good. Fluxo will get the guns back out again. Young is all active.
We'll come back to this conversation about Ancient as well, but we were saying before we went live, we feel like Ancient is definitely a mistake. And for Let Her Cook, they're really capitalizing on the current meta that's being adopted, which is 3 players over at B, 2 players go mid. It leaves A really vulnerable. Younger, the only player here, and she gets denied by the boost.
That's a brutal way to go. You just get that AWP out and it's removed immediately. Julie tries to step in the spray, does not connect. She's dinked, but Poppins, almost 2. Bomb plant denied. Jonana lives for a moment. And now you've got 3 players here, but the critical engagement comes at elbow. Rachel felled by Anorax, that is everything. Jonana can maybe plant reverse, or do they just try and leave? This is crazy. She has no health and the bomb, and she's going first out of there. Julie returns to have a look in red. This lack of bomb plant is causing concerns. She does drop the bomb, and now you've got Anorax on site. All she needs to do is find the right position. 1 kill would be enough, but if she goes down for free, no, she gets the kill. Can't make it 2, and Astra has to try again. Both players coming her way, but missed shots. Missed opportunities and almost the collateral. Almost, but not enough.
Can't believe that. Again, it's Let Her Cook playing risky CS and it nearly paying off. And it comes back to what the desk was saying continuously. It's that unpredictable style. Do you expect Astra to keep refacing there with the AWP? No, you don't whatsoever. Do you expect with the bomb site being taken from Let Her Cook that they reset, they go CT and towards the other site? No, you don't whatsoever. This is wild CS, but it is constantly keeping Fluxo guessing.
Come down to a few potential clutches that haven't quite worked out, but Fluxo managing to scrape these rounds over. And that was actually the reverse, where the opening kill went the way of Let Her Cook. Poppins saves the day. And Anorex is there to close it, of course.
Sure, this gets like really close down to a one-on-one, but I feel like this is an example of when your freedom goes the other way, because Rachel's gone before everyone else has actually set up a position on A, and then Jonana's gone completely by herself with low HP and left the other two defenders on A. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. These rounds being so close. Economy continues to be good. We'll let her cook. A peek for Astra. Looking for the option, but it's Melly that finds the opening kill. That's over at A. Younger has a chance. And she falls. Melly has single-handedly opened up A. And this is that superstar performance. 12 and 4 is Melly. She might not be done in this round. The third for her. Goddess tries to slip in quickly, and Anorex is on a flank with the AWP and is so removed. Walking through T-spawn, Goddess is alone. She's trying to do it all by herself. And that's just going to be the save immediately for Anorex.
I don't know why the save didn't come out sooner. Even when you get put into a 3-on-3, you've got Famises walking forward into this for Fluxo. There's no money behind them, and they're so far removed from the bomb site in the first place. We're speaking about chaos, and maybe with this unpredictability, it becomes a lot of uncertainty for Fluxo. You start to make these mistakes because you're not used to playing this. But with that being said, I think with the volatility that this game has, I honestly thought that was going to play into Fluxo's playstyle. Because South American CS is wild, it's crazy, it's chaotic. I feel like they would have been right at home.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing to me, right? Because you expect Let Her Cook to have a bit of an edge against some of the more structured teams that maybe aren't ready for their play style. But it feels like, yeah, with the amount of reps this team gets in South America, that they'd be ready for what's being thrown at them. Because this is just crazy plays, Melly walking in, killing 2 people, just taking the bomb site. It's also, I feel, some nerves from Fluxo. We're seeing a few missed opportunities. Younger has a chance for redemption in this round. A deep boost. She might be given the fight. Astra has shown that she doesn't mind boosting up, but she actually gets the opener with flames. That's that deep molly thrown into cave. Younger, she peeks into that angle. Might have made a pork chop. Instead, it's down ramp, and Rachel is close, and again, the AWP doesn't quite connect. Rachel gets her double, and this will just be a cleanup on the USPs.
I'll be honest, I've never seen anything like it. Even with Let Her Cook in that online season, even when Kezi decided to take a step back, even when Astra was picked up, it was never this individualistic. And yet, at LAN, it feels like they've gone, okay, do whatever you want, but it's just on another level that I'm just not prepared for. I'll be honest, this shouldn't be working, but it is.
Yeah, I feel like on some level online, maybe there's more pressure because they're so close to getting, you know, the chance to qualify for LAN. Whereas on LAN, they know they are the biggest underdog here. They know that no one has any expectations for this team. And when no one has expectations, there's nothing to defy. You can just come in and do your own thing. Trade at least. It's been some strange CS, and it gets stranger. Melly with a double, they walk straight to her. Poppins is trying her darndest to get kills back for this Fluxo squad. She's put down. Julie from long range, sprayed by Manashine. This is unexpected. to say the least.
I'll be honest, look, I hate it when casters just have the narrative of, look, maybe this is Fluxo not playing at their best, and it's let her cook. They're looking a lot better than they should. I'll be honest, look, they're hitting every single shot that's being put in front of them. Every single round, you see these little mistakes trickling in from Fluxo here, especially that mid-fight. The cheetah swing from Cave, early. Then the player in from Shelf, isolated. The players at ramp not ready to go. There's so many mistakes that are being put forward here, and Lettercook are capitalizing on every single one. They're supporting themselves now by adding in this support network of utility. It's great.
Yeah, I feel like also, like, Fluxo felt very pressured to take the fight to Lettercook in terms of they're continuously investing. They're not really building out the bank. It feels like in a lot of these engagements, if they were playing some actually good team CS with great utility support, the flashbangs, and just closing out Lettercook, not having them be able to just get into lane for free, walk out A for free. It just feels like they can kind of just go where they want at the moment.
It's baffling. And I feel like this is a well-timed pause coming in from their coach, but it could be too little too late. You've already spoken about the fact that there's not limited money really here for Fluxo Demons. And for Lettercook, you've now got this momentum. You can now just ride it out.
Lettercook are making some fans, which is cool to see. Everyone loves an underdog, don't they?
It just feels like they're ready. Like this spray here, Manashai just wins it outright. Fluxo have not arrived on the server, and Lettercook are just punishing them consistently. Look at that.
Yeah. Vibes riding high. Julie's got the Nova. Listen, I've seen the Nova do some dirty work in this position earlier today. Oh, she's going to be cleared by Astra. Come on now. Surely the Nova. There we go. She gets the kill. So pays for itself. And the 5-7 finds one. Poppins. Oh. Maybe she had a better pistol. There would have been a world. It's going to be 8-2. Yeah. I can't wait for the analysts to break this game down. I really want to hear from the great minds of Vilga and Sevenlicious as to what's going on in this game.
Well, I'll tell you what's going on. Goddess, Julie, Anarex, Poppins have 16 kills, and Melly has 17.
Yeah.
You know what? Vilga has got every single prediction right today, apart from the HSG opener. So, pretty much, if Vilga ever predicts a team to win, they're probably going to win.
Yeah, she learned her lesson, I think, in that opening one and changed her tune on the Imperial picks after that.
Yeah, Anna clowned me as well on Twitter. Thank you, Anna.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. Call him out.
I'm definitely on fraud watch after this best of one. Dude, oh my goodness me.
Fluxo are a team I was thinking, we're talking grand finals.
Well, currently we're talking potential elimination. This time, these fights are still not going their way. Manashine, the first contact being taken from mid, and Rachel finds another. They're up B.
They're just running in and killing everyone. It's like watching 5 little dogs on the server. There's nothing like crazy about this. There's no wild out-of-pocket calls. There's not insane mid-rounding. This is literally just go kill wherever you want. And Fluxo just seem to have no answers to it. It feels like every round Poppins has just been mid by herself and has not been able to do anything.
It's actually wild to me. What's really interesting is that Fluxo, normally they're this team that applies all that pressure themselves. But they've actually been a little bit scared. They've been playing quite passive.
That's what I mean. Defensive. Take lane. Don't let them disrupt you and disrespect you.
Yeah, don't let them cook. And they are. Manashine might even deny this AWP of Younger. If it's not her, then it's one of her teammates. Rachel puts the final nail in the coffin. And now starts to let them know.
Shocking. 9-2. We could have a 10-2 half for one of the favorites. We said Ancient going into this felt like a mistake. It's the favorite barbecue place of Let Her Cook. This ain't no Texas barbecue. It's all Brazilian, baby. Poppins opening. Are they going to force the issue? 4 players. The T's do want to go in. This time the CTs are in the right place. Utility pretty good. Poppins gets a second. Younger with that AWP strikes through. And at the tail end of the half, a third looks possible. With Younger low, and with all the CTs grouped, this can certainly still fall apart. Well, on Rachel's back, Astra's just searching for a kill. With Fluxo so grouped, I'm so nervous. Younger's low, so she goes first to set up that trade for her teammate. Let Her Cook pause just to see if this overextension will come. Rachel's feeling a little nervy. Oh, the HE. Goodbye, Younger. A 2v2. And now you start to favor Let Her Cook. Now they have the information on the Fluxo side of one player because of that HE. This is just a standoff. Astra feels the need to take the initiative, and I think she's got the read. Something has given that hint up, and it's all to Astra. Can't get it done. It's got S, and a third at the tail end for Fluxo.
out, close the window, lock the door so we don't have nowhere to go. Feel the rhythm through your body, let your soul out, I won't tell nobody. Yes, you feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's feeling. Tomorrow we will rise.
Whoa. This isn't going according to the script. I'm just flicking through my notes here, and whilst I expected Fluxo Demons, Let Her Cook are running away with this game. 4 rounds separates them from a day off and a spot in the semi-finals.
Gonna be real with you. They were like 4th on my list to be in this position. And yet, this is where we find ourselves.
Oh, no way.
Astra's looking, not quite seeing. She's gonna be at the front. Now they burst through. Utility over the top. Anorex with the opening kill. Manashine with one. Melly swings through the smoke, can't connect. Manashine running out of bullets and is run down by Goddess. Now there is a kit in play on Melly's back and a smoke. Tease have the player advantage. Rachel, walks around the corner. She's got them both. Absurd. And now this retake looks all the more likely. In fact, Rachel with a third. It's all onto Younger. The bomb being diffused through the smoke. Younger needs one more shot. She gets the knife, but the bomb is diffused.
No way. That's so close, and yet it's just not happening. Everything. Chef's kiss from Manashine and Rachel. And yet again, from an unlikely circumstance, Let Her Cook are able to convert a round. And they're not even at their full power yet. Jonana's not even got a leg up on the desk.
Maybe that's the secret. I can't believe the timing on this. Rachel around the corner. Claws it back in Younger. Oh, it just feels like this should be hers. One more bullet is what she needed in the chamber. Knife kill at least gives her something. In fact, I think an AK drops. Poppins through mid smoke, catches one. It's a good opening. You don't want to walk through this smoke. In fact, they try it in Donut.
Look at Melly.
They're going to walk through again. As the fade comes, Anorex gets the kill. Melly is looking to try and flank them. Astra, close range, swings. Good kill with the FAMAS, looking for more. Good damage. And Rachel in middle keeps it even.
And Melly's already on the fast flank. She's already walked through the smoke and has just already dealt with Ana X. Goddess, 35 HP. Has to just walk into this smoke, but it's being safeguarded by Rachel. She's even holding the corner. This is so anticipated as she just finds the kill immediately. It's so fearless.
Yeah, it's just full confidence, right? And it comes back to that conversation. This is the team that comes in, no expectations, given free reign to do what they want in the server as individuals. That was what the IGL of Jonana said. She said, these players can do what they want. If they see the moment, they seize it. Don't need to ask for permission. We're seeing Melly do that wholeheartedly.
I think what's special about this team as well is, sure, Rachel's now coming into the equation a little bit more towards the tail end of this best of one. Previously, it was Rachel that was performing really well. Jonana started to have some really big impacts. The point is, it's everyone on this team that is now stepping up and just raising the floor. It's something I didn't expect. I thought some of these players might drop off. There might be nerves, but no, none whatsoever. In fact, it's just empowering them.
Yeah, and the conversation we kind of touched on about Astra and, you know, the expectations of her given, I think she had like a 1.29 or 1.3 something rating for all of 2023 coming into this team and kind of the dying embers of the season and helping them qualify. Kind of expected her to be the star of the team, but it's not really been needed. It's the rifleism with the way that we're seeing their game plan unfold. Game plan, it's, you know,
it's about 100 micro game plans in one.
Yeah. But it means that that AWP isn't needed to be the star.
This will be a faster A play. Fluxo are even just walking through this mid utility. They've used 3 smokes in mid, which might be a bit dangerous. Astra comes over to help Manashine.
The lurk smoke on B is keeping so much presence there on the CT side, so Fluxo have a good position. That smoke's nice. With that delay, this assault, a smoke in towards CT. Utility timing has been great from Astra. But now they're going to walk through. Manashine gets ahead of it for one, but it is just the Mach 10. Astra in the back of the site. Good shot into the burst. Looking for more, can't convert it. So again, it's even, but look how fast Let Her Cook are. Jonana flies through. Blown out the server. But now you've got Melly to deal with, and you've got Rachel flanking through A main. Melly spots one, walking close to her, and she's given the fight, but can't convert. It falls to Rachel. A smoke onto the bomb, a flash forward. Oh, the smoke goes a little bit too deep. And maybe she can just find the kills. Maybe that's the way to do it, and it is. Rachel secures map point and series point.
How do they keep winning these clutches? How do they keep getting away with it? I really don't understand. Fluxo, they even had a variation in this round. They fought Donut. They knew it was occupied. With that pace that Leto Cook have done, they've just completely disrespect all utility. It is mind-blowing how effective this is.
You just don't crouch, don't shift.
Should you be this advanced here in the 2-on-1?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Younger has no choice after the first kill, but yeah, it feels very committed without the trade potential. Fluxo feel like they're bought into every round, and this one might be the final one. Asher and Melly opening kills. Leto Cook 3 away from the semis. They've taken down 2 of the favorites in this tournament. They can just find these final kills. They can taste it. Joanna charges through. The bomb's over. It's Julie in the back lines, but they're anticipating it. They know. A smoke even to deny her. An unbelievable, absolutely mind-boggling performance from Leto Cook. Nobody saw this coming. And another smoke, Julie. Her days numbered. Jonana secures it. Leto Cook go through to the semi-finals.
And they had to beat these 2 favorites to do it. You mentioned it. First, Navi Javelins. Second, to face the wrath of the Spatula now. Fluxo Demons sent back to the underworld, sent down to the lower bracket. And can you believe it? But this is why we have this circuit, for stories to be made, for new teams to rise up. Welcome Leto Cook to the playoffs.
And what a terrifying prospect this means for both Fluxo and Navi. Only one of these 2 teams can make it out of groups. Leto Cook have come to play. And they're putting on an incredible show. Beautiful Counter-Strike. And Fluxo had no answers.
Three on site.
2. Oh, 3. Never mind, 1 mid. I'm in long smoke, 1 planting. Coming now, she's 2 mid. Can we try to take it insta? Wait. Nice, go smoke in the fuse. Have the last mid. Smoke the fuse. Keep. Yeah. Banana! No!
Rachel.
Lol. I mean, that's all I can say about this, just because I saw B-Dog's face earlier. I had actually some expletives I wanted to use there, but I mean, this is a really nice shake-up, and I think Lucy summarized it really well. This actually means that 2 of the favorites, Fluxo and Navi, only one of them can leave the groups now. That is mental when you wrap your head around Leto Cook, the August team who came in here. They were going to disband before they got to the finals, and now they are just upsetting everyone and taking names while they do it.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that before in the beginning of the day we were saying that basically one of the teams between Fluxo and Navi are going to be in the finals, and now they have to face each other, you know. But at the same time, Leto Cook, they showed impressive Counter-Strike. They showed once again that they stay really calm. They understand how to play against aggressive style, and they were in their faces all the time.
And they adapt really well. That was the big thing we spoke about, adaptability. They adapted on the fly. We spoke as well about this individual style and not necessarily playing as a team, but they feel like a very cohesive unit.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm super impressed. I was sitting in the sofa, honestly speechless about how they were playing, and honestly, everything is working out for them too. Like every aim fight, every duels, all the decisions, everything is working out in the favor of them, and it was very, very impressive match, especially because they played against the top 2 teams and they owned them.
They owned them, and I mean, she summarized it so well. They've been owned. This is an impressive scoreline.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, what we could see throughout the whole game, the good calls and the change of pace from Leto Cook. And of course, I want to notice Melly. She's been so crucial on their T side, constantly walking out, constantly taking the duels, constantly like taking the space, you know. And I think it brought them so many rounds. And I also think one of the important things to mention is that Let Her Cook is the only team that has no coach behind their backs.
This is, I mean, Joanna spoke about this in the interview earlier when they won, where she said she's coming up with the strat. She's putting that stuff together. That's a big thing. They don't have a coach. They don't have an organization. And now your IGL is kind of sitting, planning all of this as well. And then you're beating the best teams in the world. What the hell? Where have you been?
Yeah, no, I'm speechless. Like, they're not only beating them, they're doing it in such a easy way. And I don't understand where they've been.
I don't understand why no orgs picked them up.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a team that I would start keeping my eye on. I'm also going to be keeping my eye on Melly. She's sitting with Heku right now and obviously celebrating that victory.
I mean, once again, we let them cook and they made such a, I don't know, a dinner or whatever, like a feast to our eyes. Honestly, when I see a scoreline like this, 13-3, I'm not even sure what to even ask about this map. Like, how are you so dominant against Brazil's best team?
Honestly, I was so shaky before. I didn't think it's gonna be like this. I was talking with Joanna. I told her like, I'm getting sleepy, I'm getting tired. What the fuck am I gonna do? I was like so scared about it, and she was like, Melly, chill, you can do this. And thanks to Joanna, I was just in game.
We could really feel like her power because like when she came to the interview, she was just like, well, you know, we even before we started the game, I already knew I'll be giving the interview, like, and it's like the winners that are giving the interviews. So like I guess she's kind of like this like leader, maybe like, not only on the server but also like for the whole team.
Yeah, I mean, she helped us a lot when we had a lot of changes between us. Like, we had to change players, we had to drop our organization, like, we had to do a lot of things. But then she was like, okay, guys, we have to do this. We have 2 more games. We can qualify. We can do this. And now we are just here. Now we are just beating everyone.
And is there like maybe someone that is helping her? You know, like she's like the first one to lead everyone, but maybe there's someone who's kind of supporting her too.
We have Ayes. We have our new coach who stepped up like last minute for us, and he helped us with everything. We had like a lot of plans together. We did a lot of stuff. Like even before, like in prep room, we just did everything, and he's helping us a lot.
When you say like he's helping a lot, is it more like he focuses on the team that you're gonna face, or he's like more like taking care of like maybe some mistakes that is happening in your team?
He's taking care like of our micro mistakes because we have like, and we can't see them properly. You know, it's something else when someone is like overviewing what the fuck we are doing, and he's really helping us with that.
I mean, it shows. Like you won first against Navi, now you won against Fluxo, which means you're gonna have a day off tomorrow. You can go and enjoy Dallas as long as the weather is good. Like, did you be honest? Like, obviously, if I would ask Joanna, she would be like, "Yes, of course. Like, we expected this." But when it comes to you, did you expect like, this good result from?
I did expect, because we are the only team who beat like Navi in online stage, and I was like, okay, we can do it one more time. I was pretty sure we're gonna beat them. We didn't know about Fluxo because we didn't face them till now, and we were like a little bit scared of Poppins. I'm gonna be honest, like she's insane, but now it was our turn, I guess. And
it was. And did you feel like maybe there was a bit less pressure because you're kind of like the underdog?
We were thinking like we don't have any organization, we don't have like any stress on us. Like we are just here to have fun. Like whatever is gonna happen, no one expected us to qualify. Like for real, like no one expected us. We are like the most underdog team here, and we were like, okay, no pressure, just have fun, do everything you want, like do any play you want, do anything, just play like as a team, communicate and have fun. That's the most important thing.
I mean, definitely with a scoreline like this, you probably feel like really good, really confident. It was not a challenge, but maybe the questions from our desk will be a bit of a challenge for you. So let's
maybe.
I don't think you're going to have any challenges today. We've actually just got one question for you, so I will put it forward now. Melly, obviously you've come into this, you've been incredible in the whole competition. Who do you think, because I'm presuming you think you're going to be in the finals, and I can respect that, who do you think you're facing off against in the finals?
I think Imperial. I think we're going to face Anna. I mean, since I started playing Anna, she's Romanian like me as well. And I was like, okay, we're going to meet there. She came to me before we started the game, we fist bump, and she was like, go get him. And I was like, okay, I'm going to get him. We're going to see each other.
I like it. I actually do have one more question for you. Heku mentioned it. You got a day off tomorrow. What are you going to do?
Me and Joanna want to go to the pool, so of course we're going to go to the pool. And maybe you're going to take the girls with us as well.
I hope that the weather plays nice for you and you can do that. Congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. Thank you so much, Heku.
Thank you.
There was a mention there. Obviously, they've now got an analyst who's jumped up behind them and is standing and helping them. I mean, I think they've made a big difference in the position that they mentioned there, that the eyes are on them and that's helping them analyze a little bit better. It's clearly working.
Yes, what I meant by saying that they don't have a coach behind them, that's exactly what I meant. They don't have a person standing behind them because they were not allowed to, because they had a coach in their regular season and then they had to replace him with IS. So now IS is an analyst and he's not allowed to be behind their backs. And it's so important to have someone who can like pat you on the shoulder and tell you like, take a time out, let's discuss. They have this weakness, this strength, you should use this, abuse this, you know? And they don't have it. They just go with the flow, basically. That's so impressive.
It is so impressive. Also impressive was our MVP, Sevenlicious.
Yeah. Our MVP, of course.
Melly, of course.
Yeah.
In the interview there, we had a chance. What was it about Melly that you just loved so much when you were watching her play?
She's, I don't know, like maybe I'm getting old, but I didn't even react to how she just like hitting headshots everywhere. She's running out on site alone, kills 2 people, gets the whole round. The next round she kills 2 more. I don't know. I'm just impressed and yeah.
Should be impressed. I mean, Volga, you mentioned her as well. She really outperformed herself there.
Yeah, I believe like if they continue playing the way they are, they can definitely get to the finals. If not win the whole event, honestly, because each of them, I think it's this confidence that Joanna was talking about, it's among all the players, you know, and each of them boost each other up with the like hyping, with good energy, good vibe, good atmosphere, and we can see it clearly.
For sure, and obviously as well, when we're taking a look at all of this and we dive specifically into Ancients and what we saw early on, I mean, Sevenlicious, you saw some things that you really liked from this team. What are you taking away from it as we move into the playoffs on Sunday?
Just exactly what Vilga said. Like, if you play so much with confidence and you wide everything, like it works so well in CS2. And we've been seeing it over and over again. And I'm keep getting surprised by the fact that they can really do it, and it's super impressive. So I just think everyone should start playing like that, honestly.
Any standout moments in that game though that maybe you want to show us again and highlight?
I mean, something I was really impressed by was actually about Junger. They didn't end up winning the game, but I really like this play. She's able to basically isolate 4 fights when they're rushing into site. Yes, the flashes wasn't maybe the best on the T side, but she still gets to get 4 different 1v1s. And yeah, I found that really impressive.
Impressive, and I think it's a good showing of the level of competition that Let Her Cook was up against and how good Fluxo is. This is not a thing if Fluxo didn't play well. They were playing at the level that we expect from them. Let Her Cook is just so damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And we could clearly see throughout the whole game how Fluxo was trying to be in their faces, you know, they were trying to stand their grounds, but it came to the point where they were doing it too much and they were giving too many duels away and dying too often. So I think they just needed the pause and maybe like just change the game pace in general.
Yeah, they weren't the one that were able to adapt. We were thinking Let Her Cook weren't the one who was supposed to not be able to adapt, but that wasn't the case.
Well, there you have it. Let Her Cook tops Group B. And now we're going to be moving to the losers bracket. It is a best of 3 coming up. The team that loses this one is going home. We'll find out who that is after this.
the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, the tune of our little diamond ring. Here goes, all my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Take a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry. Girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal, 'cause we rule everything. You do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Have a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry. Girl, have a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry. Girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen.
Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tighter side of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should think again and let me. The kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but
slipping out of my feelings. Don't take it personal, but now I'm back in the building to take all the control, and nothing will turn me off. 'Cause when I'm on, I'll just keep burning up till I rip through the sky and right through the galaxy, so that you can see my name in light. You won't be ready for what's about to begin. We'll be a night you won't forget. You'll remember this, all from the mist, shooting out lightning from my fist. You chose me to fall, but I never fear. I'll be written across the atmosphere. You'll remember this. You'll remember this. Across the atmosphere. You'll remember this. If you feel the pressure, then get up and let's go. Don't you let the fire die down in your soul. If you feel the pressure, then let it all go. Don't you hide the light in your soul. Live till the stars collide and wipe the sky away. Live, and when you shine your light, they'll hear you when you say, you remember this, all from the mist, shooting out lightning from my fist. Chose me to fall, but I never fear. I'll be reaching across the atmosphere. You remember this. You remember Boys make empty promises that they can never fill, so I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't never, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me.
trouble, trouble, trouble. 'Cause you look like the kind of trouble I need. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, come on, boy, here we go. Yeah, trouble, trouble, trouble.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Tomorrow we will
DreamHack Dallas is getting all the fun because the biggest opportunity for women's Counter-Strike is currently there in Dallas, and we are celebrating it. It's ESL Impact Season 5, the finals underway. We have got to see some incredible Counter-Strike throughout the day, and now it gets a little bit sad because we are about to say goodbye to one of the teams. It is our first losers bracket matchup. This is it. Now it's almost time to go home. If you lose this, you are done. And that's such a scary thought for a lot of these teams. We have seen all of them compete. So let's take a look at those groups that are on your screen. Those 8 teams that have qualified and have made their way to Dallas. You've seen them play. You've actually seen 2 of our semi-finalists already today. Let Her Cook, big surprise, that last game that we just saw. And of course, Imperial, undefeated in ESL Impact. They've made their way to the semi-finals as well. And now we put our focus in on Group B for the losers bracket. And who would have thought I'd be saying this? I would not have guessed this morning. Navi is facing off against TSM Shimmer. They are fighting to stay in this competition. 2 of the favorites, Lucy mentioned it earlier, I'll say it again, 2 of the favorites are gonna have to fight it out at some point if they want to stay here. One of them is not gonna make it out of the group stages because Let Her Cook has definitely upset everything. When we look at this matchup though, Navi up against TSM Shimmer, I'm gonna say it. I'm not sure how our analysts feel, we'll find out, but I don't see TSM Shimmer coping very well with this. This is a uphill battle and you are gonna have to hike without a shoe.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, you know. I mean, TSM Shimmer, they've been here pretty many times, you know. But for Navi, this is the first. And also, last season, they played against each other and Navi destroyed them on Ancient, I remember back then. So I think this time it's going to be kind of the same result.
A little bit difficult for them. They've just signed to TSM. You've got this North American organization now backing you. You're here. You're going to play. You want to do better than what you've done the last 2 seasons. They've had a 7th, 8th finish. This is not where you want to go out of the competition because you kind of want to prove to your org that they didn't make a mistake signing you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's maybe one part also why they haven't played their best. I think the pressure is getting to them, and that's why it haven't went the best results. I'm actually surprised though, however, because both these teams have been playing not as good, and especially Navi, we haven't seen the best from them and we're used to seeing better. But what is super interesting is also like the individuals. Everyone has been playing way worse on this event than the last 3 months on HLTV, except Phoebe, who's at 1.19 rating, and normally she's on 1.8. So that's actually interesting.
Let's deep dive a little bit more into those numbers. Obviously, 7licious has dropped some. Let's find out what numbers Newt's going to be able to drop for us.
Well, we're going to talk about a bit of utility damage, because utility is a very essential part of Counter-Strike, and especially in gaining control of any part of the map. And sadly for Shimmer right now, or TSM Shimmer, they come into this event with kind of like the lowest utility damage per match out of all the teams. They stand at about 384 damage per map. Compared to the likes of Navi Javelins, they stand at 514 utility damage. I know it doesn't sound like a big disparity, but that's effectively 2 kills that go in favor of Navi, and especially this kind of brings into the habits of TSM Shimmer. You know, they're a very aggressive team because instead of using utility to find get into these open duels, get into these chokeholds to kind of fend off any sort of aggression, they put themselves on the line. So they're going in for those opening duels very quick, very early to try and gain some control of the map compared to the likes of Navi Javelins, who would be more favored to use utility. So this is going to be quite interesting to see which side favors what going into the series, because we've seen from the likes of Let Cook, they've been very aggressive getting in the opening duels. So maybe TSM Shimmer might have a little bit of edge against Navi, but Navi going to bring that utility. That's even a little bit of more of an edge going into it.
Thank you so much, Newt. I actually want to deep dive that util conversation a little bit more. Volga, I mean, like Newt mentioned there, this is not something that TSM Shimmer's been using. They haven't really been using their utility to enter sites and things like that. I worry when you are completely reliant on just outfragging the opponent in those situations. When you're going up against a Navi Javelins, that's not going to work. They will take you out. It will be like shooting fish in a barrel for them.
Yeah, 100%. Actually, I'm really surprised that the utility damage is so low for both teams, considering the fact that they both played Ancient, where you can actually put and get so much utility damage, you know, with all these anti-rushes, with the Molotovs, nades, combos. So yeah, Navi is definitely better with utilities, you know, they have more experience, they understand, I guess, better how important it is to use the utilities, but at the same time, I think we need to see the maps, I guess. We need to see the maps, but talking about royal duels, we're talking about the maps right now.
Boom! I mean, no, you can keep talking about what you're talking about. You said you wanted to see the maps, so we'll show you the maps while you finish up your thought there.
I don't remember what I was about to say, so I'll just go to the Vita.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Volga is used to playing two best of ones on Friday, and then that's all the work that she does. So this is very new to her. She's had to go through every game. I know what's been going on here, but let's take a look. The veto now is important because this is a best of 3. So it's gonna come down. I think that this is where it starts to really make a huge difference and can determine where this lies in whose favor. So Sevenlicious, you tell me, how do you think it's going?
Well, I knew Inferno was gonna get insta-banned at least. I think we're gonna see an Ancient. I don't know who's picking it, but I think we're gonna see an Ancient.
We're seeing an Anubis?
Ooh, that's fun. That's the first one.
You think that's fun?
Yeah, that's fun.
And there's an Ancients as well?
Yeah.
Nice. So, how do we think that this is playing out? I can see our casters are getting excited. Volga, what do you think?
I'm really surprised to not see Mirage actually in the map pool, because I was expecting that TSM would pick Mirage unless Navi ban it. And
it's gonna be the decider.
Okay, yeah.
If we get to a third map, so let's be honest, I mean, that's a big bet by TSM to hopefully be able to decide out on Mirage. That would mean that they have to win their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient and Anubis and Nuke are 3 best teams for Navi, so this is like a perfect veto for them.
So let's talk about that. Why do you think that TSM picked Anubis? Is it just playing into what their strength is? Do you think they've gone, okay, this is a map that we're good at. We know Navi's good at it as well, but we feel confident, yeah?
Yeah, but at the same time, their best map is Mirage, so that's why I'm so surprised that they pick Anubis. Maybe they watch some demos and they see the weaknesses of Navi, you know, on Anubis, and they maybe have like a perfect anti-strata game plan that they can bring. So
we're going to completely shift now and talk a little bit to Navi, and I'm actually really excited about this because they work a lot with a performance coach, someone who's actually a friend of mine and I think makes a huge difference to the team. So let's find out if Hanka feels the same way.
Like maybe it may be the coincidence, but since we started working with our psychology, Ursula, like everything started to be easier for us in the finals, because in the past we just couldn't show up in the finals, and for us it was really hard to just win it, you know, because we were in the final but we couldn't win it. But finally we started working, and it just helped us to like understand and just kind of give us space to not to do mistakes, to let the pressure go away and everything. And now we kind of different team, same lineup but different team mentally, kind of.
How important is it with performance coaches, psychologists, that mental help? Do you find that it does make a difference?
100%. for me, it's always been super important to feel good outside of the server, to be able to feel good inside the server. And I always been super like interested in psychology and like mental health, and also like working out, etc. Like just everything, whatever I can do, the smallest thing to get better on the server, it's always interesting. So I like this, that they have it.
It's so fascinating that you say that, because I always feel like there is a very big divide with pro players. So you're saying, you know what, I actually really enjoy it, I understand the importance of it. I've spoken to other pro players who go, it's absolute rubbish. The only thing they ever do is talk about unpacking the backpack. That's all you learn from them, and once they've taught you that, you don't need them anymore.
I mean, I guess then it means that they had bad psychologists.
Fair enough. Fair points.
I think it's really important to have a good psychologist, like in general, like just to have a therapy, or like to have a person you can talk to about your problems, you know, who can help you, give you an advice, especially in such competitive scene, you know, where first of all, you're working in a team. You're supposed to find common languages with each of the players next to you, right? And you're spending basically your whole time, you're spending more time with them, with your team, than you're spending with your family, with your boyfriends, right? With your parents. So having an extra eye, you know, extra ear is really important, for sure.
Yeah, and also like within everything that, like within esports, it's so much like high and lows, and to have someone be like helping you to control those feelings, it's super important.
And I do believe Ursula's actually in Dallas. I might be mistaken, but if she is there, I'm sure she's helping out the ladies, chatting to them, preparing them. They've come from a loss, so getting them mentally focused. And also, I'm presuming TSM Shimmer is behind the scenes getting mentally focused to face off against Navi. Let's find out how Mads feels about this matchup.
Yeah, Navi is a really strong team. I respect them a lot. They're very professional when it comes to how they handle themselves and with their, I guess, their gameplay. So some team that I look up to in some way. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. But I've, also faced them previously, and, all those games, I've lost. But I think I've learned a lot during that time to say that I can, confidently call against them.
Have you learned enough to beat them? How many losses does it take before you've learned enough to beat the team?
How long it takes?
Yeah.
A lot.
I'm trying to be nice.
I mean, it takes a lot to know how to beat the team. For Navi, it's been, 2 years, And that's why we're talking about the psychology part about it, because that was the mental block that is blocking them. And also, I want to say is that it takes a lot of mental strength at the same time to not give up and continue fighting, even though you end every time on the second place, if not lower.
How do you think their mental state is right now? I mean, for TSM Shimmer, knowing you're going up against Navi, they've got to know that this is probably, most people are not really pushing in their favor.
Yeah, I think, first of all, they have nothing to lose, right? And now they've seen that Navi is actually really beatable by the example of Let Her Cook, right? The team with no organization who literally destroyed Navi. So I think they tell each other that, guys, they did it, we can do the same.
But I mean, they also destroyed Fluxo, and Fluxo destroyed TSM Shimmer, so it all goes round in a circle, and then it becomes quite difficult. It's not difficult making a prediction, because we have absolutely no skin in the game. So why don't we do that? Sevenlicious, where are we sitting? Who are you going for?
I will answer off the Vilga, because...
well, is this the new... okay, this is the new way we're
whatever
playing
she says, I'm saying from now on.
Okay, so Sevenlicious has learned her lesson. We all turn to our fearless leader, Vilga. Vilga, prediction?
Navi.
Fair. I mean, I don't even have to ask why. Sevenlicious?
Navi. I have to say Navi. I don't know why. It's a feeling. Just
don't try and fix those
right.
We all know your feelings about predictions is wrong. You were just stealing Vilga's answer, and that's fine, because I'm going to steal it as well. I think that Navi is here. I do think we'll be saying goodbye to TSM Shimmer, which makes me sad, because obviously we want more from NA, but I just think that the skill level in Navi is just way too high, and I see that the Twitch chat agrees with us as well. This is it's Navi, right? And yes, I know they lost, but I don't think that that's going to continue.
I think also that TSM just need more time. Honestly, being finally signed by the org, just need more time.
Need more time. You know what doesn't need more time? Us. We want to stop talking now because we want to watch the game, and that's exactly what we're going to do right now.
Elimination, Brandon and Navi are here after getting upset in the opening best of one. We looked at them as a team that we expected just to sweep through these groups to go straight into that semi-final. Instead, they have to go the hard way. First TSM, and then Fluxo is waiting for the winner of this game. Now, I know our analysts have all picked Navi. Do you agree?
Yes. I don't want to be that guy. Look, Dallas, I'm sorry. I know it's the home team in effect, but I understand the veto. I'll be honest. I understand the Anubis pick because TSM, they've been winning it every single time they've been playing it. They beat FlyQuest Red on it a few days ago in the Thunder Pick wildcard qualifier, and they look really good on that map. And it wasn't just aggression through one focal point of B main. They were being incredibly dynamic. There was a lot of variation on that CT side.
Yeah, I like the Anubis pick. Don't get me wrong. It's Ancient that I'm not too fond of from Navi. Yes, It's been a map that they've gone to time and time again. It's become their first pick over a map like Nuke, which used to be their kind of go-to until people figured them out. But I would have loved to have seen a Vertigo, you know, a bit of a punish.
But it's new Vertigo.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it. But instead, we have Anubis and we have another bloody Ancient.
It was never Navi Javelins picking Vertigo here. If it comes down to the veto, it's TSM picking a wild card. But regardless, they've gone for Anubis. Navi start on the T side. Got to remember that Navi were the innovators of Anubis. When this map first came into the pool, they grabbed it with both hands, and Viku grabs the opening kill.
Nice way to start it. And now off the back of it, a split onto B. Double setup from TSM Shimmer in middle. So Viku might get spotted from window momentarily. There's that information. She spots two. That's just going to accelerate the play. Nice flash from LX, but it doesn't blind the close player. It doesn't matter. The dualies get one before she's run down by the Glock. Bomb to be planted. Not a kit in sight. The CTs have to fight for, but a smoke blocks off Temple.
So hard when you haven't got a flashbang. You just got to group together. You've got to go 3, 2, 1 and everyone swing. But Crossfire's already established. Lena and Letty can just ping off the contact from B main. There is that swing from Letty, but it's Lena to draw first blood. The Crossfire is absolutely perfect. It's Navi Javelins getting the pistol.
Too easy, really. Get the opening kill in mid. Take a moment to set up and then walk straight into V. Viku gets the information on 2 in mid, and that's just all the more of a red carpet rolled out. Navi starts strong. 2 AKs, 3 Mac 10s. Just a sole defender left. That flashbang almost could have been good. It almost doesn't cut it. Have a sole flashbang to set up a play on B for TSM.
I think TSM, as Vilga said, needs to take a page out of Lellercook's book, and that is play disrespectful Counter-Strike. I feel like with TSM, where they've been attending so many of these LAN finals, you do see the same thing from them consistently, and that is, sure, trying to play their own game, but also they give a lot of respect to their opponents. And I really would like them just to go all guns blazing, try and get aggressive, and win some of these rounds convincingly.
The AK under control. You lose one, but it is one of the Mac 10s. You don't really feel great about saving that. Utility's not too bad to hold on to if you're Phoebe. And a kill, $600. That's not bad at all. And there's still a chance to do more damage. Especially with Angelica so low. Oh, a dink. If she had armor, you start to believe. So decent damage, 2 kills.
I was never believing.
Well, I never believed. I just meant, you know, there's never going to be one round, but good damage.
Yeah.
I was believing in the kill.
Oh, okay.
Not in winning the round.
Oh, I see.
Not ridiculous.
Fair enough. Sometimes you are.
Well, you thought my fun little thought about the veto was terrible, so now I feel like you think all my ideas are bad.
Yeah, you should know that by now. Regardless, that was just an eco. And for TSM, I really want to see these fights in mid, and they'll come through from Mads. Mads has been proactive, has been known to do this, especially when I was looking at her against FlyQuest the other day. Good counter util. Now Phoebe joins in with empathy, but Phoebe gets tagged immediately. A pre-fire, and the Javelins take the space.
Yeah, they're really taking a lot of control. But a good smoke will slow them down for now. The execute utility, and well, okay, it's not going to stop them at all. Empathy from above can't get the kill. Overwhelmed by Navi. and you're immediately calling a save. You just got these weapons and you've lost 2 immediately.
Really good call coming in from Viku, of course. And that's just to go for an execute. You know the investment is going to come in. There has to be a compromise in some capacity here for TSM Shimmer, whether that's the weaponry or the utility. They've not got sort of all the funds to deal with that. So a full exec, really good trade spacing. I like the fact that Navi Javs have led with utility in this round as well. You completely disrupt any of the setups that TSM Shimmer were trying to pose. And this is now just a statement piece. To be honest, do you come into this best of 3 of your Navi Javelins? Do you think how convincingly can we win it to get our journey on Dallas back on track?
That's the game plan. Would like some damage. Oh, and okay, they found it. Angelica swoops in at the last moment, and I think that might have even been another kill as the fadeaway. So a huge amount of damage. It's interesting how much Navi have, you know, juggled around that calling role. Searching for a trophy 3 times. They've made their way to that grand final every single time in 2023. Usually that's off the back of running through their group pretty handedly. An uphill battle this time around.
Oh, nearly was fast, but the flashbang misses from Abby. But you can see the intention there from TSM Shimmer. They wanted to fight in towards A main. They wanted to push through the canals and take space. It didn't happen. Through missed utility, Navi have got a bit of breathing room.
Alex has managed to crawl very close, but again, we're just looking at the pistols. Abby has that FAMAS that she would get involved with early, but that's removed before it can really fire a shot. Good shot from Phoebe. You expect that to be it, especially as Empathy is spotted. Come on, Letty. You knew Empathy was here. Juggling the smoke. Before she finds her kill.
I'll be honest, I was going to say something and then I've completely forgotten what it was. No, I do remember. You spoke about Viku, obviously taking up the IGR role. We said that Letty was the in-game leader before this. And it kind of feels like, as you said, everyone has kind of had their input. I wonder how this affects kind of the structure of the team and how many voices are there just kind of in this mid-round? How much freedom and responsibility are being given to all of these players? Because it definitely isn't like a let her cook situation.
No, absolutely. What do you reckon to the Empathy AWP, though, opting to buy utility instead of ammo? She threw a smoke already, so she had enough for ammo.
It's fine. Because this is the TSM game plan. This is what they do. They just go for aggressive fights. They take space at a bare minimum. And now by getting your players out B, it means that Letty potentially and Lena could go toe-to-toe with Empathy in mid, but not the case. Smoke and Nade blows it open. Mads needs to try and hold firm here as these rotates come in from Navi. She grabs the first kill, but it's instantaneous trades, but Phoebe is trying to pick up the mantle, finds a second. Where's Hanka in all of this? So delayed.
Yeah, where was Hanka? Because she was just sitting on the other side of that smoke, and it felt like that was a bit discombobulated. And that's given TSM a way back in. It all hinges on what VQ can find, and she finds 1, make it 2. Now it's just that AWP to avoid. Now they don't know this is in play. They've done a good job of completely avoiding where Empathy lied.
Well, actually, like she blew open the smoke and fired off a shot. So actually, last known location was Temple. So an interesting decision. They just assumed that everyone would rotate over because the kills that VQ found in mid wasn't the AWPer.
Exactly.
Oh, what an angle this is. Oh.
VQ get the upgrade? That's the question. She'd love that up.
She pats herself on the back. Oh, VQ, go kill.
Yeah,
Good job.
what a great recovery from VQ in that round, right?
Huge.
It kind of falls apart. I'm not sure if that's just a miscomm or what, but Hanka just is too late to get involved. Phoebe looks back considering it, and you feel like at any moment there, Hanka was going to walk through, but I think maybe she might have gone back just to check canals and then wasn't able to get in place to trade properly, but VQ delivers the double in mid, and that's enough.
I think that's an interesting point for maybe Alcest to kind of get on the mic, just 30 seconds, breathe, make sure you're all coordinated. This time, Empathy has hit a banger of a shot with the hand cannon. There's an AK upgrade. No armor on her yet again. Maybe it could be thrown over to Phoebe or Abby. A burst on this camera smoke leaves Phoebe completely vulnerable.
Yeah, he loves sitting on the other side of a smoke with a pistol, right? Just in case someone bursts through, but when that smoke gets blown, your options unlimited. Now going to attempt to fight through. Empathy actually just taps out VQ through that smoke. There's a world where they can overwhelm. This AK recovered and doing work, 3 kills with it. And they know a player's still stuck here on Cake. Empathy drops though, and Angelica finds her kill. It's on to Abby. MP9 in hand, has to reload. And between the two of them, you feel like they can swing together. No chance given. But Lena tucked behind the pillar, not spotted, and it almost falls apart, but Navi do recover.
Yeah, and that's the important thing, they do recover. And now you've got these individuals from Navi all starting to step up evenly. We're getting big impact moments. VQ in that previous round, Angelica holding down that A bomb site. Sure, that does look scary, and that should give TSM Shimmer a little bit of belief. They can try and disrupt this afterplant. The retake can potentially work, and now they've got every single weapon at their disposal.
I saw an interview literally 10 minutes before we went into this game with Dust 2, with Empathy. And, you know, there's a bit of a question about, you know, there is only the one North American spot at the next finals. And the conversation was around, do you think, you know, your team can be the team that kind of disrupts FlyQuest and finally gets that win and, you know, asserts as the number one? And Empathy said, yeah, give us some time, give us a few months, and we will be the number one team.
I actually really like Mad's call-in in this team because I think it just kind of goes in with the VTs that we've been seeing about all the experience. The biggest benefit of having Mads in a team like this is you get significant LAN experience from a player that has gone deep in these tournaments. Sure, Shimmer have attended, but they've never really made it very far in the competition. So having Mads is a huge benefit, and it could also free up a lot of these players just to focus on their crosshair.
Yeah, I mean, she's played on so many LAN stages in the last year and a half. Empathy, nice kill. A little aggressive. Out main, and it's a bait setup as well, so Phoebe gets hers. Flames dropped, and they're going to be respected, so they get back 2 kills. Navi have a difficult recovery on their hand. Lena at least will get 1 back, but it does cost her.
This is interesting because this is the first round that Navi haven't actually prioritized mid control whatsoever. There's still time to potentially do it, but where you are a player down, it makes more sense probably just throw it into one of these bomb sites. And Empathy's being dynamic. Immediately rotates over to help out LX over at B.
That is where Navi are headed. No smoke, just the flashbangs. A whole lot of them, in fact. Not going to blind Empathy. Sitting at the back, but missed shot. That's given them away again, but Alex still lies in wait. Empathy on the swing. They found one apiece. Alex with the double up. TSM get on the board.
And this is a pure example of what TSM Shimmer wants to try and accomplish in every single one of these CT side rounds. It's leaving Mads completely alone in mid. As soon as she doesn't feel any pressure, you can get Empathy being dynamic. And for TSM Shimmer, that is the key to success. Making Empathy as dynamic as possible. You have a dependable pair of hands in the middle of the map, such as Mads, and that gives the freedom for the rest of the players on the extremity to either form fierce crossfires or let Empathy do her thing.
Navi looks to test B again. And with Alex so deep and with the double main setup, Abby has a lot on her plate. The Flames go forward, but they're ahead of them. Alex will actually support from Dark for 1. And there's no second part of this assault. It's all through main. Angelica's desperate to get this kill back. It's a bit messy, but she does find it. And that's going to allow that bomb to be planted.
There's a lot of util here. Although it is players coming in from both Temple and CT. Say a lot of utility, it goes both ways. There's still 2 mollies on Navi. A swing round the corner. Letty deals with Phoebe, and Empathy's not even being allowed any sort of shot. This is so tough. The incendiary will only push them back, but not into the crosshair. So TSM Shimmer have now got to save.
It feels unfortunate. Navi just force the issue into B. Catch a good timing where it is just those 2 defenders. Alex delays, and it feels like maybe it's going to be enough, but utility locks out the support. At least they will get to save, so that's something. As soon as they get one on the board, immediately Navi buy back.
It was really good design in the round, though, from TSM Shimmer, because LX has dropped this lurk smoke, out of dark. She's walked through it, cleared canals, and then they can have this double layer. And in fact, she's a player that takes the first contact to try and bait Abby in. It just doesn't work as intended, but the ideas are solid. It's just the execution that is just being punished by Navi.
Yeah, I mean, Navi were already kind of ahead of it, right? They were basically past Fiddler when Alex takes that contact, so Abby's position quite as strong as you'd hoped. This is my favorite A execute that Letty has just thrown out. They're slowed down by the molly. They're just going to accelerate. Great follow-up flashbang. Lena forces her way in. The bomb is in the open, and they are finding kills in the CT side for a moment. And Angelica gets that one back. Now both players, if they want to try and retake this, again, it's a disadvantageous position. And they both have to come through camera. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I'll be honest though, at some point you got to start going for some of these, because this is now going to be 8-1 for Navi. So the best you can hope for if you're TSM Shimmer is 4 rounds. Sure, that might be enough on your CT side of Anubis. We all know that this map is quite attack dominated, but the thing is, you need to give yourself just a chance in some of these rounds. And I agree with you. I really like that A exec as well, because it means that Letty can throw the smoke first and then get the flashes in time with the players pushing in A main.
It's cool. Basically, that's just 2 rounds in a row where they've just gone for an exec out the gate. And both times they've found success. It's not often that you see that kind of consecutively. Go B, go A. A very strong start to this T side. Pause required. Florence on the mic for TSM. Empathy also talked about how useful it's been to have Florence, you know, joining the team in that regard. Shimmer hadn't had a coach or any sort of kind of analytical piece behind them until then, and he's supported a lot, particularly when it comes to kind of mid-round decision-making, and obviously in this sort of environment, just being able to take that moment to take a step back, let him speak, get things back in order.
Yeah, well, things have got to get in order real quick. Otherwise, yeah, this is looking a little bit doomed. You got to remember that, look, this is TSM Shimmer's map pick, and Navi are running rings around them currently. This one's a little bit more of a default. Triple nade thrown through A, and it doesn't do a single point of damage.
And Navi just spread a bit more emphasis towards A. Well, 2 players kind of on both extremities, looking to see if TSM are going to go for that information play, whether they'll just sit in the silence. So at this point, when you are, 1 for 8, you feel like you need that information. You need to kind of get assertive, and that's what Navi are relying on.
The really interesting thing about this round is you look at the position of Empathy in mid, and it's not Mads. So where Empathy doesn't see anything, she can fall back a little bit and come over towards A. This is the right call, and now you've got 2 riflers up close.
Yeah, great setup on this side. Navi aren't committing. We're going to see, again, if anyone's going to extend further. As the time ticks, favors the CTs further. Ichi touches a couple. That smoke, not going to do a great deal. Hanker and Angelica, 1 apiece. And they've ripped apart A. Empathy's here with that all. Close under the bricks, and Angelica, looking for that fight, hunts her down. Hayes with her life. Alex with a double, with a triple. And Alex is given a chance for TSM in this round. One they desperately needed. And it falls to Letty, the bomb planted. Both of the T's on the other side. And she'll fall. LX, what a round.
A huge round. And that's Angelica, not overextending, but just wanting to guarantee the kill on Empathy. And it's LX with the first trade and then the follow-up on towards Fountain. The presence of mind to check middle as well, because Navi have always been running this late lurk in towards mid. Huge from LX.
That's actually such a sick triple too, right? With the FAMAS and all weapons. That long-range fight on the Fountain that's a tricky one. A moment that Shimmer have desperately been looking forward. Finally, something goes their way, and that's when Navi getting 2 opening kills on the site. Angelica pretty much makes it 3. So they claw back at 2v5.
Close.
Attempts.
This one's going to be faster out of Navi. They're going to just respect this incendiary, and then Hank is going to walk immediately in towards this dark smoke. She might get flashed. But as soon as that contact's taken, you're going to see the split through B main. Look at Lena just walking through the smoke. That's it. LX iced out this round, has no further say, and now it has to be Abby, this player that holds on. And yet again, it's Navi breaching the site and finding the double openers.
Yeah, so we're seeing the Angelica go kill strategy 2 rounds in a row. She just walks into a bomb site and she just looks for those fights. Has had a bit of a quieter season comparatively to Hanker and to VQ. We do look to her as the star rifler of this team, and when it comes to LAN, when it comes to the crowd, the energy, the electricity, that fuels Angelica. She becomes a force to be reckoned with, and we're seeing it in the server.
Yeah, but will we see it consistently throughout this best of 3? Because you got to remember, in Dallas, the crowd will definitely not be on her side, but that hasn't slowed her down. 12 and 6, Phoebe, Empathy, and Mads. At least they're allowed to save, but now the maximum amount of rounds they can get is 3.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, even if it is the CT side.
She's locked in.
Yeah, expect to see her get pretty animated though throughout this event. Yeah, that's just some very clean entries. Alright, TSM wanting to get aggro. A smoke gives him space to walk in. Empathy, what a flick. Phoebe to support, but over the top comes VQ, slam dunk. And now Phoebe's feeling the pressure, does escape. So 1 for 1. TSM felt like they could have got a little bit more out of that. Angelica almost gets one free.
Now this is just an even blanket of pressure. You put VQ on the line over at B main, you can't cross, you can't look for info. Now if you're TSM, you have to go in towards middle, you have to re-clear A main, because Angelica's just laid down all of that spam, which is going to waste time. It's going to root defenders, and currently LX completely isolated on B.
Yeah, Hanker and Angelica just stroll into dark. So you're playing retake on A. Phoebe will arrive a little late. They've got to make a decision. Do they want to commit past the smokes? They have found that bit of gap to get through, but Phoebe falls. LX needs to make the play, wants to be the hero. Maybe she can be. Bomb being planted, swing throughs, denies, and slinks back through. Escapes. But check out Goblin. Check who's lying in wait in the corner. It's Hanker. 1 kill back. Abby, again, keeping it even. But Hanker, sharp as ever. Where Angelica falls, she steps up. And it's Abby in a 1 versus 2. The reload. VQ is low, 1 HP. But you gotta get past Hanker in the corner. Needs that shot, can't find it. And it's double digits for Navi at the half.
Well, that was pretty dominant, wasn't it? TSM's map pick, one in which they've got 100% win rate on, and Navi, they posted 10 in that first half.
Yeah, 100% pick rate, win rate, but they haven't played Navi yet, and Navi, no strangers to a tough fight on Anubis. When you got Hanka, when you got Angelica playing like this, I feel like this is one of their best maps as like a duo as well.
Yeah.
Just hearing all this, VQ, seeing much. Okay, now she does. Alex didn't see much, that's for sure.
Yeah, she actually gets just completely shimmied out the server. That was terrible. VQ. We haven't even had to say her name too much, have we? But we have had to say Hanka, and she is so pristine.
Oh.
Look at those. 1, 2, 3. Easy as that. VQ opens the show and closes it. Navi moves to within 2 rounds away from taking the map pick.
Yeah, VQ opens and closes, but it's Hanka that is the main attraction. What a star performance. What a triple kill. What a way to get the pistol. See those shots back. Very clean with it.
Yeah, easy as you like. And that's Lena completely selling herself on that site. She's the sacrificial lamb for Hanka's heroics.
Damn, gotta take the eco.
Do you know what? Fair play.
Nah,
you feel like you're playing for OT here.
If this happens to me in Face It, I'm forcing it. I'm like, guys, fight Eagle. we're making this work. Tech 9 rush somewhere. One falls to the pistols. 10 chances for Navi to take that one.
But 10 perfect rounds of Counter-Strike in a row for TSM Shimmer is what is required. And this is, wow, this is why they had pistols. Empathy on a scout is an interesting one, but it means she's got all the utility. AK's only on 2 players. Sheesh.
Yeah, I feel like Navi came into this series a little bit upset about how that opening game went, right? They did not want to play another game this late today. They got something to prove. They're showing it. How many chances do you want to give Angelica? Smoke lands. That's going to test out middle. Lena has a nice off angle, and that one is free. Anchor also lurking to the side. We'll get one. She has support from VQ. Does stick around, and oh my god, there's VQ with the support for LX. Another big double from her. Gives a chance for TSM. The double up push through canals. Navi are making moves.
Yeah, they're just so active, aren't they? Okay, you lose space elsewhere, that's fine. We'll just reclaim it another bit. We'll just take it away from you instantaneously. And now for Abby and LX, they're going to be feeling very pressured. There's a time in here. If Abby peeks window, then potentially she could shut down the entire round. And there she goes, finds the first, but not ready for that second layering of Angelica.
Yeah, and now she can come over to Lena, right? The players walking through middle. We'll focus our attentions on one side.
Oh, they're going
but
B.
TSM are going to go B. The perfect call. Ooh, but they don't accelerate.
Wait, are they going CT to A?
Lena makes a little noise, but I think TSM have heard it, so she's going to be ahead of it, but it doesn't matter. She's B-headed. And Angelica's going to be in the wrong place.
Oh, dear. It's everyone's favorite strat of go around the world and then go back again. And now you've got LX in a power position. You've got Abby that can set up in a crossfire with her. And if you're Angelica, you're definitely going to give it a look in. A lot of utility. There's a kit and a smoke.
Yeah, and it's Angelica, who's been on absolute fire. And it's double layering from TSM. Deep in heaven. Angelica's utility definitely has a chance to lock them out. They move forward. The time ticking. Angelica's yet to deploy the smoke. Drops it on the bomb. Swinging ahead of it. Can't complete the kill. The dink, but not the follow-up. So TSM stay alive for one round more.
Yeah, that's an interesting one out Navi Javelins, because it felt like over at A they were fighting way more than they should have been. Even though they found those 2 entries, they both shadow advantages as well, but VQ hangs around, tries to help out Hanka, and they get completely rattled by LX. Who's been fantastic. I feel like Alex's sort of resurgence this season has actually really gone under the radar, to be honest, when it comes to ESL Impact, when it comes to other tournaments that TSM Shimmer have participated in. It's been really good seeing the development of Alex.
Top of the server, Phoebe, not that far behind. It's been a bit, I feel like I've not seen, you know, any big moments, but just consistency. It was obviously a big bragger in their game earlier. Gotta big up the Aussie.
At the same time, we also need empathy, and we know what output Mads can bring. Like, this is a very sort of exciting team to look at, but it can't just be that these few players popping up. We need the whole host of TSM Shimmer showing us what they can do, show us why they belong here in the finals.
Yeah, because normally I'm looking at Mads and empathy.
Yeah.
As the players too. Gotta bring them through. Angelica, that timing could have been bad. But instead, the kills go the way of the T's to begin with. Hanka gets one back with that SMG. Now they have information. They're again going to split B. This time they commit through Temple. And LX cutting off rotations, can't adjust. But has done her job with the double. Are you giving this a look in? You forced into this round. The 2-on-3, Angelica limping. Seems unlikely.
Yeah, please just save. You don't need to throw this in. Even the MP9 at this point, to be honest, it's just something, anything. And maybe there's upgrades just outside. You know that Angelica confirmed that kill onto LX. That means there'll be an AK somewhere. There you go. And if you're TSM Shimmer, you've still... The thing is, you can't put a foot wrong, but at the same time here, maybe it is worth a hunt.
I think Mads at least, right, with the Mach 10, maybe give her some room to have a look. I mean, she's the one that makes the call, so... She has a chance of finding a kill. But I don't think she will. No, Angelica behind the pillar finds the time to strike. So they hold on to the AKs on both sides.
At least they're justifying that save. Because now it's 2 gun rounds in a row. Now it's low money for Navi. Double stage loss bonus here. That means that these are going to be the only guns unless they force forward. Yeah, they're playing it safe. They're making the right calls here. Biku, Hanka. They're on Deeks. It's going to be the saved AKs that we're looking to see what they can get involved. A lot of fire. Napalm in middle, but Lena unaffected. And Mads is going to be aware.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, not going to happen, says Mads. Charges into mid. Removes one of these weapons. Angelica to get flashed out, but no one was on the other side of B. So you imagine she'll go for an explore and the rest of the squad can kind of stack. We'd love to pick that up. It's going to be locked for a moment, but Hanka finds a double with the Deagle. And that's the bomb delivered. Angelica sprinting over to join her teammate. And in fact, she's going to come through the back lines. A smoke, yeah. Maybe you can pick this up. Hanka's doing more damage. Oh, Hanka through. The smoke has found another. It's a half buy. A couple of pistols, some saved AKs. And it's all falling apart for TSM. Angelica's just there to secure it. This side is no longer safe. Tucked into the corner. Abby's chances slim. Needs to clear this angle that Angelica's in, and she won't do it. Navi take map 1 in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable from Navi Javelins. And the fact that Hanka is being so horrible to TSM Shimmer bodes unfavorably for the North American squad on home soil, potentially 1 map away from being eliminated.
Clear. We keep it. One close.
I'm mulling you, boss.
Two.
One's gonna be mid.
I'm
going storage.
so close to me. I'm 1 HP. One just
Traded.
Pillar dead. Mid dead. Nice.
2v2.
You have pit.
One up heaven. Heaven dead.
Just 2v1, guys.
Pillar.
Oh, I got up.
What a round, let's beat
Good
this.
job, one.
Shit.
I didn't see it.
taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should've known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should've known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Everybody's got a ghost floating through the walls, no matter where we go. We're all strong, but we're all scared. Haunted houses in our heads, 'cause everybody's got a ghost. Everybody's got a demon. We're all smiling, but inside we're screaming. We all laugh, but we're all sad. God only answers when he's mad. So run to the river where
bet you'd hear the song rising, rising. Find the voice, let it sing. A choir of singers, broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. Find the voice, let it sing. A choir of singers, broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing.
Every time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. You know that I'm taking you down. Yeah. Nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control, and that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now. You know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fight, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah. You should get it up. You're going down. You know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. I'll never stop. You know you're going
We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We're here to tear up, we're here to throw down. You better speed up, 'cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our hair now, get out our hair now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our hair
for a knockout. We're here to tear up, we're here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We're missing parties right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now, get out our head now. Where all my fighters at, we about to throw down. Stand up, throw down. Stand up, throw down. Give it all to me. Stand up, give it all, give it all, throw down. To me, stand up, give it all to me. Throw down, give it all to me.
TSM Shimmer were made short work of by Navi Javelins in their map pick of Anubis by the spearhead of Hanka and Angelka. Going to Ancient. Brandon, do you fancy their chances?
Well, look, we need to get the clown car fired up and running, because right now it feels like TSM Shimmer are broken down on the highway. And something's got to change, and potentially it might. However, the Javelins are immediately out A. They haven't found a kill yet, but there has been a dink. How's the bomb being planted with 2 defenders on site?
Yeah, I mean, the initial Gersh, oh, Phoebe, that's spam. Not on Australian servers right now. It certainly felt like it. Those bullets were not connecting. And Avi has a tough clutch. Good first kill. No Kit needs to find the follow-up, and Lena wasn't expecting it that close, but it doesn't matter. The bouncing lock gets it done.
Oh, Lena? That's not fair.
I think she landed before she shot.
I don't care. That's not fair. Give him a chance. I still am baffled that Phoebe gets the kill on A main and they've planted. They've run through Donut and planted. Like, that's crazy.
So Phoebe was like the only one that could really fight anyone, and I think she heard the player coming A main and needed to do with that one first, right?
Yeah.
Where she was compromised
Any player at Temple gets dinked.
Yeah.
You know what? If Letty falls, suddenly there's a pathway to get the bomb.
No, Hanka, just grab the bomb. Just get out of there. I mean, we'll just kill them if you want to. Yeah, see, don't get silly. Don't get silly. Galil and Mac 10. Last 2 CTs.
Just giggling at you because you went, nah. I was going to go
Nah.
B, but there wasn't really an opportunity to do it. Lena's now just holding the rotates. Bomb planted on B. Mac 10 Galil. You haven't invested into this, so you might as well just throw your bodies at it. Good kill from Mads. Player advantage, but no kit.
Yeah, it's a big issue. And no armor either. Crossfire. Oh, Molotov. Good, but ahead of it doesn't matter. Straight into the firing line. Good setup from the remaining Ts. Very costly, though. I don't know if they recovered that rifle edge. I think they got Angelica's AK back, so they lost an AK. They might have lost a Galil. I'm not sure if that Mac 10 was able to get upgraded at all, but either way, that one cost Navi a lot more than they thought it would.
Yeah, but at least they kept calm under pressure there. I really like that setup. Just throwing the utility on time, and you're forcing TSM Shimmer into these fights that they're not ready for. But you're right, look, there's a Mac 10, there is a Galil in play, but at the same time, you just go into an execute here, and that's exactly what Navi Javelins are doing. Out A they go, Empathy to be tested, swings on the angle, but gets decimated.
Yeah, the executes were so good on Anubis too, right? We saw back-to-back the A and B hits, and how clean they looked. Oh, come on, that's just not fair. The nerf to the Incendiary really helps out Angelica in that position. You've just got these guns. A player down, but you do have some space. In towards Donut, in towards CT, Lena and VQ. All the kills. Mads can't get involved. TSM's first gun round not going the way that they hoped.
No. Absolutely not. But again, this is just really good decision making from Navi. You know that again, this is going to be the best investment here for TSM, even if it is going to be with the weaponry. So going for an execute like this is perfect. And it would not surprise me if Navi, that sure they'll throw in a few default rounds here or there, but based on, as you were saying, Anubis and the amount of success stories they were having with their execs, we're going to see these faster plays like this. You really let Angelka off the chain here once you get all the smokes down in the first place.
Yeah, and the team play of Navi, like the level of coordination, it is going to outclass Shimmer at this stage. You know, give them those few months that Empathy's talking about, and maybe it's a different conversation, but this Navi squad has been together as a 5 for a year, but as like a core for forever, it feels. Yeah. And, you know, when it comes to an execute, you just know that utility is going to be spot on, not to mention the headshots. That he gets the opener. Oh, Mads in A main when we get aggressive. That was the M4 passed over, right? Am I crazy?
I don't know. Sorry, I was looking at the kill feed and just seeing it light up with Navi on TSM. It's just violence. Absolute brutality. Also, a fun little tidbit of information, I guess a quiz. Obviously, you're saying that Navi Javelins have been around for so long. Do you remember what they were called before they were Navi Javelins?
Tane Katue.
Yes.
Yes. I definitely butchered that Polish, but
Yep.
I think that's how, if you were reading it as an English speaker, you would be like, yeah, that's how those letters go together.
But the point is, they've been around for yonks. That's a technical term. And here we go. This is what we were talking about. Just going to be immediate execute out of B, straight off rip. Abby and Mads, to be fair, can swing together. A blow on the smoke, a swing will catch Lena, but the utility's down on B, and Navi Javelins are accelerating. Empathy finds the first. Is there any more where that came from? Well, potentially, because Abby's on the line. Empathy's still alive, and she's not even needed. Alex cleans up. That's a bit sloppy from Navi.
Yeah, TSM decided to, you know, go for this control. They have 2 players in K, but they still have 2 players on B. This is a massive lean from the CT side to set up that aggression. And since they get the opener, I mean, they get the information as well. They know what's in play. Navi feel like they have to commit to what they'd already started. And with the amount of bodies that were present here from the CTs, it's also easy to hold on.
Yeah, I really like just the direct approach there from TSM Shimmer. LX just running off of Empathy's contact. Guaranteeing the kills. Fight for middle now. As Angelka runs through the smoke straight into Mads' bullets. It won't be Angelka that falls. Instead, it'll be Hanka.
Yeah, both of them walking past her across there. The flashbang attempted, but didn't quite work out. You've got an open up. No need to throw extra bodies and give a kill back. A double up in cave. Support will rotate to B. Ramp is the opening at the moment. Empathy is going to cover that until LX arrives.
This is really nice. Another flash in towards mid, set up by the A player. And now you can walk mid. The issue is that you're under pressure. Missed shot out of Empathy, and Abby's dealt with in cave. The Javelins have once again pierced into B.
Yeah, I thought LX was going to rotate, but instead, not the case. And Letty gets away. Not burned out. I thought it's Sentry been a second earlier. That's a kill for sure. Now, there are 3 smokes in play. So there's definitely an interest in this round. You can maybe just kind of cause some chaos. You've got Kits blanketed in smokes. You've got 3 players from Navi layered in K, but Viku with the ult. Smoked off. She's going to slip around the corner. A tap on the bomb. And Viku just slides through. That extra smoke not deployed. Matt's gonna give it a go, but spammed out. Phoebe's killing everybody out here, but it doesn't matter. It's Letty that closes.
That's awesome from Letty, because Phoebe's killing her teammates in cave, and she walks through the smoke and just isolates those fights. Really nice try from TSM Shimmer. They were trying to completely carpet that site in smoke, just get on the bomb, make it uncomfortable, use Phoebe as that distraction piece.
I should have thrown that extra smoke, though, like onto the bomb.
Yeah, they could have made a tunnel.
Exactly. It made it really hard, especially if you're just trying to get the defuse off.
That secret tunnel song just permanently stuck in my head from Avatar. Don't worry.
Sing it for me.
No.
Go attack, pause.
Not yet. a little bit later. I'll just whip it out randomly if there is a secret tunnel. I think, look, I really actually want to kind of just deviate away from this and actually focus on...
Yeah, deviate away from this nonsense you're rambling
cool.
about. Yeah, good
Sorry,
idea.
guys, look, it's 3:30 in the morning here. TSM Shimmer, this round, do things very perfectly. When it comes to the design of the round, it's just the timings are a little bit off. And this is why I want to back Emphy up by saying, look, just give them a couple more months, because it was completely correct to retake middle. It was completely correct to retake that site. And the way that they did it, the manner, it was just the timing was a little bit off. Big nades in mid. Mad's not ready, but somehow, some way, there's a trade. That was not clean from Hanker.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a bit all over the place, wasn't it? No insta-mid, but they said they just try and fight, but... Oh, utility in hand. Not a way you want to be peeking that corner. And this is the trade. And everything flashed off again. It's all being kept at bay pretty consistently. Navi want to run it back. There's that molly. Everything's just that utility, piece after utility, just thrown wherever this ult goes.
This is the variation, by the way. Navi have now been conditioning that whenever they throw utility, they're going to execute on that bomb site. And this time they've just dropped it as a little bit of a fake. And now the commitment comes through on A. Currently Phoebe is left all alone and she needs help and support. LX will be here potentially in time. She runs through this smoke to try and help out. Phoebe grabs the first, can't adjust onto the second. That's Angelka.
A good bit of damage onto her. But that bomb will be allowed to be planted. You've just got to smoke. Not a kit on any of these players. Empty doesn't even have armor. You're all coming from CT. You're desperate to get this round. Maybe there's a kid that could be picked up. I'm not sure if Phoebe potentially had one. Yeah, I can see it on the floor. So chance the defuse. LX taps it, not committing. Spam from Letty. Maybe they could have just defused it at this point. Now maybe they can. A kill comes through, but VQ has found double. AK in hand instead of the AWP, and she's found enough. Abby just has to try and escape. Could attempt. Maybe if they'd stuck that defuse, they could have got it.
That's nervy. That's the indecision creeping in. You've smoked Donut. You've picked up the kit. You want to defuse. Do it. They didn't. They gave Viku the space. They gave Viku the chance. And that's Navi, yet again, running away on the T side and just creating even more of a gap between themselves and TSM Shimmer.
I've never seen someone buying so many glass cannon AWPs in my life. Actually, maybe Victoria.
Yeah, shout out to a real one.
A close second here from Empty. Information. Lena not spotted. They might draw bodies over to A. They're not going to get here in time. Phoebe holds defensively.
Oh, that smoke's missed.
Okay. Lena catches the lurk, and that's going to cause so many issues for these players in Donut. Have to watch their backs, have to watch their fronts, because Angelka's just charging in. Has to pause her fire for a moment as the teammate swings in front of her, but it doesn't matter. Kills are found, LX does collect in Donut. And two players tantalizingly low. You should know one is in this position.
Yeah, difficulty is you can't benefit from the low HP and damage. You don't know if it's confirmed or not. And because she's got no armor, because there's no kit, this will be a save, and it'll be Navi yet again converting another round. And TSM, their variation to try and counter Navi is to put more emphasis on B. And Viku's got such a good read of this that Navi can just go A. This time there was no one there, and if the smoke had have actually landed, they would have had a complete red carpet towards A. There would have been no one home.
Yeah, it's interesting also. I don't know if this is a factor, but it just came to me. You know, Phoebe is obviously the player that's, you know, anchoring down the A-bomb side. And when we talk about kind of the amount of prac time she gets with the squad, you know, playing with kind of the full experience, not from Australia and all the rest, you know, I wonder if there's some intention trying to target a player that hasn't always had the most optimal practice. Maybe I'm just thinking ridiculous things. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're yapping a little bit.
I'm yapping.
Just because...
It's just interesting narratives.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be true.
No,
I just need to say it.
Yeah, fine.
Just don't Don't tell me I'm wrong again.
I didn't tell you.
You were so mean to me about the veto.
When?
That
I
really
don't
hurt
even
my
remember.
feelings.
I don't even remember being.
You told me
mean to you.
Vertigo would have been the stupidest thing ever.
Well, yeah,
and you hate me.
it would have. It would have been.
No, it would have been fun. Why do you hate fun?
Because Navi wants to win.
It's fun to win.
Yeah, so don't pick Vertigo.
Okay. Well, I want to have fun. I don't want to Ancient. All we've seen is Ancient today.
No, we haven't. We saw Dust too.
Oh, I hate Dust too. At least you saw Anubis. That was cool. Navi don't want us to see Mirage.
Fine by me.
Not fine by TSM.
No, absolutely not. And again, running out A. This time it's just contact. Immediate mollies, and now the smokes come in, but it's too late. Navi are already planted.
Yep. Hanker, not denied, gets away. You need this retake. You need to go for it. It needs to happen. There's not a kit. They have money, but there's not a kit.
Oh, what a mistake.
They could have had 3. Instead, they've got none. And time's ticking. They need to find kills, need to find space, but it's all been taken the other way. Letty and Lena running them down. Viku gets the final kill. And Navi are just running away with this series.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter that they don't have a kit because there was no chance they could even get close to the bomb. The closest that anyone got was in towards the entryway of Donut before Letty just comes in on the flank and just mops up all of these kills. This is one-way traffic. And this is Navi Javelins. Now showing us some of that Dallas final form. We're so used to seeing from them. Just trying to prove that that loss against Elakut was an anomaly, an outlier.
Yeah, and we talked about Navi needing to come into this series, you know, wanting to show that level because it's a tough run for them now. Even if they find success here, Fluxo waits. Not to mention, Imperial would be the semi-finalist, the team that comes second in this group faces.
I'll tell you what, though. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here, but imagine that's the run.
That Navi do?
That's the run. The hardest of the entire lot. That's exciting, but this round's still a conversation piece. Empathy has found 2 kills and even goes for the 3rd. Empathy is showing no remorse.
This is just the half heap, but Empathy making something of it. Oh, and now it's just Angelica, and they know exactly where she is. They've got the bomb. Rifles recovered. Angelica finds Empathy. So not out of the woods yet. If there was a player you didn't want to go up against, it is Angelica, but they swing in tandem, and they deny. A huge round from Empathy.
There's that moment. Where's that been all day for Empathy? Finally arrives, picks up the AK, limits these angles, and it feels like Viku just gets caught completely in transition trying to go on the boost. And then you're not ready for LX in that close quarter in mid.
Especially because Angelica's in Donut.
Yep.
That's a great little timing. Much like LX on Math 1, TSM are given a chance back into this of an individual stepping up. And you know what? They convert this. Navi won't be looking pretty for the final round, so there's a chance for 4. Let's execute into B. LX feeling the pressure, but Phoebe alleviates Abby as well. Supported by LX. Letty gets 1. And Navi are going to back off.
Yeah, look at this space. Hank is now fighting in towards mid. You can just use her as just sort of an information gathering tool. Picking up clues. No one's home at Donut. Maybe no one home in A. But in Red Room, Mads strikes onto Viku. A 4-on-2. This feels good for TSM.
Huge from Mads. And she's not done yet. Mads on a mad one. Brought down low. She gets away. Yeah, they're not going to lose this one. Playing it safe. And Abby spams Hanka through the smoke. Navi's finances in the bin. TSM with a resurgence at this tail end.
Yeah, giving themselves a little bit of foundation to work with. Will it be enough, though? That's the next question. It should just be one round at a time. It's that good old cliche, but it reigns true here in Dallas. Huge initiative being taken here by TSM. Using Mads just to get involved on the action. She needs to lead by example. She's certainly done it. Even blow open that CT smoke.
Yeah, and she's quite an explosive player, so I really like to see her, given the opportunity to do these sort of moves. Navi just can hit A. Empathy's here with the AWP. The perfect position. Has the support from Phoebe. Plenty of util. Flames go forward, but they're ahead of them, and they're scaling. Phoebe's caught off, not ready for them to get that close. Empathy couldn't see anything. So that's a rifle picked up in the hands of Hanka. Empathy's just looking for a way out. Viku, she was half blind. Her hand was above her eyes. But it doesn't matter. The Tech 9 bests the AWP. And Lena in the back line gets one, gets two. And she's done it all. Abby can't find a single thing. Navi with 9.
Well, look, this time it's 9-3. It was better than 10-2 on Anubis. And TSM, one pistol, a couple of rounds back here and there. You got a conversation piece, but it gets oh so difficult. Now they're on the T side and it's Navi on the defense.
Come on, Shimmer. Show us that shine. Navi holding strong on B. All the bodies here. Angelica, you never want to test her on this side. 2 USP shots. VQ as well. They had, I think, 4 CTs starting B. And it's the perfect answer to the pistol round that TSM wanted to bring. Good luck, Empathy. Swing should come, and the kill is found. I can run out the knife. She's getting ready. She ran out of bullets, but not necessary.
Yeah, good hold from Angelka especially. And the thing is, with pistol rounds, it's difficult to invest that much utility. So once you get the initial volley out the way, it can just be this crossfire established from Navi Javelins. Also, TSM Shimmer are running up that ramp with the flash before the smokes even landed and bloomed. It's a perfect runway just for Angelka and Viku to clean up. It's the eco again. And it's Viku down ledge immediately alongside Lena. Not ready. Not anticipating it. And suddenly, LX has got 2 kills on the P250.
All right. Well, that's now given over a couple of weapons. They can recover that M4. No, they just want to take the space. Capitalize on the timing before the rotations arrive. But Angelka, she's still here. And you got to get past her M4. And she's not making mistakes. She's got the support. Bomb to be planted. That's a win. And 2 kills. You'll take it.
Yeah, you absolutely take those. Really nice little micro there from Angelka, by the way, just committing into the fight and then bouncing out the way. The MP9 steps in. They're laughing about it. They're fine. They're more than happy. I mean, they're 11-3 up.
That's true. That is true. I loved Angelka's reaction in the Anubis game. We saw it in kind of the highlights where she kind of just gave her the eyebrow raise to the camera. The vibes in the Navi camp, always good.
To be fair to Navi, they're no strangers to losing at a ESL Impact Finals. It's just come a little bit earlier than they anticipated. Fast play, out B. Keep your eye on Shell. Viku's been bested again, but Lena steps in and finds a second before she's dealt with.
I can't believe she gets that kill, and Angelka just going to take the initiative to just walk down ramp and walk all over TSM.
And now it's the leader. Now it's Mads, who needs to get involved, but just can't. Navi Javelins have once again put themselves in such a commanding position. And I feel like the shine of Shimmer is fading here at Dallas.
I can't believe... What? It doesn't even look like she gets that kill. I don't even know. That's crazy from Angelka. She's like, you know what? I just need to do it. I just need to do it myself. This is finals form, Angelka.
This is potentially final stand for TSM. Lena will still find 1 kill. Traced out immediately. LX accelerating, trying to take the space, but look who's on the other end. It's Angelka.
Yeah, good luck getting past Angelka. Flash will push her back, but oh, Hanka's in the back lines. Hanka has a freebie. Take that one every day. And Viku slips into ledge. It's just Abby. It's just empathy. Bomb collected. 2v4.
That's so tough. You had all the space.
Okay.
And then it was confined and just taken away from you. Empathy will find Hanka, but that's now confirmation of the bomb. Who else but Angelka? And now Abby left to her own devices. A MAC-10 versus the west of the world. And with 50 seconds left, at least she can get the bomb. But then progressing further is going to be a tough task.
Yeah, Navi have come in with a point to prove. Might not be a straight run through to the semis. They're still one of the toughest customers here in ESL Impact. A favorite to take the whole event. Upset in that opening best of 1. But it looks unlikely that's going to be the case here in this best of 3. Navi Javelins eliminate TSM Shimmer.
Yeah, they will. Hometown heroes already being dealt with, but for Navi Javelins, that's important. That's getting them back on the right track, and everyone chiming in with important moments. For Shimmer, it's all about progress. It's all about the next steps, and now with an organization behind them giving them help, it should only be a matter of time before they develop into what they truly believe they can achieve.
Can I have a flash behind CG?
No noise. They pause.
Opposite towards bucket.
Donut, accelerating. Pushing A.
Dead one. One in donut already. Come fight her with me. Come fight her with me.
I'm here.
Kill the B, look, guys.
Yeah, I'm going back to B.
Smokes. Close, close. On me. I'm nuking and I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm in temple.
Out, default.
I'm re-nuking.
I'm going temple. You have trade potential.
Push.
Nice.
Go. Good round.
So we say that they were one of the best teams in the world, and they've just proven it. Navi Javelins makes very quick work of TSM Shimmer, and unfortunately we say goodbye to the North American team.
Yeah, very convincing win here for Navi. I think they just owned them on the server, honestly. So very, very impressive work from them.
I mean, when we look at the veto, this was something we spoke about right at the beginning. I'm curious as to the decision from TSM to let Anubis through. I feel like there was an opportunity, and Volga, you said it, for them to pick Mirage. It was still available. Why go with Anubis, a map which, if we jump back, we're looking now obviously at the highlights from Ancient, but if we jump back, Navi looked so strong on Anubis. Why would you allow that?
Well, I think they might have gambled it and they just wanted to see where they stand at Anubis, but I think it's just a risky play. And you need to just go with the safest play ever to just pick your favorite, your most highest win rate map in Rush.
For sure, and obviously it didn't pay off. We saw how strong Navi looks, but this is going to be scary for the other teams here at ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. When you take a look at Navi, I know that they were shaky with Let Her Cook, but here it was just a masterclass in how to play these two maps.
Yeah, no, definitely. This was really dominant from them, and this is the Navi we're used to seeing, honestly.
And it's the one that we want to see. So, takeaways when we see what we saw with Navi. I'm not 100% sure if it shows enough of Navi, but what would be your key takeaway from the team?
First of all, I think we saw great nade utilities usage, and in general, I think this match actually brought the confidence that they needed for the next tournament, next games, back to Navi.
For sure. And you know what? It's time, because it is our last game of the day. We've got to have Heku and Hanka say that 4 times fast and see if you can get through it now, chatting a little bit about that victory.
Yeah, Hanka, first of all, congratulations. Your team was absolutely unstoppable in this series. Were you kind of like motivated after the previous one to finish this as quick as possible?
Yeah, actually it was our team mindset to just finish this game as soon as possible, because we knew we are better than them, and the previous game just kind of give us a kick of motivation, because it was like tough loss. So obviously we are happy that we won it.
And was like that series, was it more like you just had to like maybe wake up, get adjusted to, I don't know, to the stage, or was the problem in the veto? What exactly happened there?
I feel like we were prepared on Ancient. I think it was like matter of close runs when we let them have momentum, So, and it was really hard to win important runs in next phases of the match. And that's why we lost. It's best of one, really bad format for best of one, MR12. So here we are, and we gonna fight. Yeah.
You're gonna fight. I mean, we've seen like prime examples, for example, with FaZe when, like they go until like to the bottom and then they just like rise up and like, win the whole thing. Like, so like I would not stress out about you like at all. Like, and right now you managed to prove that it doesn't matter what happened in the best of one, because in the best of one anything can happen. Now, since like this moment is gonna be only best of 3, so it should be all good, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So Daz, do you want to know something? Maybe some kind of secrets from Navi?
I would actually love to know, how much preparation did the team do coming to Dallas? I mean, what sort of prep were you planning before you made it to the finals?
Like we've been on bootcamp, 1-week bootcamp, and obviously like before we were really grinding so much during the whole season, and we were playing every online tournament, so it also gave us a lot of confidence. And yeah, basically it was it.
Volga, any questions?
Hi, Hanya. So my question is, will we see the Navi who can finally become the world champions this time?
Maybe in the first game we didn't show up, but we are stronger than ever, and we're gonna prove it this tournament. I'm not afraid of any match. I know we're gonna face Imperial in the semi-final. So but first of all, Fluxo, we're going step by step to the grand final.
Who do you think you're gonna play against in the final if you go that far?
Oh wow, I don't know actually. I don't mind playing any team. It's gonna be a really interesting tournament so far because we see let her cook in the semis. So let's see.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on your win. Hey crew, thank you so much for the whole day and bringing all the players to us. We'll see you both tomorrow. And there we go. Obviously feeling very confident, realized that the first game wasn't really... It was one of those situations where they go, hey, it's a best of one, we put it away. Exactly like you said, Volga, you just put it behind you, move on. And now, going up against Fluxo, that's going to be an interesting one to see how that plays out. 2 favorites in the tournament.
Yeah, but I think Navi is patient enough to play against such aggressive style that Fluxo have. And Fluxo were destroyed harder against Let You Cook than Navi, you know, so that also says a lot, to be honest.
Scary to think about. Let Her Cook has really just upset everyone today, but we're going to focus a little bit more on the game that you've just seen, and we're going to announce our MVP. So tell me, ladies, who are we going with and why have we chosen this particular player?
Hanka, she's an amazing player. She can do it all. She's the kind of girl that can, she's been IGLing, she can run into the site and kill 5 people, she can lurk, she does everything, and that's why she's the MVP of the game.
And she had a really good 2 maps there, she looked really impressive.
Yeah, like Anubis, she top fragged, she showed good deagle kills, you know, she showed good after plans. She's like Tilda says, she's all-around player. She can lurk, she can anchor, she could entry, and yeah, she's just amazing.
She is the complete package, is what we want to say, right? This is what you want on your team. It's a player that everyone wants because you know that they can fit in wherever you need. And now, as we sort of wrap up this conversation around this final game, Volga, I know that you have a particular round that you want to showcase. You're going to share your big brain Counter-Strike knowledge with us?
Oh, yeah.
She's going to do the walk now. I'm very excited because I feel like I'm learning. Volga also promises me that this is going to make me better at Counter-Strike.
Yeah, so I think I want to talk about this round 4-0 when Abby and Maz, basically they play against this smoke that blocks Heaven and Cheat at the same time. What they did here, Abby breaks the smoke with a grenade and Maz is there to pick at the same time. And then we see that Navi are executing B side, but because of what happened, they are late with the flashes. So the flashes come way too early, and because of this, the player on long with the op kills everyone, you know, and they managed to take this first round of the match.
There we go. So now
once again, the smoke, right? There is a person in Heaven. They wait for each other. They pick together. Just great team play.
Great team play, and it obviously was what led them to the victory. Now, I do have a question for you for TSM Shimmer. Obviously, they are out of this competition. What do they do as a team now? How do they have this conversation? Because obviously they've signed with this org to go out, you know, right at the beginning. That's going to be really tough. How do you build the team back up?
Well, first of all, I think you need to go with the basics, because what I noticed, what they were missing is, first of all, the utility usage, right? So like, let's say, they retake the B side on Ancient, and then the person throwing the smoke for ramp with the hand instead of having the lineup for it, or like another player is using the Molotov way too early instead of waiting for the full retake when everyone is here, right? So like the timing of the utilities and the lineups, that's the basics of the game, and they need, if they come into such big event, they need to know these kind of things.
No, definitely. Then in one way that's positive, because that's also like the easiest fix. Like nades, anyone can learn nades. It's just about, I don't know, putting the time and effort and learning that you have to actually do it.
Unfortunately, we say goodbye to TSM, Shimmer. And you know what? We've done all the games today. You've seen all the teams play. So it seems only fitting that we need to celebrate with our top 5 plays of the day, which are coming up on your screen right now. And as you get to watch those and enjoy them, I'm curious, Lady, for you, Lady, standout moments, your favorite moments from today.
I actually really like this pistol round. It's from the MVP herself. Amazing headshots. It's very beautiful.
And for you, Volga, if you have to
I think it was the younger that Tilde noticed early. Yeah, this is exactly the moment, right? When she gets this isolated duels and she manages to get 4 kills in the end and wins the team the round.
We're going to have the other 3 players of the day. And any surprises for you, would you say, that players that popped off that you weren't necessarily expecting?
Maybe... I think the Deagle play on TSM. I don't remember.
I think this is also an amazing round, right? When Kiosi gets the 4 kills, it was a really kind of hard situation because the bomb was dropped outside mid, so she had to even though she had full B side control, she had to push out, and in 1v1 she gets the duel.
And talk us through this number 2 player of the day here.
Oh yeah, this Ninja gets the plant, but she gets the kills. But yeah, it's unfortunately they get to defuse the bomb either way.
She was so close. And
yeah.
The best number 1 rated highlight here is the 4 kills with Deagle from Alex. Or was it 3? But that's actually surprising. The team who is going out first, getting the number 1 player of the day, right?
I mean, it's also like that. This is the thing. I think it just showcases their skill, right? The level of play that they can bring to the table.
100%.
No, absolutely. Like the individual skill is there. They just need to make it work together as a team. And if they do that, they absolutely have a chance to become better. And maybe next tournament they do even better.
Ladies, it's been fantastic. We've got to go through our group stages. We've seen some incredible plays, and we've still got more group stage action tomorrow because we have another losers bracket match. Early in the morning, getting us started in Dallas, it is, of course, going to be HSG up against the hometown heroes, FlyQuest Red. So much more Counter-Strike on the way. Both of you, first day on the analyst desk. Have I convinced you? Are you staying here, or do you still want to both go play on the stage?
I think we want to play.
Yeah, I'm definitely not staying here after 12 hours of work day. Okay. I have so much respect for the analysts and casters and everyone who is backstage because it is brutal.
You see, Vilga's used to winning 2 best of 1s and then only pitching up for work on Sunday. A little bit different here. You got to watch all the games. Ladies, thank you so much to everyone behind the scenes. Thank you, everyone in Dallas. We appreciate you. We hope that you've had a good time, and we'll see you all tomorrow.